like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, I'm second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. Gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the anticipates of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life, antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead.
Hey, this is Purge here at EWC. I'm here with Mariano. He is with Beast Coast. Can you tell me a little bit about your team right now?
We were trying the entire year to qualify. We were failing at first, but then we, with some roster change and with hard work, we still maintained it united after one change, and we managed to qualify to the two most important tournaments this year. There's Riyadh and TI.
Yeah, it's an amazing accomplishment. You're obviously known as Pepito previous to this. What's with the name change?
It just felt like it was not right. Like being old and being called Papira, it didn't feel right. I know everyone still calls me the same way, but I'd rather be called by my name. But I don't mind. I don't mind being called Papira or Mariano. It's fine.
Okay, so in terms of your guys qualifying for the tournaments, what was the expectation like in the team prior to those qualifiers? Did you guys anticipate to do so well and be so successful?
Well, I tried as a coach to make a path where we would qualify for these tournaments. At first, it was like understanding the team, seeing if we actually needed some changes or not, and just give the team time to adapt to East Coast. And then we made one change. It became like a process of understanding each other when the new player came, Misho. And so I think it was honestly the right timing. We tried to do everything perfect during our path, and then we just managed to qualify at the best time possible because we didn't qualify to any other tournament.
Yeah, I mean, man, amazing timing. How did you become the coach for the team? You said you worked with Beast Coast before, but obviously you played professional before. So how did you get here?
So I worked with them in the past for the TI when they were with Chris Lack, Whisper, and Hector, and I had good relationship with them. So they had this team with Parker, Sacred, and Darmago for TI. I was like kind of in the backstage for them. I was watching the project. They told me that they wanted me to be like in charge of the next project because they liked my discipline, hard work. They wanted like a project like that. So that's when I started working with them, and they told me I was in charge of making the new team for them. So that's how it happened, and then I tried, scouting, watching replays for every player, and just managed to get the correct roster, so they could feel happy with it.
Hey, Purge here with Supreme from Team Mouse. How are you doing so far at the tournament?
I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the hotel and everything. It's amazing so far.
Yeah, can you tell me a little bit how your team's been doing? You guys have been qualifying for some tournaments so far. How is the team atmosphere feeling right now?
Yeah, it's been some up and downs, but right now we are working hard and atmosphere is good. I think everything is fine. We can do really good.
In terms of meta right now, how are you feeling about the current meta in the state of Dota? Do you like facets? Like, are you cool with the patch? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I love the new things for sure. I love the mid lane meta as well now. Like all the spirits are good, so that's kind of my thing. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with the current state of the game.
Which spirit heroes are your favorite?
Storm Spirit.
What do you like about Storm so much? Is it just that you can globally initiate? Is that you can scale as a right clicker? Like what are things that really pull you to the hero? No pun intended.
It kind of feels like the hero does everything. He is strong all stages of the game. He doesn't really lose lanes. He farms fast. His skills really good as well. He farms jungle fast. He does everything almost.
Okay. In terms of your team's overall playstyle, how do you draft like an ideal lineup to fit with Storm Spirit? Like, what are there like? Do you care about mana combos, or are there other synergies that you prefer?
Just a strong support that can fight for the rune, some fast playstyle, something like that, I would say.
Perch here with Ulnit from Mouse. So what are you guys doing in this room right now?
We're choosing jackets from ESL.
Okay. So what was the process like for you guys? You're customizing patches and stuff. Is that right?
Yeah, they gave us these patches. We chose from them. I chose the Axe, the second one. I like it. And then just sizes.
You an Axe carry player?
No, not yet.
Did you? What else did you pick out? Just the Axe one? Anything else cool that caught your eye? Some numbers? A knife? A good quality knife?
Knife is nice for sure.
Do you play CS or any other games that kind of drew you towards it?
Just Dota mostly. I just like the Axe, you know. Play some RPGs.
Did you see other players wearing jackets too? How does it feel to get a piece of the tournament that you could take home with you?
Yeah, it looks nice actually. It looks high quality, so I'm excited to get one.
I'm standing here with FNG from Virtus Pro. What are your guys' expectations for the upcoming tournament?
I don't know. We feel a bit lost because we lost the TI qualifier, and the issue is not that we lost. The issue is that we just lost ourselves in Dota. You know, we misplay a lot. We can't find the right way to fight. Just a lot of arguing, but it's good because when you evolve into something, it's good. And I hope that all the practice we did before this tournament will pay off, and eventually we'll just start playing Dota as we like to do.
So how much of this is like normal in the cycle of getting better? Because it's very difficult to win, to be better than every other team in the world because everyone's trying so hard. So is this like a normal cycle in your experience towards getting better on a Dota team?
Well, first of all, I was never a world champion, to say if it's the right way or not. But I would say, yeah, it's just play Dota. Play a lot of Dota and work on your problems. Because usually when you especially play against our teams, they do something that you're not ready to do against them. Or like they do something completely unexpected for you. And at least I would say first step, be ready for everything possible. Or at least if you are not ready, know how to play after one mistake. It's never one mistake and you lose the game. It's always like, this chain of mistakes that happens. And second of all, you can also do some unexpected things, or like the best things in Dota you can do. And if you do them, it puts pressure on enemy team, and sometimes they will start making mistakes because you put pressure. So yeah, you just need to work on those things, and everything will be, at least you can say that you were prepared. And then what happens, what happens.
I'm here with Omar from PSG Quest. Do you feel like your ideas are different than other teams right now? Do you have like your own playstyle thing going on, or are you just following the meta and performing well?
I think we didn't develop our full own style so far, but I think we have a lot of good ideas about the new patch. I mean, we have a good coach, and Dukalis, who just plays 20 pubs a day. He's just making a lot of ideas, and yeah, we're doing them, practicing them, and hope they will work out.
What's your favorite hero on the offlane right now that your team won't let you play in officials?
That won't let me play.
Yeah, they won't let you play.
Maybe Morphling. Yes, I want to play Morphling very badly, but because it's very fun to play with the strength with the strength build that minus cooldown all the skills, and but it doesn't provide anything to the team, like no team fight, nothing. But I want to play, but that, yeah.
What's your favorite hero when you play Strength Morphling to turn into with like low cooldown abilities?
Maybe it's Ember or Tiny. It's very strong. Yeah, maybe we can see it on the tournament. Maybe someone could play it, but maybe not me.
Hey, this is Purge here with Watson for Team Entity. So you guys qualified for TI recently as well. So you guys have been hitting the big tournaments. Seems like you struggled a lot in the last year, but in the last couple months you've been doing really good. So what changed?
Our coach.
He joined end of May. It's July now, so he made a big difference.
Yes, like we start to play a lot of better and like new things we learn, we play better. Yes.
Hey, I'm here in the makeup room with the offlaner, I almost said mid laner, of Team Nouns, Gunner, getting his makeup done, looking beautiful.
Yep. Well, in the process of it, but you know, we all got to do something in the morning.
Before and after, I was trying to say that you're looking beautiful, my friend. So I already talked about briefly the fact that you swapped roles. How has that been for you so far in competitive?
It's been a lot of fun. It's fun to learn new heroes, and I like the role. It's a lot of fun to lane with Ellis. You know, we got to TI last year together. Now we're laning together, so good synergy.
What is like the discussion that goes on when you guys are looking to, because you've made a few roster swaps. What is the discussion that's going on where you're deciding, is it worth getting somebody in my current role to swap over? Is this just the best option available? How do you go about that?
It's kind of just talking about options, like what options we think we have for what roles. And I was also looking kind of to play offline at the start of the season, so I brought it up as an option, and then we just leaned into it.
Why were you trying to do that, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. It's kind of boring to some extent. It's like you play Pango for 5 years and then you don't want to play Dota anymore. So, and now Pango's kind of good at offlane, so I'm kind of sad. Like I play offlane for 5 months, no Pango, and now Pango's good again in offlane. And so I don't know. I can't escape the hero.
Sometimes in Dota, there's just no running away from your troubles. But going into the tournament, you know, I'd say one of the biggest storylines for you guys is that Shopify has kind of been the gatekeepers of all the qualifiers for a while. But this and TI, you guys are the team from NA coming out. What has been the difference towards the tail end of the season that has allowed you guys to overcome that big hurdle?
I think Copy is really good. And playing with him, we lost one best of 5 to Shopify with him, but it was really close. And from our perspective, we kind of threw 2 of the games. So like we kind of won the series 4-1, if you think about it. And then so now we had more time to gel and practice, and then we won the next 2.
We'll let you get back to your makeups. Good luck in the tournament, my man. I'm here with Faith Beyond. We're about to get his photos for the event, and I'm going to start with the obvious question, because last year you were literally talent working alongside me, and the year before you won the whole thing. So what are you expecting? How are you feeling coming into this event?
We just want to try our best. There's no like certainly goal or something. Just enjoy the game.
Now, I guess the question would be, last year, did you expect this to be where you were this year?
No. Last year, I think maybe this year I would be a talent again.
Hi, I'm here with Aurora's 23 Savage, and I think it's the elephant in the room. We're at Riyadh Masters last year, the unforgettable moment where you preemptively celebrated, ended up bouncing back in the middle of the tournament. What's different going into this year compared to last year?
Maybe this year I'll wait until I win, and then I'll do it. I hope we can get like top 2 or top 1.
A little bit better than last year, then. I wish you best of luck, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I'm here with the coach of Blacklist Rivalry, Dubu, one of my fellow NA originators. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Yeah, so I took a look at your guys' qualifier run to get here in the first place, and you guys dropped down in the first round and had to win 4 straight series to get here. What was that like as a coach, the stress levels of the team, cutthroat?
It's important to look at yourself in that position rather than like thinking about what your teammate should have done better. Everyone needs to take 20% and then think about what I can do better for the next game. So you actually know what was the real problem. Is it like on the draft or it's just a play? And then we kind of figure out that it was just play. So it was easy to move on.
Okay, so you mentioned everybody taking their 20%, but that's each player. We're talking about you as a coach now. What is your role in that? Are you more of like the strategist here? Are you more like, hey guys, like let's rally the troops? Are you more giving an inspirational speech? What is your role in a series like that?
I think what I remember was I specifically said what matters for the next game. I didn't really talk about the game 1. I just told them what we need to focus on the game 2, and then what's gonna happen in the draft. Yeah.
Okay, so we talked about the huge qualifier run. It's pretty sick, but now you guys are here. What are you thinking as a coach, as a team? What's the vibes like coming into the tournament?
I think we are pretty confident to compete in this Riyadh qualifier. It's just because we are all same page. on what we want to do, and then I think their skills are high enough to beat this tournament. Yeah.
Nice, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys can do here. Thanks for joining me for the interview, and we'll send it back to you guys.
Just anyone, I'm not just anyone. I'd rather keep my hood up, walk the world alone, and make it on my own. Then you claim that you're the reason that I got where I'm going, and I'm not interested in settling for the hell of it. All these people want convenience, I want more. The wolf is howling at the door, and now it's up to the clock before the last lock hits the floor. Wait, you got in my way. Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, hold please, I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, take a seat. Oh, hold please, I'm busy now. Take a seat, oh, please, I'm busy now. never flee, no flights ever free. Yeah. I'm in my corner and I'm ringside handing me a water. My hands are on my shoulders, got the belt, crown myself the winner. It's just the way you keep on talking about yours while I'ma make mine. And I'm the first one in the morning and stay late night. And you can get your tickets, watch me from the sidelines. Cause you're not even in the competition. Why should I listen to someone without a vision who has no backbone and isn't here for me at all? Yeah, they just praying and waiting on the downfall. You can't get comfortable where you are. Wait, you got in my way. Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, hold please. I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, take a seat. Oh, hold please. I'm busy now. Hold please. I'm busy now. Hold please. I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, take a seat. Hold please. I'm busy now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Esports World Cup 2024, kung saan maglalaban-laban ang pinakamagagaling na Dota teams all over the world, mga kaibigan. And this is Aki. I'm going to be your caster for today at kasama ko pa rin si Kuya Cubs for this day. Kamusta, Kuya Cubs? Nasa group
Ito na nga
stage
yung
na
mga
tayo.
exciting part. Bakit exciting? Kasi nandito na yung mga heavy hitters, yung mga heavy titans sa Dota 2. Yung mga teams na matataas yung EPT. So, directly invited sa tournament. Hindi sila na-stress na naglaro pa ng play-ins. So, definitely, they're actually safe. Yun lang yung talaga pinakamaganda doon.
Yep. Oo. Tsaka talagang ito yung best of the best talaga eh. And mostly ng mga nandito sa group stage, sila din yung mapapanood natin sa upcoming TI. So talaga namang dito tayo makakita ng mga quality Dota. And again guys, this is going to be the group stage, no? So last week nagkaroon tayo ng play-ins where nagkaroon na rin ng mga elimination matches. So 4 na teams ang umuwi last week. And then yung remaining teams ay maglalaro nga today together with the Giant teams. Pero tingnan muna natin guys, for this tournament, ito ang ating prize pool. Iyon. And this is the prize pool for Dota 2 tournament, 5 million USD, Kuya Cubs, no? Ayan. Bali nabanggit na natin to before na lahat ng teams na maglalaro dito ay makaka-receive ng portion ng prize pool. Kahit na-eliminate man sila ng maaga or hindi, hindi na rin bad yung amount na makukuha.
Parang konting lungkot lang. Kasi halino yung mabano, meron silang prize money na maiuwi. Hindi naman sobrang laki, pero at least they have something na may take home sila, di ba? Pero syempre, ito yung format niya.
And this is going to be the tournament format nga, ayan. So yung play-ins, tapos na tayo dito guys. 6 teams, both Group A and Group B. 4 na teams ang umuwi dito. That's IG, Tama, no?
Yes.
Azuray.
Yung mga teams na eliminated na.
Ayan na.
Kumbaga, pero again, maski ganun, masadamdamin, ganun talaga. 4 teams yan. Virtus Pro, Nouns, G2IG, Azure. Tapos dito pa, Aki, after
Ayan.
6 days, meron ding, of course, may 4 team din na nauuwi. Yes.
May 4 na team na naman na uuwi. So overall, no, 16 teams to. So 4 ulit ang matitira dito. And ito ang ating mga magiging attending team. So again, ito yung mga giants all over the world. Ito yung mga malulupit talaga na teams. And Kuya Cabs, ano bang masasabi mo sa mga attending teams natin?
Mga dekalidad, quality. Bakit? Kasi, di ba, Falcons, ito
Yes.
yung rising na team, di ba? Galing MENA. Siyempre, nandiyan din yung Team Spirit. Sino ba sila? Sila lang naman yung defending Riyadh Masters champion last year. Tapos sila rin ang defending TI champions. Tapos, Gaming Gladiators, mga contender to eh. Ito yung mga gusto ng mga tao panoorin talaga kasi sobrang quality ng mga matches nila.
And this is going to be our schedule of the day. So 3 matches ang i-cover natin, mga kaibigan. Match 1 is going to be Blacklist versus OG. Ayan, next naman is Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid at Blacklist International versus Aurora. Ito yung isa sa mga inaabangan ko, Kuya Calz, dahil parehong si representative ang napunta sa iisang group. So quick thoughts mo on our third match. Ito yung pinakamaganda for today.
Parang sana man lang nagiwalay man lang itong dalawang team na to kasi sila lang naman yung dalawa lang sila actually yung from SEA. Tapos may possibility pa na malaglag isa or possibly 2 teams na malaglag dito sa group stage kasi magkasama sila eh. Tsaka tandaan nyo guys, yung group A tawag na nila dito is the Group of Death. Tingnan nyo naman yung lineup, di ba? Team Falcons, Gaming Gladiators, of course nandiyan yung Team Spirit. Ewan ko ba, parang inalat tayo sa Drolats eh. I believe I believe na Drolats to guys eh. Sa mga hindi nakakaintindi, ako personally, nung tinitignan ko yung format ng tournament, parang ako ina-expect ko siya na parang magko-cross. So kung group A ka during play-ins, mapupunta ka group B. Pero parang hindi ganoon. Ang nangyari doon, I think, parang Drolats. Bakit? Kasi yung entity, napunta doon sa kabilang side eh. Parang, sayang eh. Entity talaga napunta doon. Yung Beast Coast din napunta sa kabila. Medyo, I can say balance yung group B. Pero balance in a way din naman itong group A. Kasi, nagkatapat-tapat yung mga solid talaga na teams eh. Yun nga lang, syempre, tayo gusto natin na magkaroon ng deep run tong SEA teams natin, especially yung Blacklist International, di ba? So, let's just hope na yung performance nila parang gagaya pa rin during ng play-ins na parang binigla tayo. Parang hindi ito yung nating Blacklist na one-dimensional.
Yes.
Ito lang yung draft nila, ito lang yung stats nila, aggressive lang. Pag di nag-work, wala na. Parang sila yung team na hindi pa rin marunong kung anong gagawin nila during late, paano magko-close out ng game. Parang hindi nila alam gagawin under pressure, pero pinatunayan naman nila na they can play against different region, di ba? Lalo na, ang dami nilang 2-0 bukod sa Entity tsaka Beast Coast tsaka Entity.
Actually, Entity, yung sa Beast Coast naman, isa lang naman yung talo nila So parang same pa rin, no? Pero tingnan natin guys yung real-time updates dito sa Riyadh Masters na dun mismo sa stage guys. And ipapalabas natin yan. Here we go. Here we go. And nakikita natin sa screens, guys. Eto na, saktong-sakto, blacklist rivalry holding their keys for Esports World Cup. Grabe naman, ang ating all-Filipino representatives. Saktong-sakto nga yung pasok natin, Kuya Calbs.
Kasi sakto entrance din ng blacklist eh.
Ayan, so again, guys, sa mga hindi nakakalam, yung hawak po ng mga teams na parang triangle, yan po yung tinatawag nila na keys, no? So, pagka eliminate na sila for Esports World Cup is isusurrender nila yung keys nila sa team na makakatalo sa kanila. And if I'm not mistaken, parang masisira yung keys, no? Or
I think
sa finals
parang yung team na mananalo, parang may option sila na parang tas may tatlong keys sila na pwede isaksak dun sa sa trophy nila ng mga kalaban nila.
Sa tournament.
Parang ganun.
Okay. And ang ating defending champions, no? Ang Team Falcons, grabe, sobrang dami nilang achievements this year. Grabe.
Defending champions, let's go. You know, team spirit.
Yep. And ito pala yung ating defending champions, no, Kuya Cab. Sila yung nag-champion last Riyadh Masters 2023. Ayan. Same lineup din. So,
contender talaga to.
Talagang hindi na naghihiwalay itong mga
strong contender talaga to spirit. Lalo na nung nagpalit sila ng mid laner, di ba? Nung nagpalit sila ng mid laner, medyo naging shaky. Tapos naka-adjust bigla tong yung mid lane nila. Wala na. End of story. Sakto, TI champ pa. Ang laki ng improvement nito eh. Sobrang laki ng improvement.
Parang, hindi naman sinasabi natin na mala si Tokyo, no?
Si
Hindi
Larl
naman
kasi
ganon.
Ayan, sorry.
Pero ito na, yung...
Sabi ko medyo mahina si Larl before.
Oo. Di ba nga parang rank 200 din siya sa sa
MMR.
Sa MMR. Pero, di ba, MMR is just a number nga lang. So, parang gumanda pa lalo yung chemistry ng Team Spirit nung na napalitan si Larl on the mid lane. And again, itong mga teams na nakikita nyo guys is going to be the first team na maglalaro for the group stage. Team Falcons versus Team Spirit, mga kaibigan. At again, mga heavy teams to ng buong mundo. And Team Spirit being the defending champions ng Riyadh Masters 2023, no? Tingnan natin kung sila pa rin ba ang mag-champion this year against sa Falcons na sila yung may pinakamagandang run sa lahat ng teams for this season naman, Kuya Calbs.
Grabe, ang tindi nitong Falcons. Ilang majors din yun na ipanalo nila. May mga shaky na tournaments, but still, I believe itong team na to can actually go head to head dito sa Team Spirit. Ito naman Team Spirit, Aki. Ito, ewan ko kakaiba yung dynamic nitong team na to eh. Whenever may tournament na available na sobrang laki ng prize pool, grabe, biglang lakas.
Sila ang nananalo talaga. Parang nila yun eh. Parang yun ata yung kanilang baterya.
Sabi sa'yo, walang nag-expect sa a year ago. Before Riyadh. Wala. Ako, nag-expect pa ako. Hindi. Ewan ko, biglang pagdating ng Riyadh, eto na naman sila. I was actually hearing kasi may mga kaibigan tayo dyan sa tournament before. Parang sinabi sa akin, eto na naman yung Team Spirit, pre. Wala na naman tumatalo. So yun, usually ganun eh. Pag wala tumatalo sa Team Spirit pagdating ng scrims, kagaya nung first TI win nila, sabi din sa akin nung tropa, hindi ko napapangalanan, wala naman daw tumatalo sa Team Spirit. Actually, unknown nga sila nung time na yun. Ano ba naging resulta nun? Nung sinabi walang tumatalo sa kanila sa scrims? Champion! Tinalo lang naman nila LGD, di ba?
Nag-champion.
3-1 yun.
Oo.
Ewan ko, kakaiba pa rin.
Saka parang nung time na yun, sila yung dark horse talaga, no, na parang bagong sibol na team, and then tuloy-tuloy na. Though the next season, parang medyo nagkaroon sila ng downfall di ba? Doon nagkaroon ng mga change roster or si Larl lang naman pala yung napalitan. Pero overall parang hindi naman sila nawala dun sa top sa top leaderboards. Nandun pa rin yung Team Spirit kahit hindi pa rin sila nagcha-champion, 'di ba? Pero kita naman natin yung performance pa rin nila with every tournaments na nilalaroan nila. And kung ma-share ko lang no Kuya Cabs, Team Falcon sila yung top 1 sa EPT leaderboards, while Team Spirit naman sila yung pang top 8. So, taas at baba.
Obvious yung difference nila, di ba? Obvious yung difference nila. Pero maski na, di ba? Maski nga I think itong Spirit is still a strong team or contender for this tournament.
Mhm. Ito guys, meron tayong ipapakita na club championships explainer sa mga hindi pa nakakaalam diyan. Here we go.
Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup club champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money.
And there you go for our club championships dito sa EWC. So, this is the reason why kung bakit maraming teams ang nag-i-invest sa different game titles, no? At sinasali nga nila dito sa Esports World Cup na sabi nga ay more entries, more chances of winning. Parang ano lang din yan parang Team Falcons, Kuya Calves, no? Sila nga yung unang nakakuha ng championship dito sa Esports World Cup, yung kanilang COD, Call of Duty. Mobile ba? Hindi na, or yung PC?
Yung PC.
Yung PC?
Pero ano kasi, actually
Okay.
yung Team
COD.
Falcons, mostly sa mga teams na naglalaro or yung mga gaming titles nila na kasali sa Esports World Cup, malalakas talaga yung mga players nila. Isa ako sa fan ng ibang game like Apex. Sa Apex, nakuha nila yung Big 3, nakuha nila sila Imperial Hall, si Zero, tsaka si John Burden. So, solid din yung tatlong yan. Ewan ko, matindi tong talaga competitive. Kumbaga, nag-invest talaga sila. Nag-prepare sila for this event. Itong organization ng Team Falcons.
Tsaka parang puro puro mga top players din yata talaga yung kinuha nila. Kumbaga hindi sila nagsimula sa mga tier 2 or mga grassroots teams. Talagang nag-invest sila. Katulad nga nitong Team Falcon sa Dota 2, di ba? Kinuha nila agad sila Crit.
Sila Skitter.
Yan, sila Malrin, sila Skitter, ATF, and Snake King. And nandito din si Awi 2000 kung hindi
Si Awi
ako
yung coach ng
nagkakamali.
Team Falcons.
Yung
Okay
coach.
din nga, sakto rin din kasi nawala sila 'di ba sa Tundra. So maganda yung pagkaka-acquire sa mga players na to. Kasi bayad na bayad May mga matindi na kung experience na pag-uusapan, lahat na yata na experience nila dito sa esports or sa baski sa Dota scene. Na sila na-expose na. So wala ka talaga wala ka na talagang walang tapon talaga to sa na-acquire ng Falcons. Dito ba lang sa Dota 2 roster nila.
Yep. And speaking of Falcons, no, guys, again, sila yung maglalaro sa ating first series of the day against Team Spirit. Pero 4 na magkakasabay na games ang mangyayari for tonight. And ang i-cover namin for this Filipino stream is going to be the Blacklist
Siyempre.
versus OG na maya-maya magsa-start na rin naman. So, kahit malupit tong team na maglalaban to, Falcons and Team Spirit, hindi ito yung i-cover natin. Mas gusto natin i-cover yung ating Southeast Asia representative. At kasabay din yan yung Aurora versus LGD. Pero syempre, BLR tayo.
So ito yung inaabangan na lahat Maraming parang
Yes.
nagda-doubt pa rin. Ay hindi, nakachamba lang daw Sinuwerte lang. Pero ewan ko tingnan natin. Yan. Pero yun nga.
natin. Ngayon
Ito
natin
nakita ko na
malalaman,
sila.
Kuya
Nandito
Calves.
sila sa C. Nasa C sila. Pero
Ayan. So, pa-start na rin naman yung, okay, yung player cams in a while. Okay. And coming up next is, kakasabi ko nga lang, Blacklist International versus OG Esports. Kuya Calves, ito ng OG. Hindi ito yung OG na we used to know, na talagang
definitely.
OG. Dito yung mga the best. Pero parang ano pa rin sila malupit pa rin naman tong team na to. No? Pang 7th sila sa EPT leaderboards. Kaya invited sila dito sa Esports World Cup. Again, ang roster ng OG ngayon is si Timado, BZM, Whisper, and si Ari at si Seb. Ay, tama ba, Kuya Calves? Alam mo ba
lalaro
yun si
si Seb.
Seb? Or...
Alam ko,
Lalaro si Seb. Oh, naging ano din yan eh. Naging issue din yata yan, di ba? Kasi hindi siya nakalaro
yung TI
last
yun, yung
month.
TI, yung qualifiers. Parang kasi,
Mm.
pero never mind. Yeah. Pakita muna namin sa inyo guys yung video ng
Yeah.
Blacklist, yung mga players ng Blacklist.
Oh, yung latest na ano nila, latest photo shoot and the media photos. We will show it on your screens. Once again, Blacklist Rivalry. Grabing photoshoot naman yun. Ang saseryoso ng mga mukha. Usually, di ba yung mga team intros, parang meron din mga wacky photos. Pero for this one, parang puro formal yung picture ng ano,
Professional
pictures
daw ang
ng
datingan. Yeah.
Oo,
Walang wacky.
professional. Ayan. And in a while, guys, papakita naman natin yung intro video naman ng mga kalaban nila for today, which is the OG. Ito, medyo magandang matchup din to, Kuya Cubs. Matanong ko lang, kailan huling nagharap itong Blacklist Rivalry and OG? Parang
Nung Bali
Hindi
pa
pa, no?
yata.
nung Bali Major pa yata, medyo matagal-tagal na.
sorry.
Few months ago pa. Pero again, guys, this is going to be their opponent for today, Team OG. Yun, let's go. Laban na ba to? Hindi pa, no? Sa PGL.
Hello.
Yun. Napakalupit na Team OG. Again, sila yung pang top 7 sa EPT leaderboards. Pero bukod sa achievements naman ng OG, no, Blacklist Rivalry, hindi naman natin mapagkakailanan. Napakaganda ng performance sila on the play-ins, no. Top 2 sila sa
top
Group
sila.
A. And parang tatlong matches lang yung natalo nila. Pero for this group stage, parang best of 2 pa rin yung mga
Best of
laro
two.
today, Kuya
Ganun pa rin,
Cubs, no?
same format guys. Parang ito na yung standard talaga ng mga tournaments ngayon. During play-ins, group stage matches, best of 2. Bakit ganun? Para mas mabilis. Kumbaga, mas efficient to in a way. Kasi hindi na abutin ng parang 4 hours, isang series. Kasi best of 2 lang eh. Tapos paramihan na lang ng panalo. Tapos pagdating naman sa tiebreakers, they do have certain rules din naman na parang madali na mag-apply in terms of kasi let's say pag two teams na tabla, isang best of 3. Pero pag more than 3 teams ang tie, 3 or more, best of 1 na round robin. Kung sino yung unang team na maka 2-0, yun na yung agad yung panalo. Ganun lang yun. Wala nang questions in the rest eliminate. Tandaan nyo guys, itong format ng group stage din. So bali top 4 mapupunta sa upper bracket. Tapos yung 5th tsaka 6 mapupunta sa lower bracket. Tapos yung the rest,
Lower bracket.
dalawang team
Yep.
per group. So total of 4 teams uuwi. At wala na pag-asa. Kung
Uuwi.
wala kang TI, wala na.
Oh, pero in terms of sa sa prize pool naman, parang nasa 40,000 USD pa rin naman yung makukuha nila. Yung 15 to 16
Oh, yeah,
and then 13 to 14 kasi 70,000 nga yung 13 to 14 plays. Pero eto guys, na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screens yung ating player cams and I think the match will start
On
very
time tayo.
soon na din naman.
On time
So,
na on time tayo.
Kuya
Na,
Cubs?
hindi kagaya ng day 1. Siyempre ganun talaga guys pag mga day 1. Parang marami nagkakapaan yan.
Day
Pero
one.
after day 1 talaga, mairaos na yung day 1. Smooth sailing na dapat. Wala naman tayo naging mga aberye. So, kudos talaga sa sa staff natin, sa production. For making this tournament smooth as possible, di ba? Tsaka magandang experience din for the players and of course, sa mga talents din, di ba? Gaya natin na, tutok din naman sila, binibigay yung needs natin and yung information at the same time. So, yeah, pretty much excited sa darating na series na to. Kasi, after nito, Aki, di ba? Meron pa tayong blacklist din. That will be the 3rd match, no?
Blacklist versus
Oo, di ba
Aurora.
masakit yun?
Kung pero last
Yeah,
series pa
yung
yata
last
yun,
series,
Kuya
last
Cubs.
series yun. Kumbaga yun yung last series natin. Pero again, masakit yun kasi dalawang SCA team maglalaban. So, wala eh. Talagang magbabakbakan yan. May the best team win. Hopefully, yung Aurora dito sa dito sa what do you call this, dito sa group stage. I mean sa play-ins. Medyo okay lang. Hindi spectacular yung run nila, but still contender pa rin yung dating nila eh. Pero in terms of performance, I guess yung Blacklist yung better performance overall during the group stage. Mas maganda yung stats nila eh. Mas marami silang naipanalo, mas marami silang teams na 2-0. Kung i-compare mo kasi 3 losses lang, isang talo sa Beast Coast, tapos 2 talo sa Entity, which is not bad kasi Entity is also a good team din naman. So, yeah, fair enough.
Na rin. Sila ngayon top 1 sa Entity ngayon top 1 sa Group A. Pero, Kuya Cubs, ang ang thought ko lang dito dun sa Blacklist versus Aurora mamaya. Pag dito kasi sa Southeast Asia ng mga tournaments, parang bihira manalo yung Blacklist sa Aurora kasi talaga eh. So, yun yung iniisip ko na playing on the same region, parang alam na ng isa't isa yung galawan eh, 'di ba? Madali mo silang maaaral since ang daming nilang same tournaments na inattend in the past few months.
Yun nga din yung parang parang nagiging parang may natin good problem na rin kasi magkakilala sila, then lagi din malamang na nag-i-scream yan. Pero ang difference maker dito sa tournament, kung sino yung team na nakakuha ng magandang experience, parang momentum na rin. May mga natutunan during the group stage match. I think yun yung parang magiging edge mo over the other eh. Parang, let's say, okay, sige, magkakilala tayo. Hindi kami nanalo before. Pero may mga ganung team kasi ako eh. I mean, sa tagal ko na sa nagka-cast, may mga ganung teams eh. Parang, nag-evolve during tournament. Tingnan natin kung meron, alin dito sa, I'm not saying na Aurora yun, I'm not saying na Blacklist yun, hindi pa natin alam. But, hopefully sana makakita tayo ng ganung klaseng performance sa ating last series later on today.
Yun kasi, di ba, yung may tinatawag nga tayo na momentum. Parehas sila din na nasa momentum, parehas naman sila na nasa upper bracket dito. And yun nga ang may expect natin for today dito sa mga teams na to. Pero for the meantime, Blacklist versus OG muna tayo, guys. And siguro ang magiging edge lang para sa akin ng OG dito is napanood na nila yung mga recent games ng Blacklist. Kumbaga, yung mga strat kasi naaral na ng OG. While OG wala pa naman silang game eh. This is their first game for Esports World Cup, Kuya Calds. Ano bang thoughts mo doon?
Sa sinasabi ng iba, pagod na hindi pagod yung mga yan. Tagal yung break nila eh. 3 days talaga.
3 days.
Naka-food trip, kung saan sila sinig ko ano sinesend sa akin pagkain eh. Sa picture nga lang, sana in IRL. Pero yun nga, yung ang difference talaga dito is yung OG, napanood talaga nila. Napanood nila, napag-aralan. I am 100% sure napag-aralan na nila yung mga games na ng Blacklist or yung mga ibang opponents nila sa darating na group stage. Naka-prepare niya, alam na yung gagawin nila. So I think yun nga lang talaga yung pangit, no? I mean, yeah, naka-qualify kayo sa play-ins, pero kasi nakita na ng mga teams yung strats ninyo. Alam na nila kung ano yung draft ninyo. Alam na nila kung ano yung mga timings ninyo when it comes to smoke, yung mga movement ninyo sa mapa. Yeah, yung pa crucial yun. Kasi, again, vision is superior dito sa game na to. Kung may maganda kayong vision, you have the upper hand kaagad sa mga team fights or information. So, alam na kaagad yan ng OG yan. So, tingnan natin kung ano pa yung sorpresa na, alam mo yun, na parang sinasabi sa akin nila Dubo before, nila Coach Dubo, nung 2 weeks ago na nakita kami, parang, no, Calbs, just wait. We have a lot of surprises for you guys. Pero ito na nga, okay, draft na. Ito na ang ating first game, di ba?
Agad, ang bilis. Akala ko kasi nagbi-meeting pa sila eh. Akala ko hindi pa tapos. Pero ito na nga, agad guys, ang draft for the game number 1 of this best of 2 series. So, last week nakita natin yung mga heroes na talagang high pick and high bans. Katulad na lang ng Hoodwink, mga Beastmaster, and we will see kung makikita or mapapanood ba natin siya for this game.
Gusto ko yung ban dito ng Blacklist, Enigma. Kasi 2 player nag-utilize dyan for OG. It's either Whisper or si Ari. Ginagamit talaga ng OG yan, ni-utilize nila. So, ginawa na ng Blacklist at tinanggal na lang agad nila yung parang high pick ng OG. Pero sa side naman ng OG, standard lang. Ang standard na ban dito is, of course, yung Weaver. Tapos, ewan ko, tinanggal lang nila yung Storm Spirit namin. Hindi ko alam, it's for the memes ba, pero tinanggal nila. Unusual yan, Aki, sobrang unusual. Di ba? Second ban.
Oo, na Storm Spirit second. Or siguro meron, sinesecure lang din nila yung hero ni BZM na siguro personal preference na lang din na si BZM. Ayaw niya makatapat yung Storm ni Abed. Kaya pangalawa dito, pangalawang ban dito for OG. And let's see, Spirit Breaker will be banned as well. Napanood natin yan kasi kailan ba yung nag-SB ang Blacklist nung nakaraan?
Si Teams yung SB player nila. Well, hindi ko pa naman sila nakikita na nag-offlane. Pero I believe, nag-scrims din tong team na to during the break. Kaya, alam mo yun, may konting familiarity din pala nalimutan ko. I think they also played din sa mga scrims. Kaya siguro naban tong Storm. Mukhang nagpakitang gilas yata yung Storm na to, kaya tinanggal na lang nila kaagad. Unusual yung bandito ng OG Elder Titan, Aki. Anong plano nila? Morph?
Elder Titan. Sila nga yung dapat na parang gagamit, ina-expect natin na gagamit ng Elder Titan kasi mga recent games ng OG sa tournaments, laging nag-iiti si Seb. So, si John, nag-iiti din naman siya though. Nag-iiti na din siya for... Oo, talo yun. Yung natong play-ins. Okay, Enchantress ang isa-secure naman ng Blacklist rivalry dito. Ito yung maganda sa nila 'di ba? Pag may ito si Enchantress, tong hero na to is nakaka-deal din talaga. Kahit post 5 siya, ang sakit din ng damage niya, yung kanya
may
impetus.
game yata yung Blacklist na comeback sila, Enchantress ni Jao, 'di ba?
Oo,
Tsaka yan, isa din yun sa mga answers sa Darkseer. Tingnan mo, hindi nila binan yung Darkseer. Kasi pwede niyang in-dispel yung yung Surge, yung Iron Shell. So, yeah, it's really a good pick din. Ito yung mga heroes na maganda talaga yung first pick. Marami siya kaagad na naisasagot sa mga meta heroes. So, yeah. Overall, good start kaagad dito. Pero marami pa, sasabihin ko walang Pango in the BZM. So, Pango will be open and they'll pick it. Pero Aki, may Beastmaster pa. Hindi ko alam kung makakalusot Blacklist also playing.
Kung hindi siguro mababan for this next set of bans,
Dati
diba?
kasi kung maalala mo, Aki, pag may Pango, kina-counter lang lagi ng ng Bloodseeker, but Bloodseeker is kinda trash. Hindi na to yung dating Bloodseeker. Totally na-nerf yung Bloodseeker, kaya hindi na siya pinapansin. So ginagawa na ng mga teams ngayon, nagpipick na lang ng Beastmaster, whatever. May mga Pango din. Maganda kasi pag nag-Rolling Thunder yan, roar mo lang, wala na. Wala na nga impact sa teamfight. Bali wala na yung Rolling Thunder mo.
Parang itong Riyadh Masters, Kuya Caps, Aurora lang yung nagpick ng Bloodseeker na parang kincounter nila yung Pangolier. Kasi again, hindi nga siya meta hero, so talagang pinipick mo lang si Bloodseeker kapag merong Pangolier kasi automatic canceled na agad. Yung wala nang gagawin talaga si Pangolier once na merong Bloodseeker dito. Pero we will see. Troll Warlord ang Troll and Nyx ang next ban ng BLR dito. Might be magpipick siguro sila ng pack, no?
Mataas din yung chance ng pack dito sa na pwede rin. Hindi mo nawawala din yung pack option. Maganda, parang fair din naman na, no? Medyo lugi nga lang yung pack in terms of, right click damage, di ba? Swashbuckle, mas masakit, tapos mas manifest din yung pack at the same time. Kinuha lang nila yung Hoodwink. Pero may Dark Willow pa rin.
Ayun,
may Dark Willow pa rin yung Blacklist.
Ito kasi yung support combo ng Blacklist rivalry. Napanood natin yan, guys, nung play-ins, di ba? Nung parang naging almost core na itong si Teams with his Hoodwink, same with Janwell, sa kanyang Enchantress. Pero, eto na nga, Kuya Calps, nilabas na yung Beastmaster. Auto-win na ba to?
Pero, ako personally, mas mataas yung win rate ng Blacklist if kung makuha nila yung Hoodwink tsaka Beastmaster. Sobrang taas, pero grabe to. They just pick Mercy. Kasi kinuha yung Snapfire, may possibility na na parang mag-group up sila early kasi may Beastmaster, Enchantress, Aura Gaming, maalala mo Aura Gaming. Pero nag-shadow feed lang sila. So meron na silang physical damage. Meron na rin sila of course magical burst. Pero I think pwedeng mid, pwedeng safe lane, tas yung Pango pwede mid, pwede off lane. Nakikita rin naman natin yan
Pwedeng off lane.
Pero kasi nag-hoodwink sila rito So core na, support 5 na Marcy.
Siguro offlane, oo. Usually naman kasi 'di ba isang melee, isang range hero ang offlane duo. And si Whisper, yan, yung recent games sila nagpapango din naman siya eh. So, possible na SF ni BZM nga itong
Pwede.
pinik nila na to.
Sa mataas pa rin yung chance na maging ganun nga yung lanings dito sa ating game number 1. Tandaan nyo, best of 2 to guys, best of 2. Lahat ng matches, best of 2. So, picking yung blacklist dito. Medyo nag-iisip pa siya. Pero I think may alam na nila. Yan nga, pack na nga, di ba? Na-mention mo kanina, Aki. Tapos nasabi rin natin na mataas talaga yung chance na ma-pick yung pack dito sa game. Kasi either way, Pango versus pack is decent din in a way.
Oo. Meron namang meron namang pang iwas si may face shift ba? Face shift pa yung tawag kay nawawala kay Pac. May face shift naman siya if ever merong swashback. So may iwas naman niya somehow yung mga skills ni Pangolier dito. Tapos laning lang din naman. And yun nga, maybe that's the reason why they banned out yung Nyx Assassin para walang threat for their Pac dito. So, let's see. Pero kasi baka ang matchup nito, Kuya Cubs, SF Pac.
Pwede nga rin mga SF pack eh. Medyo,
Pero nagbaban ng mid yung blacklist. Baka offlane Pango and safe
sila
lane
ng hero
SF
ni
to.
BCM sa mid. Ganun yung pwedeng mangyari. Ang gandang band din against sa pack yung void spear kasi counter din yan to sa hero. Ita remnant pag nag-phase shift, 'di ba? Ita remnant mo na wala nang gagawin yung pack, huli talaga. Wala na siyang gagawin. So, wala, carry na yung kulang dito sa blacklist ngayon. Ano ba yung mga carry? Tinanggal yung CK eh. So CK, hindi talaga makakalusot. So CK will be banned. Tapos ang iba-ban din dito ng blacklist is hero ni BZM na possible na ano yung mga magagandang hero sa pack. I'm not quite sure kasi marami pa rin naman dito sa pool. Tiny natanggal na ako. Never mind. Tiny is already taken out na rin. Carry. Para kay Natsumi. So wala na rin Gyro. So isang meta hero out of the question na rin. Ayoko, pahit life stealer eh.
Heroes ni Natsumi. Ursa na ban ba dito? Ursa,
kung offlane na
CK?
Pango, goods yung Ursa. Kasi kailangan lang tipirin nung offlaner, yun yung Pango yung swash niya, yun lang talaga pag CCS hindi siya pwede lumapit. Maganda rin naman yung combo na Enchantress sa Ursa sa lane. Kumbaga may kill potential ng dalawa, tapos may sustain ka rin coming from the Enchantress.
Pero last ban nga ng blacklist dito, Kuya Calves, ay Ember Spirit. So, they're thinking na safe lane, Shadow Fiend, itong pick ng OG. So, let's see. Parehong, isang mid, isang carry ang kulang ng both teams dito. For blacklist rivalry, kay Natsumi, ano ba nga pwede? Wala nang Gyro, wala nang CK. Might be
Ursa. Parang nila na mag-mid na lang tong either Pango yung Shadow Fiend, parang ganun. Kasi nagtatanggal sila rito ng hero ni BCM. Hero din naman ni BCM yung Pango eh. Pango SF na, mga heroes niya rin yan. So, may dalawang available na hero siya rito.
Oo.
Dito sa side, dito sa game 1 na pwedeng pagpilian na pick. Yung OG pwede rin sila mag-pick dito ng carry pa. Actually, maganda nga yung maganda yung what do you call this? Life stealer sa OG. Magandang nag-ursa na nga lang sila rito.
Yun na, ursa na lang, oo. Itong medyo kay Natsumi, parang lumit yung hero pool niya for this Riyadh Masters. Hindi natin nakikita yung mga naga, though understandable naman kasi wala naman yun sa meta ngayon. But kung mapapansin mo, Kuya Kaz, napaulit lang din yung mga ginagamit ng heroes ni Natsumi dito.
Definitely. Parang naghahanap talaga sila dito ng parang better matchup. Pero, okay din naman yung brew kasi may Cinder Brew siya, may slow. Yun naman yung kailangan talaga ng Ursa. Once na ma-slow down mo siya, mahirapan talaga siya sa lane. Pero since na tanky din naman yung brew, wag ka lang ma-close ng Ursa yung gap. Hindi, wala. Yung sa Fury swipes pa lang, tapos kumakakuha si Jao on his Enchantress, yung mga Centaur, yung may pang disable or may mga pang lockdown. Kaya nila kumuha ng kill. Pero Hoodwink tsaka brew, may kill potential din Parehas na team, both teams may kill potential do sa safe lane ng blacklist and off lane side ng OG.
May slow na may stun pa. Though ang kulang dito sa sa safe lane ng Blacklist Rivalry is yung stun nga kasi ang magiging lineup ay ang magiging lane nila dito is going to be Ursa and Enchantress, no?
Magiging lane nila. Yapi.
Low lang. Okay? So, there you go guys, ang ating draft for the game number 1 of this best of 2 series. Kuya Carls, ano bang quick prediction mo in terms of draft ng
mas
both
maganda yung
teams?
teamfight na gawa ng Brook. Ang ganda ng teamfight akin ng OG. May Rolling Thunder sila. Pero yun nga lang, may solution sila. May choice dito yung Blacklist kung sino i-roar. It's either i-go ba nila kagad yung yung Panda rin, o i-go nila kagad yung i-go nila yung Pango whenever mag-attempt siya mag-Rolling Thunder. Tapos kailangan din ng mag-itemize dito ng medyo, hindi, magpa-Battle Fury. Battle Fury Ursa. So magpa-farm pa rin to. Siguro Battle Fury, BKB, Blink.
Oo.
Yun yung parang primary items or core items na kailangan ng Ursa. Sa side naman sa side naman ng OG, maganda yung Shadow Fiend nila, Aki. Maganda yung Shadow Fiend pick nila. Sobrang
Yun
ganda
nga
sa lane. Kasi ang ano nga ba yung offlane ng Brew? Brew. Beastmaster. Hindi, I mean, ng Blacklist, diba? So, ang gagawin dito ng Beastmaster, hindi yan tatagal sa lane. I guess, magsa-self-stack yan. Mag-stack lang siya doon sa side camp, sa side lane. Ang issue lang dito, ang issue lang din dito sa lineup ng ang issue lang dito sa sa Blacklist, yung lineup ng ng OG, kaya nila mag-invade. Kaya nila kunin yung stacks. So, parang kailangan lang ingatan lagi ng Blacklist, especially yung sa side camps nga nung Beastmaster. Kasi ganun na yung guys ginagawa eh. Parang self-stack ka, yung boar mo dadali mo dun sa sa camp, yun na yung magi-stack kasi hindi ka talaga tatagal sa lane na sa Shadow Fiend. Hindi ka tatagal pag melee ka. Sakit eh.
Kakainin mo yung mga right clicks at yung mga raises niya, if ever.
Kaya understood na ng yan.
Pero may pang-out naman din sila eh. May pang-out naman sila kahit paano dito. Meron silang Snapfire, di ba? Pero Gabi, naku po, nagkasalubong sila ni Seb dito. 1v1 with the Great One. Is this a bait para sa OG? Napakalalim nila dito. Pero 3 heroes na ng OG. Gusto nilang kumuha ng first blood though. But they won't be successful on this one. Dito rin sa teams. Okay, mukhang sila pa yata first blood dito. Wait. Sila nga. Ay, OG, what are they doing dito? Entimado, medyo Makate BGM, andito na rin to the rescue. There's the raises though, pero Abed, with that damage, Jungle will get that kill. Ito pa.
Teka lang.
Huy.
Teka lang.
May pause. Lagging.
Teka lang. Kaya pala tumigil sa paggalaw. Hindi, obviously na naglag si Jao. Medyo magulo siya doon. Biglang nag-ball. So, medyo late nga lang ang call. Pero okay na yun. Happy na yung Blacklist yun. They were able to get the first blood. Napatay nila yung Shadow Fiend. Yun yung pinaka-importante doon. So, yun nga lang. Sino ba nakakuha ng kill? Hindi ko nakita ko sino nakakuha ng kill. I guess yung Starfire.
Si Januel yung nakakuha ng kill dito kay
Tapos yung Starfire nakakuha ng kill doon sa Marcy. Sayang sana kung si Abed yung nakakuha. May extra gold for extra bounty para mabilis yung bote niya. Pero yung Pango, I think patay na rin. Maski ano mangyari, Aki, patay si Jao. Kasi nabalaan siya ng blood grenade dyan. Pero good thing lang, merong boar dito si Gabi. So, pwede niyang kulitin si BZM. Medyo matagal, naka-shield crush to matagal pa, 13 seconds. Ito na, naka-reconnect na.
Wala na siyang kahit anong skill for this one. Talagang talagang suntukan gaming sila dito. Pero, we might be back in a while.
G na, sabi ni Sam.
G.
Daddy Sam.
Yan, okay. Ang tagal sumagot. And Johnwell, patay na dito. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung plano ng OG on that one. Na kumbaga, ibebait lang nila sana si Beastmaster. Kaso ang dami na biglang, biglang
nag-itawag ng players ng Blacklist all of a sudden. May miss micro pa. Naku, patay yata si Gabi.
Patay yata si Gabi, binabatuhan ng Raze mga kaibigan, pero that will not be enough. And that's the harassment na kayang ibigay ng combo ng Marcy and SF diba? On the lane.
Dispose, may slow yun. So, follow up ng Raze. Pero okay lang, ayos lang. Kailangan lang mag-ingat sa positioning. Kaso ito yung sinasabi natin, diba? Madali sila masya-showbout. Sobrang madali nila masya-showbout dito sa lane na to. Kaya si Gabi, kailangan niya na mag-deploy later on siguro once na mag-hit siya ng level 3, level 4. Mag-start na siya mag-stacks. Kasi nag-skill siya rito ng ng boar niya, summon. Hindi siya wow, packet loss.
Oo.
Oo.
12
Sakit
pangit
niyan, guys.
loss.
Sarap mag-Dota niyan.
Oo. Medyo mataas din yan Pero nakakapagtaka kasi last week sa play-ins, parang walang naging ganitong problems, no? Yung lags and everything. Naging smooth naman yung play-ins natin. But surprisingly for this group stage, nagkakaroon muna tayo ng technical error. But ano bang masasabi mo dito sa Pak and Pangulir matchup naman?
Like you mentioned din earlier, may mobility naman na yung Pak. May defensive spell siya, like yung phase shift. Tapos, meron din siyang illusory orb, di ba? Pwede siya mag-jump dun sa orb niya. I think parang fair lang din naman, in a way, yung matchup na yan. Pero, as the game progress, I think Pak mas lamang gawa ng coil niya. Hindi kasi makakapag-rolling thunder pag na-coil ka eh. Yun lang yung pangit talaga. Parang countered talaga dito yung Pango dito sa game. Dalawang hero eh. Ano to eh? Nag-pick sila ng BM, Rexar, Beastmaster, Roar, pwede Roar pag nag-rolling thunder, o kaya yung Pack, pwede i-coil, para hindi makapag-rolling thunder. Tapos try nila ma-burst, since na may waning rift siya, may silence. So overall, they have the perfect control. Dapat crowd control, technically, for the side of Blacklist International. Pero kasi, pag nakapag-brew split to, pag maganda yung start talaga ng brew, ng Panda rin dito sa game, ito talaga yung control ng OJ. Tapos yung Shadow Fiend, di ba? Nandiyan lang, right click lang. Hindi naman to magma-magic build eh. Right click build to. Ginawa rin naman to ng Blacklist kung maalala ninyo guys. Nag-safe lane sila ng Shadow Fiend. Viable yan, viable pa rin naman. And syempre may presence of the Dark Lord. So may minus armor. Yung, di ba?
Minus mga aura-aura.
Tapos ito naman, sa Blacklist na magkakaroon ng packet loss.
Okay.
Nakukutubang ko na. May packet loss nga.
Laging. Same. Ang hirap na din ito, Kuya Cavs, diba? Kasi kailangan talaga nating hintayin na maging okay yung connection ng game. Pero in terms of kill potential, saan nang nakikita mo na meron dito sa sa mga lanes, Kuya Cavs?
Oo, natatakot ako sa kill potential nila sa early. Tingnan nyo, dispose, race, right click. Sa kabila naman, sa offlane naman nila, meron kang ano ba tawag na? Kanina minensyon ko na, iba na talaga pag tumatanda, Aki. Isa brew. Yung pag-slow niya, may damage din. May thunderclap din yan. Yun yung Cinder Brew. Tapos meron kang bushwhack. Tapos may acorn shot. Kompleto eh. Mas maganda, mas potent yung kill potential, yung lanes ng OG sa early. Early to mid, asahan mo, Aki. Solid yan. Pero yung Blacklist naman, as the game progress din, parang may mga pang-setup sila ng kill, may cookie. Pwede kasi yung mangyari dito, i-cookie niya yung Ursa, may stun na kagad yun. Basta marami din mga combo itong Blacklist. Pero I think overall, mas maganda yung team fight ng OG. Kailangan talaga mauna ang OG when it comes to team fights. Kailangan sila yung mag-initiate. Yung Blacklist, hindi sila pwede yung maghihintay lang lagi ng counter go. I think yung Blacklist, kailangan pag may jump sila, may initiate. Pag may nag-initiate sa pag may nilundagan silang player or hero, kailangan madeds ka agad. Kailangan makakuha nila kill. Or else, sila yung OG dito sa game na to, yung madaling mag-counter go. Pwede sila mag-counter initiate. Unlike ng Blacklist na once na nag-jump sila, nag-commit sila, it's either i-fully commit nila or mag-bailout na lang sila. Yun yung nakita ko eh.
Pero And speaking of combination naman, Kuya Cals, parang maganda rin naman yung combination dito ng nung Snapfire and Dream Coil, 'di ba, Mortimer's cases. So for OG, parang yun yung pinaka-threat sa kanila na combination dito for Blacklist Rivalry. But we will see, no? For the first few minutes of the game, ang ganda ng pinapakita ng OG dito, lalo na dun sa may bottom lane, no, yung SF. Medyo nahihirapan nga yung Beastmaster ni Gabi.
Talagang magpo-fallback siya doon sa side camps. Kailangan niya mag-stacks. Mag-stack doon, tsaka sa triangle. Problema nga lang, yun nga, nag-level 1 siya rito, nag-summon siya. So wala siyang wild access. Kaya ngayon sinusulit niya lang yung pinili niyang skill. Kaya titiis ganda talaga as much as possible. Nandito lang siya sa lane. Tinatry niya na i-utilize yung mga burst niya para dito sa lane na ito makakuha ng siguro harassment. Ang hirap naman kasi sumias yung bore, wala naman damage eh. Ang purpose lang naman talaga ng bore is yung slow. Yun lang talaga. Pero, again, hintayin nyo siguro mag level 3, level 4. Siguro by level 3, pwede na siya mag-deploy ng bore. Pero obvious kasi yun eh. Makikita ng ng kalane mo, walang bore. So malamang nag-stack to. Tapos ang maganda pa sa side ng OG, kaya nila invade yung triangle.
Yung hoodwink pa nga lang eh, di ba? Yung hoodwink lang, ang laki na ng damage na pwedeng ibigay nyo dun sa mga creeps or sa mga stacks nila na dito.
Diba?
Tapos SF pa yun.
Tapos may bro ka pa. Kaya nila mag-group up to take yung stacks. Kaya dapat maging mindful lang dito yung blacklist. When it comes to their stacks, yung mga Asian stacks. Sayang eh. Ano yun eh? Parang economy ninyo, inawawala. Once na makuha ng stock, instead na mapabilis yung Aghanim Scepter ng Beastmaster, tatagal. Makukuha pa ng kalaban. And rin pala, malaking factor din dito later on siguro yung Aghanims kung gaano kaaga. Kasi ito yung parang magdidictate ng tempo rin ng blacklist dito sa game. Once na magkaroon ng Aghanim Scepter, tapos may Blink Dagger, tapos BKB. Okay na yan, makapag-roar, Blink Roar, Lapid, Trance of Som. Kita nyo yan, Radiance talaga yan guys. Tapos meron kang Hawk na may nagpo-provide ng mini-stun. Yung Boar nagpo-provide din ng mga extra slow. A little bit of damage at the same time na rin. Tapos syempre, asama na rin yung pack. Yun yung crowd control talaga nila. Yung coil, tapos may Mortimer Kisses. And yung bida, yung Ursa. Yung Ursa yung bida rito guys eh. Kailangan...
Oo, pagpa-farmin lang na nila talaga siguro to siya,
Natsumi. Ito rin pala napansin ko sa blacklist. Normally guys, yung draft talaga ng blacklist, lang talaga, isang support, tapos 4 na core. Yung mga pinipick usually kay teams dito, mga 4 position na nag-transition into a core. Like for instance, yung Dark Willow, yung Hoodwink, ayun talaga yung best na 4 to core. Hindi to nagpa-farm, hindi siya nag-itemize as a support. Nag-itemize na siguro nakikita talaga na support yung Hoodwink pag talo sa lane. Nag-glimmer, nagpo-first staff. Pero pag lamang na lamang isa lane guys, sabi sa'yo, Maelstrom kagad yan. Maelstrom o Rod of Athos into Gleipnir. Sobrang ganda kasi nung item na yan eh, sa Hoodwink gawa ng Acorn Shot niya. Kasi every time na binabato niya yung Acorn Shot niya, nagpo-proc talaga yung Maelstrom. So, yeah, automatic easy farm talaga. Mali. Hindi, okay lang, dinis-post niya. Pero nadi na yan.
Mali ng yung bore lang pala, para wala nang bore dito. Pero meron na siyang charge ulit ng ng bore dito. But teams on the other side, harassing itong si Timado.
Nandaan nyo guys, yung Little Shredder na buff. Sobrang sakit. Yung minus armor, dispose, nasa your race, body block muna. Pero mautak si Teams eh. Chumatcha rin ng konti. Pero, nakalusot si Tropa. So, Teams will be fine. Magandang matchup. Pagalingan ka agad pag Dota guys sa laning phase.
Grabe. Dito talaga sa bottom lane yung yung possible na kumbaga ang taas ng kill potential ng both teams.
Itong mid
kasi
talaga
Marcy,
farman lang to eh. Yung first 5 minutes farman lang talaga.
Oo.
Kasi
Tapos kung sino yung makakuha ng magandang rune, yun lang yung magro-rotate.
Siyempre doon na lang pupunta si Abed. Hinang naman. Akala ko kasi try niya pumunta doon sa top, pero wala. Mas sinecure niya dito sa bottom side ng river. Pero medyo lamang lang sa creep wave dito si BCM. Naman siya sa creep wave. Hindi lang tumama siya. Actually okay lang, na-secure niya naman yung range creep. Yun naman talaga importante. Range creep. So, yeah. Again, fair lane. Farman lang yan guys, farman lang. Wala magkakapatahin dito. Not unless kung mag-rotate yung Marcy, pero I doubt na mag-iwanan yung Shadowfield. Sobrang vulnerable nung pag nalaman talaga ng blacklist na iniwanan yan, habulin nila, pero na si Jao. Ito na yung sinasabi ko.
Delikado nga. And tingnan natin yung slow plus may damage pa. Medyo nagdudugo dito itong Enchantress. But still, meron naman siyang Wisp dito for the heal. Yun ang maganda kapag may Enchantress eh. Hindi mo na kailangan ng maraming consumables, diba?
May nature attendant siya. Muntik na yun. Sakit.
Ang katiyo.
Kailangan mag-ingat pa rin dito ni Natsumi.
Parang pansin ko, Kuya Kad, halos lahat ng teams ang gagaling ng ang gagaling ng mga hoodwink users.
Akala ng iba, ganun lang yung hoodwink. Guys, medyo in terms of what do you call this? Parang medyo technical din yung hero. Kailangan talaga marunong gumamit ng timing kung saan mo ibabato yung bushwhack mo. Tapos yung sharpshooter din, paano mo siya laruin. Pwede mo rin kasing gamitin pang positioning yan, pangligtas sa sarili mo.
Oo.
Once,
Tapos again, eventually, nagiging
Hoodwink,
core din to si si Hoodwink.
yun yung pag-usapan natin. Pero wala, boring tong yung suntukan niya.
Yung mid lane, huwag natin yung
Suntukan niya
panoorin.
namin dito, parang wala ambaan lang to eh. Ano lang, marunong yung dalawa.
Pero lugi siya sa no? Lugi siya talaga sa denies. Well, understandable kasi melee din naman to si Panggrupo. Napakadaling mag-last hit and denies. Ang laki nung gap nila ng denies, Kuya
Nakuha ba?
Carbs.
Hindi, nakuha pa ni BCM. Nice try,
Naku,
pero
nakuha ni
okay lang,
BCM.
okay lang eh.
May nakuha ba siya?
Wala siyang nakuha actually. Wala siyang nakuha. So BCM still meron siyang water rune, so may pang regen pa rin naman siya for pang sustain dito sa lane. Ginamit na. Kailangan mag-ingat ni Abed Isang swashbuckle na lang siya Aki. Okay, never mind.
Alam niya. He knows what to do and medyo mag-iingat muna itong si Abed. Kung makikita mo din, Kuya Cubs, yung mapa ng Blacklist Rival, medyo, sobrang defensive nila dun sa mid lane. Siguro, ang plano nila dito is hindi na muna mag-rotate yung mga supports nila. Magpo-focus sila dito sa, sa side lanes.
Kasi parehas na core ng
Oo, hindi pwedeng iwanan Totoo. Uy, napakagandang bushwalk naman mga kaibigan. Natsumi, mamamatay nga ba? One more right click, Ari. Makukuha niya yung kill dito. Ito na nga si Seb mga kaibigan. Kopya. There's a blood grenade but they can chase. Itong si John Well na balibag na nga. And the double kill for this Hoodwink. Ito na. Tsaka ito yung yung talagang na-utilize nila yung mga gates, Kuya Carbs.
Yung rotation ni Seb, coming from bottom, na twin gates lang siya. Hindi yata na-call. Or kung na-call man, medyo late na nag-rotate si Seb with his Mercy. Tamo guys, may support pa nga yan, ginawa nila eh. Si Zhao may ginawa lang, iniwanan nila saglit. Tapos nakakuha ka agad ng opening yung side ng OG to go for the, pangalan ito, Ursa ni Natsumi. So, nicely done for the side of OG. Hindi rin naman mag-go ni Gabi itong ito Shadow Fiend.
Siyang malulugi dyan. Ito na nga yung sinasabi mo na self-stacking ni Gabi dun sa kanyang side lanes. Pero, you need to be careful kasi ang dami nung 4 na stacks na ba yun?
Sinimulan niya yan ng 4 minutes, kagaya nung na-predict natin kanina. Kasi wala na rin naman gagawin yung board niya sa lane, so might as well. Kasi may wild access na rin siya. Doon lang talaga siya sa wild access magre-rely when it comes to harass. Kasi abot na-harass na rin Hoodwink Makulit yung Hoodwink ni Ari.
Kung saan
Iniwanan niya na.
Oo. Saka alam nila na okay na si Blue Master sa taas.
So iniwanan niya so hindi na parang na rin, guaranteed na hindi na mamamatay doon yung Brunella sa top. So Gucci Narito. Tibato rin Medyo maganda, sobrang ganda ng CS niya. Siya yung pinakamayaman na hero dito, 500 yung difference nila ni Natsumi. Kasi better din naman niya, mas madali. Dahil hindi siya na-harass compare mo dun sa Ursa, di ba? Na-harass ng maigi.
Naku po. Kita. Kuya Carbs, ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. Nakita na nga ng OG yung stacks. Blacklist ang nagsaing. Mukhang OG yata ang kakain dito. Pero they need reinforcements, mga kaibigan. But speaking of reinforcements, OG, magko-commit sila dito sa may bottom lane, Kuya Carbs. Alam nila na napakaraming ancient stacks dito. And huli pa nga si Teams. Ito na nga, mga kaibigan. Na-deny pa ng ang dami kasi.
Ilan lang yung nakuha ni Gabi? Tatlo lang yung nakuha niya so far. Ang hirap lumaban. Level 7 na rin to Yung pa kasi, Egul Saling, kaya hindi niya iiwanan yun
Hindi Pero eto na, mag-rotate na rin si Abed dito sa may bottom lane. But this might be wasted rotation kung wala silang mapapatay dito. Wala na, nandito na yung pack 4v4 na to, Kuya Carbs.
Wala, basag na rin to. Parang hirap. Pero yung Pango, babalik na lang. Alam niya yung Pango, balik na lang sa mid lane. Okay. Wala dito. Hindi nila time perfect yung combo nila doon.
Wala.
Pero di ba, try na lang. Try na, cookie. Hindi pa rin. Nakuha pa rin nila. Pero,
at least nakakuha sila dito. Pero dalawang bushwalk na naman coming from Ari. Abed, meron na nga ba siyang maibibigay dito? Medyo duguan na nga itong pack. Nabatuhan pa ng blood grenade. Kuya Cubs, few more right click and grabe. Hoodwink is the key. Napatay pa nga doon yung 2 mid lanes pero wala, pwede na atang mag-core build to si Ari.
Sobrang bilis nila bumasag. Tamang group up lang. Enough na rin yung damage, 20 souls para sa Shadow Fiend. try nilang kunin itong Centaur.
Mhm.
Pero 2 towers definitely will go down. Yung map control ng Blacklist medyo lumilit. Parang hindi na yata magagawa ni Gabi yung yung mag-stack na mag-stack. Magta-take na lang siya.
Oo. Ang hirap ang hirap mag-stack kasi lalo na yung nabanggit nga natin kanina, yung lineup dito ng OG ay sobrang ganda for stock taking.
Tamang invade lang, group up lang sila, 3, tapos naging 4, so easy. Pero at least masige pa paano, nakahinga-hinga si Natsumi. Medyo dumudugo na rin yan kanina. Diba yung network niya 3-4, 1k gold difference na sila ngayon kasi nakakuha ng 2 towers eh. I think nakakuha rin sila kanina ng kill, so may assist din yung Shadow Fiend. Na-deny lang si Teams.
Yep. Okay pa rin naman eh. But kung titignan mo, Kuya Cubs, yung Brewmaster, wala siyang wala siyang pakialam dito eh, kahit hindi siya sumama muna. But I think, pwede na mag-group up itong OG, no? Wala na yung mga tier 1 towers na take down na nila. So, this might be it. May mga ultimates naman na sila dito, except for the Hoodwink, na level 5 pa rin naman. Or baka inihintay lang din nila to eh,
Yeah,
no? Yung sharpshooter. Oh, may namatay na naman.
Na-rebound,
Naku
dispose,
po.
Requiem of the Soul. Ay, di, actually, walang Requiem of the Soul. Nag-unleash lang yung Marcy, Aki. More than enough to take out Gabi. Pero expected naman din natin talaga na mas better yung heroes ng OG sa laning hanggang mid-game. Kailangan lang talaga mag-scale dito ng Blacklist. Kailangan lang i-work sa mga pag-farm. Maski sabihin natin na hindi massive yung farm niya, kailangan niya lang na makuha yung mga core items niya. Actually, muna, kailangan niya ng Battle Fury. Tas
Okay. Si
Battle
Ursa nga.
Fury,
Okay.
then BKB, tas Blink Dagger. Si Gabi, kailangan niya talaga, ayun nga, yung sinasabi mo, yung axe niya.
Aganis. Oo.
Patay mo.
Pero kinumitan na nga dito ng Rolling Thunder, naka-double damage tong si BZM and Januel. Mamamatay nga ba? Isang gulong na nga lang ba? And there's Whisper again. Wala, ang hirap na nito. Kung saan-saan na sila nanggagaling, Kuya Cubs. Parang hindi na rin makontrol niya ni Januel eh. Kasi usually kapag meron kang Enchantress, di ba, parang hawak mo yung jungle nyo, jungle ng kalaban. But for now, napakaaga pang nawalan ng tier 1 towers ng BLR. Ang hirap na nilang makahanap ng place para makabawi ng farm dito.
Ang ganda lagi ng pressure na binibigay nila sa Beastmaster para hindi freely na nakapag-farm. Yun yung ginagawa nila, ang grabing pressure. Pero Blacklist will go for a smoke. Kanina 3 pero right now it's just a 2-man smoke. Okay, gagawin nila yung coils na tsaka Mortimer cases, pero support lot wala na. Kita na sila. May vision yung dyan. May vision yung OG. So wala na tong smoke na to. Try na lang nila siguro kumuha ng tower.
Pero 3 heroes Oo,
may
3 heroes ng Blacklist. Ay. Naglag kasi sa atin din naglag.
Nakita ko naglag. So automatic nag-pause kagad siya. Nakita ko naglag sila. Lahat sila naglag. Oh, yan. Nakita ko eh. Kaya na-call ko agad eh. Lag.
Kahit sa atin, yung feed din natin naglalag dito. So, might be some connection issues doon sa venue, guys. But again, sa mga nanonood, this is OG versus Blacklist. Ang ating first series for the day here at the group stage ng Esports World Cup 2024. So, best of 2 lang to mga kaibigan.
First game. 4 simultaneous na matches. Exciting, di ba? 4 matches. Ayan, ang dami nyo mapapanood. Pero syempre tayo, cover natin yung all-Filipino team natin. Tapos, ano yung second series natin, Aki?
Second series natin, Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid. Ayan, and Blacklist versus Aurora naman yung third series. Parang mapupuya talaga ako for today kasi kailangan kong panoorin tong Blacklist versus Aurora. Though hindi pa naman ito elimination, guys, pero every match matters talaga eh. Especially nandito na sila sa group stage, no? Palaki na ng palaki yung prize pool na pwede nilang makuha as long as umaangat sila,
pinaka-importante guys sa mga tournaments. You just need to go in deeper. Kailangan talaga yung run ninyo deep. Kailangan talaga yung run ninyo matagal. Kailangan umabot kayo ng playoffs for you guys to take home. Or, yung mga teams naman dito, parang hindi nila iniisip yung deep run. Lahat yung gusto manalo. They're playing, almost everyone plays to win. Iba kasi yung playing to win, to playing to survive. Yung survive, parang wala nang ini-expect lang. Parang, inaano lang nila na hindi, kailangan lang natin magtagal para makakuha tayo better prize pool. Pero sa teams like ito, Blacklist, may mga teams na kagaya ng Blacklist nga na may kailangan sila patunayan itong roster na to kasi it's been quite a while na rin na from the original one to the current one, the best na rin nagpalit ng mga players. So ito na yung last hurrah talaga, literal, since na wala sila sa TI. So they need to perform, pakita sa mga fans, pakita sa mga doubters na ano ba talaga yung Blacklist, solid ba na na contender sa Southeast Asia when it comes to big tournaments like Esports World Cup or Riyadh Masters. Unfortunately, wala nga lang tayo sa TI. Medyo na late yung ginagawa nila maganda ngayon. Kung ganyan yung performance nila, Aki, nung qualifiers, malamang sa malamang nag-qualify din sila eh.
Iba parang iba kasi yung napanood natin na Blacklist nun eh. So, well, ganun talaga. Try na lang ulit next year kung meron pa.
Ibang team nila. kung mawawala pa sila or
kung sila pa rin ang magkakasama, no? Usually, ganun naman yung nangyayari. Parang, so far, hindi, wala eh. Kahit Aurora din pala, iba ng organization, Kuya Carl. Pero ito na nga, back to the ball game na tayo, mga kaibigan. Medyo nababatuhan ng Mortimer's Kisses itong CS7. And there's the Dream Coil ang sinasabi natin. Pero just in time, nakapag-requiem and nakapag-primal split pa dito si Whisper. So, pulasan na muna ang Blacklist rivalry, guys. There's the Sharpshooter and Tims. Delikado nga siya na lang ata ang magiging ally dito for the side of Blacklist. Okay na yun. At least hindi namatay yung hindi namatay yung pack, diba?
Gumamit sila ng
pero,
yung big holes nila. Ginamit nila yung roar, ginamit nila yung yung coil. Ginamit din nila yung Mortimer Kisses, kasi wala sila nakuha. Pero marami din ginamit na resources yung OG just to get a support. So, pero yun nga lang, patay yata nag-enrage.
Eto na. Nag-enrage na lang muna. And Natsumi gusto niyang pumunta into safety dito. Pero Whisper, and meron pang unleash, mga kaibigan. Mamamatay nga ba? And Natsumi is going down. Napakalalim na dito ng OG. They went for that tier 2 tower. And Abed, wala siyang Dream Coil as of the moment. Pero mapapatay nga ba itong si Whisper? Wala ding primal split to. Pero ay! BZM taking that kill onto Abed na gusto lang namang sagipin yung kanyang carry. Oop! May tip! Wow! Seb tipping.
Ikaw pala, Ben.
Ikaw pala.
Hindi umabot yung cooldown ng coil niya. Medyo ilang segundo pa bago mag-online yung coil. Sayang. Kung nakuha sana nila yung Beastmaster, okay na. Maski pa paano, pero hindi. Si Abed lang yung nandun na core, si Gabi. I think nag-keeper naman siya towards sa lane niya. So, ay. Not a good start para sa side ng Blacklist. Again, sabi nga namin, hindi nga talaga, mas pabor sa OG yung laning into mid-game. Pero ang problema kasi, parang ang hirap na when you're seeing the map. Parang, kaya po ba umabot ng late? If sobrang farm nung course. Nahabol pa nila si Gabi. Walang
Hindi nga lang course Hindi nga lang course yung farm, Kuya Kat, pati support yung Marcy and yung Hoodwink. Diba, kita mo naman yung damage nung Unleash, damage nung Sharpshooter. Ay. Yung puro focus, no? Nakakawala ng momentum to eh.
Ang dito na Timado. Mass of Madness. Tagal ko na hindi nakikita to, ng carry. Mass of Madness na. Pero before yung meta ng Shadowfield na carry, ina-item din naman yan. Tapos, ginagawa nila, dinidisassemble para sa Satanic. SNY. Lalaban na maaga to. Ayaw nila patagalin. Hindi nila patatagalin tong game. Kaso 3 player. Lag talaga, Aki. 3 player lag sa OG. Sira talaga ng momentum.
Puro sila DC. Ang mahirap lang dito, no, yung thing kasi kapag ganito kaaga yung parang snowball ng isang team, parang nagkakaroon dito ng rubber band effect, Kuya Kalbs, di ba? Kapag may dominating dito, tas kapag namatay sila, mas malaki yung bounty na nakukuha ng kalaban. And with that, parang isang magandang clash lang, dalawang clash na yung kailangan ng Blacklist rivalry para kahit paano makabounce back dito sa game na to eh.
Pag nag-snowball tong Pango, Pango lang, Hoodwink, tsaka
yun lang.
Yung 4, bukod sa Shadowfield, pag nag-snowball yung 4 na heroes ng OG, parang hirap tapigilan eh. Kaya nang sabi ko, parang mas bet ko yung team fight ng OG. Kasi nga, ang problema sa Blacklist, kailangan pa nilang mag-farm. Hindi sila kagaya ng OG na may pang-close kagad ang gap. Sinong gap closer nila? Pak, ang pangit ng gap closer yan. Ang dali lang din ma-burst kagad, di ba? Pag tinry ng pak na lumapit kagad.
Oo. Ang dami din nila kasing pang-hold eh. I mean, hindi naman madami, pero once na pumasok si Pac, meron silang pang-counter-initiate. Yung rebound, yung bushwhack pala, bushwhack. So, hindi siya pwedeng basta-basta papasok sa sa mga clash
Kailangan yata, magagawin nila. Hindi kasi pwede mag-teamfight yung Black. Siguro kung nananalo sila kanina or nako-connect nila yung mga gangs nila. Iba sana kwento pero twice na yun eh. Twice sila nag-attempt ng kill. Wow! Orchid! Ganda sa pack kasi alam niya kasi yung pack dito magde-depend si Biden. Medyo unconventional. Ganda ng silence.
Silence? Kailangan lang niya ng dinaan niya sa dinaan niya sa fog eh. Nagtago-tago itong si Whisper pero hindi naging successful ang attempt ng Blacklist on their combo na sinasabi natin kanina, di ba? Dreamcoil and Mortimer's cases.
Iba nga rin kinuha niya ni Abed sa pack niya. Yung parang yung inigop sa Waning Rift. Hindi yung sumisigzag na illusory orb. Kaya nakita nyo parang every time na nag-Waning Rift siya, parang bina-vacuum niya. Rush na. Unleash. Mga hindi nakaalam, dalawa yung... sa mga hindi nakaalam, dalawa yun. Yung Waning Rift niya, pwede yung vacuum, yung hilahin. Tapos yung isa, yung Waning Rift na patulak. Tama ba? Tapos yung illusory orb na na sumisigzag.
Nag-curve ball.
Yung curve na Waning Rift. Pero bilis na rush. Presence of the the Dark Lord. Ayun, kita niyo ba naman yun? Presence of the Dark Lord. Easy rush siya.
Slower, 2 minutes slower yung Witchblade ni Abed, no? Pero at least meron na siyang Witchblade. But parang hindi to mahalaga ngayon, Kuya Kals, kasi ang kailangan na dito defensive item might be Yules or kasi meron ng meron ng Orchid si BGM, pero spotted ba nila?
I think,
spotted ba nila? Itong Snapfire. Magde-def lang sila. Ayaw nila magpabasag.
Kailangan nila mag-out. Medyo obvious pagkagaling ng rush, nakita nila. Sayang.
Inuwag.
Pero safe naman ito pinagpa-farman ng dalawang support. Safe yan kasi may vision sila.
Oo.
May vision sila doon, so safe sila dyan. Naglapag na rin ng lane war dito yung OG. Para mabantayan nila yung movement dito ng Blacklist sa triangle or sa side caps. Ngayon na di ba? In-orchid lang.
Na-silence nga dito. Itong si Pac pero Cookie to save. Itong si Pac kahit paano kaso the burst is there using that sharpshooter. Pero teams trying to run. Makukuha nga ba nila yung kill? And yes, they will.
Hasted kasi si BZ.
OG. Mukhang gusto nilang tapusin ng maaga itong first game of the series natin, Kuya Kalbs. Ang bilis ng timing nila. Yun lang yung masasabi ko.
Kasi ko kay OG gusto ko tapusin as much as possible. Ayaw ko na mag-scale yung Ursa, ayaw ko makabawi yung Pac, ayaw ko makabawi yung Beastmaster.
Beastmaster, oo. Ang galing ng nila, ang galing ng strategy nila, na slow down nila si Gabi. I think, na-slow down nila si Gabi, plus ang bilis din nung nila, nung playstyle
si
nila.
Orchid lang yan, may blink dagger na kagad, Aki. Mag-lightner na rin to. Level 9. Ruy, paano na? Paano aabot to ng 35 plus more minutes? Si Gabi nag-aabang na roar. Pero may...
Hindi pa naman nakakita ng roar, no?
May Morty, pero...
Parang nag-roar na kanina, pero okay. Yung sa may bottom lane. But, let's see...
Kinoy lang nila.
Opo, kinoil na nila kaso walang silence. Yun yung kailangan para ma-burst nila itong si Whisper. Silence and then Dreamcoil para hindi makapag-primal split. And there you go. Teams na naman ang mabibigyan.
Dito sa game. Hindi ako may combo rin naman, pero hindi ito yung parang ideal na parang follow-up for the roar or sa cookie. Ay, sa coil talaga. Kita nyo guys, ilang beses sila nag-try cookie tuloy. Dreamcoil into Mortimer Kisses, roar into Mortimer Kisses, hindi talaga nagko-connect ng, parang guaranteed na makakuha kayo ng kill. I like ng mga ibang combo, gaya ng Chrono, di ba? Pag may na Mortimer talaga sa albong Chrono, sure Yeah, medyo ang hirap nito. Natsumi still needs a lot of space, a lot of time, a lot of farm. Yung pack, kailangan ng Yules. Ito, pina-farm niya ni Yules niya. Pero yung side ng OG.
Hindi talaga sila pwede magpakita eh. Oo, nasample na kanina si Abed nung nung Orchid. So, I think hahapitin na nila muna yung mga items and they can try once again. Pero 19 minutes into the game, Kuya Calv, na gusto na atang mag-high ground ng OG dito since they still have the ages on their hand.
Pa. Pero, decent din naman yung high ground dito ng ng blacklist, so hindi dapat maging over-complacent yung or complacent yung yung side ng OG pag nag-high ground attempt sila. Sabi siya, pag may nagkamali, may na-roar, may na-insta-burst kasi may damage na rin naman dito yung BM kasi meron na rin tong Agin Scepter, may Blink Dagger na rin siya. Pero tingnan mo kung paano mag-invade tong itong OG. Yung triangle, sobrang lakas talaga nila mag-invade ng triangle. Strong yung lineup na yan when invading triangle.
Kanina pa nila din binabalik-balikan yan eh. Actually, hindi lang tong triangle, pati yung kabila, Kuya Calv. So, kahit hindi na nila tambayan, ang gaganda nung wards na nakalagay doon. So, makikita nila kung merong heroes na nasa jungle, nasa top lane, diba? And they can do yung mga objectives nila properly. Especially on this one, no? Ayan, katabi lang halos ng tier 2 tower yung obs nila.
Kasi ng Wisdom Road tsaka Tormentor. Grabe ka nga, OG. Dota. Ito yung difference talaga guys ng yung mga teams na hindi naglaro tapos nag-aral lang. Pinag-aralan lang kayo.
Oo.
Makuha ba nila itong Wisdom Road? Ang risky kasi.
Daya.
Ang risky. Kailangan niya ng
Pero mukhang magkabilaan yung mga teams ngayon. I mean, Blacklist Rivalry, nasa may top lane muna sila. And OG naman, they want to take down this tier 2 tower na mukhang ibibigay na lang din siguro ng BLR.
Mukhang try nila, pumatay si Orange, Hadufin. Alam nila, may info sila, mag-isa lang daw to. So try nila yung i-jump. 4 seconds, mawawala na eh. Na-timingan nilang ages, alam nila na na wala na. Grabe naman spider senses na to.
Nag-back ngayon si Timado, guys. And top lane dito, sino ang naiwan?
Nas kanila. Ayun na, nas ka na. Lumalapit na dito yung break beast. Kaso nag-TP na. Sayang mo. Wala na. Sayang yun. Nas kanila. Tapos wala. Another Tormentor secure dito ng OG. Kaninong shard makukuha? Kaninong shard to? Nakuha ni Ari yung shard. Okay. So, everything's looking good for OG. Unlike Blacklist na medyo slowly but surely, nagiging alanganin na tong game for them.
Oo, ang laki na din ng gap, lalo na nung SF, Kuya Calbs. Parang mahihirapan na si Natsumi na i-catch up to. Parang 5K.
Yung goal
parang
lead
5K yung lead ni...
Not unless na may mamigay ng kills yung OG, which is they are known for.
Oo, diba? Again, yun yung sinasabi natin na rubber band effect. Especially, sino ba yung may dito, may streak? Yung Woodwink, no?
Pango.
Woodwink yung may streak dito eh. Once na makuha nila, ang laki na makuha
si Abed medyo matapang na kasi may Yules na. Pero again, wala pa siyang dagger. High ground lang siya Narito to try. Pero magde-defend yung magde-defend yung blacklist dito. Hindi nila pwede ibigay ito ng ganung kadali. May sniper naman sila. Easted yung pack. Pero ang plano, yung pack wala nagpa-pressure sa mid. Pero they can't give away this tier 3 tower na ganito kaaga.
Uy, balik na, be! Balik na, bestie!
Tinaas na yung kamay!
And Gabi trying to give out yung roar, kaso naiwasan lang din agad. And BZM with the Rolling Thunder attempt. Eto na, ibinigay na nga yung Rolling Thunder dito. Gusto nilang hulihin. And they do know na yung Beastmaster ay nandito lang. And Gabi, goodbye!
Bakit ulit?
Ay, hindi, nakadagger na. Bumaba at umakyat.
Natulak siya, tapos natulak siya pababa, natulak pa akyat.
Oo. Ang hirap. Gusto lang naman nilang mag-attempt. Ito yung ating higit guys.
Kasi nag-cooldown yung gawa ng vessel. Naka-vessel siya eh. Kaya hindi siya makapag-blink. Tingnan yung nagtitik yung blink dagger niya. Ay. 13-3, 23 minutes. 9K. Yung Ursa talaga, wala eh. Ganyan talaga gagawin ng Ursa guys. Hindi talaga magpapakita. He needs to farm. So, ito na naman, another high ground siege. Walang Beastmaster. Napakadali. Wala silang 40. Raksto, Aki. Oy, ang ganda pa ng swash. Ayan pa yung split. Patay ka diha. First lane of Frax secured by OG na ganun-ganun lang. Walang Beastmaster eh. Wala rin silang pang-counter go. Slowly dying yung blacklist dito sa game. Ganda ng start din kasi ni BCM. Ganda ng itemization niya. Counter lang yung yung pack. Nag-orchid lang, bes.
Ayun na, maelstrom na din si Hoodwink dito. So, mararamdaman na nila yung yung kumbaga slight damage na meron itong si Hoodwink. Yung right click niya. I mean, yung also yung acorn shot niya,
Hindi, dalus na rin yung Shadow Fiend, oh.
Hindi. Ano na pala to?
Gleipnir.
Gleipnir na pala. Gleipnir. Alam ko, maelstrom pa lang. Yaman din ni Ari pala.
Wala, hindi na mamatay. Tapos, ang dami pa nilang objective. So, may mga assist din siya.
May nahuli yata sila. And I think that might be the Marcy and Seb.
700.
Wala ba tayong tip dyan? Tip back.
700 gold. Okay na, not bad, not bad. First one, kailangan pa nila ng mga 8 ganon. Sana sa mga cores or sa mga heroes na may mga kill streak. Ito alam nila, Hoodwink ka, piniping nila. Binilugan kaso si Ari, wala na, TP out. Yung foil, akala ko na, iba to yung foil.
Medyo napapatagal pa rin naman ang blacklist kahit papano. And next Roshan is going to be up in 1 minute. So, I think hinihintay na lang din talaga to ng OG before they can go high ground again.
Kita si Lods, kaso walang pang-cancel. Wala silang pang-cancel sa TP. Kailangan na doon yung Hoodwink. Okay na rin.
Ganda rin ang ginagawa ng Beastmaster at saka nung Snapfire. Nagpupush sila sa may bottom lane para mapipilitan yung OG na kumbaga mabuwas ng isa. And mapipilitan mag-def on the bottom lane. And but as of the moment, walang pakialam yung OG, Kuya Calbs. Wala silang pakialam kahit na-takedown na ng blacklist itong tier 2 tower nila on the bottom lane.
May linkins na rin yung naka-linkins na rin yata yung yung brew. So para baliwala na rin yung roar. Basag to. Easy basag.
Ang bilis, yun lang. Wala pang ages dyan ng lagay na yan. Speaking of ages, it will be up in 15 seconds dito. So, OG, naka-set up naman na sila dun sa top lane.
Hindi pa natin nakikita yung Ursa rito. Yung impact ng Ursa. Hirap din kasi ito sa lane
Wala, napabagal talaga nila yung timing ng heroes ng blacklist dito. But, tingin mo ba kaya nila mag-contest ng Roshan?
Well, may BKB naman si Natsumi, pwede. Kaso I don't think na enough nga lang din yung isang BKB dito sa team na to. Oh no! Oh no, bit!
Ayun nga, pero may heals dito itong si Abe, just lay the inevitable. Ay, pero gabi with the BKB, maroror nga rito sa mukha itong si Timado, pero makakapag-out na napakasakit ng unleash. And Natsumi, kakalmot-kamot lang din dito. You will take down itong si Seb, pero mamamatay lang din. And make it 4 for blacklist. 4-man down, mukhang magiging 5 pa nga yata. Team wipe. And just like that, Kuya Albs, parang pwede nang tituloy yung high ground. And dito nagsimula, nahuli nila itong si ang ganda ng ops pala. But naman kasi nag-the-ward. Nagpadala sa intrusive thoughts. Itong si Abed.
Pinorstop na yung Shadow Fiend, Nandun sana yung Ursa Sayang kung may coil sana.
Ayun
Wala pang sustain. Wala, ang hirap na tong game na tayo, guys. This will be a win.
Uy! Direktahin!
Wala. Yeah, this will be a win na para sa ng OG. Ang hirap naman kumambak dito, guys. Sobrang, lahat sila behind. Ang laki nung difference. Tsaka early snowball din from OG. Hindi nilang inaya yung early to mid game. Sobrang behind nila. 16k yung building na yung Shadow Fiend. Si Gabi pa lang actually may damage Si Gabi. Pero, syempre pag blacklist kayo, ibigay ng ganun kadali yung laro. So, they'll still try to play the game. Kasi kanina parang 4v5 ka agad 4v5 yun, walang pack.
Ito na, nag-smoke na Kuya Calbs, and they do know they're on their, going to Roshan.
Nag-aaruta pa si Whisper tsaka si Temado. Binablock niya si Temado. Binabody block niya. Wala nga lang.
Hindi pwede maging kampante ang OG dito, Kuya Calbs. Ito na nga, nakaramdam agad. Itong si BGMN, Lincolns will be pop dito, nabushwak nga lang sa gilid. Itong si Januel, and there's the Rolling Thunder. Napaka-chaotic ng clash, mga kaibigan, sa may gilid. Iba ang hinahabol. There's the buyback from Januel, pero mamamatay lang din man si Teams. And BZM, wala na siyang Rolling Thunder dito. Tapos time might be dead. Pero
Yung Lotus.
grabe na naman. And the Bushwhack once again, mga kaibigan. And Natsumi, there's the BKB though. But the right clicks, napakakate. Nabalibag itong si Januel. And monster kill streak para kay Timado.
Die back.
Parang ang hirap na. Ayokong sabihin. It
Ay,
might
yung-
be over, but ganun
Ayun
talaga.
pala, yung Beastmaster pa rin nahabol doon ni Whisper. Okay. GG, tinawag na.
GG, tatawag na. It is what it is, Kuya Calbs. Medyo masaklap ang unang pagkatalo ng Blacklist International for this group stage. Kasi, again, napakaganda ng run nila dun sa play-ins, but OG, they're still the better team
Ang
for
ganda ng
this
ngiti ni
game.
ni Whisper, Tsaka ni Sen. Parang may binulong siya doon, pero hindi ko naiintindihan. Pero anyway, well played para side ng OG. Hindi, ang ganda ng laro nila. Ayun nga yung game plan talaga di ba? Pag Beastmaster, gagawin lang niya mag-i-stack kasi nga lugi siya sa lane. Expected din naman ng OG yan. So they try to group up after 7-minute na mark. Tinry ka nila i-contest yung stocks doon ng Beastmaster. That's the reason why Gabby was delayed on his Aghanim Scepter sa kanyang hero, which is yung Beastmaster niya. Kasi ito, Aki, ilang beses still tinry yan. Ayun, yung combo. Ito mo, di ba? Nirequiem lang. Na-cancel lang. Nirequiem lang. Na-cancel na yung yung Mortimer Kisses. Pero ito yung highlights. Highlights natin for this match. Game number 1. And again,
Tsaka parang lagi nilang hindi na-burst si Brewmaster. Every time ina-attempt nila si Whisper, nakakapag-primal split lang din just in time.
napaka-unfortunate. Parang twice o thrice din ang tinry yan. Ito, ang sakit din, Hindi yata in-expect ni Abed.
Ito. Oo, na may tao. Ang dami dito, 5 pala
No
sila
chance na
dito
siya doon na makapag-face shift. Gawa nga nung Rolling Thunder, naipit siya sa force top plus Timado. Kung si Timado siguro namatay doon, iba kwento nitong team fight dito. Possibly, mas better. Oo.
Baka pwede
Pero
pa.
wala
Oo. Tsaka again, makikita natin yung advantage talaga ng na being dalawang carry, yung core, tapos sa SF. Mahirap talaga ang melee sa SF. Wala, nandun lang siya. Right click lang sila ni
Hindi pa namatay,
Timado. Yun lang.
Naka-Lotus Orb lang
niya
guys, so
dito.
nagpop ng Magic 1, buhay. Tapos meron pang Solar Crest yan, kaya may extra armor. Yeah. Well played pa sa
Uy. Ganun. Sigos.
Yeah.
Lupit.
Siyempre, wala, hindi natin ma-deny. Mas maganda yung mas maganda yung nilaro ng OG over Blacklist dito sa game number 1. Yeah, solid game. Ang ganda ng game. Yun yung parang strategy nila kung paano i-deal yung stocks ng Beastmaster, paano nila mapapahirapan si Abed, and of course yung si Natsumi nga sobrang na-delay. Hirap siya doon sa lane, na-force siya na talaga nag-farm lang. Actually, nag-farm lang si Natsumi yung buong game. Tatlong team fight lang yung naging involved siya overall, tapos wala sila nakuha out from any. Yung first 2 kills nila, yun yung contest sa rune, di ba? Kung maalala nyo, di ba? Namatay yung Marcy. Namatay yung Marcy, then yung Brew namatay din. That's it. Tapos yung next kill, parang tagal, parang 12 minutes pa yata. 15 plus minutes bago sila nakakuha ng third kill nila. So overall, hawak talaga ng OG itong duration ng game 1. Alam nila yung parang advantage nila when it comes to hero match, tsaka yung timings din nila. Wala, sakto lahat Diba, sabi ko nga, kakakuha lang ng Orchid, after Orchid, Blink Dagger. Doon pa lang, alam mo na, malaking problema ng Blacklist So,
As wala pa nun, sobrang delayed behind pa nun ni Abed na parang nung Orchid na si BZM, kaka-Witchblade pa lang niya. Yun yung naging timing ng items ni Abed dito. Plus, I think OG, though kahit hoodwink player talaga si Ari, diba? At least na-steal nila yung isa sa mga sa mga best heroes ng Blacklist Cypher. I think naging factor din talaga na nakuha nila yung hoodwink. And kita naman natin yung impact ni Ari on this game, 'di ba? Kung saan siya nanggagaling, yung mga rotations niya, and halos na din siya, ang bilis niyang Gleipnir. And that's it for OG. Napakagandang simula. But again, this is just the group stage. And best of 2 naman to, guys. So let's hope na makabawi ang Blacklist rivalry for the next game. Ikaw ba, Kuya Cubs, ano tingin mo ang pwede maging workaround ng Blacklist on the next game?
They need to do some adjustment din sa draft nila. Medyo na-corner sila nung OG pagka-pick dun sa sa Shadow Fiend. Para doon pa lang, parang ano nang gagawin natin dito? Magbaban na naman tayo ng mid, force natin yung mid yung Shadow Fiend, tapos ma-force natin na offlane yung Pango. Pero hindi ganoon yung nangyari. Ginawa lang ng OG doon. Parang minid lang nila yung Pango, nag-iba ng itemization, good control, tapos nag-brewmaster lang sila sa huli. Yun yung parang
Oo.
pang seal nila ng deal dun sa draft. Kasi I mean, yung draft din naman ng Black, I'm not saying it's really bad. Ang problema lang talaga, hindi lang talaga, ang hirap lang hindi sila nakakuha ng
And tingnan natin, no? But parang draft pa rin talaga eh. Ang ganda nung ang ganda nung naging strategy ng OG dun sa draft nila, 'di ba? Flexible yung first picks nila. Hindi natin alam kung mid ba or offlane yung Pangolier, tapos nag-SF sila na third pick ba or fourth pick? Kung ako hindi nagkakamali dito. Third pick, no?
third pick yung
Or
Shadow Fiend. First
yung
pick
Shadow
Pango.
Fiend.
Tapos second pick Hoodwink. Tapos third pick Shadow Fiend.
Oh, and hindi natin alam kung ano yung kumbaga roles talaga ng mga heroes na yun. So parang medyo nautakan nila doon sa drafting yung yung Blacklist rivalry. And
Tawag
yun nga, nagpack pa sila, 'di ba?
Ang tawag doon, na-finish sila eh. Na-finish sila doon sa
Oo.
sa first 3 picks ng OG. But again, ulitin ko, hindi man masama yung draft ng Blacklist. Yun nga lang,
Hindi
lang
naman
talaga
bad, oo.
hindi nila na-execute
Outplayed
talaga.
siguro. Oo, yung better term is outplayed. Ang ganda ng timing ng OG dito. They really know yung capabilities ng mga heroes nila. And parang talagang may timing sila eh. Kasi there was one time doon sa game na parang ang aga pa, pero apat na agad silang group up together with BZM, 'di ba? Tapos hinahayaan lang nila si Whisper na mag-farm doon sa lane niya, nabasag na yung mga tier 1 tower, and parang bihira na natin sila makita na nag-spread. 'Di ba? Talagang magkakasama lang sila all throughout the first few minutes of the game. But that's it, guys. Game 2 coming up next. Dito yan sa Esports World Cup 2024. Huwag kayong aalis.
not just anyone. I'd rather keep my hood up, walk the world alone, and make it on my own. Then you claim that you're the reason that I got where I'm going. And I'm not interested in settling for the hell of it. All these people want convenience, I want more. The wolf is howling at the door. And now it's up to the clock before the last lock hits the floor. Wait, you got in my way. Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, oh please, I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, oh please, I'm busy now. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, oh please, I'm busy now. From the time I wake up till I go to sleep, I give all of me, yeah. All fight, never flee, no flights ever free, yeah. I'm in my corner and I'm ringside, handing me a water. My hands are on my shoulders, got the belt, crown myself the winner. It's just the way you keep on talking about yours while I'ma make mine. And I'm the first one in the morning and stay late night. And you can get your tickets, watch me from the sidelines. Cause you're not even in the competition. Why should I listen to someone without a vision who has no backbone and isn't here for me at all? Yeah, they just praying and waiting on the downfall.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. We are back for more Dota 2 action here at Esports World Cup 2024. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama for OG versus Blacklist. Game number 2 na tayo of this best of 2 series. This is Aki together with Cubs. So, OG nga ang nanalo ng game number 1. So, quick recap naman tayo, Kuya Cubs. Ano ba ang nangyari on game number 1?
Ang nangyari ay sinagasaan lang sila ng laning phase hanggang mid-game. Tapos hindi na naka-recover guys yung Blacklist. Ang ganda ng start na ginawa ng OG on that game. Alam nila kung ano yung game plan din ng Blacklist. So, they capitalize it. Kasi again, ilang beses na rin naman ginamit ng Blacklist tong strat na to, yung Beast Master. So, obviously, and eventually, may solusyon yung OG.
And parang dinaan lang nila sa bilis, yung kumbaga sa bilis ng laning, sa bilis ng overall na laro. And siguro for this game, we can expect na teams will ban out na yung hoodwink kasi ang laki ng ginawa ng ang daming ginawa ni Ari for that game number 1. Isa siya sa mga naging key heroes dun sa successful na early game ng OG. So, possible na. Kasi parehas din, kasi ito na nag-hoodwink Kuya Cubs no?
Itong dalawang team na to, mga hoodwink, high percentage na hoodwink picker yung dalawang team.
Oo. And OG kasi yung nila, yung games nila nung qualifiers ng TI, puro din talaga sila hoodwink.
Hoodwink, tsaka mataas yung yung win rate ng dalawang team na to with hoodwink. Kaya sabi ko kung gusto ko sana magkasama yung Beastmaster tsaka hoodwink na teams kasi yun talaga yung parang yung duo nila na sobrang taas ng win rate dito sa tournament so far. Sa play-ins pa lang. Sobrang goods.
But, yeah. And ito na nga, game number 2 na tayo, guys. So, again, every matches matter. So, I hope na, we are hoping na makabawi for this game mga Blacklist International. So, yan. Best of 2 lang, again. No? So, ano ba tingin mo yung pwedeng gawin ng Blacklist, Kuya Kals, for this one? Game number 2.
Siguro konting adjustment lang when it comes to draft and understanding na dapat na-expect nila yung mga teams is already prepared against them. So, kumbaga kung parang gusto mong ulitin yung kung gusto mong pick ng Beastmaster, kailangan mo dagdagan ng ibang parang dimension yung strat ninyo. Hindi lang, okay, pagdating ng 4 minutes, mag-i-stack na yung board ko, kunin ko siya ng 7 minutes para parang 4 na stacks na siya. Pero hindi, kasi ang ginawa lang dito ng OG, Dota mo, kumuha lang sila ng Beast Master, Shadow Feed, Hoodwink, Pango, na kayang mag-take or mag-demolish o mag-contest ng mga stacks. Ganun lang ginawa nila eh.
Oo.
Doon pa
Saka
lang,
parang alam na nila yung galawan eh, 'di ba?
Yeah.
Kasi nung napansin mo Kuya Calbs nung around 6 minutes ba or yung parang 4 na yung stocks nung
I think
ancient camp.
mga 7 minutes yun.
O 7 minutes, 'di ba? Nag-rotate na agad si Ari. Yung
Alam na
hoodwink
nila.
siya, yung pumunta agad doon sa and as well as si BZM, 'di ba? Nag-group up sila 4 agad yung yung talagang gusto nilang kunin yung tax na ginawa ni Gabi. So parang basang-basa na sila ng OG. Yun ang masasabi ko lang.
I think parang nung nag-react yung blacklist sa takeover dito sa stocks nila, it's a bit late na rin yung rotation. Kaya parang hindi mo masayang na na parang worth ba yung ginawa kasi late na eh. Hindi wala silang nakuha out from there. Nagsayang lang ng rotation dun yung pack. Yung pack bumalik na sa mid. Nauna na bumalik kaagad dun si BCM sa lane niya. So parang wala lang, sayang na yung resources, sayang yung time na instead na nagpa-farm lang yung pack or yung ibang heroes dito. Ang hirap eh. Pero ito nga, same pa rin yung yung bans dito ng OG, pero this time around for the side of Blacklist International, tinanggal lang nila yung Pango. Kanina iba yung first ban nila eh. Ano yung first ban nila? Basta second. Pero second ban pa rin nila is yung Monkey King. Yung pa rin naman yung same. Pero binan ng ng OG yung binan nila Beast Master.
First pick ba yung Blacklist?
I think first pick sila. Yeah. I think first pick Blacklist ngayon. Pwede nila i-pick dito yung Hoodwink. Kung gugustuhin nila. They can go for the first pick Hoodwink. Ang problema nga lang nun, may mga ibang heroes na ma-open up. Like Tiny, Clock. Yung Clock, hindi na nga natin nakita yung Clock eh.
Kanina din, binan din yung di ba? Gyro ba? Last ban
Gyro na
yung Gyro?
ba? Last ban yung Gyro.
Okay. Okay, Phoenix will be banned para sa OG. Or baka sila naman yung parang tingin mo ba high pick sa kanila yung Snapfire dito? Or hindi naman?
Hindi naman. Parang gusto kasi i-run ng Blacklist yung yung Phoenix. Nairaran din naman nila yan. Maganda rin naman yung hero overall.
Ayun,
pero same bans pa rin.
Oo.
Same bans pa rin.
Hoodwink
Nagkaiba lang sa una.
Kuya Calbs, ang first pick ng Blacklist. Ang taas din ng win rate nila for this one. And again, kita natin yung performance ni Teams for his Hoodwink over their past few games. So,
yung sinasabi na. Pero Enigma pala yung Enigma yung binan ng Blacklist. Enigma. So, ginawa nila kanina, Enigma, Monkey King, tas Templar Assassin. Pero yun nga lang, ayun na nga, sabi ko yung Tiny, di ba? Ma-open yung Tiny. So, Tiny is open, so OG will take it. OG will take it. Nandiyan pa Enigma, Ari. Ang dami pa. Ang dami pa nila pwede i-pick dito. Actually, nandiyan din yung mga ibang heroes dito. Hindi ko alam kung mababan yung Spirit Breaker is kinda good din. Kasi maganda rin siya against sa Hoodwink. So, viable din siya. Kasi nag-iba yung dynamic ng bans natin. So,
pero kung magsa-Spirit Breaker kasi yung OG, pwede lang sagutin ng Blacklist ng Disruptor. Di ba yun yung parang sinasagot nila pag may mga mobile na heroes din dito. So, Elder Titan is still on the pool. Tingnan natin, yun yung binan kanina ng OG, but for this time, hindi nila na-ban. Darkseer will be banned also for by Blacklist. Okay.
Darkseer, tinanggal nila yung Darkseer kasi wala sila Enchantress.
Oo nga, no? Hirap din. Tapos pwede pa open pa dito si Clock. Kasi, or kahit anong melee na position for. Kasi yung talagang tandem ni Darkseer, di ba? Position for na dumidikit talaga sa heroes.
Maganda yung Clock. Siguro pwede pa i-pick yung Clock dito na 5. Maganda siya against sa Tiny. Maski support or core siya. Sobrang goods. Pero gusto ko tong ban na to. Tinanggal nila yung brew.
Yung brew.
Yan, they just took out yung brew. Magiging iba talaga yung magiging iba yung draft natin talaga dito sa game number 2. Ano ba yung mga heroes dito na pwede? Again, Spirit Breaker, nandiyan pa. Pwede din mag-Spirit Breaker OG if they want. Available pa.
Yung enigma, yung sinabi mo na, Kuya Carbs.
Wala eh.
Pala, kung ako yung nagkakamali, yung latest na tournament na sinali ng OG, parang 5 beses enigma si Whisper.
Si Whisper,
Yun lang yung hero niya.
Tsaka okay din yung pick na yan for OG kasi na-adjust nila. Na-adjust nila ng 4 or 3. Annoying din yan sa lane, sa matchup. Ayaw mo na, yung idolons niya, yung demonic conversion. Na ang dali na mag-secure na CS, tsaka harassment din. Ano ba pwede yun?
Okay, may hoodwink naman sila eh. Di ba? Pag meron ng Maelstrom or Gleipnir, mapapatay naman niya agad yung mga idolons dito. Mapa-farm ni Hoodwink.
Hoodwink,
And Gyro will be banned, will be taken out of the pool. Sa mga heroes niya,
mataas yung win rate niya.
Warlock.
Yun nga,
Warlock na
we forgot this guy. Diba? Chaotic offering, fatal bunch pa lang, sulit na laning, tapos meron ka shadow word for the extra sustain during the laning phase. Isa sa magandang hero din. And also can counter yung black hole na, long range, diba? Chaotic offering, sobrang solid. Pero sa ngayon wala silang anything against sa Enigma black hole. Kasi wala ring Beast Master. Ang nakikita ko lang dito is Rubik. Pero I highly doubt na...
Oo. Hindi nata mag-Rubik kasi may hoodwink
may hoodwink na
dito
sila.
Pero, Centaur, yung ipipig dito ng blacklist for the offlane.
Hayaan na lang nila to. Kailangan na lang yata nila na mahuli. Kaya, pag ganun yung case, yung mga teams nagpipick sila ng yung sobrang mobile na mid para hanapin yung yung Enigma. Pero wala yung Storm talaga yung best eh. Early na na Orchid will really work. Kaya Void Spirit, mga ganun. Puck can work. Pero ayaw mo kasi yung matchup ng Puck tsaka Tiny. Sobrang lugi ka sa matchup. Kasi sobrang dali yung mga CS nung Tiny. Pero hindi natin kasi alam. Again, Tiny can be played as maraming position. It can be core, pwedeng mid, pwedeng offlane, pwede carry. Di lalo sa patch na kung Titan.
Parang yung mga best heroes nila napipick na Kuya
Chaos Knight! Na libre!
Chaos Knight ni Timado. Wala, yan yung mga pinipick nila nung last tournament nila dito. So for the meantime, parang kaya naman since meron namang fatal bonds, diba? Yung mga illusions ni Chaos Knight and eventually yung Maelstrom ni Hoodwink. So, pero hindi pa rin siya hard counter sa mga illusions, Kuya Kalds, no?
Yeah, hindi siya hard counter.
Kumbaga instant na mag-disappear yung mga illusions.
Sobrang ganda sana ng Gyro. So, yung Gyro Captor sana, sobrang good sa game na to. It works well with illusions, kaya niya i-demolish yung illusions plus yung idolons. And pwede lang siya tumayo, stand his ground with his BKB. Tapos parang magra-right click away lang siya. Tapos meron ko yung chaotic offering, combo yun eh. Tsaka yung fatal bunch. Yeah, interesting. Ang last
pick... ata mag-ursa dito, no?
Hindi.
Blacklist.
Hindi ka mag-ursa dito, hindi ka mag-ursa kaya... Ayun na, isa sa mga mobile hero. Okay. Troll, medyo Ember. Mahirap. Yeah, Ember nga, sinabi natin kailangan nila ng mid hero na sobrang mobile. So ito na yun. Mobility-wise, kaya niyang hanapin yung Enigma sa backline, di ba? So, yeah. Ayun na yung parang kailangan nila.
Tsaka, kumbaga, parang pwede nang hindi magdikit-dikit dito yung blacklist rivalry. Kasi, kumbaga, hindi sila pwedeng magdikit-dikit eh. Kasi nga, merong black hole, merong Earth Splitter. Tama ba? Tama yung
Earth Splitter. Yeah,
Earth Splitter. Ang dami nilang pang AOE.
Grabe combo nila,
yung combo nila, oo. So, may avalanche pa.
Grabe combo nila. Pero may combo rin naman yung Hoop Stomp, Chaotic Offering, Bramble pala, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter. Tapos di na lang natin alam kung ano yung hero ni Natsume.
Morphling, is it okay ba?
Hindi, medyo awit kasi may Elder Titan.
Sa bagay. I forgot.
Ang hirap mag-morph. Tanggal yung alchemist.
Kung Razor naman din, parang wala silang pang insurance para sa late game.
Walay talaga. Kumbaga, parang, alam mo naman yung Razor limited, parang hindi naman niya unlimited scaling, kagaya ng mga heroes. Lalo sa matchup niya, Chaos Knight. Hindi niya ma-outscale yung Chaos Knight. Sobrang hirap if you're a Razor. Naga, tinanggal din. May mga open na hero dito sa match na to.
EB, parang hirap din. Terrorblade.
Parang hirap kasi mag-agi carry, gawa ng
Oo.
ng Elder Titan. Yun lang talaga yung pinaka-concern mo rito eh. Alchemy sana eh. Ayoko rin mag-brood. Open yung brood pero ayoko.
Nag-ano ba? Nag-Wind Ranger carry kaya si Natsumi?
I
Nagamit na ba nila before? Parang
I
hindi,
haven't
no?
seen, never ko sila
Oo.
nakita na nag-pick ng Wind Ranger position 1.
Pero ganun kasi ginagawa ng ibang teams eh, di ba? Kapag kumare, pangit yung Agi na carry. Parang Wind Ranger na lang nila. Pero troll, they will still go for troll warlord.
Interesting. Siguro gusto na ng hero na pwedeng tumagal sa mga
Oo,
prolonged team
yung-
fights.
Tsaka mag-aano na lang din, pagpa-farming muna nila for the meantime. Yun nga lang, may risk din yun, Kuya Calbs, no? Na kapag hindi sila agad naging online.
Oo, kasi itong troll parang rin to eh. Parang ursa din na ipa-farm niyo yung Battle
Oo.
Fury. Kailangan niya ng BKB. Kailangan niya siguro dagger. Yan, di ba? Pang close tanggap. Ang dami niya kailangan eh. Kailangan niya sa tonic. Siguro actually SNY. Sobrang gusto ng SNY dito para sa troll dito sa game. Pang status resist. Gawa ng disables din dito. Chaos Bolt. Hello?
And let's see, medyo nag-lag lang yung ating feed dito, guys. Let me just restart yung ating feed. But isang hero na lang yung kulang for OG, I
OG.
believe.
Yeah, OG na lang yung
Oo.
kulang. Kailangan nila ng hero ni I think baka offline. Yeah.
Hirap eh. Ano kayang last pick nila dito? Mid, ang kulang nila, no? Mid or off lane. Kasi ang binan dito ng Blacklist is Shadow Fiend and DK. So,
Baka
hero
offlane.
ni BZM.
Baka offline. Baka i-mid na nila
Invo?
tong Pwede. Okay lang. May pang
Pwede
setup
ata
sila.
mag-invo, no?
Maganda yung combo nila. May black hole din kasi. Tapos Chaos Meteor, Deafening Blast, Ice Wall, EMP. Ang daming combo eh. Uy, okay. So, pala?
Snapfire.
So, offlane na pala Enigma. Sorry, nawala sa isip ko. Offlane Enigma.
Tapos Tiny Mid.
Tapos Tiny Mid. Tapos 4 na Snapfire lang sila. Kumuha lang sila na na hero na kasama ni Whisper para may kill potential sila. Diba? Lil Shredder, Demonic Conversion, yung Eidolons.
Pero
Tapos
Kuya Calbs,
Yeah.
ang galing din talaga nung nila, nung parang drafting style nila. Yung first pick nila parang laging versatile.
Yeah, open-ended.
Kasi, open-ended. Blacklist Rivalry, parang they're looking forward na mid na yung ipipick ng OG dito eh. But it turns out, parang Snapfire lang pala.
Yeah.
And Tiny yung magmimid sa kanila dito. And parang, para sa akin, mas mas merong advantage si Tiny.
Yeah. Yung Tiny Ember matchup, okay lang. Pero kasi, Crash Landing ba yun? Tama ba ako na Crash Landing?
Oo, Crash Landing.
Ayun lang imamak dito ng Tiny. So,
Oo,
yung...
ang sakit na.
Yung Flame Guard, hindi tatagal dito, Aki.
Hmm.
Sobrang saglit lang ng Flame Guard doon sa Crash Landing. Nakukunin nung Tiny. Medyo...
Tapos, to think na din, ang bilis din talaga kasi mag-scale na tong hero na to eh. Parang pag level 6 niya or level 5, nagagank na to, nagro-rotate na dun sa side lanes and everything. Plus, meron pa silang magandang objective taker. Di ba?
Yeah,
Mako-consider naman natin si Tiny na magandang pangkuha ng towers dito. But, that's it, yung ating draft, guys, for the game number 2. Once again, this is OG versus Blacklist International for Esports World Cup. Day 1 pa lang tayo, guys, ng group stage. And overall, parang 5 days yung group stage natin, no? Kuya Calbs?
Actually, 6 days tayo ngayon.
6 days.
Kasi
okay.
4 days yung tama ka, 5 days?
5 days.
5 days, kasi 4 days yung yung play-ins. Tapos yung group stage will be 5 days, tapos yung playoff 6 days. Tama si Aki, guys. Kasi, July 10 to 14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 5 days. So, 6 days yung
5 days
playoffs.
nga. Binilang ko din sa isip ko na.
Nawala
Nalito din ako eh.
Nawala din kasi sa isip kasi alam ko yung 4, 5, 6 yun eh. So, yeah.
Pero let's see, kanina yung bounty stage ng
May word daw.
game number 1. Grabe, 2 kills agad ang nakuha ng Blacklist. Medyo nagkaroon ng mistake dun yung OG. But I think for this game, parang hindi na nila i-attempt or ayaw na nilang maulit yung nangyari ng game number 1.
Well, hindi ganun kaganda rin yung ano. Kumbaga parang parang kill potential ng Blacklist sa lane. Mas potent na naman yung kill potentials guys ng OG sa laning.
OG.
Ang dami nilang disable eh.
Dadaanin na naman ata nila to sa sa
Ano
bilis.
kinuha niya? Gravity Well. Okay, Gravity Well yung kinuha niya. Yung innate ability, Fire and for Enigma have 15%, okay. Gravity Well.
The battle begins.
Wala na, hindi nila makakontas yan. Hindi nila nag-flame guard lang si Abed. Slide of Fist mayroon. So, Septimado BCM. Grabe, 3.
Naku po, na-stun pa nga itong si Timado. Pero 3 bounties ang mapupunta sa OG. But, ito pa ata ang isa pa nilang consolation prize. Naku po, kala ko naman makukuha na yung kill. Pero kailangan umuwi yata ni Timado. Hindi na parang ideal na bumalik pa siya sa lane. Hindi na ng ganun ka-low yung health niya. So, madadelay lang ng konti yung carry ng OG, which is good for Blacklist naman yung nangyari.
Actually, bad trip siya dyan eh. Kasi siguro 2, yung hindi niya makukuha CS. Dito sa
Ayan.
lane.
3.
Diba? Bad trip yan, malilate siya sa level. So, madedenayan pa siya. Okay, naligtas naman yung isa. So, binibigay sa kanya ni Seb. kailangan ni Temado. Sobrang kailangan ni Temado yung CS o yung creep na yan.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Napul ba? Napul niya? Wala, napul niya pa yung yung creeps.
Napul niya. Matalang yung troll. Dapat okay lang yung lane ng troll dito ngayon. Dapat okay lang yung lane niya. Against this Snapfire. Kasi hindi naman lagi merong Lil Shredder. Yun lang talaga yung
Pwede naman siya mag-convert sa range para hindi na niya kailangan lumapit sa mga creeps pag mag-last hits and everything. Pero dito sa may top lane na Enigma and Snapfire, dito din may din to may kill potential din to. Ang sakit din ng mga Eidolons kapag ka na-stun with the cookie.
At saka yun, yung manifest stun nung Enigma din, annoying. Ilang pop yan? Level 1, 2. Dalawang pop ng stun. Pero yeah, I think makapag kasi may pang-sustain sila dito, may Shadow Word. Tapos maharas pa sila nung Fatal Bonds. So masasabi natin na parang better lane pa to para kay Natsumi. Unlike nung game number 1 na parang wala talaga magawa yung Ursa niya. Na he needed to parang play off map para lang makapag-survive doon sa para makapag-farm lang. Pero yeah, trade lang sa water rune to.
Ganda nung ginawa nyo. Inan nyo yung creeps niya. Binlock niya. Dami niyang creeps ngayon sa mid lane.
Yeah.
Si BZM.
Pero gusto mo yan. Na marami kang creeps sa wave. Kasi mas madali ma-demolish yung creeps mo rin. So mahirapan sumias yung opponent o yung kalaban mo sa lane. Ayun yung Fatal Bond, sobrang annoying.
Pero hindi lang yan dito sa may gilid may subukan Kuya Cubs and first blood makukuha ni Ari, but kapalit naman yata niyan is yung buhay din ng Snapfire dito. So bigayan lang naman, support for a support lead, and yung force naman onto the top lane ay safe naman din.
Yeah, nagbigay lang sila ng first blood pero okay pa rin yun kasi nakakuha ng kill doon is yung Jarakal, yung troll. Unlike yung 4 na Snapfire. Kaya okay lang yun para kay Zhao. Si teams nanakawan sila ng rune. Kaso sakit ng right click. Yun, pinapalo yung maleta. Naka-Astral Spirit kasi yan Added movement
Astral Spirit.
Tsaka damage.
He's trying to run pero
yung
harassment from the Elder Titan dito. Anong mana si Natsumi? Ay, meron pala siyang wand. Okay. Slow is there. Kulang na lang ng stun.
Okay na, may Shadow Word. So magre-regen pa rin si Natsumi. Kaso level 1 lang ang Shadow Word dyan, so hindi massive yung makakuha niyang heal from the spell. Pero tama yung ginagawa niya. Tamang spam lang lagi. Bottom lane, ina. Looks weird ko
na
naman.
nga lang din ito para mabuhay pa. But Gabi, they cannot get the kill onto that Elder Titan.
Wala, may Chaos Strike. Chaos Strike, may Chaos Bolt for the stun. Tsaka Reality Rift din. Pero Tiny, gusto ko to 20-5, 20-4. Even lang yung matchup ni Abed sa Tiny sa mid lane. On is Ember. Pretty nice para kay Ben. Sanay na sanay lumaban sa tiny mid. Alam niya kung anong gagawin niya.
Maganda yung start niya dito eh. Pwede din siyang tumulong na ng maaga dito sa mga side lanes. Pero top lane again. Natsumi, tapang din talaga kasi ni Natsumi. And kita yata nila dito, kulang yung kanyang mana na wala yung mga puno kay Calves. And one more right click. Nag-evade pa ng isang click but still they can get that kill onto Natsumi.
Tsaka na-surprise din yata siya doon. Meron lagay skill point sa sa Midnight Pulse. Sobrang bihira nun eh. Lagay ng Midnight Pulse na skill. Normally parang late na yan, minamax mo lang talaga yung yung demonic conversions mo. Tsaka manifestan. Nabigla sila doon. Pero yeah, nicely done para sa OG. They'll take another one out from blacklist. Pero kailangan mag-ingat yung BCM Kailangan mag-ingat yung BCM. Yeah.
Kailangan niya mag-ingat. Binibait niya din yung sarili niya eh. Pero kita mo naman na-dodge din ni Abed yung yung toss. So,
top lane.
He's good. Okay, top lane.
Ito na.
Agoy.
Eto na. Penitensya. Anong level ito? So parang 1-1-1-1-3 yung ginawa, 1-2-1-2-1 yung ginawa na skill point ng Enigma dito ni
most likely level 1 yung yung stun, pero grabe naman yun, napakasakit ng damage Centaur, but mamamatay pa rin. Grabe naman Seb, ng hampas lang ng maleta.
Ewan mo na kung mabuhay ka pa, bigat ng maleta niya. Pwede niya patayin yan pwede niya patayin yan.
James, meron ba siyang stun dito? May acorn shot siya just to slow pero bushwhack.
Outplayed!
Okay.
Outplay, tipan mo!
Outplay from teams. Grabe. Humble lang, Kuya Calbs. Mamaya naman titip pag panalo na.
Malit Ako malit bigyan.
Good play from teams, no? Si hirap nung pagpati siya yung napatay dun sa sa may bottom lane. But level 6 na nga si Abed dito and he has this double damage zone. So pwedeng either mag-rotate yung isang support dito or siya yung mag-rotate on the side lanes with that
rotate yata siya sa top. Kasi tingnan mo yung movement na rin dito yung OG sa top lane. May may black hole na rin. Alam ni Natsumi. Level 4 lang si Natsumi Aki
grabe. Nahabol na nga siya dito ngayon. And Ari, makakasalubong mo kasi Janelle, but they want the Troll Warlord. They want Natsumi. Makasastan pa ka dito. Bibigay na nga yung black hole, pero napakagandang bushwhack just to cancel yung black hole ni Whisper dito. And the Johnwell, mabibigay naman on the other side. Pero Ari, he will not give up. He wants to take down itong si Natsumi. And they can still get that Troll Warlord.
Pero si Abed, nag-rotate si Abed.
Grabe. Overall, nandito na nga si Abed with that double damage yun. Pero ano yun? Napatulog. Good night muna and mapipilitan mo pa rin out.
Sa abulin nila rin si Tim. Pwede nila kasi dito si Tims
Kita Oo, tsaka walang puno dito Kailangan niya mag-ingat.
Takbo.
Wala rin siyang mana. OMG. Walang mana yung hoodwink dito, but hindi tumama yung cookies, but he's still running for his life.
Sakto crash landing.
Yung sakit talaga nung crash landing, Kuya Cubs. And
space
eto na nga.
Yun ang masasabi ko. Space created para kay Ben. Kaso tagal niya bumasag Hindi talaga objective taker itong Ember Spirit. Pero at least masasecure nila yung Wisdom Rune. Like nung game 1, nanakawan sila ng Wisdom Rune kanina
Nanakawan pa sila ng Tormentor.
Oh yeah, okay na rin. Pero ayaw mo kasing namamatay yung troll Lambaba nung level ni Natsumi, level 5 pa lang. Yung Enigma, level 7 na. Pero suffering din pala to, Nagsasuffer din pala to si Timado sa lane. Chaos Bolt, tumama. Abulin. Ayun na naman yung Maneto.
They will go for an attempt. Medyo makunat to Makunat ang ang Centaur.
Double Razor, tas meron pang Helm of the Iron Will.
Let's see. Medyo low level pa kasi yung supports ng Blacklist, Kuya Calbs So, ito yung medyo disadvantage nila on this one. Wala pang golem, wala pang sharpshooter, but they want to take down this tier 1 tower on the mid lane so they can have a better access dun sa jungle area.
At saka nag-buff na rin sila ng 40. Wala, lugi na talaga yan. Kaso pwede mo... mag-out. Napak-force sila ng rotation, Yung Enigma, wala pa naman black hole. Naghanap ako manifestan, pero wala. Wala siyang inabot. Pantasang pinang-farm. Which is understand, ganun naman talaga usually ginagawa. Yun lang. Akala ko hatake si Joe. Pag nakatak si Joe doon, ewan ko na lang. Hindi ko alam kung paano mabubuhay si Joe. Sa palo. Pero meron siya chaotic offering ha. He's now level 6.
Oo, pwede na sila mag-group up siguro or pwede nilang hintayin din yung yung ultimate ni Hoodwink, no, para additional damage na din sa kanila, tapos hahayaan lang nila si Troll Warlord na mag-farm. Hindi naman din siya kumuha ng Battle Trans, Kuya Cal. So, I think magpo-focus muna sa farming si Natsumi for the meantime.
Pero wala si Natsumi. Pero nakasmoke din yung Blacklist. Nakasmoke up sila. Ang target nila dito is yung Chaos Knight. Kaso parang hirap patay yung Chaos Knight. Pero good movement, hindi sila dumano sa lane ward. Maski sabihin natin nakasmoke yan. Ayun na makikita nila yung Chaos Knight any moment. Na pinipingnan nila. Alam nila, yun na yung Acre Shot tumama for the extra slow. Zhao, ayaw niya iba to eh. Ayaw niya iba to yung chaotic offering. Ayaw niya iba to kasi iniisip nila pwede mag-rotate yung Enigma. Yung Tiny oh.
Naku po.
Parang wala na. This is a failed one na.
Wala na. Ang dami na din nag-TTP dito for OG. Mayroon na ding Enigma. Meron siyang Black Hole as of the moment pero hindi pa rin mamamatay. Itong si BZM, binatuhan na nga ng chaotic offering. But still, the Tiny, good as dead. Kapalit naman yung buhay ni Tim Sito. Pero Ari, he still wants to fight. Sa may gilid naman, sa likod, humahabol yung CK and yung Enigma. And John will be down. Habit. Sakit. Agay. Ang sakit ng damage niya, no?
Pero yun lang.
Nisip dito, pero naku po. Nandiyan lang si Troll, napilitan ng sumama ni Natsumi dito. Pero, medyo konting misplay lang din doon, no? Namatay pa rin si Abed. Oo.
Oh no! May ano yan eh. Ano nga ba tawag doon? May damage din kasi yung yung golem. Nalimutan ko yung tawag doon sa... Parang may iyo. Yun lang. Minorte harapan. Kaso kinancel lang. Ayun yung Ember ha. Nabuhay ng Ember. Ang tagal na ng mga teamfight dito, Aki.
Ember.
Ang tagal na. Crash landing.
Uy. Round 2 na. Round 2 na to, Kuya Calves. Pero let's see. There's the sleight of fist and they want to get BZM dito. Pero mas may... Parehas na sila may observer wards.
Playing with their own sense of vision.
Okay na.
Ang tagal na.
Okay na yun kahit pa paano, Kuya Calves.
Saka ba? Ito pa. Meron pa. Hindi pa tapos.
Oop.
Ano na.
Isa pa nga, Ari wants to fight pero makukuha lang din ni teams yung kill onto that Snapfire. On the other side of the map, no, Elder Titan naman siya yung push out ng lanes. And ang maganda rin dito kasi nakapag-farm din si Natsumi.
Wala na, kinol na nila. Kinol na nila gamitin na yung golem na binagsak. Sayang dito buhay dapat si Abed kung nakarating na maaga-aga yung troll. Medyo late si Natsumi yung call nila. Binagsusuntok. Gusto sa palo.
Parang halos naka-divine, you know? Ang kati ng damage. But, okay. Going for drums. Itong si Whisper and Blink Dagger.
Dadodge niya lahat ng binato sa kanyang skills sa mid lane. Ang dami kasing creeps eh. Kaya matagal yung duration din ng Sleight of Fist. Kailangan ng Maelstrom ni Teams. Di ko alam kung pa-farmin niya ba kaagad. Para mas mabilis siya ma-demolish yung Eidolons. Extra gold din kasi yan. Mamaya may stats tayo later kung ilang gold na yung nakukuha sa Eidolons.
Parang yung lang yun sa Born, yung sa Beastmaster.
Ayan pa Battle Fury na. Ito wala nga Battle Fury kasi sumama sa teamfight, which is I think okay na rin. Kasi may impact na rin naman siya sa teamfight. Nakakuha siyang kill pero Abed. Akala ko hindi pala siya hasted. Pero mobile na yan eh. So, hindi na siya ganun kadali talaga. Kanina lang talaga na-clip siya nung black hole nung Enigma. Baka ka-deward din sila at the same time. 153 gold din yan. Pero dagger na. Dagger na si Whisper. So, they need to be mindful. Kailangan sobrang neat. Yeah, sobrang kailangan nila dito yung positioning lagi ng Warlock tsaka ng Hoodwink. Pero smoke na naman for Blacklist.
Meron silang mga ultimates dito. They have the Chaotic Offering. Meron ding Stampede, no? So, Blacklist, Naghahanap sila ng mabibigyan naman dito. And the closest one might be itong si Whisper. So, good kill to if ever. Hello! And there's the Blink Dagger. Plus, yung Sharpshooter teams. Can he get the kill? And yes, they can. Meron namang mga TPs coming in from OG. Gusto nilang kuranin yung Wisdom Rune. Pero makuha nga ni John Will. There's the Mortimer's Kisses. And teams, tamang jukes lang dun sa Mortimer's Kisses dito. Ay. Napakagandang avalanche. But the 2 for 1 trade, mas maganda yon para sa Blacklist, Kuya Calves. Namatay din yung Elder Titan dito. And I think they can still take down itong Tier 1 tower. But ready ang
Nakadouble kill pa
ready
nga si
ang
Jao.
OG.
Magbabak na yung Blacklist dito. Magbabak na. Kasi buhay ni Enigma, may dagger yun eh. Nakpo si Abed.
Opo.
Hello, Marcel!
Binatuhan na nga nila. Pero chaotic offering just to save yung Ember Spirit dito. Merong Sleight of Fist. Nakakapag-remnant out pa nga yung Ember Spirit dito. So, wasted skills from OG. At lalaban na nga agad ng Blacklist rivalry, mga kaibigan. Timado. He's been chased by Gabi dito. Abed. Pasalubungin niya yung Chaos Knight. Magfafantasam lang din naman. There's the chain. Okay. CK down. Napakagandang bushwhack coming from Tims. Ubos ata ang OG dito, Kuya Cabs. And Abed naman niya mag-ingat. Ayan na yung nanghahampas ng maleta. Nahuli lang ng konti, ng bahagya. And lalabanan pa yata nila yung ET dito. Okay. Tulog ka muna. Hindi natamaan dito. But BGM, there's the toss. Napakasakit. And teams going down. Nagpabawi pa sila, sayang. But they have the gold lead na, Kuya Cabs, sa Blacklist na dito.
Mas maraming nakuhang parang high impact kills yung Blacklist kanina. Pero namigay kasi, namatay si Abed, okay na eh. Ito, ang ganda ng chaotic offering. Tapos, tignan mo yung fatal bans, Aki. Yung fatal bans damage, so, pagkataka ng Remnant, halos nauubos yung buhay nilang lahat eh.
Lahat mabibigyan.
Walang nawalan.
Lahat mabibigyan ng damage. And ito si Timado, napatay pa rin nila. So, it's a good fight for Blacklist rivalry compared dun sa game number 1. No? At least nakikita natin dito sa game 2, talaga may ipapalag pa rin naman
May
sila.
smoke again, smoke na naman. Walang black hole. Parang inaano nila na iniisip ng Blacklist, walang black hole dito, team fight. Pero pagi, blink,
pwedeng lumaban.
punit, crash landing. Uy! Wala pa tayo si Gabi.
Ang kate, kita pa nila dito si Gabi, Centaur, Warrunner. Trying to run. Yun, nakuha
Wala
pa
na
yung strike.
Stampede, still on cooldown. Level 1 na Stampede pa rin, kaya matagal yung cooldown talaga. So magandang pick-off para sa OG. Kasi core yung nakuha nila. Pero good thing, isa na buhay. Kasi mas masakit yun kung dalawa sila nabigyan doon sa bottom lane eh. Tapos may stacks, Battle Fury yan, kanina pa. Going for Yasha. Tapos BKB. Ayan na. Slower yung 55. Halos 1 minute slower yung kanyang Battle Fury. Dito sa patch. Pero overall, okay pa rin naman. I mean, medyo decent yung game. Dikit lang. Pero smoke na naman. OG with a smoke once again.
Kahit wala silang black hole, lalawan pa rin naman sila dito.
Pa-online
so,
na.
3
Pa-online
heroes.
yung black hole. Ilang segundo na lang.
Oo. Paano na pala ulit? Pa-cooldown na pala ulit dito. And Natsumi.
Yasha.
Okay, going for Yasha. And BKB muna sa...
nakawat sila. Yung Jarakal!
Pero may battle trance. Grabe naman. Pahinto-hinto. Patay yata itong si Natsumi.
Ay, ganda nang nahuli doon. Hindi pa nagamit yung black hole doon,
Yeah. At saka may vision kasi sila. May vision kasi sila doon. Meron silang ops. So...
Big kill. Sure ba kayo? May black hole. Kailangan nila ma-burst ka agad. Tapos mag-out. Yun na. Tama.
Carry for carry ang naging exchange dito for the both teams. Kuya Cabs, na quick update lang. Aurora yung nanalo against LGD and Heroic yung nanalo against Gaming Gladiators and Team Spirit yung nanalo against Falcons. Yan.
Umaariba pa rin naman yung Aurora. Alam nila si BCM.
Natalo yung
alam nila si BCM, piniping nila pero wala. Wala. It's way too late. Tsaka may vision, superior vision para sa ng OG sa triangle.
May smoke na naman akong narinig. That's coming from Blacklist rivalry. Ano nila? Nandito sila sa triangle. So, merong ops dito ang OG. They need to be careful. Remnant in para kay Abed. Kailangan niya mag-ingat dun sa black hole. And Whisper, tumatakbo. Yun lang, napakagandang chain. And may follow-up naman na stun from Gabi. Naku, na-burst nila yung Enigma dito. They might want to go for more. And BGM, tatakbo na lang siya dito. There's the chaotic offering. Pwede na nga. And, okay, wala na si Mortimer. Visit kasi tinitipian lang sila. Wala ding stun or... Wala bang stun dun si
blink
Listen
niya, cooldown yung blink niya. Hindi niya rin makaklose yung gap. 200 IQ play. Well played para kay BCM. Recognition, grabe. Okay lang, at least nakuha nila Enigma. Enigma kailangan ng BKB. Naku po! Nasa maling pwesto ka, tropa.
Sabi, nasa maling pwesto nga. Pero may stampede naman, Kuya Cal. Pero kailangan niya mag-ingat dito. Meron pang black hole available for OG. So, out na lang din muna. And Abed, naku po natos. Plus the black hole nga. Nasa ng pangsagip. Mayday! And mamamatay lang din yung kanilang Ember Spirit dito. There's the Bushwhack connecting onto 2 heroes ng OG. Pero lalaban. And Gabi is here. Plus Natsumi. Lalaban na nga rin dito. Mamamatay itong si BZM. Pero Ari, they need to stop the Snapfire na nagmo-Mortimer's Kiss lang din sa gilid.
Pag nitropa, may BKB kasi. Matama kayo, may BKB. Pinagtatambo laki.
Wala. 6 seconds para sa Phantasm.
Pinagtatambol. Okay na.
Tinambol
Happy
lang.
na yun yung blacklist for that.
Okay na. Sige na. Ibigay na
Nakita ko
yung
si
game Narito.
Gabi nasa high ground. Alam ko na mag-blink. Alam ko yung gigil niya dun eh. Ramdam na ramdam yung gigil niya dun sa blink pagpasok niya. So yeah, they will take 3 for 1 in exchange of a bet. Tapos free rush to. Para sa blacklist.
Oo. Napakabilis na Roshan lang din ito para sa Blacklist International.
Wala eh. Parang umall-in kayo sa Ember, kinubit nyo yung black hole. Ang ganda ng setup na to. Ito. Chwing! Boom! Punit ka agad yung yung tiny. Yung Mortimer cases, hindi ganun kalaki yung impact sa team fight. Tapos gusto ko ginawa ni Natsumi. Matapang ako, may shadow word ako, plus na BKB, pwede ako lumaban. Nagkamali ka, Timato. Here I go! Diba? Pagbato ng...
Dahil meron na siyang Phantasm sana nito eh. Kaso cooldown, mga 6 seconds na lang.
Kasi naka-ensnare ka. Yun lang yung pangit talaga pag na-close ng gap, na-ensnare ka ng troll, patay ka talaga, tatambulin ka lang talaga sa ulo niyan. Natalis kung may manta ka, pero wala kang manta eh. Manta, Phantasm.
Okay, Kuya Cabs, tapos na pala yung Aurora versus LGD. 1-1 na pala sila. Ang bilis lang. Ang bilis nga lang eh. Parang kanina pa yata natapos. Oo, sa bagay pala. Sa bagay. Dahil palang pause.
So, nanalo game 1, Aurora, tapos game 2, nakabawi. LGD.
Yes.
Sharpshooter, yun, huli na naman. Kaso patay nga, walang black hole.
Pero John Well mamamatay dito Walang black hole dito. But there's the the BKB para kay Natsumi. Gusto niyang humuli dito. When teams mamamatay. 2 for 1 trade. But mas maganda sa kanila yun kasi nasa-slow down nila yung Enigma, Kuya Kaz. Pero wala nang BKB itong si Natsumi. No, kailangan niya mag-out dito. Timado. Ay! Pero hindi mo pala nabigay yung battle trans dito and tinatambol-tambol na nga mga paso na patulog lang itong si Natsumi. But that's just the ages being popped dito. Abed na laban pero napakasakit ng maleta ni Elder Titan dito. And let's see. Ako nakapag-toggle pa, mamamatay nga si Natsumi dito. And Gabi, titipihan lang yan sa mukha. But there's the toss. Oh no.
May ages pa yun Medyo sobrang chaotic ng teamfight na yun. Ano yun? Namatay ka agad yung mga supports. Tapos pinilit pa rin na mag-teamfight, na-caught off guard sila din nung blink. Yung troll. Sayang yun. Aegis advantage sana. Ang nangyayari naman, Aegis disadvantage. Nilaban niya na lang Sayang, napatulog kasi Boom, tulog. Sayang kung di napatulog yun, tuloy-tuloy. Nakapag-toggle lang. Ang galing ni Timato talaga mag-toggle. Isa to sa mga magagaling na armlet players. Alam niya yung timing nung armlet.
Yun
Husay. Well played.
Ayan, ang hinaling ko kasi medyo nabawian pa sila doon ng konti, Kuya Calbs.
Actually, bawing-bawi doon yung OG. Sobrang bawing boy Nasa kanila na yung slight gold lead. 1K lang din naman. So may BKB na. May BKB na. Yung Enigma. Pero, ang alam ko, nagpipierce ng ng status resistance yung status resistance. Yung immunity.
Yung immunity.
Yung chaotic offering ng Warlock. So, okay pa rin.
Oo. Kahit naka-BKB, maka-cancel pa rin yan.
Kaso ito si Seb, oh. Si Seb, agad yung scepter na. Sa may libreng BKB na yan.
Kaya nga eh. Ang sakit na din ng ET. Parang kailangan nilang pansinin. Plus, ang maganda pa sa kanya is makunat. But okay. 4-man smoke dito sa may bottom lane. There's the Warlock and Troll Warlord. Kaso nakakaramdam lang din sila dito sa may bottom lane. And may kulay pink. Itong si Abed. Siya ang mahuhuli dito sa may triangle. There's the connecting stunt dito. Makakapag-out pa nga ba siya? And may remnant out. But BKB para kay Whisper. Naku po. Nakakait nila yung BKB nung Enigma. But Seb is unstoppable. Pinaghahampas lang si Januel.
Pag nakita mo yung...
Pero ang magandang nangyari doon, Kuya Cubs, is na-pop yung BKB ng Enigma. So,
may trade
I think it's still good. Plus, 29 seconds to go. Oo, 29 seconds to go. Mabubuhay lang din nila si Warlock. They can initiate again. Alam nila ngayon, maganda yung timing. Kahit may black hole, wala namang BKB si Enigma.
May blacklist without the Warlock. Kailangan nila yun eh. Yun yung crucial eh. Pero pwede sila gumawa ng konting play. Timama Acorn Shot. Bushwalk. Timama.
Bushwalk. Tumama din.
Wala pa palang boomerang. Meron ako eh. Hindi na tumama yung boomerang.
Meron nilabas yung boomerang.
Inilundagan. Okay, never mind.
Kita nila dito Kita nila si Tiny. Piniping nila yung nandito sa may jungle.
Sayang kung maaga-aga sana yung lightning. Malaki impact ng item kasi wala pang BKB dito yung OG. Close game. Actually, ito naman yung maganda guys. Close game. Hindi naman one-sided unlike nung game 1. Okay pa rin naman yung match. Akin yung scepter niya, next item ni Whisper para sa Enigma niya. Naka-gravity well to, tandaan nyo. Yung innate na kinuha niya is gravity well. Tapang na Tiny. Bakit may blink kasi, tsaka ang tanky niya.
Hindi man siya din basta-basta mababurst.
Atos almost done. Piniping nila, alam nila na dyan si V. Sa akin, tumama yung slide.
Oo. Habol ba sila?
Parang hindi maganda to.
In para kay Abed. There's the use for the setup. And may bushwalk nga din naman. Plus the sharpshooter. Ay, hindi tumama! And Stampede, ibibigay nga rin. Napakasakit nga lang nung toss dito. Pero mamamatay itong si BZM. But I think call for a disengage para sa blacklist. Kailangan na mag-out. Wala din BKB si Natsumi.
Mahirap. Without a BKB, maski may trans, makakait lang din yan. Idadrag lang nila yung troll. Dito si Seb, first Elder Titan, tapos may black hole din. Pero may chaotic offering pa naman. Si Januel din talagang key dito sa teamfight ng blacklist whenever it comes to yung black hole. Nascan ba? Nascan. Alam na yan. Alam ng blacklist may tao dyan. Kailangan lang mag-ingat niya, hindi gabi sa top. Blink na siya palayo. Possible tower to para sa side ng OG. Yeah, I think so. Pero tapang pa rin ang OG. They're still playing one man less against the blacklist. 4v5 to eh. Tiny will respawn in a couple of seconds. Ayan. Actually, okay pa rin yung game guys. Close game. Close game. Maganda pa rin yung malaban. Pero, decider mamaya kung nabuo yung refresher ng Enigma after ng Aghanim Scepter. Double black hole yan eh. Ayun na. Gleipnir. Complete para sa sa hoodwink ni teams. Yeah.
Hoodwink.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
13 seconds faster. Ayan, yung niya, yung kanyang Gleipnir dito. Pero medyo passive muna yung ating game, no? Nagpa-farming na lang muna. And Shiva's Guard is now up for the Centaur War Runner. Going for refresher na si si Whisper.
Kaya nila ma-burst
yan. Go Elder Titan. There's the Bushwalk. Kayang-kaya naman. And that's a 6 kills straight on the Seb.
The Titan says no. Bumuisline pa dun si Seb. Timado, nung next item ni Timado rito, hindi ko gano'n napansin. Tiny will go for a BKB. Kailangan niya BKB. Kanda to. Kanda BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Orchid. Meron siyang Orchid Going for Bloodthorn into BKB. Inuna niya yung Bloodthorn before going into the defensive item. Passive na naman. Farman tayo. Farm muna. Team fight. Farm muna. At na rin ng Phantasm. May manta. Yeah. Maganda yung manta kasi pag na-ensnare siya nung troll. Kailangan makapag-manta siya tapos pantasam ka agad. Pero blacklist, Aki will go for a smoke. Laban.
Lalaban nga sila. Pero naghang. Naghang yung aking
Hindi natin
feed.
alam kung may jumps na ba or what not. So we'll see. Yeah.
Oh,
So may konting lang.
okay. So, I think
Problem lang. Yeah.
yung stream lang. Pero
Patay
ongoing
kayo
pa rin
snipe,
naman yung game nila dito. And,
Patay kayo
pagbalik natin,
Oh.
patay 2, plus nag-buyback din yung Enigma dito. So, 2 yung namatay sa OG.
So Enigma and Chaos Knight. Ano yun? Big kills yun, Aki. Big kills yun. Na first pa nila yung buyback ng Enigma. So, yeah, matatagal pa lalo yung yung Aghanim Scepter ng Enigma. Aghanim also, Gleipnir also done para kay Abed sa kanyang Ember. Like so may extra added control sa mga team fights tong blacklist. So mas madali na dapat tumama yung bushwalk nung hoodwick dito sa game.
Yes. Or hold na din. Pero may nakita sila sa gilid.
Miscan.
Hindi. Nag-gate pala
Alam.
yung OG dito. So, might be a call for Roshan for the both teams dahil sa baba magsuspawn or lilipat itong si Roshan. But there's the smoke, ha?
Hindi.
Piniping niya, nakita ni BG,
Nakita siya dyan. Nakita na rin ni Gabi yung Astral Spirit. So mag-out siya rito. Mag-out sila.
Alam
Reset
nila.
lang. Kailangan na magandang positioning is key dito sa game na to, guys. Tingnan yung mga heroes Positioning talaga sobrang importante. Nagpakapuno na lang sa sulok. Medyo scary tong position ni Team sa Aki,
Scary nga Nasa likod din siya dito. So, I think pwede pa rin siya mag-TP kahit paano. Or out na lang. Nasa gilid lang naman siya. Nasa gilid. So, siya yung magiging mata ng blacklist for this Roshan attempt ng OG dito. But lalaban sila. Kaso fake Roshan. And BG,
ayaw mo
tiny
kasi yan
Okay.
Ayaw mo talunan yung Essentor. Pangit talaga talunan yan. Huli.
Uy! Nag-Gleipnir pa nga dito and BKB para kay Seb. Mababurst nga ba nila and they will burst down yung Tiny dito mga kaibigan. And Seb, pinagtatambol-tambol ni Natsumi. Wait, 2-man down for OG. Hindi na sila pwedeng
Nag-Gleipnir yung
Sino bang hahabol? May nag-Gleipnir. Naku po! And stun! Timado! Delikado! Wala siyang wala pala siyang BKB or anything. So, tinanggap na lang niya yung kanyang kapalaran dito. And the Blacklist rivalry, I think they're on the driver's seat as of the moment. And they will go for the
nag-pay off yung tambay ni Sims doon. Nahuli niya yung Tiny. Nag-pay off. Sobrang nag-pay off yun. Sobrang nag-pay off yun. High risk, high reward. Kung mamatay siya doon, equals diba? Ayaw mo naman kuhanan ka doon ng isa. Tandaan nyo, walang buyback yung Woodwing. Kaya kung mamamatay siya doon, malamang sa malamang free rush shot. Pero ang yaman ngayon ni Natsumi, Aki. Satanic Dan, para doon sa Jarakal. Hello, Sir. What's up? What's up, Daddy Sir? Hindi na happy si Daddy Sir kanina, Sir. Buti nga si Ari.
Nalukot na
Buti nga ni Ari doon, nakatakas. Ang slow talaga ng ayun lang talaga yung problem ko sa Snapfire, ang slow niya. Unlike nung Hoodwink, ang daming pwedeng i-offer. Yun lang talaga nakikita ko na parang advantage doon sa yung difference ng dalawa. Kasi ito lang yung pinipik Either Hoodwink, Snapfire.
Siguro ang binabayaran talaga kay Snapper is yung Lil Shredder din, yung minus armor. Kasi yung Cookie, parang hindi naman yung long range na skill So, kailangan mo pa rin medyo, Mortimer's Kisses, yun din, isa din sa mga remarkable na skills niya. Pero yung Lil Shredder talaga, tanggal ang kunat.
Yung yung Mortimer Kisses nga, ang ginagawa lang ni Gabi, nilalakaran niya lang. Halika, parang bahala ka. Dino-double edge siya pa during the duration of the Mortimer Kisses.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures
11k, Aegis on hand. May Satanic si Natsumi. Double life para kay Ed. Easy. Easy tier 2. Tangkihin niya na lang. Hindi rin naman siya i-go. Takot din naman sila gumawa ngayon kasi double buhay yan
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yaman ni Teams, dagger. Si Joe din, may dagger. Aki. Pang positioning talaga.
Yung Warlock.
Kailangan nyo mo.
Yung pati. Nasasaktan yung Warlock. Kaya ba? Kaya naman.
Oh!
Ang sakit lang ng damage kay Warlock eh. Pero huling-huli nga dito. Ari going down.
Kaso yung Tiny, ang kulit to. Nangungulit yung Tiny. Siyempre, okay, ba't magkabul ako? May Gleipnir ako eh. Sige pa, BKB mo, Lods. Tingnan mo ginagawa niya. Naghihintay lang siya eh. Ayaw niya kasi matos eh. Ayaw niya talaga matos. Piniprevent niya lang talaga yung yung blink. Piniprevent niya lang yung blink.
Dinadamage niya lang para hindi maka-out. Pero Chain plus the Gleipnir dito, meron nag-BKB. It's going to be the Tiny and that's a defensive BKB. So good pa rin yan para sa Blacklist Rivalry.
Napop yung BKB ng Tiny, so pwede kayo mag-first. Ang tagal din kasi no. Ayun lang talaga ayoko sa BKB ngayon. Sobrang tagal nung nung cooldown. Yung cooldown duration. Parang mo yun, ayaw na yata ni Iceberg yung item na yan. So better to expect anytime soon. Baka tanggalin na rin.
Tinuturuan niya ang mga Dota players maging matapang.
Baka tanggalin. Total, hindi naman nagbi-BKB mga tao eh.
Trot! Hello, RPG.
Oh, never mind. Pero smoke na naman, Black Saki. Smoke na naman.
Eto na, lalaban sila. Alam nila kompleto yung mga ultimates nila, di ba? Merong chaotic offering, may stampede. So, walang takot.
Tayo mo na naman. Isip pala yan. Aki, walang BKB. Yan ang sinasabi ko.
Walang BKB to. Huling-huli sa camera. Huling-huli sa CCTV. Nasa na ang reinforcements from Blacklist. And this time
Piniping nila Enigma. Alam nila. Piniping nila Enigma. Ayun o, nagmamatay si Jow. Ogre Seal Totem, hindi nakita. Sayang may Gleipnir. Cancel sana nung ng TP. Sayang yun. Nice try. Pero again, another good kill or pick off para sa Blacklist. So again, pwede sila mag-try siguro high ground. I-chip damage lang doon sa tier 3s. Tapos mahirap din mag-high ground eh. Meron kasing Enigma Black Hole. Pero kasi kailangan nila sulitin yung Aegis eh. Yung Aegis timing nila eh.
Oo. 1 minute to go sa Aegis ni Natsumi dito. So medyo mabilis lang din naman yung taking nila. Meron pa silang Roshan's Banner. Tapos dalawang kariton.
Easy rocks to. Wala, hindi kayo makakontest. Walang Tiny. Without a Tiny rin, ang hirap. Maski may Black Hole kayo. Yeah, pamigay nga.
Oo. Kasi nga, merong din eh. Meron ding Aegis dito eh. So, ayaw mo namang bagsakan ng Black Hole.
Kaso yung isa, nagpo-first doon sa bottom lane, yung Snapfire. Pero Aki sobrang bagal niya mag-push. Hindi ko alam kung okay ba yan. Hindi okay ito. Habulin ka lang ni Teams eh. Patayin ka niya eh. Good win. Kaso yun lang ha. Hindi na mag-Black Hole.
Ay, pero grabe, naku po, natunaw yung Enigma dito na walang buyback mga kaibigan, pinagtatambol-tambol ni Natsumi. And patay nga dito dalawang heroes ng OG. Make it 3 and Abed hahabol pa nga dito kay BZM. Meron siyang BKB though, but what can you do? Meron dalawang buybacks coming from OG. Lalaban pa nga sila dito, but they don't have the Enigma. And ito na, nag-cooldown na yung buyback ni Whisper and Black Hole. Matatamaan yung isang hero lang pala dito. And Gabi will fall down. Mas Natsumi, meron pa siyang Aegis. Lalaban pa yung Troll Warlord dito sa may gilid.
Ganda ng Lightning plus light to.
Wala na. BGM down.
Okay na sana kaso.
I think pwede mo nang pwede mo na mag-chill. Kaso yung bottom pala nila, Kuya Kabs. Nabutas yung bottom ng ng Blacklist.
Tapos bumalik din kagad si Abed eh. Nag-remnant pabalik dito sa mid. After mapatay yung yung Snapfire. Nag-buyback is Snap. 4 na buybacks yan, no? Overall, yeah. I think better sa side ng Blacklist yung nangyari. They were able to force a lot of buybacks, 4 buybacks to be exact. Tapos nag-commit din sila ng isang buyback doon sa di ba? Sa Warlock. Solar Cross. Solar Cross done para kay Jao. Hindi natin nakita yung impact ng Black Hole. Black Hole was a bit okay earlier.
Ang bilis niya eh. Natunaw lang siya dun sa clash eh.
Hindi na nakapag-pop ng Black Hole. Hindi ko... Nag-BKB din siya na
nag-BKB ba siya nun? Oo.
Napakamalas niya naman. Siya yung na-focus kagad. Ganda rin ang timing din ng jump ng Blacklist. Kasi pwede gawin dito ng Blacklist, hintayin na lang nila yung next stages eh. Hindi naman nila kailangan i-rush. They have the upper hand. So,
Medyo matagal pa do. Meron pang isang timer for the Roshan. Or kailangan lang siguro nila ayusin yung bottom lane nila.
kailangan
Kasi
nila
yun
shove.
ang
Ito na dito naman si
eh.
Tims to shove out the lane. Kasi hoodwink din naman
Oo.
yun. Tanaw, may lightning. So,
Radiant are scanning.
he's actually doing well. Just in terms of shoving out yung lanes nila sa bottom. Manta pa. Wala na core na tong hoodwink. Uy, may nagpak ng BKB. Tama ba?
Yun yung nag-BKB. And Natsumi, nag-BKB just
Good na
para
dodge.
lang kay Seb dito. Papatulugin ba? Grabe naman yung dodge. And gustong lumaban ng Elder Titan dito. But what can you do? Appear. High five daw. Deep
Ayaw.
sa mukha.
Yung pa, may pinatay pa. Patay na
Ayaw,
Enigma.
ayaw mag-appear.
Dieback. Dieback Enigma, Aki.
Wala na. Wala ding buyback to.
Yeah, dieback. Nag-buyback
dieback
yan kanina.
pala
Kaya
to.
nakapag-black hole eh. Naku po. Pinatay ni Tims yun. Solo. Wala, core na nitong ano eh. Core na nitong snap. Ay, yung ano, yung hoodwink talaga. Core na talaga.
Oo.
Yun yung fervor. Fervor.
Oh, wait, sir.
Toss back, Aki.
And toss lang para kay kaso medyo madididipata sila dito. Doon mapapapop ng battle turn itong Natsumi pero may hinuhuli nga sila dito. Ari will fall down. Hindi para kay Gabi dito. And Tiny. Parang pwede na ata itawag.
Tatapusin
4-man down per OG. And Blacklist. Gusto nilang tapusin
Alam na
yung
nila.
game na to.
Ramdam na nila. Ampak! Guys.
GG, itatawag na. And Blacklist.
Yeah.
Getting this game number 2 mga kaibigan. Nakabawi pa nga ang ating Pinoy squad.
Pangit guys mag-start
for this
ng
one.
ng 0 to day 1. So at least 1-1 is somewhat okay, di ba? Okay na yan.
Yes.
Okay na yung 1-1
lang.
kaysa sa 2-0. Kita naman guys, mas better draft, mas maganda yung performance, di ba? Mas maganda yung ginawa nila rito. They have answers din. Binigay nila yung Enigma. Di ba? Iba yung binan nila eh. Ano ba yung binan nila? Kaya nakalusot yung Kaya nakalusot yung Enigma.
Teka, hindi ko ma-remember yung yung ban dito ng both teams. Pero that's it, guys. Grabe naman ang Blacklist rivalry. Nakabawi pa nga for this game number 2. And parang so much better yung performance nila. No, parang hindi rin naman, not bad din naman yung lineup ng OG. It's just that parang nakahabol lang 'di ba? Nakahabol sa farm and everything. Yung Blacklist, lalo na si Natsumi, kahit na-force yung pagsama niya sa team
Nag-payoff,
fight, diba?
actually.
Napapaganda
Ano pala? Pango. Pango yung minan nila, pinalit yung kaya nakalusot yung yung ibang heroes dito sa side ng Blacklist. Binigay nila, okay lang. Instead of banning out yung yung Enigma, ban na lang natin yung Pango. So this is the highlights to itong ating game number 2. Yeah. Okay na okay. Mas maganda yung movement nila, yung bato ng spells. Tsaka crazy din talaga yung combo ng nung chaotic offering. Sobrang crazy nung chaotic offering.
Oo.
Saka fatal bunch.
Nakalimutan
Ayun, fatal
yata
bunch,
nila na
gumagano.
yung na
Ito,
to,
ang ganda
yung
pa
hero
ng
na
pasok
to.
ni Gabi, Boom.
Tatlo
Punit.
pa no?
Tingnan mo yun. Tingnan mo yung
Lahat
Mortimer, parang wala lang,
mabibigyan.
O, diba? Tineo na ni Gabi Mortimer Keys, si Natsumi, matapa, may BKB. Ang ganda rin ng timing ng item ni Natsumi rito, eh. Wala ang nagawa itong, Chaos Knight sa troll. Pinagkakatambol lang, Boom, boom, boom. Fervor.
Lalo na nung nagka-BKB din talaga si Natsumi. I think yun yung time na sumasama na siya eh. Then along the way, doon na siya nagpapa-item pa. Basta meron siyang BKB, pwede siyang sumali dun sa mga small team fights na yon. And ito yung sa may Roshan kanina, yung nagtatago si Tims sa gilid. Nag-pay off yung kanyang pagtatambay dun sa may gilid. But good game para sa Blacklist International, Kuya Calbs. Ano bang quick wrap-up thoughts mo
I think
doon?
medyo scary lang yung laning. Parang, alam mo yun, parang magko-collapse sila. Pero parang pakabalang. Ang ginawa nila, kumalma sila. Hindi sila kagad ng lalaban. Kinuha lang ni Natsumi yung BKB. After getting the BKB, goods na eh. Parang ready na sila to fight. Ang weird nga, kasi ang aga nag-rotate ni Natsumi kanina sa mid, no? Pero okay lang, nakakuha sila ng 2 kill doon. So, I think, sakto lang yung rotation niya. Nakatulong din yun to complete his Battle Fury. Medyo delay lang. I mean, 44 seconds earlier. So, okay lang din. Then yung yung Enigma, hindi ganun kalaki yung impact niya on this game. Yeah, sure, merong couple of black holes, solo black holes, pero nata-turn around pa rin ng ng blacklist. Sure, makukuha niya yung Ember, pero kasi yung heavy hitter nila ng blacklist dito, hindi naman yung Ember eh. Si Natsumi, yung troll eh. Never naman natin nakita na
Not
nahuli yung Troll Warlord sa mga sa mga black holes, 'di ba? Sayang din yung yung early items din highlights again for this game 1. Pero nakita din natin, 'di ba, na parang okay din yung makuha si Abed, okay lang. Nandiyan pa naman ibang teammates ko Tsaka si Jao.
Oo. Tsaka ang kulat din kulat din ni Gabi. And speaking of Jao, Kuya Calbs, parang hindi talaga, yun yung parang isa sa mga mahirap Tiny and Enigma, meron silang mga blink dagger, pero hindi nila nadadive sa backline si Jao. So nakakalimutan nila yung Warlock dito na, okay, sige, bato ka ng black hole as long as hindi nahuhuli yung Warlock.
Ang nangyari kasi parang hindi nila. Lalo na yung Tiny, parang yung mga pasok niya, kinukuha niya lagi yung core. It's either blink combo niya Avatos, yung Centaur, yung Ember, yung parang yung mga nagiging target niya lagi. Pero si Joe, nandun lang sa gilid si Joe, nandun lang, may dagger na nga, nakapag-farm na ng dagger So, yeah.
Tapos yung upheaval, fatal bonds, bato-bato lang sa gilid. Never din ako kasi nakita ng parang play dun sa game na yun na may nag-dive talaga dun sa Warlock. So, wala talaga silang way to deal with
Maganda lang talaga lagi position
niya
ni Jao. He's positioning himself talaga na perfectly sa mga small fights, lalo sa mga big team fights kanina. Sobrang crucial niya talaga. Kasi siya lang talaga yung pwede mag-stop sa BKB black hole nung Enigma. Without him, parang masasabi natin, parang andali lang talaga ng teamfight dapat ng OG with Enigma. Pero apparently on this game, proven na superior talaga yung positioning against sa Enigma, lalo na kung pwede yung counter, like for instance, yung chaotic offering. So, again, well played para sa the Blacklist, tying the series 1-1, hindi po tayo 0-2. Sa mga nag-expect na, hindi yung Blacklist, group stage wala na
natalo lang na isang game kayo naman guys. Diba?
Yes.
Tsaka day number 1 pa lang naman. And nabanggit namin kanina, 5 days na tatakbo yung buong group stage ng Esports World Cup. Pero yan, habang naghihintay tayo ng break natin, Kuya Calbs, quick rundown tayo ng mga ongoing na series ngayon. Aurora versus LGD, so 1-1 yung naging score. Blacklist and OG 1-1 din. So yung Heroic versus Gaming Gladiators, pa 2-0 na yung pa 2-0 na yung Heroic. So, talo naka 1-0 na kasi sila Tapos ngayon, ongoing pa yung game and then may 10k gold lead yung Heroic.
Expected,
Tapos, basag na yung mga tier 3
Grabe
tower
ng
ng Gaming Gladiators. For Team Falcons naman, eto medyo close lang din yung game pero may 16k gold lead na kasi yung Team Spirit.
Possible
So,
1-1.
might be a 2-0. Hindi, possible 2-0 talaga
lamang
para
pa yung Team Spirit.
sa Team Spirit. Oo, lalamang pa sila. Though, parang close lang naman yung kill score. Nakakapatay-patay yung Falcons. Pero, I don't know. I doubt kung mahahabol pa. Pero, again, guys, mamaya after this game, i-cover natin yung Extreme Gaming versus nasa na yung schedule natin?
Liquid. Team Liquid.
Extreme Gaming versus
Maganda
Team Liquid. Ayan. And meron din yung mga kasabay na series, guys. May Bet Boom versus Bisco. So, itong pangalawang series natin kasi nasa Group B na tayo. And the Entity versus PSG Quest. And then yung third series naman, later on this day, is going to be Blacklist versus Aurora. So, guys, mag-ready na kayo ng mga kape nyo at magpupuyat tayo for tonight. Last series kasi yan So, I think mamaya pa yata mga 1 a.m. magsa-start. Ay, hindi, mga 2.
Depende.
2 or 3. So, eto na, 2-0 na yung Gaming Gladiators, Kuya Calbs.
Wow, napaka-unusual.
Oo.
Well played.
Wala na. Heroic yung nanalo dun sa And then Team Spirit, parang panalo na din sila But guys, wag kayong aalis dahil marami pa tayong pagsasama-samahan for Esports World Cup here at the Filipino Broadcast. And this is Aki together with Cubs. Wag kayong aalis, guys. Thank you so much.
I've got 33 from Team Liquid here joining me at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a chat about everything related to Liquid and also some of the history within your career. But starting off, 33, how are you feeling? How's your day been so far?
I'm good. I mean, just the usual media day, so it's a little bit of waiting, but overall, everything is good.
And a long day too. You got a lot to run through, a lot of things to do.
Yeah, we have a bunch of media, and then still need to. I think we have some scrims today as
Okay.
well.
Oh, wow.
Because we are already playing tomorrow, so have to get ready.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's jump into this because I don't want to keep you for too long. But you've been on Liquid for a couple of months now, and I want to know how coming into Liquid and coming into a four stack that had been together for so long felt for you, and if it was a difficult, couple of first months for you.
I wouldn't really say it was difficult. At the start, it was a little bit weird, but mainly because the guys played the LAN without me in the KL because I couldn't go.
Yeah.
So yeah, we didn't get to play together on LAN for a while. I joined, and then we played in quarterfinal. We had a success, and then I joined for the boot camp, but I wasn't playing. So
Okay.
it was a little bit weird.
Mhm.
But just because I'm not playing, not anything to do with like the guys. Everyone was super welcoming and like made sure I kind of fit right in. And yeah, as soon as we kind of started playing tournaments and just being a team, everything fell into place very quickly.
Okay. So you didn't feel too much that you had to change your play style or adapt to how they were as a four stack? You could find this middle ground between all of you?
You always have to like adapt a little bit both ways, but I wouldn't say it was especially hard because obviously when I join, I want to kind of learn from them how they do stuff, and they want to learn from me some stuff of what I want to bring in. And yeah, I think everyone was kind of trying to make it work, and it was a little bit of an adapting period, but overall I think we did a good job and we're on the same page now.
Would you say that was mostly gameplay that the adaptations had to happen, or was there also in how you talk about what needs to be changed, the team environment as well? Was there also a middle ground with those aspects?
Yeah, I guess in those aspects as well. Like every team operates a little bit differently. In Tundra, it was a little bit more professional at times, and I think some aspects of it are really good and some are less good. And yeah, just the stuff I thought worked well, I was trying to bring it into Liquid, and everyone was willing to give it a chance and kind of try things my way. And I think yeah, I think we found a good middle ground.
Yeah, it's nice you get to cherry pick the good from both. But what would you say exactly is that you learnt from the Liquid boys that were already there, and what do you think you brought to the team?
I think in Tundra things were a lot more strict sometimes.
Okay.
Not so much because anyone was like standing like with the machetes and telling us you have to do this, you have to do that, but just
you don't have Blitz standing over you guys being like play more pubs, play more pubs.
just things were a little bit more intense, I guess.
Right.
Which sometimes is good and sometimes is bad. Probably sometimes it costs a little bit to the point where it's a bit too intense and then it's exhausting. And in Liquid, I think sometimes probably they were a bit not intense enough. So yeah, we try to find like some balance of like, obviously you don't want to feel like every game is like the most important thing ever, and if you lose it's like a disaster and people are stressed a lot. But you also want to give some intensity and some importance to things. So yeah, that's something we worked about. We worked on a bit, I guess.
I know that you also briefly talked about how it's weird doing all this big lead up to Kuala Lumpur. You didn't get to play with them. Obviously, the boys did really well in that event as well. And then you come to the Dubai LAN that happened. Did you feel that there was more pressure for you of making sure you were getting a top placement because they had previously done well with a stand-in?
No, I didn't really feel that way. I don't really think about tournaments that way. I just come into every tournament and I try to do my best, and whatever happens, happens. I think if you overthink, you put so much pressure on yourself and it makes it harder to perform and harder to focus. So yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it was nice that we did better than they did in KL without me.
Yeah.
But
that wasn't the goal.
No, it wasn't the goal. We just wanted to, play as a team. Obviously, it was our first tournament together, and just try our best.
Did you have to do any sort of team bonding to get more of the communication flowing in the team? Because you said they were all very welcoming, but was it easy and quick to make that connection between everyone?
Yeah, it was pretty easy. I mean, I kind of knew all the guys before. Obviously we've been playing against each other for years. We've met at LANs many times, and Dota players are all very similar. Like once you're playing together, the common language is already there, like by default. So everything is very easy.
And do you think there was much change that had to happen in the laning phase between yourself and Boxy? Was there this difference in how aggressive you wanted to be, or was that also something that it really comes down to what you're going to draft for yourself, and at any point it could be?
Yeah, I think it mostly comes to the draft. I think me and Boxy see the lanes very similar. Obviously, like post 4 players, sometimes they want to roam a bit too much, but that's the same with every post 4. I don't think there's ever an offlaner that doesn't wish his post 4 stayed in the lane like a little bit more.
Right.
But obviously, just in the moment, I wish I could win my lane. But I understand in hindsight that there's other considerations in the game, and that you have to think about other things. And yeah, but I think me and Boxy reached a good synergy in lane.
Yeah, that's awesome. And how confident are you for the team for this event? You guys have always done really well on lands, and luckily for you, Riyadh Masters is that land. But the event just before this one, it wasn't the result you were looking for. So where exactly would you place the confidence with the big patch change that has happened?
I would say we're probably in like the best form we've been all year. I don't want to like jinx us or anything.
Of course, that's not what I'm looking for here.
Yeah. So like again, I don't really come into tournaments with expectations, but our bootcamp was pretty successful, and yeah, everyone has been working like the hardest they've been all year. Everyone, I think, is really excited to play on a new patch, and yeah, we've had a good bootcamp, and we're just excited to see how it goes for us.
Right. And would you say one of your strengths as a player has always been around the mentality? Because what you're telling me is that you're able to see tournaments in a vacuum, that everything else around it does not affect what is going to happen or what should happen. So has that always been your viewpoint of it, and has that always been your strength?
I'm not sure. I remember I used to get sometimes stressed, but I guess just you keep playing and you play for so long, and at some point it just it just passes. Like yeah, some tournaments are going to go well, some tournaments will go poorly, and that's just how it is. And how much you stressed over and how much you really, really wanted to win, at the end of the day, didn't end up making an impact on the result.
Okay.
So yeah, it just comes with time, I guess.
And is that the same for nerves? Because that's what a lot of other people say as well, is like, it's just time that's going to help with nerves. So, you say time is just going to help with this outside viewpoint of a tournament.
Yeah, I think it's just time, but also it's a bit hard to control. Like, I don't know, sometimes I could have like no nerves at all for the whole tournament, and then one game that is insignificant, and suddenly I'm like, I can't last it, because I'm like, and I don't know why. It's like a game that's not even important, and it goes away very quickly, but sometimes nerves just come out of nowhere. So I think, yeah, you can't really predict it. And luckily for me, I'm not really affected by it, but yeah, it can happen to anyone.
Have you felt like you've had that at any point since joining Team Liquid?
No, not really that I recall, but it's just sometimes like random nerves just appear out of nowhere, even if, I don't know, sometimes you will play pub, you didn't even double down, but then the nerves are coming, and there's there's no explanation. But yeah.
Can happen in officials, could happen in pubs, but 33, thank you so much for joining. I appreciated everything that you've had to say, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Welcome back mga kaibigan at nagbabalik ang EWC Esports World Cup x Riyadh Masters 2024 Dota 2 at kami ay inyong magiging casters. Ako naman si TDZ at kasama natin walang iba kundi si Vince G para sa ating second series. Again, this is Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid. Sabi, Vince G, kamusta naman? Kamusta ang pakiramdam mo ngayong nakita natin last series na naitabla ng Blacklist International ang serye na to. Ang serye kanina pala.
Men, ang sarap sa feeling no? Kahit alam mo na alam mo, relate tayo dito Pumikit lang tayo ng alas 4 nung Lunes. Pagdilat natin ng Miyerkules, okay, back to group stage na naman tayo. Pero okay lang, good start dahil somehow itong Blacklist naitabla naman yung serye nila between OG. So, maganda na to, panimula for us no? And then, later on, no, pag-uusapan naman natin yung Liquid saka Extreme, no? So, medyo magiging extreme tayo ngayon dito. So, having a best of 2 series again, so, it's either win it all, lose it all, or probably tablahin mo lang, no? Even Stevens. And this will be affecting their ranking sa group stage.
Yeah, totoo yan. And parang second part ng play-ins. Since this is day number 1 ng group stages, mga kaibigan. Bukod sa mga ilang araw na nakita natin na meron tayong mga laban na pare-parehas na best of 2. And sasalang ulit ang ating mga team na nanggaling sa stand-ins or rather sa play-ins into group stage naman. So, kasama naman na ngayon yung mga invited na teams, na 8 invited teams from the EPT and also yung mga nasalang na sa ating play-ins. Maglalaban ulit sila in another single round robin. And how exciting it is na makikita natin ngayon yung mga waiting teams na tingin ko nagkaroon ng favorable advantage when it comes to information. At siyempre may advantage din naman yung mga teams na sumalang sa ating play-ins dahil na rin sa experience, mas nakaramdam sila kung ano nga ba or kung paano nga maglaro or kung paano maglaro ang mga players, teams natin dito sa EWC dahil sumalang na sila sa ating play-in stage. And I'm sure you're excited as well, Vince G. Makikita natin ng mga teams or mga waiting teams na kasali. Mga 8 teams na sumali dito sa ating group stages, which is Team Liquid. At makikita naman natin ngayon ang Extreme Gaming as well. Pare si Ami. Nakikita na naman natin si Ami na nasa ngayon, Extreme Gaming. Isa sa mga idol ni Yatoro, sasabi nga niya. Isa sa mga magagaling na core.
Oh. So, arang I mean, magkakakita na ata sila dito later on, but still, mag-focus muna tayo sa serye na to dahil after ng Group A, TDZ, tatalo naman tayo sa Group B. So, ito na yun Group B, one of those teams talaga na, na-distribute yung mga teams natin from all across the play-ins, and now, bukang nagkatapat-tapat yung iba, hindi lalaro ngayon kasi limited lang meron lang tayong full match ng Group A, pero kalahati muna for Group B. Bukas na nila itutuloy yan. So, yung iba pahinga, may pagkakataon silang mapanood or makilatis ang playstyle ng magiging kalaban nila. No? At gaya nga na sinabi nila Kuya Kim, no? Lamang ang may alam. Tulad niya ng sinabi mo rin na may information battle na mas lamang ka when it comes to knowing where your enemy is. Kaya dapat or todo magsipag yung mga supports natin when it comes to placing some detections and then playing it out dito sa ating Riyadh Masters. Talagang makita mo talaga na competitive lahat ng mga kasali dito. Sa intro pa lang kanina na maghahawak sila ng mahiwagang triangle. Tapos, syempre, ang tindi rin nito kapag hindi ka umabot sa play-ins, baka mawasak yung triangle mo saka yung mga pangarap mo kasabay, mahirap yan.
Yeah, that all throughout the Esports World Cup series, kahit sa ibang esports title, nakita natin na talagang heartbreaking ang experience sa mga teams lalo kapag nawawala sila or kapag na-out of contention sila dahil yung kanilang mga triangle or mga keys masisira kapag na-out of the tournament ka. And kung ikaw naman yung nanalo, pwede mo makuha yung mga keys na yun, ilagay mo sa trophy mo for
Uy.
additional bragging rights, or kung sakaling hindi naman napili, talagang mas heartbreaking kasi maiiwan ka dun, masasama ka sa resin kung saan lahat ng mga teams na sumali sa tournament ng Esports World Cup nung year na yun, magsasama-sama at dun may iwan sa loob para makita rin ng mga ibang dumadaan sa Riyadh for the years to come. But it is what it is. Yun nga sabi nila, talagang may mananalo, may matatalo, and the best thing that you can do is to prove yourself worthy to get that championship and the trophy. And we will actually see the graphic right now. This is Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid. Again, one of the best teams sa kanya-kanyang mga region. Ilang beses natin nakikita dito. Team Liquid, sila Nisha. And sa side naman ng Extreme Gaming, sila Ame. Again, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina eh. Yung mga idol ng idol mo, maglalaro ngayon. Again, kasi ito si Yatoro, ilang beses natin nakita yan na naglalaro. So may team spirit to si Yatoro, yung position 1 nila. Sabi nila, sino ang pinaka-idol mo sa lahat? Sino ang inspiration mo kung bakit ka naglalaro ng position 1? Si Ame. Na come to a point na binago pa ni Yatoro yung pangalan niya into Ame. Para lang ganun niya ka-idol yung si Ame. And we have seen Ame played with a new team. This is the Extreme Gaming now. And nasubaybayan ko rin to Maganda naman yung performance ng Extreme Gaming. Kung when it comes to harasan, may kita mo talaga na talagang sobrang aggressive. And we will see the Extreme Gaming roster later on in a few. And ito na, panoorin natin kung ano nga ba ang lakas ng Extreme Gaming. Ame, XM, XXS, SingQ, at si DY, sila ang maglalaro para sa kupunan ng Extreme Gaming. At sino nga ba ang makakalaban nila from the other team? May kita natin yan mamaya-maya onte, but they are the representatives from the China region, at talagang sobrang exciting na makikita natin kasi syempre, since nawala ang dalawang Chinese team, hindi kaangatan yung isa naman, makakabawi pa rin ang Extreme Gaming. At tingnan natin kung sino makakalaban nila. Team Liquid Team. Again, makikita natin ang kanilang intro video in a while. And right now na pala. Mickey, Nisha, 33, Boxy, at Sinsanya. Sila naman ang maglalaro from the Europe region under the banner of Team Liquid. Siyempre, isa rin sa mga batikan, sa mga OG na ng mga teams dito sa Europe, at sila naman ang sasagupa sa Extreme Gaming. Vince G, pare, so far, sino ang merong kinakahiligan mo ngayon? Sino ang sangap mo panig for this second series natin?
Medyo maganda tong matchup na to TDC I'm not gonna lie, I'm seeing some familiar faces. I'm seeing some well-established organization already dito when it comes to the mix, no? At sabi mo nga kanina, meron tayong mix of like, iniidolo mo, pero may pagkakataon kang makalaban or makalaro ang idolo mo in the future, no? At yung future nila mukhang malapit na mangyari dito dahil, unti-unti na tayo nagkakaroon ng katapatan. So, for Extreme Gaming, as well ako nung nakita ko kasi yung lineup na Extreme Gaming, men, para ako nagkaroon ng ng LGD vibes ulit Kasi alam naman natin yan si Abe, si SingQ. Kaya nga nagtataka ko bakit hindi nyo nilagay yung LGD sa Group B para at least magkaroon tayo ng Magkakamustahan naman sila nila Xiao 8, no? Tatanong niya si Shinkyu, naghilamos ka na ba? Feeling ko, oo, puyatan to eh. Pero for WBG or Weibo, I love the collaboration between Weibo actually and the Extreme Gaming, no? Hoping na maidadala ng Extreme Gaming yung bandera ng team nila into the heights of the Riyadh Masters. But as for Team Liquid TDC, hindi rin biro ang accomplishment nito dahil alam na natin itong club na to, itong org na to, TI, champion ng Liquid. So, kahit sabihin mo ng mga new roster to, hindi ito yung TI roster, TI winning roster, papalag at papalag. Yan, kasi Team Liquid, they'll be getting the best of the best players to represent them, and to represent them in such event katulad nitong Riyadh Masters is gonna be an honor for them, diba? So, close fight, mahirap mag-decide, pero if you're gonna be asking me TDC, parang medyo lean ako sa Weibo Extreme.
Ooh. Extreme. Yeah, gets kita. Kahit sabihin natin na ng mga OGs or rather mga original na players o veteranong players na naglalaro sa Team Liquid, I can say na talagang kapag idol mo talaga yung idol mo at yung idol mo, idol yun. Talagang doon ka makakapanig. And I would say, for me personally as well, without looking at the draft, I believe this will be a 70-30 in favor of Extreme Gaming. Ganun kapabor. Pero syempre, wala pa naman tayong draft. Pero tignan natin kung ano nga ba magiging preparation dito ng Extreme Gaming. And sasabi mo nga kanina, no, nasa Group B yung LGD. Sayang hindi sila nagkakita. Pero at least meron pa ring representative ang China for both groups, Group A and Group B. And let's see how well they will do on this group stages. Since day one pa lang naman to mga kaibigan, makikita tayo ng mga mga alas ng mga baraha na talagang prepare ng mga teams natin dito. And we have seen, meron tayong simultaneous yung cast natin pare. 4 na streams to dire-diretso hanggang mamaya. So, kung meron din kayong mga inaabangang paboritong teams, available din yung mga laban nila sa ibang stream natin. Makikita nyo yan sa Twitch, sa EWC_Dota 2. And, syempre, ang i-cover natin ngayon, Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid. So, kung yan ang tipo ninyo, stay tuned lang kayo dito sa Twitch natin. Don't forget to invite your friends to watch and also follow the stream or share the stream para mas marami tayong magkukulitan dito. Parang Vinci, mamaya pa tayo dito. Simula pa lang to ng ating second series and mas makikita ko. Alam ko na to eh. Ilang beses natin nakita to eh. Alam ko na to.
Men, kapag nandito tayo sa Twilight Zone, kakaiba to eh. Kasi
welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Prior to that, mga kaibigan, I know na some of you guys are new here dito sa Twitch chat at syempre, nung kami nanonood dito, but player, i-check muna natin yung mga teams natin kung ready na ba sila dito sa Riyadh. Pero going back dito, TDC, kung naabutan nila last week yung play-in stage, mga 20 lang nanonood, gente. Tapos ngayon, we're growing kasi feeling ko, nagkaroon na sila ng balita na, meron palang official Tagalog broadcast ang EWC and Riyadh Masters dito sa Twitch, no? Pero, guys, exclusive Twitch only na tayo eh.
Twitch
Napakarami talaga na stream simultaneous to. Iba-ibang langwahe. So, from all over the world, ganyan kalaki si Dota eh. So, for me and TDC, okay. Talagang they're not wasting any time So, akala ko may preparation pa lang, pero mukhang draft na talaga agad.
Rekta draft na. Wala na po tumpik-tumpik pa, pre.
Okay.
And Extreme Gaming will be the one who's going to the playing at the Radiant side naman yan. And Team Liquid naman sa Dire team. So, feeling ko, Kuya Vince, basang-basa ng Team Liquid. Tinanggal ng Team Liquid yung mga heroes na ginagamit ng LGD, pati ng G2IG. Nakita natin tong draft na to, yung mga hero pool na to, nung play-ins. And tinanggal kaagad ng Team Liquid. Sila ang Phoenix, Weaver, Bench, and Monkey King. Aside naman ng Extreme Gaming removing the Broodmother, Brewmaster, and Tiny.
Nanonood. At syempre, sa dinami-dami ng pwede mong i-ban out, may makakalusot at makakalusot dyan. Isa
Meron.
sa mga popular na hero ngayon dito sa Riyadh Masters. Ito, si Beastmaster. At mukhang mapupunta sa kamay ng WBG. So, I mean, this is gonna be interesting kasi Extreme Gaming here is gonna be utilizing the off-lane Beastmaster. Kasi alam naman natin dito yung success rate ng isang Beastmaster. Sobrang lakas at kung naabutan nyo ng play-ins, kahit nga Boar kaya na mag-punish eh. Hindi na sumasama sa team fight, tulak lang ng tulak eh. Pero since this is gonna be a different kind of setup at hindi pa nagtapat itong dalawang to. Kasi ano lang to eh, waiting seed na lang to eh. Last week hindi naglaro to mga to. So that means they have been watching. Sand King, medyo matumal lang Sand King ngayon dito. Pero for Team Liquid, okay. Sige, utilize natin, pre.
Oo. Pati ano to I'm not sure yet kung meron ng ibang teams na gumamit ng Sand King ngayon. Upon looking, kaso...
Meron na.
Meron na. Falcons. Kanina lang. Meron na. Pero hindi ganong aganda yung success rate ng Sand King ngayon. But I believe na this is a hero na isa rin sa mga versatile heroes. Probably, he will be played as an off-lane. Okay? Meron kasi siyang stun eh. Meron siyang stun, meron siyang Sandstorm, Chaotic... again, yung putok niya, AOE, reliable siya when it comes to team fight. Meron pang epicenter. So, tingin ko, yun din yung mga hinahanap talaga as an offlaner eh. But yes, Beastmaster is also available and will be picked by Extreme Gaming. Kasi naman sa strength ng Beastmaster is yung laning capability niya eh. Ang taas ng stack niya. Pwede siya mag-stack mag-isa. Hindi niya na kailangan mag-rely dun sa mga supports to stack for him. And meron din siyang long-range damage dealer with the wild access para makakuha siya ng last hit kung sakaling alanganin. And the initiating capability ng isang Beastmaster. Makakuha ka ng Blink Dagger, Blink in Primal Roar. So, meron ka pang mga ibon, yung Hawk to disable. So, more on disabled na kaya niyang i-provide for the team fight. So yun yung mga nauunang mga meta ngayon na offlaner talaga eh. Hindi siya more on sustain eh, more on aggressive offlane ang hanap ng ngayon mga teams.
Aggressive eh. Hindi ka pwedeng tutulog-tulog dito kasi alam mo na this is gonna be a hard lane for you. At kung itong mga carry na katapat mo eh talagang aabusuin, you might as well be aggressive as well. And as you can see on our chart, 70% win rate out of the 20 matches, just like in the play-ins alone. Combined stats na to from play-ins and of course yung recently concluded games natin kanina sa unang batch ng group stage. Ang tataas na mga win rate. Tingnan mo, Beastmaster has the highest win rate pero for Hoodwink, okay, I'm gonna be picking Munch and nakita natin yung success ng Hoodwink dito. It has been used by a lot of teams. A lot of teams have been utilizing on the potential of the Bushwhack, Sharpshooter to disable, but I'm seeing unusual heroes. No doubt, wala tayong nakitang Trend Protector noong play-ins. But on the group stage, okay, gamitin natin itong si Taong Puno.
Si Ugat Puno. Mapipick naman niya sa side ng XG. And Elder Tide naman ang pipiliin ng Team Liquid. So again, they're more of a crowd control. Ang daming crowd control ng Team Liquid. Meron silang Echo Stamp, meron silang Split Earth, and also, of course, the Natural Order. And I believe na pinili din yung Elder Titan dahil na rin merong Trend Protector eh. So, again, Trent, Living Armor, kaya niya mag-sustain ng mga allied heroes in a global. And also, kaya niya rin i-heal yung mga towers. So, we might see, or Extreme Gaming is ready for that long game, possible long game team fights. Or series rather, or games because of the Living Armor, kaya niyang i-sustain lahat. And on top of that, Razor naman sa side ng Team Liquid. I believe this will be their carry or possible mid lane hero. Okay. So, since hindi pa naman nare-reveal yung mid lane nila, pwede rin nilang iikot ko sa sa carry. But let's see. Morphling naman ang magiging position 1 dito ng Extreme Gaming. So, more on late game talaga sila, pre. Parang pine-prepare ng Extreme Gaming na, okay, sige. Kahit ipakita natin yung position 1 natin. Naka-ready naman na tayo. May Rubik tayo, may Trend tayo. Ready tayo pang late game.
Okay, so yung Trend Protector pala dito TDC konting kaalaman lang. Nalusot pala ng play-ins. Okay. So, meron dalawang appearance si Trent at 50-50. Isang talo, isang panalo. At yung dalawang games na yun na nalilaro ni Trent Protector, galing LGD. So, alam na talaga natin dito na Chinese teams might be probably loving to play the Trent Protector at hindi na nalalayo itong mga teams na to, no? Sabi ko nga dito, Sinq came from LGD and that is why I think baka nasa dugo na nila na okay, let's play Trent Protectors. Either play support, actually that's the route I'm seeing it right now together with Rubik. Tapos Morphling is gonna be our uno. So, ang kailangan na lang nila dito siguro for extreme, might as well pick mid somehow. Pero for Team Liquid, no, pwede pa mag to. Pwede pang mag mid pick or probably Razor carry or lakin nila sa Razor sa mid. Depende sa kakalabasan ng draft dito ng extreme.
Oo. Depende yan sa magiging last pick ng extreme gaming. Since sila naman yung magiging yung last pick of the draft stable na rin naman yung draft nila for sure. Meron na dalawang support. This will be an off-lane Sun King na given Plyo pick. Pwede naman since yung Elder Titan maganda rin siyang matchup sa Razor kung sakaling ilalagay siya sa carry role. Again, ang laking bagay nung natural order plus the additional damage na pwede makuha ni Razor sa static link kung sakaling sa carry sa position 1 siya ilalagay. Kaya napapaisip din yung extreme gaming okay, kailangan natin maghanap ng mid lane na kailangan nating i-ban. Na kaya mag-burst ka agad dun sa Morphling whose car will be banned. Again, tingin ko that's the best ban, as I would say, kung sakaling magiging mid lane to. But Keeper of the Light will be picked. Okay, kung gusto nyo ng teamfight oriented na AOE, i-pick natin yung isang hero na pwedeng mag-mess up ng teamfight, which is the Keeper of the Light. Again, maganda yung push ng Illuminate. Meron din silang Will-O-Wisp pag nakakuha agad ng Aghanim Scepter and to really mess up that teamfight. Kapag napasok kayo sa loob ng Will-O-Wisp, yung pulses ng Will-O-Wisp can really disrupt you and can give extreme gaming a lot of time to go for a counterplay. Again, nakikita natin yung OG, yung overgrowth ng Trent, and also yung Primal Roar. So I believe this is enough disable para makontrol tong more on ultimate reliant na Team Liquid. But let's see what will be the last pick here.
Nako.
Kailangan nila ng isa pang frontliner, I believe.
Frontliner, probably go for someone that can punish, no? Laki mo na lang siguro si hindi.
Timber
ang naisip ko, Timber meet up against Keeper of the Light, no? So, ang mangyayari dito, yun yung match up, tapos Razor can go on to safe lane, tapos ang ipapunish niya si Beastmaster. Sige, okay, since taong liwanag ka, ito, mabulag ka sa apoy. Ember Spirit is gonna be the last pick, no? So, that is going to be a mid matchup here. Keeper of the Light, Ember Spirit. So, mag-expect tayo dito na Keeper of the Light will be controlling farms, will be controlling stacks as well, tapos kaya niya maglinis ng creep wave kapag using his Illuminate. Tapos, ang magiging problema na siya dito is how can he scale up? Kasi, kung level 1 to, medyo mahirapan siya dumikit. Ang problema lang siya dito, either pick Searing Chains or probably agad Flame Guard para more full on defense ka, no? Pero Sleight of Fist can be a useful tool just to ensure or get the last hits. But I'm excited to see this matchup dahil this is one of the most anticipated matchups here sa Group B, no? We're talking about Extreme, we're talking about Liquid. So this is gonna be an interesting series, no? Unang laban ng Group B ngayon. Pangalawang serye natin ngayon tonight, DDZ. Any thoughts?
Sa akin pare, pang late game talaga tong Extreme At nakita ko na yung strength ng isang Chinese team pag umabot tayo ng late game. Sobrang kate. 'Di ba? Karamihan ng mga cast natin, mga favorite cast natin ng play-ins is talagang mga Chinese teams And isa sa mga late game heroes ng Dota specifically is yung Morphling. Kapag umabot tayo ng late game at mataba na yung Morphling, mahihirapan dito yung Team Liquid. Kaya sabihin natin na okay, andyan yung Ember Spirit, andyan yung Razor, umabot tayo sa late game ng Elder Titan. Yes, there's heals and also Will-O-Wisp. So I believe Vince XG to eh.
Oo. Diba? Men, wag mo na akong tanongin, alam nga ang puso ko talaga ay nasa extreme. Kasi alam naman natin yung capability ng isang Chinese team, pero I'm not saying that Team Liquid doesn't have a chance here. If they did play their cards right, they might be able to win this. Pero kaya na sinabi ni TDC, no, we respect the Chinese meta. Doon tayo nakakita ng long games. They can drag this for an entire whole day kapag gusto nila, no? Pero still, if Liquid nakitaan ng butas to, they might end this early, end it like 30 to 40 minutes, tapos get the first lead in this game. So, eto na tayo eh. Papunta na tayo sa exciting part, mga kaibigan. At sana, kayo nanonood sa Twitch, handa kayong magpuyat dahil best of 2 series natin dito. Who knows kung hanggang anong oras aabot itong game na to. Here we go sa ating Dota 2. Ang ganding laban between Extreme Gaming and Team Liquid.
Nako men, nakita ko na to eh. Ito na naman, welcome back to the Twilight Zone, ladies and gentlemen. Time check, 11:30. Mukhang umaatake kaagad ang Team Liquid, popping up the smoke. But meron ng high ground advantage dito yung Extreme Gaming. And magkaroon tayo ng konting pause. Sorry G daw, sabi ni Insenia. But Baxi moving forward, may kita niya ba si Ame? Grabe talaga yung damage ng Acorn Shot, pare. Kaso wala eh. Wala pa sila ganong disable dito eh sa ganitong klaseng draft. So, the best thing that they can do is just to zone out.
Agree. They have to isolate. They have to make sure na makuha nila yung mga bounty runs, no? Gusto mo na kahit paano 50-50 ka eh. Kasi ayaw mo na malalamangan ka ng kalaban, no? Speaking of innate, ayan, no, nakita natin dito yung mga facets and innates na ginamit ngayon ng ating mga heroes all across this map, ladies and gentlemen, no? So, medyo matindi to, ha? The first minute of our lives will be decided by who plays well. And for them, sabi nila, sige, 50-50, gets the bounty rune, tapos laning stage tayo mag-focus.
Laning stages talaga yan. Uy, okay, 2-4-2. Wala gaanong aggression. Nagkakapaan pa lang din naman yung dalawang teams natin. And sa akin si 33, hindi niya muna in-scale yung niya, barrow strike niya. Talagang inepas niya muna. Baka kasi magkaroon ng aksyon na eh. Baka ma-take down tayo kagad. Ooh, that's a really aggressive wards there. Tingin ko parang blinak, ginamit pang block ba? No. No, hindi. Ay, oo, ginamit pang block. Yung isa dun sa may triangle area ng hindi sa may normal jungle ng Extreme Gaming. So, let's see. The matchups will be Ember Spirit versus again, Keeper of the Light, si Gandalf. And yeah, I agree. Dun sa point mo kanina na more on pushing capabilities tong si Gandalf. Kaso kaya rin naman yung Sleight of Kiss yung Illuminate if he can time it well. So, tignan natin. But when it comes to mobility and lamang si Ember Spirit dito. Basta wag lang siya makakuha ng sufficient last hit or makakuha ng level 6 kaagad. Kasi yung Kotol, hindi siya ganun kabilis umikot when it comes to laning stages.
Man, meron akong I don't know if this is a stupid question or not, pero kapag ka tinarget mo si
question, bro. Go ahead.
Kapag pa tinarget mo si Trend Protector ng Bushwhack, malalambat niya ba yung sarili niya? Kasi puno siya eh.
Okay, no. Pero, well, I believe, puno siya, pero kaso, puno talaga na kailangan yung hindi living puno yung yung
buhay na.
tatalbogan eh.
Hindi naglalakad na puno. Okay. So,
hindi naglalakad na puno. Well, pero meron ng Meron ng ano ngayon meron ng skill si Trend Protector na yung healing niya is pwede nang maglagay ng puno. So kung sakaling nilagay ni Trend Protector yung puno na yon, siya yung magiging sub kay Trend Protector kung saan tatalbog yung puno. Pero yeah, I believe, no? Paano kaya kung ganun? Kung, no? Diba kung sakali? Diba? Meron ng factor yung mga elements ng mga heroes. Kung sakali ito, di ba? Si Morphling laban kay Ember Spirit. Di ba parang Pokemon, di ba? Merong additional 15% additional damage kapag tubig sa apoy.
Malakas si ano yan. Oy, teka lang you're giving idea to to Valve. Wag naman.
Diba?
Teka lang, baka next update yan eh. Baka si Huskar matalo kay Morphling kasi basa-basa o kaya si Ember no? Element Wars na.
Since may Element Wars na, 'di ba? May additional 15%. Tapos si Keeper of the Light naman, may additional 15% additional damage sa mga Void heroes. Kay Night Stalker, 'di ba? Kay Luna, 'di ba? Mga ganon. Parang masaya nun eh.
Si Night Stalker lang yung somehow may benefit sa sa mga ganyang factor umaga, gabi. Diba, nahihina, lumalakas. Pero what if lang, no? Magkaroon tayo ng mga ganyang match-up na, ayun nga, fire versus ice versus water, mga ganun. Tapos, hoodwink versus strength. No? Diba? Dragon versus dinosaur.
Oo. Dragon versus...
Si Primal Beast, di ba dinosaur yun?
Oo. Di ba si DK pa, si Dragon Knight, di ba? Malay mo lang naman. Kung sakaling i-implement ni Valve, di ba? Di ba balikan natin itong stream na to. Tapos, idea to ng dalawang caster na nagcast sa Esports World Cup.
Pina-trademark, no?
Di ba? Trademark
idea namin yan.
Idea natin yan. Wala nang iba. Dito lang si EWC, pare. Okay, habang naghihintay tayo ng mga players dito, I believe they are experiencing some technical difficulties and of course, automatic pause yan sa ating mga marshal. Gusto nating bigyan ng magandang experience and smooth experience ang ating mga players. And since habang nag-uusap pa naman tayo sa mga elements na yan eh. Diba? Sabihin natin na kung sakaling maging ganun nga yung matchup, pare. Diba? Crystal Maiden, kayang solohin si Lina Inverse yung magkapatid.
Ay, nako. Ano yan? Apoy laban sa yelo. So, pampalamig pero...
Ay, parang
nakakatakot. Lusaw yun, min. Lusaw kay Lina yan. Oo. Lusaw kay Lina, min.
Oo, lamang pala si Lina doon. Di pwede pala akong tubig. Tubig din naman. Sa Pokemon ba? Nagpo-Pokemon ka ba?
Oo, meron yan.
Ano ba lamang doon? Yellow o apoy?
Siyempre
apoy
yan. Apoy. Oo. Pang tubig, lamang ang tubig.
Lamang ang tubig.
Oo.
So kapag ang apoy nilaban mo sa tubig ay sa yelo, malulusaw. Pero pag sa tubig, kukulo.
Oo. Parang laro ng bato, gunting, papel.
Papel.
Oo. Saan ka mahina, saan ka malakas, di ba? So, interesting feat yan, no? Parang si Morphling, matatalo kay Sus kasi kinoriente, no? Pero speaking of which, paano naman to? Ito si Sun King, kunwari, buhangin.
Buhangin laban sa tubig, pare. Kapag ang tubig nilagay mo sa buhangin, yung buhangin namumuo.
So, titigas.
Titigas. So, ang lamang dun si Sun King.
Sun King, oo.
So,
kung gano'n yung matchup dito, gano'n na lang tayo mag-base, no?
Gano'n na lang tayo magbasehan. Elemental. But then again, guys, kidding aside, Morphling, again, this is Ame's Morphling, isa sa mga favorite heroes ni Ame. He went for 3 Ironwood branches and a magic stick. So, madami na rin stock yung magic stick niya eh. Abis 7, Sin-Q.
Nako. Medyo napapakilala na sila. Uy, may naghihigo pa na ron na.
Play aggressive na. Play aggressive sila sa top lane.
Pero okay lang. Safe pa naman.
Pero nakikita natin yung strength ng composition ng Team Liquid. Isa rin sa mga traits ng Team Liquid is to play aggressively. And they understand na, okay, late game tong mga heroes nila, pare, kailangan natin bigyan to. May hirapan tayo nito mamaya pag di natin binigyan. And they're really doing it well, but again, when it comes to sustainability, XG, XSS,
extra
katipa rin ng Ang katipare ng ano? Ng plasma field. Muntik na mamatay si extra small.
Kahit sabihin mong XXS siya in terms of like size, men, pero yung damage na natatanggap niya parang XXL eh. Extra large kapag kasumuntok eh. Pero yun mo
Extra large.
meron kang Elder Titan na malakas na damage, kaya ka pang i-reduce sa base damage. Meron ka pang Razor sa lane. Anong klaseng lane yun? Men, manghihina ka sa lane na yun.
Oo nga eh. Pati given the fact na ano to na Beastmaster lane to. Na meron pa siyang tulong ng Rubik. So, the best thing that he can do is just try to walk away, XSS. Pag meron siyang static link, umabot pa rin. Umabot pa rin ng kidlat, man. And this will be first blood. We'll go to Team Liquid at si Mickey ang makakakuha getting that post one or rather the carry kill. And getting the lead for 1K. And so far, Team Liquid, kung makontinue nila itong ganitong klaseng aggression sa laning stages, it will be easier for them to play within the mid game since sobrang mobile na mga heroes ng Team Liquid. They can go around the map at once na makakuha ng level 6 tong si Ember Spirit, they can follow it up. And when it comes naman sa CS, tingin ko mas mauuna pa rin makakuha ng level 6 to si Ember dahil na rin sa kanyang advantage sa last hit and denies.
Si Boxy
dalawang... Yeah.
Si Boxy, nag-disconnect. Pero, in terms of like, stacking, sobrang sipag ni Boxy. Kasi, in fairness siya lang yung nakakalamang ngayon. Tatlong camps ang na-stack niya, and this might help yung members sa Team Liquid para maka-bounce back. Dahil, mahalaga to eh. Sino ba makikinabang sa stacks? You've got Ember Spirit kapag nakakuha ng magandang Slay of Fish damage yan. He can like, clear it out instantly. Sino ba mag-gana dyan? Sun King actually. Tamang caustic finale lang. Burrow Strike, tago. Yun na yun. Easy clear. Or Razor. Isang magandang plasma.
Yeah. At alam naman natin kapag mga ganitong laro, aabot ng late game, kailangan mo talaga mag-stacks eh. Kailangan mo mag-scale ka agad eh. You need to get those early core item para makakuha ka agad ng kills. And looking at the hero pool ng Extreme Gaming, malaking bagay dito yung yung Orchid of Malevolence. Kailangan makakuha agad ng silence. As much as possible, ayaw mong pagalawin tong si Morphling or ayaw mong papindutin to ng Morph para ma-takedown mo siya kaagad. So, yeah, it is really a big thing. And nakita natin yung camp stacks na data natin. I believe this is Boxy, nakatatlong stacks na siya as early as, ilang minutes na ba? 5 minutes?
5 minutes. 3 stacks. So that means,
wow.
1 minuto lang siya pumalya.
At yung 1 minuto na yun, yung pa yung simula ng laro.
Oo, man. Oo. So that means talagang with that advantage on hand, Team Liquid can capitalize on that. And then we can see somehow Ame umaharas lang. Kumukulit lang naman. Sabi mo nga dito sa matchup na to, tubig laban sa buhangin, medyo namumuo muna yung sama ng panahon doon dahil yung sandstorm na ginagamit niya, para i-complete ang kanyang sarili. Oh, wait a minute dito, TTC.
Naku, mukhang maabutin. DY trying to run away. Pero meron siyang healing from the Illuminate. But will it be enough though? Boxy still trying to chase. DY nakakuha na rin ng magic stick niya pero hindi pa rin enough. Insania will be slowed down. Hindi siya tatamaan ng Illuminate. Kaso sobrang gapang pa rin talaga. But this is Team Liquid securing another kill. However, top lane, Mickey naman, XSS. Kaso may slow down siya nung boar. But you can see how aggressive Team Liquid is playing right now. Gamit na gamit talaga. At doon pa sa may choke point kung saan napakaliit ng gap para tumakbo. But again, for a support player, might as well risk or give my life in exchange for my course life. But still, well played. Hindi pa naman ito yung strength na na nakikita natin yung na magpa-pop off talaga yung draft ng Extreme Gaming.
Uy, this is what I'm talking about. Nako, easy clear oh. Caustic, level 1 caustic lang yun Tapos max pinakamataas na level niya, Sandstorm as of now, no? Pero still, I think he got the epicenter already and he's trying to at least make sure na makukuha niya. Makukuha niya yung mga items na kailangan niya, no? He's not going for the early game blink, but somehow he's just scaling up on much important items. Strength items muna para mas tumagal sa lane.
Oo. Malaking bagay din kasi yung regeneration, no? Kapag bababad ka sa Sunstone.
Dire's middle tower.
Doon ka lang muna, kahit magpanggap ano ka doon eh, magpanggap puno ka doon, okay lang eh. Pero si Team Liquid, makikita nila yung stocks. Sabi nila, ooh, yummy!
Sarap, jackpot!
Yummy stocks! Mamaya ka sa akin, sabi dito ni ano.
Napakoko
Insane
Martin
niya.
siya dun eh.
Oo, pangoko. Yummy. Grabe. Okay, kailangan mag-iingat ng Team Liquid ay ng Extreme Gaming since nasepat na ng Team Liquid yung juicy stocks doon. And they might be able to make a play.
Uy, nako, babawi yung taong puno Pero, ayun na nga sila. Ito mahirap talaga dito, TDC.
Nasabit pare, pero matitake down niya si DY. Yung stump is hindi ko connect. But, again, another kill sa side ng Team Liquid. Nisha will get the regeneration rune, getting the slight as well. Unable to dodge the illuminate, but gabi yung bushwhack combo ni Hoodwink. But Sinkyu still trying to move forward, getting the remnant up. And also the chains under the tier 2 tower. Insania will secure the kill. Na-trap siya ng ugat puno, pero sabi niya, okay lang, marami pa namang daan. If there's a will, there's a way. And with that, 2K net worth lead on the side of Team Liquid. At si Nisha pare, nagamit niya yung regeneration rune. Sabi niya, hindi pa ako tapos. Hintayin niyo ako. They will aim for the tower first and probably go for the neutral creeps after.
Ala si 33 nandyan na. Naku, yung offlaner nagutom sa stack.
Oo. Bakit nagbudumas si si Sun King?
Para spell life seal. Kada babad.
Ito na. Ito na nga. And si XMQ trying to run away. Sabi nila, pahingin naman na kahit onte. Sabi nila, hindi pwede amin to. At nalinis na nga mga kaibigan ang stocks ni Beastmaster. And what a disaster. Hindi sila makakuha ni isa. But still, top lane. Extreme Gaming trying to make some plays. Epicenter will whiff. But still able to hit DY for a while. Enough ba yung damage niya? Hindi. Pero na-slow din siya ng Soulbind. But still, nice defense coming from Extreme Gaming. Kaso mission successful sabi dito ng Team Liquid eh.
Pero sa akin, successful talaga yun dahil even without tower pushes, at sabihin na natin na given na yan dahil they got Trend Protector para mag-regenerate. Yun lang yung alamang nila eh. Kasi yung tower units, wala namang self-regen yan eh. Maliban sa base. No, maliban sa ancient. Pero if you got Trend Protector, may protector ka eh. May taga-heal ka eh. So, ito yung pwede mong gamiting advantage para makalamang sa kalaban mo. Inisin mo. Kung gusto nila mag-push, mag-focus sila all-in sa isang lane. Pero, syempre, during the later stage TDC, mahihirapan ng i-protect ni Trent yung mga tower. Kasi, syempre, doon nalalakas yung mga damage, nag-scale up na. So, it's really, really hard for Trent Protector to at least utilize yung kanyang heal, di ba? So,
I agree.
Ang mangyayari dito, iinis-inisin niya lang, gawin niya 100%. Siyempre, every time na nagko-cooldown, gamit-gamit lang para hindi rin tutulog. Pero, for the top lane, medyo malapit lang mabasag at konting court na lang sana dito.
Yeah. And top lane, Soulbind. Mickey, ginamit niya rin kanyang ultimate. Grabe, nagsilabasa na kahit yung primal roll holding him down. Earth Split will come through, but it will not connect. But the static link is enough. Napakagandang sidestep din from Mickey, preventing that illuminate, pero si Insania, galit na galit, sobrang bilis. Nandun din pala si Nisha, naipit siya sa may loob ng neutrals, and tumama rin yung ultimate dito ni Boxy, the sharpshooter. And this is 7-0 pare wala pang score yung Extreme Gaming, mukhang nauunahan na. Ito yung early game capability ng Team Liquid.
Ito yung sharpshooter talaga, literal na mapapatap out ka sa sakit eh. Ang sakit literal, kapag tumama sa'yo, aside from breaking you, it's gonna try to at least kill you, no? It's gonna utilize you. Just check the replay. Ito yung sinasabi ko eh. He played by the puno. Ayan, wow, napaka-konyo nun Tapos, ang nangyari, napunish si DY. From DY to TY. And then, biglang nag-remnant bigla si Nisha para maunahan. At aside from doon, instead na maunahan niya, nakakuha pa siya ng buena manong Regen Rune, no? So, ang ganda ng ginagawa nila dito, no? From production-wise, kanina pa tong replay na to. Pero still, ninanamnam natin, no? All throughout at may makakataon tayo para i-analyze yung replay. And tingnan mo naman, no? Ito yung nakita mo na si XM medyo na-corner siya dito ng dalawa, no? Even Team Liquid is very, very confident in overextending the Extreme Gaming's territory and then go for a kill and not letting Weibo Extreme getting a single kill all throughout this game. Ako tayo TDC pumanig tayo sa Weibo Extreme pero somehow Team Liquid, man, hindi ito about late game. Early game wise, papahirapan na natin sila.
Yun na nga eh. Kumbaga, ang Team Liquid, they're playing on their own strengths. I guess that's one na talagang masasabi kong kudos for Team Liquid. And Extreme Gaming, kapag nakahanap naman sila ng buwelo, I believe makakabuwelo sila. Kaso, kailangan nila ng buwelo. Kumbaga, mahabang platform kung saan sila makakatakbo at saka sila tatalon. Kaso hindi talaga sila binibigyan ng Team Liquid. Tingin ko isa lang sa mga pinaka-crucial na nangyari sa early game is yung stocks, pare. Nakuha lahat ng Team Liquid eh. Hindi nakakuha agad ng farm si Beastmaster and dahil sila yung nakakuha ng ancient camps, mas naging mataas yung level gap nila. Though hindi natin nakikita sa net worth because this is a gold net worth. But when it comes to experience, ang taas nun, pare.
Man, lamang ang maraming experience, ika nga, no?
Lamang ang maraming experience, ito.
You have been wise. I mean, going back, nakita natin dito na itong si Boxy, no, he's doing so well, stacking out, not missing out, no? Kahit sabihin mo, pumili siya ng isang stack in the first 5 minutes, okay lang. Ang laking bagay nun for 33 as the off lane, no? And he benefited from that. At sabi nga natin dito, ang gagawin lang yan, tamang caustic, tamang sandstorm lang para ma-clear out agad itong stacks. And he did. Yeah. And with that, talagang napaka-confident niya. He's winning the offlane wars up against the XXS. Pero yung mga Beastmaster yan. And ang taas ng win rate niyan. At mukhang ready ang Team Liquid na bigyan or dungisan pa yung win rate ng isang Beastmaster sa offlane.
Oo nga. Parang matik no? Kasi nung game 1, nung laban ng Blacklist pati ng OG, nung nag-Beastmaster si Gabi, kasi nakuha ni Gabi yung Beastmaster niya. Automatic yung OG. Lagi nilang chine-check yung side lanes pati yung triangle ng Blacklist. Tapos parang ang laking chance talaga na merong kamaabutang stacks. Dahil na rin siguro sa sa wild access niya. And tingin ko unti-unti nalalaman na rin ng mga kalaban na team na kung paano maglaro tong Beastmaster. Well, as always be. Pero parang ang dali na niyang counterin ngayon. I believe at the end of this tournament, pwede na totally ma-neglect yung Beastmaster pick eh. Pero tingin ko lang naman yun.
Well, overplayed and of course exposed na into the enemy hands. At sabi nga natin dito, no, you're talking about OG. A team na hindi naglaro during the play-ins. For Blacklist International, they have been watching too many matches at nakita nila na Beastmaster is one of the best heroes na pwedeng i-utilize ni Gabi when it comes to playing off-lane. And of course, nandun yan eh. Number 1, you respect Gabi as the off-laner. 2, you respect the hero Beastmaster as the off-laner. So, it's either way, kapag alam mo may Beastmaster pick, kahit sino pa yan, and you had the idea on what happened during the play-ins, check, ang gagawin mo dyan is to, katulad ng ginagawa ng OG, check for the triangle, check for the side camps, tingnan mo kung may nakatago ba dyan na stacks or whatsoever. Kapag meron, lala, jackpot. Pero if not, okay, hanap tayo sa iba, baka doon nila ginagawa. But still, meron tayong engagement.
Yep, Mickey trying to focus on XM. Ang gandang buon nun. Bushwhack into the sharpshooter. And also with the earth split, connect lahat ng mga pwedeng i-connect dito ng Team Liquid. And they will secure another 2 kills. 5K network na pare yung lamang ng Team Liquid dito. XXS, kailangan na niya mag-XXL. Kasi yung hihirapan ng ibang teammates niya. He's currently at level 9 right now. But as you can see, Team Liquid storming the front. Wala ng tier 1 tower sa top lane. Kinokontrol na ng Team Liquid yung triangle area ng Extreme Gaming. Where to farm? Hashtag where to farm now. Sa side ng Extreme Gaming pare.
Ako nararamdaman ko next game, Sun King, alis yan. Talagang ano sila when it comes to the fast clear of a Sun King, when it comes to the jungle stacks. At medyo effective, or proven effective talaga for 33. No? He got the Bloodstone already. Yan, dyan napunta yung Voodoo Mask. At it goes well kasi kanina, when it comes to the Sandstorm, nanunuot, babad yung Steal Lifesteal, sustain yun eh. At sabi nga natin dito, habang nakatago siya, kailangan niya ng paraan para mag-regenerate yung buhay niya because that is very important. Kaya siya nagpapalakas, kaya siya improve ng strength because he wants that maximum regeneration capabilities, no? And then, from there, he's just winning. He's just making stack clearing so much easier. And tingnan mo naman kung saan siya dinala.
Dinala siya ngayon sa Bloodstone. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, ang lawak! Ang lawak ng Sandstorm eh, oh. Parang kubaw hanggang Fairview yung Sandstorm niya, pre. May hirapan makalapit ngayon yung yung members ng Extreme Gaming. And getting that spell life still lalo pag pinap niya na yung Bloodstone dito at sumitawa mong Epicenter, 33, trying to getting control. Pero ang kunat niya pa rin, pare. Buhay pa rin, almost half HP but he's still inside the Sandstorm. Another sharpshooter para kay Boxy. Matutumba bet Mickey is isolated. Meron siyang, wala siyang skill na butin pre. Ang ganda rin ng waveform ni Ame. Dodging that Earth Split. Getting that morph into a Razor, but Team Liquid still trying to re-engage kasi may high ground advantage na ang Extreme Gaming. This is the first kill ng Extreme Gaming, but this is a 1-4-1 exchange. Pero pare, tingin ko lamang pa rin din yung Extreme Gaming. Si Razor yung nakuha nila eh.
Oo. They lost a carry right off the bat in exchange of a Trend Protector. Pero, ito yung dapat natin tingnan dito. Nananahimik si Ame. Nakamanta style na yan. 10K when it comes to economy. Mas lamang na siya kay 33 ngayon. At alam natin ang potential ng isang Morphling kapag ka napabayaan sa kusina. So, you might as well respect the Morphling. Get actually something that can disrupt or probably punish yung members ng Team Liquid. Ang hinaalap ko nasa na yung Orchid eh. Kasi gana to kay Ember Spirit, hindi makakatakas agad-agad eh. And the other heroes as well, katulad ni Sun King, kapag ginamita mo yan, okay din, gana din. Pero, who's the perfect hero to at least build the Orchid Malevolence? Probably Morph, kasi of the damage capabilities. Go for the Bloodthorn. No, tamang punish lang, pero parang feeling ko it's a waste of slot eh. Instead of like going for something like of an agi item pa, isa-sacrifice niya for the Bloodthorn. Pero kung it wins game, why not?
Yeah, why not? And Mickey will get another kill. Makukuha niya. Ang lalim na ni Trend Protector doon. Hindi gumana yung panggapuno technique niya. And makakuha naman ng kill dito si Razor. And I believe dahil na rin sa sa nahuli niya si Razor kanina kay Ame. And yes, and kung sakaling naman mag-Orchid pa rin yung Team Liquid, may Morphling is currently building up a Lincoln Sphere na.
Naku, dagon.
So, kailangan na rin mag-iingat dito ng Team Liquid kasi I don't know if you will agree with me, Vince, pero ito na yata yung platform na hinihintay nila para makabuelo for Extreme Gaming.
For them to scale up, kailangan talaga nila pag-igihan to. And this gives, I mean, for Extreme Gaming, ang pinakagagawin nila dyan, okay lang, kami na yung haharap sa gera. Kami na yung bahala sa fights. Pero, ang gagawin lang dapat namin dyan, mag-farm ka, get your items, mag-scale ka. Kung kaya mo mag-level 30, mas okay. Pero, oh, Boxy, what is happening?
Boxy got boxed out. And kita natin yung strength ng isang Keeper of the Light. Pop ng Illuminate, pop ng SS, isolbind mo, tapos i-dagon mo. And this is just Dagon 1. But still, Boxy is a really squishy hero. And he needs to respect that jungle area ng Extreme Gaming kasi sobrang lambot niya, pare. Oh, 3-man sleep. Nisha, looking for the splitter. Tatlong tinamahan ito. Barrel strike, ubos! Pati pang tubos! May takbo! But Nisha is still following up. Meron ba siyang chain slide combo? Tinamaan ng dalawang Illuminate. Nandito na si Mickey. Mickey and Ame with the Barrow Strike. Tinamaan din ng static link. Pero makakataas pa rin siya. Getting that strength more. And also the Epicenter will connect and DY will go down. That's a 3-4-0 exchange. And Team Liquid, what a wombo combo. Parang pang slow-mo pa rin.
Pakita niyo replay.
Perfect picture, perfect initiation, pare.
Hindi niya pwede, hindi ipakita yung replay sa ganung klaseng combo Nakita
Hindi
mo,
pwede.
ganda, Earth Splitter. Yan Okay,
Ayan na.
thank you. Bigyan mo na Earth Splitter. Tulog. Tapos Earth Splitter. Tapos papasok lang si Sun King dyan, min. Nanunuot, min. Babad kong babad. Ay, may slow mo pa.
May slow mo pa. Talagang pang slow mo talaga. Hindi lang pala tinamaan si Ame, no? Kaya nakapag-morph, nakapag-strength morph siya But what a perfect combo, picture perfect from Team Liquid. At kung sakaling magawa nila yun every single time, we are looking at a glimpse of team fight possibility sa side ng Team Liquid. And it is really strong, I believe. Getting ang taas na ng net worth lead nila. From 6, mapunta na sa 6K. Pero pare, I still believe in Ame. Morphling na ni Ame to pare. Nagkakaroon lang din ng unting problema sa team fight kasi lamang na rin yung Team Liquid
Well, as long as hindi namamatay si Ame, I think wala silang problema. Ang iniingatan nila dito, yung economy nababawi naman yan. Tulad yan, nasa taas si 33, saglit, tapos na-overtake na naman siya ni Ame. Pero right now, it's all about catching up, no? And with 33, dealing a devastating damage doon sa combo earlier sa gitna, medyo maganda. They just have to be consistent. At mukhang naghahabulan na nga sila when it comes to gold Ame and 33, I mean, both lanes or both bottom laners actually, no? Off lane, safe lane, literally is catching up towards each other. But speaking of bot lane, ito si XSS, mukhang nasa XXL trouble.
XXL trouble, Boxy, bushwhack into the sharpshooter. Plus, hindi siya pa nakakuha with the slide to fist. Perfect timing. And kitang-kita, sepat na sepat siya dun sa high ground ng Twin Gate And with this, Team Liquid will try to go for Roshan. Mukhang hindi mag-react yung extreme gaming dito pare. Wala silang idea
Hindi yan. I believe na if ever na still they have an idea on Roshan sila. Wala sila mag-contest, focus on other objective. Ang pinakamagandang gawin ngayon ng Extreme Gaming will be pushing down the top tower. And that is what Ame is doing. He's consecrating, katulad ng ginagawa ngayon ng buong members or ng tatlong members ng Team Liquid. No, kahit si Razor, binabash lang yan, okay lang. Kahit ang dami niyang bashers dito sa kamay ni Morphling. Trabaho kung trabaho, teamwork makes a dream work. Yes, sa wakas, nakuha din nila. Nakuha din ni Mickey. Hey, Mickey! Naku, going back to the top lane again.
Mickey, you're so fine Ngayon, mas so fine na siya ngayon with the Aegis of Immortality. And again, unti-unting inaangat na naman ng Team Liquid yung kanilang pagkalamang. Now up to 7K net worth lead. And Rubik, okay, bira makakita ng Rubik na mag-early Guardian's Greaves Kasi karamihan, Blink Dagger or Ether Lens tong Rubik But let's see if that is worth it. Tingin ko hindi rin kasi enough yung yung healing currently ni DY. Tingin ko kaya rin siguro ganun.
Utility is the key syempre. Might as well go defensive na If you want to have that late game long fight, huwag mo na i-pwersa yung aggressive. Mo na lang, mag-focus na lang kayo sa sustain, mag-focus na lang kayo when it comes to prolonging the fight, prolonging the survivability as long as your carry survives. Okay na yun for them. And they can walk it off. Kahit mamatay pa ng ilang beses yung support, yung offlane. Okay lang yan for extreme. Basta mahalaga, yung investment nila na si Ame, pumapaldo.
I agree. Kailangan lang taga nilang patabain dito si Ame. And unti-unti na tumataba at lumalayo na rin naman yung net worth advantage ni Ame with 15.5k. And top 2 is yung Sand King. So, kung sakaling makakuha pa siya ng isa pa niyang core item, is probably take down pa sila. Except for Nisha, he got silenced, illuminated, walang takas. 50 seconds sa sidelines ang si Ember Spirit. And Nisha na-remove, natanggal yung dominating skill, dominating streak niya. And this might be it. Ito yata yung hinihintay ng Extreme Gaming na breather. And sino nakakuha nun? Si Keeper of the Light pala yung Orchid of Malevolence, and I believe this is the Orchid Malevolence reveal for Extreme Gaming.
Tingnan mo, ito yung sinasabi ko nina They just need some Orchid Malevolence para hindi na makagalaw itong si Ember Spirit. And look at that, I mean, for him to sacrifice Dagon level 5, no? Kung ako yan, may matatemp ako. Papalevelin ko yung Dagon ko up until level 5. Pero hindi. They chose the beneficiary. They chose the one that will benefit the entire team. And for Extreme Gaming to pick up at Orchid Malevolence, ang gandang way nito for Kotel to at least catch up. And he did, no? Nasa mid versus mid battle. At nag-shine at Wagi, but still, puno.
Iway got caught. Ang ganda naman ng sidestep na yun. Pero kampi niya pala yun. Sabi niya, practice lang. Hindi kita papatamahin ng sharpshooter. But still, yeah, as we can see, DY needs to play carefully now since yung ibang members ng Team Liquid talagang hindi sila humihinto kakaikot. At kapag nakita ka nila, o kapag nakaamoy si Boxy na meron, parang may tao dito, talagang ipapop niya yung dust dito. And yeah, Morphling as we can see when it comes to talent 3. 15 agility, he's working his way up to level 20 now. So, pwede niya makuha ng isa pang talent after. And hindi pa natin gaano nararamdaman yung strength ng isang Morphling since hindi pa sila nagpa-5v5 engagement. But do you believe, Vince, na sa current setup ng skills ng Extreme Gaming, kakayanin kaya nila yung teamfight capability ng Team Liquid?
Nako, parang parang narinig ko itong mga linyahan na I believe Parang say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Ame talaga. Nako.
I believe in Ame.
Get the reference. Nako, magkakasundo tayo mga kaibigan. But still, etong si Ame may potential. Tahimik lang to kapag sinabi mo yung pangalan niya, lalabas yan, men. Mapapalakpak ka talaga. Saka mapapawave ka ng kamay. Ewan ko na lang.
Ako, lalo pag nagpakita na si Ame with the wave. Indeed, talagang mapapalakpak ka talaga. Oh my. But ito, mukhang nag-aharapan yung Extreme Gaming, Ame, moving, again, providing information sa side ng Team Liquid na nandito ako. Kaso yung Team Liquid, meron pa siyang 30 seconds sa Aegis of Immortality kay Razor. At mukhang naghahanapan sila. Nag-drawing na ng linya. Si Boxy makikita. Pining naman ni Boxy. Bushwhack will connect. At mas nandun din si 33. Into sharpshooter. Yan ang nangyari sa tangke. Takbo! Sabi ng Extreme Gaming, kaso kinat siya ni Mickey. Ame trying to run away. Binding light from XM, pushing Mickey back. Nisha with a sleight of fist plus a chain combo into static link. Hindi siya makakatakbo. Plus meron pang earth split. What a split from Team Spirit. Kinat ng Team Spirit ng Team Liquid yung path kung nasaan yung Extreme Gaming, and they will storm forward. Pare, ano nangyari doon? Ba't ganun?
I-replay tayo yan mamaya-maya.
Parang nakat sila no? Parang anticipated ng Team Liquid pa.
Men, kahit nga si Kotel, napilitan ni Orchid si Razor pero what damage did it do? Ay, naku, na-break pa nga dito. Si kuya mo, Beastmaster. Okay, buhay.
Kailangan niya tumakbo. Buhay.
Okay, nakakanimis naman na.
So, nakakanimis naman na.
For Weibo Extreme Gaming, kills are not looking good. The space are not looking good. Team Liquid's momentum, medyo umaangat na. And for Ame, kailan ka ba lalabas? I mean, he still needs to farm up items. At I think 28 minutes sabi nila, for Extreme. Masyado pa maaga, might as well be patient about it. Kapag gusto natin ng Ame reveal, probably gawin natin mga 40 minutes. Yun yung debut talaga ni Ame, no? Pero for now, if may makakataon tumakas, takas ka muna, push, get some creeps, okay na yan, pa-farm up ka lang. Tapos, yan, you'll be scaling up in no time. Basta hindi pa nakakakatok dito yung Team Liquid. Kasi, as of now, kahit pa paano na nakakuha naman ng magagandang pick-offs dito yung Team Liquid, pero they're not maximizing the space. Tier 2 tower is available sa top lane, and sa mid lane, and sa bot lane. Puro tier 1s pa lang natumba, and that's thanks to the Trend Protector for prolonging it.
Oo. Nakikita natin yung strength ng Trend Protector no? Kahit sabihin natin na papitsa-pitsa lang yung healing niya, and may armor na rin. Enough yun kasi yung Team Liquid, sabi mo nga, I agree na hindi sila yung talagang full-on commitment But let's see. Smoke play sa Team Liquid. Nandun si Trent sa gilid pero pumunta naman sila sa may kanan XM will show himself at change target kaagad. XM needs to run away. 33 with the blink in. Barrow strike. But meron pa static link into Sandstorm. Makakatakas pa si XM kaso nandun yung pull ng static link. Nandun din si Sinkyu. Si Sinkyu magiging target. Stolen Sandstorm but it's not enough. Overgrowth from DY holding them down, giving space from Ami to run away. Pero si DY naman ang maiipit dun sa may 3 lines. Meron pa silang panghanap. Meron. Hinahabol siya ni Insania and he will be caught up. XSS trying to run away as may popping the BKB kasi may static link, hindi makatakbo si XM, ginamit yung primal roar but will it be enough though? Ame trying to man fight against 4 heroes but he might go down here, popping the BKB. Ame, tinamaan mo siya ng Barrow strike into Bushwhack, team wipe sa side ng Team Liquid, and this might be another lane or probably a lane of frags here for Team Liquid. Parang hindi pa rin sila nahuli sila eh.
Nahuli sila at ito ang strength ngayon ng Team Liquid. Team Liquid is not shying on fight. They're not backing down. And with that good smoke na ginamit nila, just check out the replay. Smoke initiation, nahuli itong si XM. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Pa-illuminate ka pa sa creeps ha. Yan, dito na simula ng lahat. Nakakita nila na off-guard dito ang Extreme Gaming. Even Ami was forced to engage. Maganda sana yung overgrow pero nasan yung follow-up. Nakakita si DY because of the gem na hawak dito ni Boxy. And now, pati si XXS, kahit naka-BKB yan, talagang kapag kahinigupan ka, mapapasigaw ka na talaga ng tulong, min. Pero harapan mo sinigawan si Beastmaster. And then with that, si Ame, with nowhere to go, kahit naglinkin pa yan, hindi niya makakasurvive on that fight. And that enables Team Liquid, TDC, to ensure a wipeout and win that team fight.
Pati pare, ang lapad na ng net worth nila eh. 14k net worth lead. Insania getting his Aghanim Scepter. So pag tinamaan ka ng spirit form niya, tapos bumalik sa kanya, he will get that BKB effect. And also that cleave na pwedeng ibigay ng Aghanim Scepter Elder Titan. And what a play! This is Team Liquid flexing their muscles. Talagang sabi nila, okay, lamang natin yung team fight. DY tried his best na talagang protektahan yung ibang members niya, pero sabi nga ni Vince, yung mga kaibigan, walang follow-up. Nahuli ang Extreme Gaming on a very tight situation, and Extreme Gaming, ano ba yung pwedeng gawin nila dito, Vince, para makabawi? Kasi parang hindi nila kaya ng harapan eh.
Well, kung play safe ang pag-uusapan, kaya naman ng Extreme Gaming, pero I would be requiring them to play much safer than now dahil medyo nagiging confident na nga sila TDC. Medyo nagiging confident na sila when it comes to committing, diving kasi alam nila na kaya nila because of the skill kits na meron sila. They got the initiation pero ano yun? Bakit biglang nila yun? Direct? Sabi nila dito, oops, sorry lang ha. Parang ano eh. Okay, continue. Wala si XM, patay na naman.
Nahuli na naman siya. And 41 seconds sa sidelines para kay Keeper of the Light. And all lanes pressure para sa Team Liquid. Popping up another smoke. And Mickey, ang bilis niya lang i-clear yung creep wave, pare. Mukhang high ground is the key for Extreme Gaming. DY, inahanap nila si DY. Naku, kaso kita siya ni Boxy. Naipit na naman siya with the Bushwhack. And walang malakas sa marami. 4 na members ng Team Liquid nakahanap na naman ng isang target. Down goes the Trent. And down goes the tower. Team Liquid now storming the bottom lane. How can they defend this? Keeper of the Light will respond within the next 4 seconds. Pare, tingin ko high ground is the key talaga dito for Extreme Gaming eh.
High ground. Kaya pa. If somehow Extreme Gaming did extend this game into 40-50 minute fight at makahabol pa si Ami. Kasi for Ami, it's never too late. Tingnan mo naman kahit nahuli siya kanina, napatay siya for the very first time, okay lang. I'm still on the lead. Okay, meron na akong data, meron na akong manta, eagle song, para somehow I can turn this into somehow an eternal blade or a butterfly. Depende sa mood. Pero this will be the second Roshan ng Team Liquid. This would mean na magkakaroon ulit sila ng Aegis and 30T can use that. May kasama pang banner eh, pero still, nandito lang si Mickey, sabi niya, hindi, akin niya. Huwag mo na kunin 33. Ako na nga yung one true carry niyo eh. Ako na nga yung source of damage niyo eh, pero with that said, Team Liquid is making sure na sa susunod na team fight, kapag ka na-wipe out or probably get 4 or 3 out of it, itutuloy na nila out ang hanggang base, no? Kahit nandyan si Trend Protector, they don't even care of the healing capabilities na kaya niya ibigay. We want to win. We want to end.
Yeah, it looks like maganda. Tama nga sinabi ni Vince dito. It's all about knocking on the heaven's door sa high ground ng extreme gaming And yeah, meron na siyang 75% waveform attack. So magko-complement dito yung Daedalus. And they will go for the top lane though. And Chakra Magic, hindi available yung recall since this is a mid lane Keeper of the Light. So kailangan mo muna mag-retreat ng extreme gaming. But yung Tormentor, mapupunta kay Boxy. So they know na galing Tormentor yung Team Liquid. Pero kailangan pa rin, mas okay pa rin mas maging epas Mas maging safe sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon. 4-25, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we cannot believe our eyes as well. Extreme gaming, the brink of a game loss sa kamay ng Team Liquid. Meron pa rin silang Aegis of Immortality. And Vince, pare, ito na. Mukhang nagko-converge na yung members ng Team Liquid. They might push the middle lane since dun nagpo-flow yung creeps or would they rather go for the top lane instead?
Pwede. If they wanted to maximize the space, go for the top lane. Take tier 2s kasi the only tier 2 available would be the top lane. So if ever na makuha nila to, liliit yung mundo ng extreme gaming. So and with that said, talagang mapipilitan ng extreme gaming na lumaban in the high ground. And for extreme gaming, that will be their last shot into turning this around. Kasi lahat nandito na yung advantages from the side of Team Liquid. Space advantage, Aegis advantage, economy advantage because of the lead. 16k network. Kahit sabihin mo na si Ame ang lamang, pinakalamang sa lahat, pero pag pinagsama-sama mo yung net worth nito ni Razor, ni 33, sa ni Nisha, nako, talagang kaya nilang sabayan lahat ng mga members dito ng Team Liquid. Kasi, tingnan mo naman, yung diferensya ng extreme gaming, no? After ni Nisha, follow lang dito si XM, di ba? So 17k, way too low. He needs more items. Nahirapan siya maka-catch up dahil basically he's an int hero. And he relies on punishing the creeps with the Illuminate. Doon lang siya realize sa pera
Yun nga Pati mid lane Keeper of the Light to So almost 5k net worth lead yung lamang ni Nisha. And Nisha is really feeling good with this Ember Spirit right now. Smoke play sa side ng Team Liquid. Naghahanap sila. DY is in trouble. Pero naka-invest din naman si DY. And just like what Vince G said earlier, binasag muna nila yung top lane. Talagang gustong palaruin ng Team Liquid yung extreme gaming sa high ground. Boxy, uy, tinamaan. Hindi siya tinamaan ng bushwhack. Nakaramdam din si Ame, sabi niya parang iba yung kutob ko dito Gumana yung niya Tubig senses is tingling. Kumaga nagbabibrate yung mga tubig-tubig niya sa katawan. Sabi niya, okay, gagawa ng play tong Team Liquid. Wala sila sa mapa. Though yung vision ng extreme gaming is nasa bottom lane lang. Wala silang deeper wards. And yeah, Vince, tama ka doon. Talagang kinakapitalize ng Team Liquid dito na paliitin yung mapa ng extreme gaming. Ayaw nilang paggalawin. They're choking them inside their base without getting any resources habang sila naman yung kumukuha ng mga neutrals dito.
Oo, kasi talking about the economy or kalamangan dito ng Team Liquid would be might as well use the Aegis kasi having less than a minute to pop it off, kaya pa nilang mag-force ng team fight. Pero since may information din ng extreme gaming, might as well play it safe. Hindi na kami lalabas. So abangan na lang natin dito yung Team Liquid na mag-expire yung Aegis. Pero ito TDC, I believe nakakita na tayo ng fight na sulit din ang Aegis. Yung tipong pa-expire na, nagamit pa. Tapos biglang nag-pop ng trigger, tapos biglang na-turn around yung laban. It happens during the play-ins. And I think with the timer remaining dito, mukhang hindi na mapapersa dito ng Team Liquid yung fight ay nasa nila. So, they won't be dragging down. So, that means this gives more time for Extreme para makapag-farm, makahinga, dahil they still are investing towards Ame. Kapag itong si Ame, pumaldo talaga at na-turn around nila when the high ground defense. 4-man smoke ang nakikita ko ngayon even 33 was scouting top lane kasi most of the time, ang pinaka-paborito ng target will be si DY.
Oo. Inahanap nga nila si DY kanina pa eh. And DY did his best para makontrol yung lane equilibrium sa top lane. Ginamit niya yung neutral item niya na cloak, yung flame cloak, para ma-clear yung creep wave sa taas. Para rin may mini radiance with that. And yep, Extreme Gaming going for a smoke, looking for a target, pero yung ibang members ng Team Liquid is converging sa may top lane. Mukhang mag-i-smoke din naman sila. Naiwan si Ame sa may bottom lane, so I believe this is Extreme Gaming looking for a catch. Kaso mukhang mauunahan sila ng Extreme Gaming. 33 on to the front lines. Meron siyang Blink Dagger and Pipe of Insight. So sobrang kunat na rin talaga ni Sanking dito. Nisha still looking for DY. Meron silang glimpse, nakikita nila si DY with that sentry ward on the high ground. At Nisha and Mickey still, talagang sobrang sikip. Hinahabol talaga nila si DY. Ganun kakulit si DY. Kaso gumalaw yung creeps. Hinahabol nila si Boxy. Doon nag-bounce yung Acorn shot into Bushwark and another impale. Plus the sharpshooter. DY is down. Meron siyang buyback, but he will be out for the next 50 seconds. At na-counter nila yung ikot technique ng Extreme Gaming, pare.
Ang gagawin lang talaga ni DY, kumulit.
Hirap mag-converge, no?
Oo. Ang gagawin lang talaga ni DY, kumulit. Pupunta sa top lane, i-control niya yung wave, tapos ipapersa niya yung Team Liquid na mag-engage. Katulad nung ginawa niya kanina, no? Tulog pa naman siya for as good as like 20 more seconds. Pero for wave, ang laking bagay na yan kasi somehow nakakapag-farm up si Ame. Tingnan mo, from Butterfly, Manta, BKB, Lincoln, going Skadi pa. So, ito na yun eh. Kapag may full item na si Ame at pumalya pa sila, this is gonna be hopeless. Pero for 41 minutes, hindi pa naman huli ang lahat para sa ating Extreme Gaming. But smokes are up. So this may be a trouble for Extreme.
Sabi mo nga kanina no? Yung Morphling talaga, ang timing niya 40 to 50 minutes eh. And nakikita natin kahit sabihin natin na lamang ng 22k net worth lead yung Team Liquid. Hanggat hindi namamatay si Amin, hanggat nakakapag-farm siya, or excess with the Primal Roar, mahuhuli niya si 33. 33, lift up, telekinesis up, illuminate, he will be down. Mickey, meron siyang Aegis of Immortality. Wala na pala, meron siyang refresher. But he will pop the Satanic, getting that additional lifesteal, but nice catch from the Beastmaster, holding down the Sand King. 87 seconds na wala yung Sand King. Meron siyang buyback, yes, but from 22k net worth lead, naging 19k na lang. Grabe, bakit nandun si Sand King, pare, nasa front lines? Nahuling-huli nila. What a damage from Ame. 1700. 1,500 naman kay Beastmaster, and lusaw kaagad, automatic, almost 3,200 na rin yung damage na makukuha nila. And what a play, and this is Extreme Gaming getting a little bit of space. 17k, that's a 5k net worth swing, and Team Liquid, pare. Mukhang ito na ba yun? Ramdam mo na ba to, pre? Ito na ba yung hinahanap nila?
Ito na ba yung first game natin na aabot tayo ng 1.5 oras ulit? Deja vu to ha. Parang deja vu to ha. Dalawang Chinese team yun ha. Nag 90 minutes tayo nun ha. Man, last series pa yun. Game number 3 pa yun. Decider pa yung kung sino yung aabante. Itong LGD kumulit eh. Pero parang for Extreme Gaming, sige. Game number 1, group stage. We're gonna go way beyond Extreme. At yung sinasabi mong little space din, ang laking bagay na to for them na nakakainga sila. But wait a minute, blink out. Good reflex.
Good reflexes from the Beastmaster, from XXS. Hindi na siya extra small ngayon, pare. Medyo lumaki na siya ngayon. Extra large na siya ngayon. Tumaas na yung confidence eh.
Hoy! DY kumukulit na naman!
33, getting DY. Barrow Strike is in. Sandstorm slowing DY down. Pero wala na siyang disable. Bye-bye. Yung epicenter, pero mukhang kinancel niya na rin niya. Sabi niya hindi enough. Sayang yung aking epicenter dito. Hindi ko nakakasa. Ibigay na lang ito ng free hall pass.
Hall pass,
and makakadaan si DOY sa ngayon.
Nakakatawa tayo na. I mean, even for Team Liquid, yes, they have items. Refresher, Manta, Satanic for Razor alone. Tapos meron ng glimpse dito si Ember Spirit, si Nisha. Pero sabi ng Extreme Gaming, hindi. I mean, kahit ilang beses kayong bumalik dito, Demolition Team, hindi namin isusuko tong bahay namin, man. Men, sabi lang naman ng Team Liquid, gagawa kami ng highway dyan sa tinatayuan ng base nyo eh. Sabi nila, hindi namin susuko to. Dahil, just look at that, man. They are still resisting. Every time na kumakatok yung Demolition Team, aka Team Liquid sa base nila, man, they are coming up with answers. At ngayon, kung sino pa yung nagdedepensa, they're trying to at least utilize that and might as well check for Roshan. They know that it's up. So probably take advantage of that.
Depensang tunay from Extreme Gaming. Hindi lang highway yung ginawa nila eh. Parang base na rin eh. Parang panibagong base yung ginawa nila dito eh. And look at this. XM with the teleportation. Smoke play ang magiging call ng Extreme Gaming. Okay, ramdam nila na parang wala yung ibang members ng Team Liquid Isashove namin yung lane. Looking for Roshan. Roshan will now go. Maaga yung positioning ng Extreme Gaming dito, mga kaibigan. And may vision ba sila?
May Elder.
May
Nakita
Elder
ng Astral.
Spirit. Kaso, pop din ng smoke yung Team Liquid dito, pare.
Uy,
side of mismo, mahuli si DY. DY will go down. Sharpshooter is not available. Pero may iwan si Sinkyu. Sinkyu still getting a lot of damage from Nisha. Nisha, again, makukuha niya si Mickey. Mickey, meron siya Satanic. He will pop the Satanic. Static Link is also available. XSS draining a lot of damage. And Mickey will gain all of those. Mahuhuli ng dalawang members. Buyback para dun sa kay Rubik. Kaso si Ame is down. Danger. DY is also taking a lot of shots. Hindi nila mahuli si Nisha. Nisha will still survive. TP plus the Remnant. Out of position. Ang Extreme Gaming. Team Liquid is still looking for more. Dowders, Insania, mahuhuli with the Battle Strike. DY will also surely go down. And 4-0 exchange in favor of Team Liquid. Sabi ng Team Liquid dito, para hindi na kami mag-Roshan. Try nating i-siege yung top lane. Double buyback pala to, tapos dieback kay DY, pare.
Man, siya yung unang napitas doon sa teamfight na yon. If makita yung replay, DY was the starter of it all eh. Kapag every time na Team Liquid gusto talagang pumunta, hinahanap na rin yung taong puno. They are focusing on Trend Protector because of its capability, but Sinkyu, naku po.
Sinkyu, mabubuhay siya, nice force stuff out. But the Will-O-Wisp has been committed. Pero sabi ng Team Liquid, hindi pa rin kami tapos. Even the Glyph, protecting the racks for a while, but it will not survive. From the top lane, ikot naman sila sa middle lane ngayon. Binding Light, forcing Mickey and 33 to miss all of their attacks, pero hindi pa rin enough. Sabi nila, anong high ground? Walang high ground. Another lane of racks, and Team Liquid going for a Megas. Extreme Gaming needs to defend this. 14 seconds na wala pa rin si Ame. 28 seconds namang kay DY. The last glyph has been used, forcing Team Liquid out. Sinasabi nila, okay, pa-respawn na si Ame. Out muna tayo.
Bounce muna. Bounce na muna. Tamang tamang call yan. Pwede nga sila mag-Roshan at that rate So, after disabling the ward, sabi nila, sige, kami na to Kahit si Insenia, kaya ko na makipagsuntukan sa Roshan. Elder Titan naman ako Pak. Pero dyan na yung full squad. Pero I think, Extreme Gaming had that idea. Ito yung sinasabi ko. Si DY ang unang casualty of war. Nagamitan ng sharpshooter, nag-force ng buyback. Itong si Sinkyu, muntik na maging Sinkyu kamote. Pero still, somehow pati si Ame nakahuli on that fight no? Nakita mo na nag-pop din yung Satanic dito ni Razor which gives him a survivability. At si Nisha, hindi nila nahuli. But, Will-O-Wisp
committed. In even the smoke sa side ng Extreme Gaming, pero sabi nila, it's too late. Nawala na yung Aegis of Immortality, and si Nisha ang maghahawak in the Aegis of Immortality, and they also have the Roshan's banner. So this is a secured push. Pwede nilang gamitin yung Roshan banner sa may bottom lane. And also a refresher shard kay 33. So double EP, double BKB, double Barrow Strike dito, pare.
Nako, lahat double-double, no?
Double-double.
So medyo medyo double-double So they have to be careful on what's happening because if Team Liquid goes all in, might as well double down or nothing. Kapag nakita nila yung opportunity to end the game, might as well do it. Kapag nakita nila na, okay, napitas na natin si Ami ulit, napitas na natin itong si Beastmaster, well, might as well go all in talaga. Clear the base, make sure that they got the win kasi the fight is dragging on for too long. At I may admire yung ginagawa dito ng Extreme Gaming for somehow believing in Ame. Kasi nga, tingnan mo, kahit pa paano, siya pa rin ang nangunguna sa listahan, man. 33k, kahit dikit sila ni Razor, man. They are trying to utilize their ace, their secret weapon, in the form of Ame. And Ame somehow made an upset or played his cards right and made an upset out of this. Team Liquid, nako po. I don't know the collateral damage that may happen kapag maganda yung defense ang nangyari,
Oo, at ang dami pa namang streak ng Team Liquid ngayon. Kanina pa hindi namamatay si Sun King, si 33. And with that amount of net worth lead, 40k net worth lead sa side ng Team Liquid, pwedeng magkaroon ng swing ang Extreme Gaming dito. But looking at the items, Elder Titan, meron siyang Assault, Kiras, and also Vladimir's Offering. So, ang dami ng AOE sa side ng Team Liquid. And nag-group up sila ngayon papunta sa may bottom lane. Kasi mukhang drinowingan ni 33. Sabi niya, pare, nasa bottom lane tayo. Paano kung split kaya natin yung mid lane?
Pero mukhang ito na, kumakatok na. Kumakatok na Team Liquid. Somehow, ito na naman ang pagbisita ng Demolition Team. Nako, sir. Ilang araw na kayo nag-i-extend yan. Nako, overstaying na kayo. Pakatokin nyo naman kami dito.
Ayun na nga eh. Nako.
Nade-delay yung project eh.
Nade-delay yung project. Sabi ni Foreman, ano Por? Salang na ba natin to? Lasangan na ba natin to? Ito na nga, kumakatok na 33, missing that barrel strike, pero tumahama na sila sa may tier 3 tower. Will be committed. But Mike at Nisha trying to back off for a while, pero nagamit na rin yung Roshan's banner. Invulnerable na lang next lahat ng creep wave dito. Tinamaan ng sleep. Bushwhack para dito kay XM. Tinamaan din ng Gleipnir. Kasi mahuhuli nila si 33 XSS. Trying to man fight against Mike. Mike with his static click as well. Binding light plus the BKB will be popped. Removing that vine. The earth split. Tinamaan dito si Rubik. And Syncue will go down. Walang buyback. At kumakatok na nga ang Team Liquid. This is the Mega Creeps. At buhay pa rin yung Roshan's banner. Mukhang hindi makakaabante ang XG ngayon. Ame needs to do something. And Mika and the rest of the crew still not done yet. Going for another Will-O-Wisp naman para kay Keeper of the Light. Trying to defend the tier 4 towers kasi may dalawang siege creep. Kailangan nila patayin yung dalawang siege creep na yun, pare. Nisha, DY. Hindi available yung OG pero merong Primal Roar for the side of XG. Illuminate and the Orb, or rather the Orchid Malevolence. Will it be enough though? No, sabi dito ng Nisha. With the Lotus Orb removing the Orchid of Malevolence. Shiva's Guard slowing the rest of the crew down. Pero XSS needs to do something. Meron ng Primal Roar. Pero kalahati na agad yung HP niya. Nisha is still moving forward. Army up against Doubters. Insane niya. Hindi pa rin enough. Meron siyang buyback. He will buyback now. Asan yung ibang members ng Extreme Gaming dito? 33 with the Barrel Strike from Ame. Ame with the full strength morph. Can he run away? He's holding down. Hindi siya makakapatay. And this is a dieback. And maybe this is it. This is it, 20 seconds na meron pa rin Aegis of Immortality, sumusugod pa rin si Nisha, sobrang confident pare, okay lang, meron pa rin na kaming call. Pero ang call ng Extreme Gaming is GG. Team Liquid will secure game number 1 for our second series.
Kahit si Nisha, napakuskus ng matay. Men, tingnan mo naman, sabi ni Nisha, ang tagal ng game na to, sakit sa mata. Kahit yung pula ni Ember Spirit, bumabaw na sa mata ko. But anyways, ako we should admire the determination ng itong Weibo Extreme dahil somehow they're hoping to to turn things around. That they're not giving up. Nakita natin dito na, okay, sige, DY, continue mo lang yung ginagawa mo. Anisin mo lang sila, kahit mamatay ka na ilang beses, okay lang yan. Basta mabigyan natin ng maraming espasyo dito si Ame para makapag-farm up. Pero, nung nakita mo dun sa huling teamfight, TDZ, kahit si Ame, hindi na nakagalaw eh. Kahit sabihin mo, may karapatan siyang mag-right-click ng mag-right-click. Hindi siya pina-right-click, nag-dieback pa dahil ang lakas na talaga. For Team Liquid, they already scaled up to their maximum potential, ending this game.
At nakita natin na kahit pagka-buyback niya, naka-strength morph pa siya eh. And Vince, kita natin yung highlights dito. Talagang early game pa lang, lamang nakalagad talaga yung Team Liquid. Parang hindi bumaba no?
Oo. Sobrang ganda rin no? Sobrang ganda rin ako I love the early game coming from Team Liquid. At nakita ko na tumatrabaho talaga. When it comes to support, yan si Hoodwink si Boxy. Maganda rin yung ginawa niya. No? He gave an opportunity for 33 para makakuha ng magandang farm. And which they did. They did fight. Tapos ang problema, medyo minarkahan na nga lang nila dun si DY. Sabi nila, ito si DY, mahilig mag-inb, mahilig mangulit. Sige, Sun King habulin mo. Mag-gem ka, Hoodwink, ito, Sentry Wards para ma-pick off natin siya. And with that, talagang they snowballed on that opportunity. It favored them, enables a wipeout, and then this fight alone, DY was the first casualty of war, was forced to buy back, and somehow hindi na nakareact si Ame dito, no? Nasaktan din yung mga members ng Weibo, no? They want to go for Roshan, pero sabi ng Team Liquid, hindi kayo mag-Roshan, amin to eh.
Talagang sinolo na talaga ng Team Liquid eh. And as we can see, sa sobrang confident na ng mga members ng Team Liquid, kahit si Nisha pumasok na sa loob. Ito yung sinasabi ko eh. Nag-buyback si Ame, kaso yung stats niya is nandun pa rin sa strength. Kaso napilitan na siyang pumalag dahil nag-pushing na nga yung creep wave. Hindi na enough yung oras niya para mag-agimorph. So, nahuli siya kaagad. Pagka waveform in niya, hindi ganun kalaki yung damage. And he got trapped inside. There's really no way out. And well played sa side naman ng Team Liquid. They're able to chain their disables properly. And kaya lagi rin nahuhuli si Ame. But Ame still did his best. Mukhang hindi yata siya nawala dun sa may top net worth from the whole game. So, let's see. Ano bang mga pwedeng gawing adjustments ng Extreme Gaming dito, pare? Against Team Liquid?
Ako, kailangan nilang gawin dito. For me, dapat meron silang response. Okay yung ginagawa na lang defense. Kaso, it may cost them long games. And then, just like what happened TDC, no? Long games pero hindi na sa kanila favorable yung momentum. Nasa Team Liquid na yung pabor and they utilize it well. They ended it, but still, somehow, they need some backup plan. Hindi sila pwede mag-rely kay Ame alone. Ame alone can be an asset, pero they have to maximize dapat on that game. Minaximize nila si Beastmaster. Pero how? Kasi yung lane niya talaga parang it's a punishable lane eh. Talking about Razor and Elder Titan punishing you off the start, wala eh. Nahirapan ka talaga makapag-farm at makipagsabayan. Kahit nga yung mga camp stock, medyo nauubos na, no? So, TDC, we've seen enough. And we are gonna be excited for the game number 2. So, mga kaibigan, huwag kayong aalis dito sa Filipino broadcast ng EWC x Riyadh Masters. Kami magbabalik.
Feel that air conditioning, my friends. Feel that power of the gaming hall, where so much gaming is happening right now. Very exciting. Let me welcome you with an extended arm and a big smile to the gaming hall. Look how big it is, baby. There's a lot of games, a lot of things to do, a lot of people to annoy. So let's get started, huh? Oh, okay, all right, that's pretty hype. I don't know any dance moves. I do know one. There's no way. Do I have to face her or can I turn? Okay, I know an American dance move. It's all good. Yeah! She's so happy. That's great. That's the most cringe that character has ever been. Wonderful. What about the lawnmower? You can do that one. It actually looked kind of cool. They have a streaming studio here. You can actually live stream to your chat. There's someone on there right now. And then other people could just stare at you streaming like this. I've never had such a close parasocial relationship in my life. Oh, wonderful. I love you. Thank you, chat. It's me, chat. Oh. You can also do VR here. It's fantastic. This guy's in a VR experience right now. He has no idea what's going. I can get as close as I want. He doesn't know. Absolutely. Oh. He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there. He doesn't know how close he is to death right now. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Are you having fun, sir?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. So, welcome to the middle area here. This is where people can chill out. You can play games. They got PS5s. You can watch games and watch mobile games. You can play board games if you're like 90 years old. Team Liquid also trains their players here at the Team Liquid booth with this beautiful reaction game. If you want to get on the Dota team, you have to get all of them correct. And you can't grab the wrong one like Insania. You actually have to grab them all correctly. So we'll see if I'm Team Liquid worthy here. Hello? How many do people usually get?
The best one gets 7.
7?
Yeah, 7 out of 8.
1, oh, out of 8. I don't have to count. That's very good. Thank you. How hard is it?
Very hard.
How many can you grab?
I tried it. I grabbed 6.
6? You're quick, man. You'd definitely be able to be on the PUBG team or whatever. Dota, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Okay, you wanna, here, can you hold the microphone while I do this for me? Thank you. Now, good microphone etiquette. You have to get right in their face. Just like that. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great, all right, you got it. All right, 7.
You can do it 7.
I can do 7. I'm ready. Yeah.
1 miss.
Thank you, expert. Call me, Blitz. Call me, baby. Hello, yes? Hello. Did you guys get lost? I told you it was big. I wasn't lying. Over here. Follow my beautiful voice. Over here. Please. Yes. It's a very big building. Come, my friends. There's so much to see, so much to do. It's very large. Don't get lost. Come. Come, my friend. Now. So here at the center, there's so much stuff you can do. You can go into the center of the center and play a bunch of games. You can even go on a little LAN here. They got a whole area to play if you want to relive the LAN pub environment. There's many games. In fact, we got the Mobile Legends Bang Bangers. So good to see you. I'm a representative from Dota. I bring peace and love from the Dota scene. Are they throwing plates over there? What's that game? Sorry. Good aim. All right, let us spin the wheel. What are we hoping for? We got t-shirt, normal skin chest. Oh, epic. Oh, chest. Come on, bang bangers. Oh, okay, we got the t-shirt. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was very hard. This is an extra small. What are you trying to do to me, brother? Ain't no way. I'll put this on for you. All right. You want me to have a small? I'll put on a small, bro. It's fine. This is the hospitality you show to a Dota representative? There's a PUBG area. It's very cool, very modernized. Hello there. They're fighting to survive in here. They're fighting for their lives to be the chicken dinner. Ooh, the iconic pan and level 3 helmet. I'm not gonna take that. What do you think? No, are you serious? You can put that on? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. The best way to use this is on the belt if people try to shoot you. And then you can run around. It's very good. Thank you. Winner is me. My friends, it's a beautiful place. Very fun. Lots to do. If you're at the Esports World Cup, come on by. Air conditioning's great. Lots of fun. If you're not at the Esports World Cup, hope you enjoyed exploring it with me. I sure enjoyed exploring it with you. Back to you, host. Yeah. Great.
Tayo ay nagbabalik sa Filipino broadcast ng EWC Esports World Cup x Riyadh Masters 2024. This is day number 5 and we're at the group stages, mga kaibigan. Day 1 ng group stages, At nakita natin ang seri natin kanina, Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid. This is game number 2. At kami pa rin ang magiging casters. Ako si TDZ, kasama natin si Kuya Beans. G Beans, kamusta naman? Kamusta ang game number 1 natin? Napag-usapan natin kanina na parang one-sided pero palag-palag pa rin yung Extreme Gaming, pare.
Ang ganda eh. Ang ganda nung game number 1. Okay kanina nagkasundo tayo TDC. Na based on the draft alone, medyo favorable tayo eh. Kasi nakita natin kung paano maglaro yung mga Chinese teams eh. So, parang naging medyo lenient tayo towards the side of extreme gaming. But still, Team Liquid prove us wrong. Kasi, ano nga ba ang weakness ng isang long game able heroes? Ang pinaka-weakness nila is to make sure na i-capitalize sila in way too early game. Tapos, somehow, kahit paano si Ame, lumalamang sa economy, sa net worth, hindi nagpatinag doon yung Team Liquid eh. Kasi, Ame lang yan, isa lang yan eh. Kung tayo tatlo, Paldo, okay yan, min. Razor, si Nisha as Ember, tapos si 33 as the Sun King, lumalamang sila, min. So, parang, itong,
parang Ame versus the world. Sige, sorry. Go ahead.
Hindi, gusto ko sana i-try eh. I-mention ko sana yung mga sponsor eh. Shout out yan, Aramco, Sulaiman, Alhabib.
Kay Dr. Sulaiman, shout out. Kay Dr. Sulaiman. Siya ang official medical partner.
Si Pepsi, thirsty for more. Actually, hindi na bago yung ibang mga sponsors dito. At syempre kung may PS5 kayo guys, sign up na kayo dyan. At syempre, walang Dota sa PS5. Yun lang yung pangit dyan. Pero still, gana yung mga laro.
Malay mo, pare. Kaso ang hirap nun sa controller mo lalaruin.
Oo.
Kung sa mobile phone nga, parang hirap na sa controller pa kaya, no? Maraming salamat din kay STC. Grabe ka na dun. Ben, kapag nagawa mo yun sa controller, believe na ako sa'yo. Believe na ako sa'yo, pare. Tapos Mipo, no?
Multitask ka talaga malala. Parang new tab. Tab. Anong gagawin doon? LR? Palit hero.
Tapos kalaban mo mga, naka-cross-platform. Kalaban mo naka-PC. Good luck.
Platform. Wag naman. Hirap nun. Pero anyways, going back to the point natin kanina. Team Liquid, sabi nila, okay, this might be the first game. This might be the first day natin, pero solidin natin to. Kasi after to, pahinga na eh. So, for Team Liquid, after they capitalize on that win, now, they had that momentum. And for Weibo Extreme Gaming, they might have an idea na dapat i-ban out si Sun King. Or probably steal the Hoodwink. Ayun yung nakikita kong mga possibilities sa drafts eh. Pero, still, ang prediction ko dyan, same with in terms of like banning those popular heroes. Huwag yung hayaan makalusot sila Weaver, sila Tiny. Yun yung mga patok eh. Beastmaster might be banned as well or else kapag may plano sila dyan, tingnan natin. Why not, right? So, Threat Protector had an exposure earlier on. Pero ang pinakagana ngayon when it comes to the tournament, Panggrupo actually, I believe it was banned out eh. No? Pero pinaka-popular ban, actually, Monkey King hindi rin nakalusot. Shadow Fiend is still there. Darkseer actually in the Phoenix. So, watch out for those heroes. Pero still, 4-3 bans on the first phase eh. May makakalusot talaga dyan.
Yeah, meron din talaga makakalusot. Kanina nga lang nung game 1, hirap eh. Kasi almost lahat ng mga heroes na meta sa Chinese naban talaga eh. Phoenix nga, sabi mo kanina, MK, and yung Tiny na wala rin sa side ng Extreme Gaming. And parang hindi nakakapitalize eh. Parang nakuha lahat ng Team Liquid yung mga possible combinations ng Extreme Gaming. But Extreme Gaming needs to step up. Kasi marami rin talaga nag-expect sa kanila for this series. Though Team Liquid is still Team Liquid. Again, with their coaches, makikita natin na talagang suportadong Marino. Kita mo hanggang dulo na nandun pa rin talaga yung again, with the help of their coach. Dire-diretsong kita mo hanggang ngayon, meron pa nga silang papel eh. Parang na-checkmate. Parang ganoon yung nakikita ko sa galaw ngayon ng Team Liquid. Maganda yung preparation nila.
May papel
hindi nagmimintes.
Ready eh, research eh. Baka parang
research.
they utilize the stats eh. Feeling ko ano to eh, mix information between the play-ins data at kung meron silang insights regarding sa makakalaban nila, which is itong Weibo. Weibo Extreme. And for them to take the side once again, no? Sabi nga dito, yan, no? Mga popular bands and picks. Actually, Benchful made it to the list. Phoenix, Monkey King, Tiny, ginabago sa atin niya, Broodmother, Brewmaster to punish them off. But still, Team Liquid has one final ban. They might be going for an, Weaver actually. Kasi nirespeto nila yung Rubik ni CQ.
90% of the drafts, 9 win, 10 losses. Pero marami pa rin talaga eh. Ito pa rin yung hero talaga na hindi mo pwedeng iminte sa first pick. And Brewmaster is available sa side ng Extreme Gaming. Pero sa ganitong klaseng draft, ready yung Team Liquid na ibigay yung Brewmaster eh. And nakita natin yung Brewmaster kanina, parang ang dali lang nilang counterin. Yung Razor pick nila is almost lahat ng mga boars, yung poison boars ng Brewmaster, napapatay lahat ng isang plasma field lang. And if you're up against the Beastmaster, you don't want to give that much XP sa carry, sa post 1 na kalane mo kasi mag-i-snowball. And I believe that's one of the reasons why bakit nag-snowball ng ganun kabilis si Razor kanina nung game number 1. Pero kita mo naman Vince, kahit
loyal
nalugi. Loyal yung heroes, pero nakangiti pa rin yung mga players ng Extreme Gaming dito, pare. Parang sinag-off lang nila yung loss, yung defeat yung game number 1. But this is a best of 2 game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you really want to get those points for you to advance to the playoffs. Hoodwink will be removed sa side ng Team Liquid at naghahanap pa sila ng isa pang hero na ibang ban. So kung mga Rubik yung second pick nila kanina di ba?
Good ban para sa Hoodwink kasi might as well not give it to the side of Extreme Gaming kasi nagamit na naman to eh. Nagamit na naman ni Boxy kanina, so might as well not let it have not let Extreme Gaming have that. Shadow Field is a good ban actually. Kasi baka makalusot eh. Alam naman natin yung destructive capability ng isang Shadow Fiend, pero wala pa Darkseer wala pa nakita Darkseer, baka ma-open.
Tingin ko ibaban din ng Extreme Gaming yung Darkseer. Ayaw nilang ibigay itong Darkseer, tas merong Weaver. Nako, yung katay niyan. Iron Shell plus Tsukuchi. Let's see. Available pa ang Ember Spirit. Respect ban. Sa side ng Extreme Gaming, pare. Laki rin ang ginawang impact ng Sun King kanina eh.
Super. Sabi sa'yo, mababan yan eh. Kasi ang ganda nung capability to jungle out ng sobrang bilis. Elder Titan naman sila ngayon Medyo agaw ang ginawa nila dito. And for them, off-lane. Sino ba pwede off-lane? Darkseer na nakita ko na pwede. Aside from Darkseer, Gana. Pwede mag-right-click yan. Tapos, katihin mo na nga yun, Shell. But is that an option actually? That is an option. Pero ang dahil pang available towards the pool eh. Ang pinakapatok, if we can see Enigma, why not? If we can see some heroes like... Diba ba? Actually, Clock isn't... Okay, Sven. Support. Okay, so... I'm gonna remove the possibility na baka maka-Clockwork. Clockwork is open, right? So, I'm not seeing Clockwork. Namimiss ko tuloy.
Oo nga no? Parang hindi natin nakikita yung Clockwork ngayon. Parang iba na yung nagiging post for ngayon eh. Tiny, Shadow Demon. Okay. Posibleng maging core pa rin to. So, yung dalawang pick ng Team Liquid is really flexible. They can switch it around. Depende kung ano yung magiging lane matchup. Pero ito na para yung Darkseer, pare. Hinahanap na natin yung Darkseer. So this is a sure off-lane sa side ng Team Liquid. So Sven and Weaver can be both supports. Ilang beses na rin natin nakikita yung meta ngayon na may ini-Sven support na. And also the Weaver support. Pero sasagot naman ang Extreme Gaming ng Troll Warlord. Okay. Medyo farm heavy yung Extreme Gaming, pare
Nako, talaga literally extreme ang gusto nilang gawin dito. For Ami to
Oo,
utilize the Troll Warlord, medyo scaling hero to. Hindi gagana to ng walang item, men.
Oo. Pero depende yan sa sa galaw. Pero kung ano yan for sure meron ng Darkseer naka-lane matchup dito sa laning stages. And Jack Hero ang makakasama ng Troll Warlord, okay. Meron silang Ice Path. Liquid Fire kung hindi magiging Liquid Frost yung yung lineup nila. Pero I believe this will be a Liquid Fire since more on basic attacks yung mga supports and also the possible of carry. Maganda rin yung laning stages nila kung sakaling ma-max out yung Liquid Fire or maybe the Dual Breath is both good para ma-clear ka agad yung Ion Shell, pare. Pero fourth pick na to possible another support maybe.
Liquid Fire up against Team Liquid, no? So literally kalaban mo sarili mo, hirap na. Still, ayan.
Baka binigyan sila ng counter. Liquid tapos Liquid Fire.
Liquid tas Liquid Fire talagang nag-aapoy eh. Still let's talk about the possibilities. Ano ba kulang? Kasi either of which Team Liquid, pwede mo naman igana to eh. Oo. Pwede mo i-carry Weaver, pwede mo i-carry Spin. Either of which, pwede mo naman i-support. Primal Beast Optin, okay. Ay, wait.
Or pwede rin mid lane to.
Core, oo, mid.
Pwede rin mid lane tong Oo. Hindi mo naman pwedeng i-Darkseer support. So questionable pa rin. Tignan natin. Well, bihira tayo makakita ng support na Primal Beast but it's still possible. And possible din na maging support yung Sven. So really flexible pero kung ako tatanungin, this might be a mid lane Primal Beast. Again, kailangan niya agad makakuha ng farm, especially when they are up against a position 1 na Troll Warlord. Malaking tulong dito yung Blade Mail. Ano ba? Lotus Orb early. Okay. Tingnan natin kung ano yung basa ng Extreme Gaming dito. They might remove a mid lane hero or a carry.
Mid lane can. Mid lane dapat ang tatanggalin dito. Extreme ngayon, actually yan. Next,
focus sila sa supports, I believe. Okay.
Oo, kasi either one of which, Sven or Weaver can support. Razor, binalanse nila.
Razor,
isang carry.
okay.
Isang carry. Pwede kasi, kanina may nag-Razor din, gumana eh.
Oo, Razor carry pa yun
Razor
Ayaw
carry.
nilang mangyari ulit yung nangyari kanina.
Gyro is open though.
Yun na nga eh. Oo, Gyro is also open. Pwedeng i-mix and match ng ng TL to kung sakaling ganun magiging Gyro. Gyro pwedeng support carry. Maganda rin yung Gyro Capture sa composition na to. Again, may clear niya kaagad yung bores kung sakali.
Just imagine, pulverize, vacuum, pulverize, cool down.
Aray.
Sarap. Tapos spin, kung carry man yun, walis lang.
Aray!
Diba? Sakit.
Nakikita ko yung posibleng mangyari.
Kasi may armor reduction na sila. Meron pa silang armor boost thanks to spin, di ba? Warcry, tapos Germinate, talagang gana eh. So, Tekis!
Okay.
Trinos! They're going all in, ha?
Oo nga eh.
Hindi mabenta Tekis. No.
Okay. Ito yung magiging post 5 nila. Okay. Ang magiging lineup dito ay hindi post 4 to tapos post 5 na Weaver. Ganun na mangyayari.
Spend 1 true carry.
Sven is the 1 true carry. Medyo salubsob kung tutuusin, pero I believe it's enough eh. It's enough eh. Gagana to sa TL eh. Pero tingnan natin kung ano magiging sagot ng Extreme Gaming as their mid laner. He is up against the Primal Beast, so they're expecting a really tanky composition here for Team Liquid. Dahil na rin may Warcry. Okay. Mid lane Slardar.
Talk about
against
armor
Nisha.
reduction.
Oo.
Talk about armor reduction.
Armor
Corrosive
reduction.
haze. Corrosive
Sabi
haze
nga
yan.
ni Vince kanina sobrang kunat. Siyempre magiging sagot talaga ng Extreme Gaming dito is palambutin natin lalo and also possible to stop them with the onslaught kung merong bash. I like this. So, tingin mo Vince, saan ka mas pabor dito ngayon? Meron ka bang pagpalit ng ihip ng hangin? Might go for Team Liquid or solido extreme pa rin?
Parang based dun sa final pick, sa final picks na magkabilang team, mas solid ako ngayon sa extreme. Kasi,
extreme pa rin.
Yung capability ni Troll na medyo mag-dish ng damage because of the battle trance, no? Lifesaver yun eh. Medyo kailangan nila talaga ng gana items, lalo na kapag ito si D, hindi niya na kailangan magtago-tago sa puno eh. Mas kailangan niya na maging aggressive ngayon eh. Kung yung konyat ng Trend Protector di gumana, well, for the Elder Titan, I can imagine talaga na kaya talaga nila palambutin, no? And yan, Natural Order, Corrosive Haze, kind of combination, talagang Ame, all he needs to do is to hit. So, yun yung nakita ko. And as for them, no, Boxy will be utilizing the techies and ang pinaka-one true carry na ngayon is si Weaver. Bit support eh.
Baga pwede rin sila mag-transition into a core heroes which is yung nakikita natin yung uso ngayon sa ganitong meta. Yeah, I believe in Extreme Gaming as well. Nabivisualize ko yung mga possible team fight. Ang dami nilang CCs. And armor reduction as well is really good for this game against the composition of Team Liquid. And again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 of our second series for tonight. This is Extreme Gaming versus Team Liquid. Lamang ang Team Liquid nung game number 1. At babawi nga ba ang Extreme Gaming or completely may 2-0 na ng Team Liquid itong series na to? Both of the teams will be smoked. And again, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are your casters, TDZ and Vince G. Ang inyong maglilingkod sa inyo para makita at mabigyan ng storya ang serye na to. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid storming forward. May information na ang Team Liquid na posibleng nasa taas ang wards dahil na rin sa pagpasok nila doon sa may tier 1 tower. Pero pare, early game, nakita natin yung stronghold or aggression rather ng Team Liquid. Do you think they will take the early game for Team Liquid?
For Team
More
Liquid,
of a or rather kaya ba ng Team Liquid na early game dito?
kaya naman actually, pero still I must give my hats towards the Extreme kasi ang gagawin lang nila yan kapag ganyan, much more of a play safe eh. So, since scaling to, they're gonna be relying on disable. So, paano mag-go time ang Team Liquid? Kailangan nila ng stun, kailangan malakas na rin yung damage dito ni Primal Beast, no? They just need that kit para at least maka-pick up sila ng magandang kill from the start, no? Primal Beast mid, actually. Nisha did somehow try to at least, or gonna try to punish itong si XM, no? Melee versus melee battle to, no? Isang malaking dinosaur versus isang taong isda. So, medyo magandang matchup. But for the bot lane naman dito, TDC, nakita natin dito, DY, he's becoming more confident kasi kanina, Trend Protector eh. He's gonna try to hide towards the trees, pero right now, kaya ko mambully, kaya ko mangharas, and he's not doing that.
And nakita rin natin yung, speaking of any uncommon heroes na napipick ngayong tournament. Nakikita rin natin ngayon si Tekis na wala pang panalo. But with the current form of Team Liquid is posible kaya na ito na yung magiging unang panalo ng tropa natin si Tekis.
Pak. Tama karas-aras ng
Or
TC
bot,
niya dito.
para pang
No?
last hit. So solid pa rin yan. More on when it comes to the laning stages. Every skill counts, every creep counts. And pinapakita ng Team Liquid na okay lang, sige. Kahit harasin nyo ako ng harasin. Meron pa rin akong Stormbolt to secure that kill. And Nisha is not looking good. Pero papunta na rin naman yung story niya. But body block, XSS. Kailangan yung tumakbo dito. Slowing with the liquid fire. And the Mickey will be the ones going to secure that kill. And this is a carry Weaver. Okay, so support spin pa rin talaga pala to. Okay,
Oo.
ayaw nilang mabigyan ng ganung ka-pressured since countered sila ng EXM. Okay, Nisha will be cancelled. And grabe yung Bash of the Deep dito ni XM. I believe this is 2 points on Bash of the Deep. Since innate na yung regeneration niya on the river, magiging favorable talaga to sa side ni XM. Looking at the last hits and denies, again, on top of the CS chart pa rin si Slardar. Obviously, dahil na rin sa additional niyang damage because of the Bash of the Deep.
Nako, gandang harassment ito for each and everyone. But still, gana yung top lane. Kasi, uy! Speaking of harassment, even Nisha is kinda struggling, no? So, buti na lang meron siyang water rune to at least sustain himself up.
Nako. Pati nun. Yeah, it's all about sustaining. 3 minutes in, si Insania makakuha ng Lotus Orb, XSS, even popping the Hawk, trying to go for a target. Nag-dive siya kay Mike, but it's not enough. Mukhang another objective or another mini objective here for Mike. Getting the Hawk, additional 30 gold, and experience. Pa-level 3 na rin si Insania, but well played din kay Sinkyu, applying those liquid fire stacks para mas mabagal yung pagbuga ng kanyang basic attacks. And a good zoning capability as well with the dual breath. Pero so far so good pare ha. Yung top lane natin ng Extreme Gaming hindi siya ganun ka one-sided tulad ng game number 1.
Di ba ang ngayon, ang Beastmaster kaya nila? Uy, teka lang, hold that thought. Nako, Insania, lulusaw. Whoop!
Ooh, and Sinkyu will be the one to secure that kill. Ano yun bro? May sinasabi kanina?
Si Beastmaster, di ba? Tulad yan, yung boar na yan. Kaya niya magpalabas ng 2 boar. Yung Hawk, 2 din, di ba?
Kapag sa Hawk, kailangan mo ng shard.
Charge. Okay. Ay, naku, kawawa si Mickey. Buti na lang, mayroon siya pantakas. So kailangan mo ng charge. But still, mid very, very hot. Hospitable.
XM, mukhang may ipit siya with Insania, providing that additional movement speed with the Warcry. Kaso sobrang kunat din pa rin talaga ni Slardar Getting that additional armor and regeneration kapag nasa river. And as we can see, damage has been given. XXS still able to craft the creep wave, so makakontrol yung lane equilibrium sa side ng Extreme Gaming. Pag mga ganitong instances pare, medyo passive yung mga lanes. Parang nabibigyan ng space. Sino mas favorable dito? Yung Extreme o yung Liquid?
Ito sa early game, sige, Liquid ako.
Kasi parang walang action Parang hindi siya ganun ka-action pack tulad ng game number 1
Oo. Actually, mas mas trabaho ngayon ang ginagawa nila sa top lane. Katulad pa rin ng kanina. Forcing itong Extreme Gaming na maglaro ulit sa Regent, no? Ganda ng advantage na ginagawa nila itong si Mickey, another range hero ang gamit niya, which is si Weaver. Kanina Razor Ayun, Weaver nito. Tamang punish lang, and then ang ganda ng support na binibigay ni Spade, no? So, talagang rotate lang, and then the counters are here.
Si XSS pa ang nakakuha, Sinkyu trying to run away, pero sabi niya, okay lang, pupunta na lang ako dun sa may well. Insania popping up the Warcry, body block from XSS, but Insania will go down. Double kill para kay XXS, pare. Iba na tong iba na tong Beastmaster ni XXS, pare Parang ang aga niya mag-XXL Bumabawi.
Kahit si DY, nagulat din sila Biglang may lumabas na na astral sa Paris. Saan nagaling yun? Okay, gumamit ng portal Twin Gate para lang makalapit agad no? So, after that, going towards the mid, ang action dito ng isang Elder Titan Pero si Mickey, no? The fact na medyo pinapunish siya on his safe lane might be a really, really bothersome moment for Team Liquid. Kasi kanina, that doesn't happen. But this time around, parang iba yung takbo ng side dito ng Extreme Gaming, no? So, going back sa sinasabi ko kanina, si Beastmaster pala, kaya niya magpalabas ng Hawk 1 saka ng Hawk 2. Sa wakas na ilusot din!
Okay, gets ko yun. Kaso kailangan, lalabas lang ang Hawk 2 kapag may shard ka na.
Tama, yun yung cooldown, no? Kailangan na charge.
Oo.
Okay. Salamat sa pagbibigay ng kaalaman sa Hokwa.
Magaling, magaling. Naisingit pa. Oh, Nisha on the backline. So, inikutan niya si Ame. Pero sabi ni Nisha, joke lang. Dadaan lang ako. Testing lang. Check ping lang, sabi ni Nisha. Parang bibigyan kita ng aggression pero hindi naman ganun kasagad. But the primal roar is available, pero nung nakita niya nagtitipi na si XM, sabi niya, out muna pare.
Ito si Yeti, tuwa. Bam, 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 bam. Trample, tapak, single, double. Ang sarap, di ba? Tama. Ang ganda kasi ng skin niya, min. Para
Bilis,
si Yeti. Si Bigfoot Yeti Ice Monster something.
Oo, parang halo-halo eh. Yeti na, Yeti na primal beast eh. Pero ang ganda ng na yan, ha? Ang ganda ng skin na yan, ha? Tipin mo. Uy! Binalibag na si Senya with another stun. Onslaught as well. At hindi na nila pinagalaw si XM. 24 seconds sa sidelines. And what a surprise sa side ng Team Liquid. Hindi niya ine-expect na nandun na sila kaagad. But the damage is being done sa may top lane. Mga sinusunog din ng Liquid Fire. And this might be the exchange aside na Extreme Gaming. Kapalit nung kay Slardar sa mid lane.
Actually, Liquid Fire. Magandang DPS when it comes to punishing heroes, the lane. Hindi lang pang hero yan. Pang tower din yan, min. Ang
tower din yan.
Kaya gana kay Beastmaster. And alam mo naman si Beastmaster, kung push up pinag-uusapan, gana yan. Kasi talking about attack speed. At maganda rin partner to for Ami, ha. Do imagine, kahit wala pa siyang battle trance, may attack speed boost ka na. Literally.
Inner beast, no?
Inner beast lang talaga, I mean. It's gonna work. So, for Extreme Gaming, talagang they're utilizing their heroes' potential. No? Talagang itong si Primal Beast, kahit pa paano, ito mo, gano. Tamang damog na yan.
Grabe naman talaga.
Kung kanina itong si Nisha, no, nakita niya yung pagkakataon para ibalibag itong si XM sa gitna. Ganun daw mag-debone ng isda ngayon. Tinataktak na lang.
Tinataktak na lang para automatic mawawala na yung mga buto, no? Yung mga tinik. Oo, grabe. Team Liquid ngayon, sila Stormhammer plus the onslaught. God strength as well will be popped, but Nisha will be the one who's going to secure that kill. Earth Split naman magiging reply ni DY. Tinamaan si Nisha. Nandun din yung wild access, and XXS will get that kill secure. 5-4. Hindi sulit yun pare, mid lane for a support.
Actually, nung napitas mo yung Primal Beast, talagang They did engage, oo. Nakita natin dito kahit si Insania sa si Nisha, they went in deep para lang makakommit yung kill towards Jakiro. But still, it's a Jakiro. I mean, losing Jakiro is fine. Support yan Mabilis lang mag-respond yan, tapos balik yan. And yun lang they'll get much killing a support. Pero for Nisha to be taken care of, ibang bagay yun. Sobrang panalo to for the side of Extreme Gaming. And judging on what we're seeing talaga dito DDC, medyo dikit ang laban when it comes to the economy and the kills wise. Medyo lamang lang Extreme Gaming, but still close fight.
Yeah, close fight. And I agree. And si Ami nagkakaroon ng magandang dito magandang space Hindi siya sumasama sa mga team fight, pero nabibigyan ng space. And seeing Q, ang ganda naman ng pagkakaslip doon, pero may Stormhammer. Insania will not move forward. Inahabol siya ni DY, at dito na sa XM with the stun. Dalawang tinamaan, pero back out muna. Andun si Nisha with the pulverize and disarm kaagad. Naku, matatamaan pa sa XM trying to run away, meron siyang stun. Mickey also moving forward, tinamaan siya ng mga kuto, pero hindi pa rin enough. Si DY talaga, ang laking ginagawa ni DY doon, saving XM and preventing more casualty. And this is a 4-man engagement from Team Liquid, and even saving the life of XM. Pero si Ame, tahimik lang.
Tahimik na naman. Medyo nakakatakot Ame, tumahimik kanina with the morph, he got items, but still, it's way too late. Para at least mababangon niya yung team mula sa pagkakalugmok nila from the side of Team Liquid. But right now, Ame has that high chance of, showing his true self dito sa game na to. As a troll warlord, kapag maganda yung bitaw ng team fight, somehow Team Liquid, Extreme, parang naglalaro ng volleyball eh. Talagang ang ganda ng rally eh. And for Beastmaster, no? Maganda yung laning niya ngayon kasi mas napaaga yung agonims niya compared to the average na meron tayo.
Yeah, and this is one of the fastest actually. 11 minutes. Ang pinaka-average is 14 minutes. So, masasabi talaga natin na he's having a very good time right now compared dun sa game number 1. And also, when it comes to Aghanims timings, makukuha na rin ni Ame yung kanyang Aghanim Scepter. Nirush na rin pala ng Aghanims tong si Troll, no? Hindi na siya yung previous patch na kailangan niya muna ng Battle Fury. Kasi nung last cast natin, parang ano rin eh, Aghanim Scepter din yung pinik ng
puro Uy, ko, sila na pipick
Primal Roar. Insania will be brought down, and XXS. Hindi lang si Ame ang nasa taas ng net worth ngayon. Pati si XXS. Actually, mas mataas pa ng 1,200 or approximately 1,300. Sabi niya, hindi nyo binigyan ng magandang laro nung game 1 ha. Eto sa'yo ngayon. Granada. Sinigawan. Nilabas yung buong galit.
Grabe pa naman magalit ang isang Beastmaster, no?
Oo,
Kapag ka nahuli ka niyan, ako nasigawan ka, hindi ka talaga makagalaw. Literally stun, no? Tamang ganda. Tamang primal rules o primal rule lang para makakapitan ka when it comes to team fight. I believe we're gonna be seeing more of the primal role in the future. So, hindi sila nag-stick 30 minutes pa lang Roshan agad.
Kaya na yan. Kaya na yan. Pag nagka-Aghanims na yung Beastmaster, kaya na niyang mag-solo Roshan eh. Itatank lang yung yung Boars. But with the help of Ame, they should be able to clear this one quickly.
Galing Inner Beast, tapos Favor. Fairbor pala, sorry. Nako, iba yun. Kapag may humingi ng pabor sa'yo, kapag yung troll.
Oo.
Alam ka naman hindi
may
mo
stun
bigyan
ka
yan.
nun.
Magagalit yan.
Oo. Nako, Diyos mio. Perdon. 14
14
minutes faster than dispatch average of 28 minutes. And with this, nako, Primal Roar na naman. Inabutan. Kaso tuwing nagtatambol-tambol. Hindi na kailangan ng basic attack kung meron kang tambol. At kung meron kang mga boars. Grabe. Ang Extreme Gaming now looking really good. Switching the tide. At sila ngayon ang nagpe-play aggressively. Sieging this tier 1 towers may bottom lane. Team Liquid will pop the glyph. But for sure this tier 1 tower will go down. Anong magiging sagot ng Team Liquid dito pare? Mukhang naunahan sila ng ng Extreme Gaming ngayon eh.
Hindi na daw gana yung ginagawa ng Team Liquid kanina. Times have changed, man. We have learned a lesson. Naku, sabi nila, ito na. Hintayin nyo ang pinangapi.
Nakuha yung sagot sa tanong. Kung bakit siya mahalaga. Wall of replica. XG. Naipit si Mickey pati against XG and rather Syncue and XXS. Nisha still moving forward. Grabe yung stamp naman doon. Napakagandang stun from XM holding Nisha down. Pagkasik naman kay Insania. DY trying to run away. Napakagandang aspat. Nahulog yung dalawa. Nahulog yung tatlo sa loob ng ice spot. Pinagdabog na naman si XXS. And this is the first casualty dun sa engagement na yon. But it does commit almost all of their ultimates. That's a less than 1k net worth gold swing. Pero lamang pa rin ang Extreme Gaming. Hindi na iba to ni ni Primal Beast yung niya, yung Primal Roar niya. I believe it's still on cooldown. But still worth it. Napakagandang damage control from Extreme Gaming at mukhang sila na naman ang kakatok doon sa tier 1 tower sa middle lane.
Ayun, tulad niyan, pinasukan ni si XM.
Naman si XM. Uy, makakatakbo ba siya, Ame?
Astra Spirit Kill. Ganda rin ang Astra Spirit Kill, no? Sige, kahit malayo ko. Ito, pak, nasagasaan.
May assist ka kaagad eh. Parang bawat engagement nandun lahat si DY, but XXS using the Primal Roar, and this is a solo kill for XXS. Ang puhunan niya lang ay ang Primal Roar, but Insania will go down as well probably. May sleep, may stun. Insania trying to run, but DY with the body block and XM Siya makakuha ng last hit and tier 2 tower is exposed. Team Liquid pare, anong kailangan gawin dito? Mukhang every angle, every lane na nakikita ng Extreme Gaming ng butas eh.
Oo. Ang ganda ng ginutilize nila dito. Ika nga, baga parang kung kaya nyong, ay kung kanina, early game, panalo sana yung Team Liquid. Pero pinatagal lang ng ng Weibo, pero fights are happening.
Oh, 3-3. Nice vacuum. Hindi available ang wall, but Ami is still moving forward. Ginamit na yung wall. Nandito na rin si Insania with the Warcry, boosting the movement speed. Kasi may evit si Meikei! Hindi siya makapag-timelapse! Nice counterplay from Boxy with the stun as well with the Stormhammer, but Boxy will be the casualty for Team Liquid. 2-1. At nagsimula, hindi pa rin tapos si XM. Talagang sobrang init. Insania. Can he run away? I believe not, since nandun yung corrosive haze, sobrang bilis. Tinamaan na naman si Nisha ng stun. Nandun na naman yung sleep. And Ame is now ahead and probably kakamutin yung likod dito ni Primal Beast X and Ame. Hindi pa rin siya tapos. Pinasok pa rin yung loob. That's a team wipe for Extreme Gaming. And grabe na yung aggression dito ng Extreme Gaming. And with another bonus, tier 2 tower will go down. And lalo pa nilang pinapalawak yung kanilang advantage. And let's look at the replay.
Grabe no? Damang dabog lang, pinasukan ng Slithering Crush, hindi na sila nakaporma. Kahit nga pumasok yung Darkseid sa gitna ng dance floor. Lagyan mo ka ng wall. Kahit ilagay mo wall ni Jericho dyan, okay lang. Hindi pa rin kayo makakapanalo. Taser up, but not enough to secure that or disable the members of the Extreme Gaming. At mukhang disengage time somehow gising na kasi yung mga members ng Liquid eh.
Oo, gising na. Kaso pinatulog din kaagad nung nung stamp, nung echo stamp ni Elder Titan. Grabe na talaga. Grabe na talaga ang init ng dance floor ng Extreme Gaming. Parang parang warm up lang yung game number 1 eh. This is a different story, different scenario for Extreme Gaming. Getting the 10k net worth lead as early as 19 minutes. And ang ganda rin sana ng matchup kanina. Weaver plus the Troll Warlord, but unfortunately, pinatulog ka agad. And tingnan natin yung net worth chart mga kaibigan. And also the win probability. Still going sa side ng Extreme Gaming. 91% win probability para sa Extreme Gaming. They will go for a smoke. Dalawang makukuha nila. Boxy getting that 2-man stun plus the Primal Roar. Hindi makagalaw si 33. And 33 will go down. 45 seconds. Boxy getting makakatakas ba siya para si XXS. Sobrang bilis pa sa nandun pa yung tambol. Double kill for XXS and what a wiwaw. 3 heroes sa side ng Extreme Gaming is nasa top network chart and getting another bonus as well. Puro bonus na. Parang 13th man pay lang. Makakuha ng isa, 13k lead na rin kaagad.
13th month, parang ganun na nga ang ginagawa nila. Bumapaldo na sila. They're now cashing in. Bago pa bumaliktad ang lahat, they're maximizing their space at 20 minutes. They're utilizing everything that they have. Just look at the amount of damage. Kung kanina, napapunish itong si XXS. Ngayon, siya naman ang nangunguna when it comes to damage. And building damage, incrementing damage, man. Ame, 3.1k. Topping up the charts, man. Kahit si Weaver lang ang pinakapaldo sa side of Team Liquid. Not enough though. But still, man, imagine Ame natatahi-tahimik lang. But now, he got an opportunity to shine as a Troll Warlord. You gotta respect that.
Yep. Grabe. Ibang ginagawa ni Ame. Parang may nag-click sa kanya eh. Oh, you're talking about click. Primal Roar, 33. Pero ito naman ang blast off. Just to buy some time. Pero mabubuhay pa rin ba? Hindi pa rin. No, he will still go down. Primal Beast will try to hold XXS. Pero nandun si Ame. Kinamot na naman yung likod. And this is a 4 for none. And make that 5 for none exchange. 5 kamote. Still in favor of Extreme Gaming. At sila naman ang kakatok. Iba na naman ang kakamuti ni Ame. Going for the towers. Glyph will be used. But that is a 2.8k advantage. 19k advantage for the first 21 minutes. And parang Vince, tinan mo naman yung replay, man. Parang walang damage yung Team Liquid eh.
Kung ano yung tinagal ng game kanina, parang ganun kabilis yata gusto tapusin ng ng Extreme Gaming. Akala nyo pang long game lang kami. Hindi. Pang fast game din kami. Kaya namin tapusin to under 30 minutes and that's what they want. Even the bottom barracks not surviving on that one and still they're looking for possibility of creating a megas.
Yeah. And tama yung sinabi ni Vinci kanina eh. Extreme Gaming's draft is utilizing the reduced armor. Kahit si 33, hindi niya nawala yung kunat niya eh. He is currently at 2 bracers plus power threads. Pati si Ben meron na ring Warcry, so hindi na dispel yung additional armor niya in movement speed. Kaso once na nadikitang ani XM, inumaan ka ng stun at nakalapit si Ame, tanggal lahat ng tanggal lahat ng armor mo, parang hindi ka ganun kakunat. Moxie needs to run. Taser is up. Plus the Ghost Scepter. Sumakancel siya ng Echo Stomp. Tunay ba? Hindi pa rin ba sapat XM? Tinamaan siya ng Pulverize. Holding him down. Pero tinamaan ng Earth Split yung tatlo. At ito na naman si Ame. Kinamot na naman. Si Nisha. Hindi pa rin sila makakatakas. Nice vacuum from 33. Plus the Wall of Replica. Pero hindi pa rin enough. Mickey. GG call. And Nisha with the disconnect with the RQ. And this is a statement from Extreme Gaming na you can't, hindi mo kami pwedeng maliitin. Kasi malaki ang aming puhunan at malaki ang lamang nila nung game number 2. And look out this, CQ and the rest of the crew just chilling. They know na alam nila at na-dominate, na paghiganti nila ang domination game ng Team Liquid nung game number 1. And they will take the series into a draw. 1-1 for both teams. Paring Vince G, satisfied ka ba doon sa pinakitang gameplay ng Extreme Gaming after game 1?
I am satisfied, no doubt. I am satisfied on what sa nakita ko. Sobrang ganda ng kanilang ginagawa dito. I mean, eto game number 1, TDC. Umabot tayo ng 40 minutes. 40-15 minutes. Tapos, although, Liquid managed to get a victory out of that. Pero, for the side of Extreme Gaming, somehow, pero medyo nakita ko pinagod ng Extreme Gaming kanina nung game number 1 eh. Nakakapagod din yun. Manalo ka man, pero somehow, you suffer the long game. Extreme Gaming had to take note of that. And, after that, nung game number 2, they list on the possibilities of them utilizing a Beastmaster, stealing the Ether Titan, and then go for someone heavy hitter. Ame, talagang ang ganda nung gana eh. Ang ganda nung gana ng Natural Order. You've got the Corrosive Haze. Tapos you've got the Inner Beast. So ang gagawin mo na lang Ame kahit wala siyang ulti, hihit ka lang, okay lang. Kasi we got you covered eh. And even itong si Nisha, even itong si Boxy as the techies, no? Naka-receive din siya sa huling teamfight ng DY treatment eh. Kung ano yung ginawa nila sa Threat Protector, ganun ang ginawa nila kay DY. Tapos kay Techies. Tapos wala eh. Parang feeling ko nagkaroon sila miscom. Dapat hindi nila pipilitin yun. Sabi nila, wala na, nagduro tayo eh. Sige, palag na. Tapos GG.
Pati hanggang ngayon, wala pang panalo yung Techies, pare. Parang parang this is a statement eh, no? Sabi nung Extreme Gaming, gagamitin nyo sa amin Techies. Kasi dati, pre, nung mga kapanahonang i-release pa lang si Techies, hindi talaga siya pinipik. Kasi, pag pinik mo siya sa tournament, parang ganun ba kayo kasigurado na ipipik nyo yung Techies? Pero ito pa yung lumang Techies dati Pero nandun pa rin yung yung statement na ipipik mo lang to kasi gusto mo o kasi alam mo na lamang ka na after that dominating win. But still, Baxi tried his best since I believe hindi rin nakuha yung naiban din yung Hoodwink. So hindi siya ganun ka-impactful nung game number compared to game number 1, but this is just, I believe this is a, XXS redemption eh. Sa laning, lalo nung game number 1, talagang nabigyan siya ng nabigyan at siya ngayon yung nagbigay sa side ng Team Liquid. And I agree with Vince G. Talagang, hindi papatalo ang Extreme Gaming dito for the series.
Extreme Gaming somehow forced a tie, a draw on their series, no? Oh, Team Liquid, you might have win the first game, pero wala eh, pinagod namin kayo eh. Long game ang kinalabasan eh, pero still somehow exhausting all the energy. Mukhang nakita ng Extreme Gaming ang tamang timpla ng lineup nila, and they used that to win towards the series. And congratulations for both of them, no? Parehas panalo, parehas din naman natalo, pero still sabihin na natin na itong araw na to talaga TDC, punong-puno ng 1-1s eh, no? Speaking of 1-1s, no? Aside from that series alone, judging on the Series A kanina, well, Aurora and LGD match up, tig-piso. Tapos Black and OG, tig-1. Actually, Blacklist, no, making a game number 2 comeback with that, no? And then, I think that concludes our B series for the side of Extreme Gaming and Team Liquid. Sure ako dito na ongoing pa din yung mga matchups like Entity up against Quest, Tundra and Mouse, and Betboom up against Beast Coast. But ito na sabi ko, Betboom lamang, Betboom ang may unang puntos, Entity ang may unang puntos sa serie nila, and of course Tundra may unang puntos. But for this series, it's all done, it's all settled. Waiting na lang tayo matapos yung tatlo. Habang after nun, we're gonna be proceeding back to Group A once again.
Let's go back to Group A, mga kaibigan. And mamaya may kita natin yan. Kasi after this, we will be giving you another story sa ating last series for this morning. This will be Blacklist versus Aurora, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that will be Blacklist versus Aurora. And may kita natin yung mamaya after ng ating sunod-sunod na stream for this group. And we will be with you again later. Pero pare, tingin mo ba itong next series natin is again
Sino
another 1-1? Oh, ito pala ang ating MVP of the game. Meron tayong MVP of the game. This will be XXS, the match MVP, Excellence in Action. 11-2 and 8.
Walang duda.
Walang duda. Walang duda. Parang ano siya, binugbog niyo ako ng game number 1, babawi ako ng game number 2. Pipe of Insight, BKB, Aghanim Scepter, Blink, Dagger, Arcane Boots, Magic Stick. And this is another exceptional gameplay from one of the meta heroes na si Beastmaster sa offlane role, and also with the assist from the supports as well, dahil na rin kay Jakiro kung bakit niya nakuha yon. So still a team effort ang makikita natin. And exceptionally, si Ame nakabawi na rin from that game. Nakahinga siya ng gusto. Kasi nung game number 1, pare, parang si Ame lang yung gumagawa eh.
Ngayon, lahat gumagawa eh. Actually, ayan, si XXS gumawa rin. Siya ngayon ang pinaka-gumawa for his team. At syempre, ito na yung redemption arc, nakabawi din. Parang ano yan eh, sabi mo nga kanina, ang mga bida nagpapabugbog sa simula. Tapos nakabawi bandang huli. So okay na yun for them, and for Nisha to rage, I don't want to say rage, but to call a GG and that kind of matchup, alam nila na wala nang patutunguhan to. They already got their momentum up, they already got their lead, at alam nila na nasa-simulate nila na magpapatuloy yung ganong klaseng momentum. Kasi it's snowballed already eh. It's snowballed already on their side. So what is the point of continuing this game? So, with that, I mean, they're enjoying their sweet time, and then a draw series, ladies and gentlemen. A draw series.
Yeah, ang tingin ko talagang ano eh. Ako di ko rin ini-expect, especially for a tournament like this na merong mag-RQ. Or baka siguro talagang ano lang, kailangan nilang mag-CR siguro, kaya kailangan niya na mag-disconnect. Pero after that game, talagang ramdam mo rin eh. Well, for sure, they did their best. Nakita naman natin kung paano mag-transition or yung layering ng skills. But, well, as you mentioned, sobrang laki na ng lamang, and ang dami na ring mga items ng heroes, and I can feel na kahit si XM is currently on the flow right now, lahat ng mga blink-in slithering crush niya is tumatama. Hindi lang isa, dalawa, tatlo, and those are the key heroes na dapat nyung talagang patamain. And lalo dun sa top lane, na maganda example, na nag-ahabol lang sila, inahabol lang nila si Insania, kaso tinamaan pa si Nisha. I guess that's the nail at the coffin sa side ng Extreme Gaming.
Yeah. And that is it. I mean, for our our second series. First series ng Group B. So, we're gonna be seeing more of them tomorrow. Pero for both Extreme Gaming and Team Liquid, maaga na sila makapagpahinga. Because up next, we're gonna be going back to Group A. And there's gonna be another matchup, no? Panso lang baka mamaya Falcons ang gagamit ng magandang auditorium kasi usually sila yung first matchup eh. Kanina Team Spirit Falcons nagtapat, wherein Team Spirit did win. Tapos ngayon ang katapat ng Falcons will be the Gaimin Gladiators.
Oh, yan, magandang laban din yan.
Magandang serye din yan. Pero syempre
Gaimin
Pilipino
Gladiators.
tayo, Blacklist Aurora tayo. No?
Doon tayo sa Pinoy. Supportahan natin ang mga Pinoy natin. Sabi nga, kapag merong Pinoy representative, naka-automatic, naka-ganyan eh. Parang so may lalabas na flag sa likod. Naka-ganyan. Dapat, supportang yanot. Ayun. Pero of course, nakita naman natin yung performance ng Blacklist kanina. Siyempre, kahit hindi tayo nakakompletong 2-0, it's still a win, it's still a W, it's still a point. And every point counts dito sa ating group stages. And tingnan natin kung kaya bang idire-diretso ng Blacklist International yung streak nila coming up against Aurora. Nakita rin natin yung performance ng Aurora. No? Meron akong resulta ang Aurora ngayon. Let's have a quick look sa Aurora.
Tabla.
1 win, 1 lose. Okay.
Tabla.
And they're up
LGD.
against LGD. Okay. Though, alam naman natin ng LGD. Well, favorite natin yan, Kuya Beans. Alam mo naman yan. Oo. Pag ang LGD bumirada ng late game, alam natin na talagang kayang-kaya. Pero pumapalag ang Aurora. So, I can foresee the future. Tingin ko, may puntos tayo sa Aurora, pare. Hindi ko masasabing 2-1, hindi ko masasabing 1-1, pero may puntos tayo sa Aurora.
Hindi natin masasabi na hindi uuwi ng walang puntos ang Aurora dito. Pero it's kind of like a 1-1 scenario. Pero just like what happened sa serye nila parehas. Actually, Blacklist and Aurora had a 1-1 settle doon sa mga naunang matches nila. And they might be carrying that momentum again. This time around na sila naman na maghaharap ngayon. So, for them to at least, settle it out, probably kapag nandun yung umay, nandun yung inis dahil natalo ka, pwede ka makabawi. No? So, Aurora winning their first match up against LGD, then losing to LGD after that. Blacklist losing their first game, winning after that. So, baka maiba eh. So, baka ang maging prediction ko dito, first game Aurora, second game Black. Kasi Blacklist is more of like analyzing the draft. Kumbaga parang, sige, piliin mo to. O, game number 2, bawi. Parang katulad nito, nakita natin sa Extreme. Baka parang game number 1, okay, sige, pahirapan namin kayo ng konti. Pero game number 2, sa amin na yung panalo.
Mababawi.
Bawi, di ba? Gana.
Mga parang may download technique, no? O, kailangan mo nang mabigyan ng data. Tapos pag nabigyan na ng data, tsaka aralin, tapos tsaka mag-a-adjust.
Tama, group stage gather some intel Pero without a doubt, ang ganda ng win rate ngayon ng Troll. Parang 3 appearance niya tonight, 3 wins, man. Blacklist kanina, nag-troll, nanalo, di ba? Etong troll ni Ame, nanalo. And, sino ba mga nag-troll? May troll pa isa bukod doon. Blacklist ni Natsumi troll. Tapos, LGD. Ito, baka si one and only true carry ng LGD.
Ano pangalan nito? Ang tagal natin
Si
Shiro. Ang nasa isip ko, pare, alam mo kung sino? Si Echos.
Mid yun. Si Earth Spirit yun. Number 1 Earth Spirit yun. Pero, Troll one of the heroes that need to watch out. Kasi ang ganda ng success rate niya ngayon. Super winning hero ng araw na to. 3 matches, 100% win rate. And na-utilize ng mga carries to. From Shiro to Ame to Natsumi Sino pa kaya? Yun yung tanong. Baka mamaya, baka mag-encore. Aurora kaya gagamit ng troll or probably bigay yun kay Tatsumi, no? So, that's what we need to find out sa pangatlong serye.
Yeah, that's for sure, for sure. And mamaya yung third series natin ay magsisimula, mamaya-maya unti. And I believe we have more clips to show you. Actually, later on, we will have our next series. I believe it will start at around 2, if I'm not mistaken, or 2:15. But yeah, let's just talk a little bit more about the current series right now. Okay, sa last na series, by the way. Okay, so we will see the current matchup for today. There we go, match of the day. Galit na galit si kuya mo, Abed, pare. 15:30. That would be around
15:30. Hati.
3. Yeah. 15:30. Blacklist International versus Aurora Gaming. So wag na wag kayong aalis. Don't go anywhere because this will be a very interesting, very hopeful match. Both representatives are from Southeast Asia region.
Yuppie.
Yeah, yes, and they will both represent the Southeast Asia region, and we will actually see if Blacklist will continue with their streak or Aurora ba ang makakuha. So again, ladies and gentlemen, wag na wag kayong aalis, magbabalik kami ang inyong mga paborito nyong casters, Vince G and TDZ. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back here at EWC X Riyadh Masters 2024.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower summoned has fallen to the Radiant. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Opo, at tama po kayo natanghuyan, mga kaibigan. Nakita nyo po ang mga huling sandali bago tinawag na GG yung match-up between Tundra. Ang ganda rin ng serie na yun, TDC, nakita natin dito na Tundra and Mouse. Somehow, Mouse, they managed to at least hold on. Pero ibang klase yung game style na pinapakita. And even Ramses, my idol, talagang from carry, he's doing so well with the offlane Mars. And offlane Mars was way too strong. So, Tundra, they managed to at least end this series 2-0, 2-0 up against Mouse. And going back, TDC, doon sa nakita or sa kinas nating serie kanina, even Steven series, tablang score natin between Extreme Gaming and Team Liquid. No? So welcome back mga kaibigan. At still, nanonood pa rin kayo dito ng Riyadh Masters x EWC. Kami pa rin makasama nyo, Vince G and TDC. Your turn, boy.
Ayun na nga boy, sinasabi ko Nakita natin kanina, nabigyan natin ng introduction, yung Tundra. Siyempre, pinag-usapan natin si Ramses. Pero gusto ko rin pag-usapan dito kung bakit naging unique ang Tundra dahil na rin dito kay Topson kahit saan. Pwede nyo Okay, we will go for an interview. Coming natin live na live sa Riyadh. And we will go for the Blacklist interview in right now.
I'm joined by Abed of Blacklist International, and I wanted to get to know some of your origins, Abed, because I got to sit down with you just about a year ago, and you were sporting a Shopify Rebellion jersey, but people may not know what happened before that jersey even came on. So take me back to the beginnings of your Dota 2 competitive career. What was it like grinding out Southeast Asian pubs and thinking to yourself, maybe I could become a pro player?
I started out playing just a lot of pubs basically, and then when I got into the top 3, top 1 of the Southeast Asian leaderboards, I think that's when the teams started to notice me or looked at me. That's also how I got picked up by my first professional team at that time, Execration. It was back in 2015.
So when you were first playing pubs, did you ever have the intention that I would like to make this a career, or you were just playing for fun?
At first I was just playing it for fun, but then when you get to a certain point, like rank 1, then you kind of realize that you can actually compete against the best players in your region.
So then, was being a professional player intimidating to you? Like, what were you doing in your life before you kind of made this your full-time job, effectively?
I was still in high school back then, but yeah, it's always been my dream to be a professional gamer.
Well, what about your parents? Did they see you doing the balance between your education and your passion, and did they try to push you one way or the other?
Yeah, they were very supportive since the beginning, but they always reminded me, just when I was just playing it for fun still, they just wanted me to basically have a good time balance and time management with my studies and just playing the game.
Did you have that balance?
No, I didn't. I would just play Dota back then until like 4 a.m. and then I would have to go to school at like 7, 8. So not a good balance.
Were you ever late to school and teachers would be like, "What were you doing?"
Yeah, I was like always late, 100%.
Well, it worked out in the end. Well, it's a success story. So let's go through the chronology then. Execration was your first professional team. What was it like having, I guess, a proper structure? Because Southeast Asian pubs are not known to have a lot of organization, but I have to imagine on a team, there's having scrims, having a schedule, stuff like that. What was it like having that experience?
Yeah, on that team, we would have to scrim when I'm done with school. I would have to go to school, go to boot camp, and then go back home. So it was like, I could only play Dota for maybe 5 p.m. onwards until like 4 in the morning. That was my schedule back then.
So pretty rough then. It was intense. But then you exported yourself out of Southeast Asia pretty quickly after that, because you were on Onyx and then DC. What was the decision to finally move out of Southeast Asia? Not even finally move out of Southeast Asia, just move out of Southeast Asia so early on in your career?
Yeah, Bulba invited me. Bulba was the main reason.
And that's all it took? Bulba picks up the phone and you were like, "I'm going."
Yeah, that's what happened.
So then how did your parents react to that one? Because sure, you becoming a professional gamer is one part, but then you leaving home, going all the way across the world.
Yeah, they were very worried at first because I was only like 16 years old at the time, I think. And I would be joining an NA team without a sponsor, without an organization. So it was like a super risk, like big risk basically in my career.
How do they know what sponsorship really means? Like having a salary and stuff like that? Did they just ask you, how are you going to make money in living in North America?
Yeah, basically I told them like, this is my dream, this is what I want to do, and they were very supportive.
Nice. And then that team did pay off because eventually you got signed by Digital Chaos. What was your time? Was that effectively the same roster all the way through Onyx and DC, or were there some changes?
I think, yeah, it was the same roster. We got signed by Digital Chaos after we qualified to the Kiev Major. Yeah, so our hard work paid off.
And then was your DC TI your first TI, or did you have a TI before that?
I went to TI6, but we didn't make it through the wildcard qualifiers.
Right, okay. So then your DC TI was the first time that you actually got to go to
I guess so.
The real thing. How did that live up to your expectations as an aspiring professional player to finally make it to TI?
It was great. I mean, those were like I can still remember like the feeling of playing in front of the audience. It was like one of the best feelings ever.
So that was a Seattle TI, being able to walk out in front of the crowd, everyone's losing their mind, your intro video's playing above you. It's a strong memory for you?
Yeah, one of my favorites, TI for sure.
Nice. DC ends up, how did the DC roster end up falling apart then? Was it just lack of results or what happened?
Basically after the TI, decided to change 2, 3 players, if I remember correctly. And then I eventually left and joined Fnatic, came back to C.
Right. So walk me through that process where you're like, okay, well, Bulba, I had a great time, but I'm going back to the homeland for now. Or did Fnatic approach you and was like, yo, come on back. We've got a nice team for you.
I mean, the team was just not working, and I just didn't see it like working even if I stayed. So I decided to join Fnatic at the time.
Was there any thought of going to a different region at that point, or it was basically just North America or Southeast Asia?
It was just North America and Southeast Asia.
Okay. So tell me about your time on Fnatic then. What was that roster like and that experience? Finally coming back to a C team now as a pretty experienced player.
Then on my first year, I played with Eternal Envy, Pilot Eye, DJ, then Ohio, and then eventually Universe. And sorry, what was the question?
What were your memories from that roster in that time? Was it exciting to be back on a Southeast Asia roster, or you were just focused on winning? It didn't really matter where it is in the world?
Yeah, it didn't really matter for me, like whether I'm in NA or C. So we just tried our best to qualify to as much tournaments as we can.
Okay, then I'll ask something that I'm very interested in. What was it like playing with Eternal Envy? I love talking to Envy teammates.
Yeah, I mean, playing with Eternal Envy was an amazing experience. Obviously, he was such a how do I say this? A unique character. Yeah, I had a great time with him.
I hear that word a lot. Was it ever stressful having Envy as a teammate, or you were always excited?
It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was stressful, but yeah, he's for sure one of the best teammates I've had. He helped us a lot. He helped us grow a lot actually, and he was like one of the most try-hard players I've played with.
Nice. Fond memories then. Fnatic ends up ending, and Bulba calls you up one more time and is like, dude, you remember me? How does Evil Geniuses sound?
Yeah, I think I stayed one more year in Fnatic, and then that's when Bulba called me again to join EG.
And you jumped at the opportunity?
I did.
Nice. And then that was probably the roster that you spent the most consistent, like a period of time on. Being back in North America for a very, very long time. If you had to describe that stint from your career, what would you call it?
Yeah, it felt very different from joining DC. Yeah, I felt like I was very excited personally to play with those guys, and yeah, I had a lot of respect for them, so I was very excited to join them.
I mean, the feeling I imagine was mutual. You were one of the most sought-after mid laners in the entire world at that point, so it was a roster destined to be. But eventually, it fizzled out. Shopify Rebellion happens, and then everyone kind of goes their separate ways. Then you finally come back to Southeast Asia, but this time with captainship in mind. You kind of wanted to put this whole roster together yourself, right? So the decision to finally stop being an agent, to be called in for all these things, you're like, I want to put something together now. What was the decision that you knew that this was the time?
Yeah, after TI, which the last TI last year.
TI 12.
Yeah, I talked to basically the Blacklist owner, Trike, and we kind of put this team together, and I've always wanted to play with these guys too on my team, so, and the timings aligned for us, and now we're here.
And what's your experience of being a captain been like? Has it lived up to your expectations, or has it been more than you were thinking it would be?
It was very challenging, but at the same time rewarding. Losses affect you a lot more now, and then winning has also very rewarding. the first few months were the hardest when we didn't have a coach, but we're glad to have Dubu now. He's helped us a lot in terms of basically everything in terms of Dota. Yeah.
And for you personally, also taking a lot of the responsibility of, I guess you were probably handling all of the draft preparation as well before you had a coach, and so that's a lot to shoulder from, especially a player like you who's probably more used to only have to worry about stuff that's in the game.
Yeah, I did not think about drafting at all before this team, and then I only had to think about my heroes back then. But this year, I had to think a lot of basically and just try and do more stuff in the game.
Well, the growth has been exciting to watch, Abed. Can't wait to see how you do at Riyadh Masters, and thank you so much for taking the time to speak to me.
Thank you.
At ayun, nakita niya ng mga kaibigan kung ano yung mga sinabi ni Abed doon sa interview niya. One-on-one with Tsunami ang naganap. Doon, literal na nasa hot seat si Abed, no? For the entire 10-minute duration, no? Blacklist International is preparing for their next big fight up against Aurora. And we are now back here on the Riyadh Masters x EWC. Vince G and of course TDC pa rin makakasama nyo for tonight. And this is going to be our final series. TDC. Nako, we're going 2 p.m. And right now, we're gonna be seeing this matchup. Oo. Mat, yan. And this is gonna be an interesting. Gaya nga na sinabi ni TDC, itong mga teams natin dito ngayon sa unang araw ng group stage, mahilig sa liver. Because it's a tie. Usually, parehas 1-1 ang score. And it seems like they're just gathering information kung ano nga ba yung playstyle ng kalaban nila. Tapos sa game 2, saka sila bumabawi. Ganun yung, ganun yung nakita ko meta for tonight eh. And speaking of which, mga kaibigan, in this kind of matchup alone, ang dami mga 1-1 score. Well, aside from what happened between Aurora and LGD, Blacklist and OG, and of course, yung recently concluded Extreme Gaming and Liquid, maiba daw ang Group B. Sabi nila, it's not gonna happen on our watch kasi we're talking about 2 zeros here. Well, wherein Betboom, NDT, and Tundra did manage to secure a win. And nakita naman natin dito just a glimpse of what happened before tumayo ang Tundra and Mouse dun sa kinauupuan nila. Tapos, we are going to see the roster right now. And okay. Having this kind of lineup, nakita na natin na Blacklist International since the play-ins. So, ang mangyayari dito, etong sila Natsumi, sila Abed, Gabby, Teams, and Jao, they'll be facing up against Aurora Gaming. So, kung ang Blacklist International, they did stay on the Group A. Well, mga iba naman, Aurora Gaming, very own, eto na, no? Yan sila, actually, yan sila 23, sila Lorenov, Jabs, Q, and Oli, no? They'll be facing the Blacklist International right now. So, medyo mixed to. Yeah. And then from them, right now, Aurora Gaming somehow, they have been winning. I mean, they have been doing good.
Yeah, nakita natin si 23 Savage, Lorenov, Jabs, Q, and Oli na isa rin sa mga medyo shaky ang journey nila nung play-ins. Medyo lang naman, unti-unti lang naman. Naging top din naman sila at the same time. Pero dito na magkakataloy, dito na magkakaalaman kung kaya nga ba talaga. Since merong kasing issue merong issue ang di ko alam kung na-champuan mo yon Vince, na si 23 Savage pati si Gabi ay nagkainitan sa isang pub game.
Grabe.
No? Na talagang pinost pa yon ng Esports World Cup sa kanilang social media pages na magkasundo, nag-shake hands si Gabi pati si 23 Savage. But tignan natin kung sino nga bang mamumuro dito sa ating laro. Pero syempre naman mga kaibigan, it's just a friendly banter, kumbaga. Kumbaga iba kasi kapag kapag alam mo naman natin kapag nasa pubs tayo, hindi na iiwasan ng trash talk Hindi na iiwasan ng mga bagay na hindi ka nais-nais. Pero pag dito tayo sa LAN o sa official tournament, syempre ipapairal pa rin natin ang pagiging professional.
Professional. That's what we want, mga kaibigan. You need to be professional. Because
Yes.
of the happenings here and then, talagang you need to at least, show sportsmanship. Because we're talking about sports, we're talking about esports here, and we're talking about professional gaming. And they're making a living out of this. At tingnan mo naman, they are being brought to greater heights and participating here in the Esports World Cup sa Riyadh Masters, ang laking bagay no. Hindi kasi biro yung prize pool ito, TDC ha.
Yeah.
Grabe kasi yung pinaglalabanan nila dito, no. It's not about the bragging rights alone, but we are talking about the $5 million wherein the champion will be getting, we'll get the 30% of that, which is 1.5 mil. Kapag dinala mo yan dito, bilyonaryo ka na. Sobrang paldo ka pa. At ito pa yung isa sa maganda sa EWC TDC.
Ano ba?
Meron din palang club points na maiipon yung mga teams based sa ranking. So yung champion, easy 1K. Easy 1K club points.
Plus meron pa doon, bukod pa sa prize pool ng esports title na sinalihan mo, for example, Dota 2, at kapag, alam ko kapag ikaw yung pinakamataas sa club points after or within the duration of the event of Esports World Cup, may mapapalanunan ka na naman prize pool, pare. 7 million USD. Tumataging ting 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 ting.
Sarap.
7 million USD, pare.
Uy, pero talking about talking about that club championship, club points and all that, sa listahan ng week number 2, Team Falcon sa pumapaldo. Kung ang pag-uusapan natin is yung Dota-related teams sa week number 2, we have Team Liquid here who has currently having 550 points, no? We're not talking about Dota 2 alone kasi alam natin na Team Liquid is quite active when it comes to having their teams associated or affiliated with the other sports or esports titles. At alam naman natin dito, pinaka-familiar sa mga Pilipino, Liquid X Echo, which is doing so great sa kabilang tournament, sa kabilang MOBA, no? And ang dami na rin talaga na room for possibilities na magkaroon tayo ng dahil we're talking about 2 straight months of the Esports World Cup. Yan, pinag-uusapan namin dito, pati nanalo rin pala yung Falcon sa Battle Royale. Kaya pala mataas yung standing nila. And of course, T1 doon sa kabilang MOBA din.
Oo, sa PC MOBA.
PC MOBA.
Yeah. Ang papansin ko, ang dami rin talagang entry ng ng Team Falcons Parang sabi nga nila, diba sa Lotto, the more chances of winning. More chances of winning. Well, alam naman natin ng Team Falcons, syempre. May na rin yan. Syempre, kumbaga, sa Middle East din yan, na region. So, hindi pa patalo ang ating host country na nag-host ng Esports World Cup. And they're able to acquire a lot of teams for all esports titles, gaming titles, especially for all platforms, mobile games, PC games, console games, and I believe kung sakaling sila makakuha ng club championship, it's all worth it, man. That's a whopping 7 million USD, and for sure, ito yung game plan ng Team Falcons, and it's not just any other teams yung kinukuha nila, talagang malulupit ng mga teams ang mga kinukuha nila.
Super lupit talaga ng mga teams, and without a doubt talagang when it comes to talking about Team Falcons dominating and they still have a chance to at least uplift or make their score even further, kasi alam naman natin dito na Team Falcons is currently participating dito sa ating Dota 2 tournament. And where in fact, meron din silang match later on up against Gaimin. And for Falcons, they suffered the loss up against Team Spirit. Well, that's the current TI champion for you. Back-to-back TI champion. Not back-to-back. Two-time TI champion. And Falcon Esports will be facing Gaimin. And Gaimin Gladiators is also searching for that win. And they're gonna be playing on that huge LED stage na mapapasa na all ka talaga.
Oo, hindi pa natin nakikita yan ngayon, pero makikita natin yan soon kapag advance pa yung ating mga teams or ang ating ibo-broadcast. But here in front of our screens, we have our own all-Filipino stream. Siyempre, pag ano yan, habang sinasabi natin yan, yung background may lumalabas na flag na Philippine flag. Blacklist Rivalry. At kita naman natin ang ating mga kalawak, ang ating mga Pinoy na atleta, kampante. Wala kang makikitang kahit anong negative emotion or negative vibe. All focused, straight lang sa monitor screen. And syempre makikita rin natin ang Coach Dubu and ang manager nila na si Nate. And pare, si Nate, ako proud ako dyan kay Nate kasi dati nakakasama natin yan sa casting desk. And right now, he is currently the manager of the Blacklist rivalry team.
Oo, sabi nga ni Calbs dito, nung nagkwentuhan kami regarding the Blacklist matchup, kahit daw si Nate, hindi sinasabi kay Calbs yung strategy. Kasi Blacklist daw, before daw sila ma-send off dito sa Esports World Cup, sa Riyadh Masters, they had that strat na never nila nileak. Kasi yun yung natatakot sila kapag daw na-leak, parang nabate, or baka daw mabate, at hindi maglaro. Pero that's good. Kasi they keep it to themselves. At sabi nila, alamin na lang daw during the tournament itself. Play-in, they did so well to qualify for this group stage. And now, ang ganda rin ng estado nila They managed to force a 1-1 up against OG. At alam naman natin dito na OG is hindi birong team. Kasi, if you're gonna be talking about the legacy of the team, winning back-to-back TI champion.
Back-to-back TI champions, yes.
Back-to-back, hirap i-pull off nun. Sila lang yung nakabali ng ng pattern wherein kapag nanalo yung non-Chinese team, dapat Chinese team yung mananalo and I go for LGD. Nangyari, dininay nila hindi, kami pa rin to, OG Pero yun, yung panahon, yung mga greatest era nila Notel, nila Topson, nila Ana, and all that. But iba na times had changed. We also have Tundra, the TI champion, Liquid, the TI champions as well. Pero syempre, different lineup na yun. For Tundra, doon nyo na makita si Topson. So, Topson is the Topson, Ramses. So, ibang klaseng lineup na to for them to at least utilize. And even Ramses, nagulat na rin ako kasi he was playing off lane. The last fight na nilaro nila was him playing the Mars. So, that's really, really changing. Or doon natin nakita na the times are changing, the players are adapting. Kahit yung mga teams natin dito are trying to at least keep up. Lalo na Dota is still growing. It's still on beta, guys, Kasi baka sabihin ng iba, hindi natin alam mga pinagsasabihin natin. Pero alam mo yung Dota is continually growing. And syempre, ang gagawin ng mga players ito is to read the patch notes. And if you read the patch notes and apply all those changes to your drafts, it's gonna highly impact you and your team towards victory. At ang dami nagbago, Innates, facets, yung paglaki ng mapa, parang 2-3 patches behind pa yan Pero ibang klase din yung yung dinagdag ng facets and innates, Doon lumabas yung mga strengths and weaknesses, yung mga heroes, yung mga carries na nakita natin dito TDZ. Hindi na popular Like anti-mage, nasa na si anti-mage, di ba? So hindi na siya na-utilize kasi yun yung mga gana dati ng mga carry. Anti-mage, Spectre. Pero ngayon, iba na We're talking about carry, somehow get a hard-hitting carry or probably get some position for heroes that can scale up as the carry type, di ba? So, ang dami na talaga nagbago ngayon.
Yun ang meta ngayon na halos lahat nagki-carry kahit mga position 4, going to position 5, nakakakita na rin tayo ng mga metas na more on late game, and then nakaka-counter ng mga early games. So it's more of a high impact games ang nakikita natin for this meta, which is really exciting kasi yun din ang gusto ng mga tao eh. Gusto na makita nila na talagang lahat action. Siguro exception lang sa nakita natin na talagang umaabot ng late game kapag may Chinese team eh, which is also good because kung high impact naman yung games na nakikita natin na umaabot ng late game, eh sulit pa rin siyang panoorin. So kaya sobrang exciting na makikita natin yung mga teams ngayon na nag-a-adjust, and we're just at day number 1 of the group stages, and we can see that everyone is evolving. As you can see, lahat nag-a-adapt. May makikita tayo mga panibagong heroes, kahit yung mga players nag-a-adapt na rin. Ramsey is going from the carry role to the offlane role, so we can see a lot of versatilities coming in. So that's why it's really exciting to watch, at lalo pa pag umabot tayo ng playoffs, baka kung ano pa makita natin mga heroes, mga combinations na lumalabas.
No, man. Talagang in this kind of updates, talagang Dota is still continues to grow all over the years, no. And of course, kung makita nyo guys, no, parang 11 years na since the Dota 2 officially launched as a
Happy
game.
anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Pero ano yun as a free-to-play game yon without the beta keys alone. Open for everyone na yon. Pero hindi pa natin i-include doon yung mga beta key days dahil from 2010 alone, doon na yung mga beta, yung nakakatawa pa yung mga icon, mga skill icon, pahirapan pa manghingi ng beta, babait-bait ka pa.
Unti lang yung mga heroes pa noon.
Oo. Nakakatawa pa yung icon nung sabi ko nakakatawa yung icon ng heroes, yung assassinate, ganun si sniper sa ulo niya. Pak! Parang they're just testing the waters, pero over time, it gradually improves. So, kahit yung mga hero models and all that, na parang pang 360p lang, they managed to make it HD. Yung tipong ang ganda kapag zoomin mo. Tapos ngayon nga, nagulat ako, pati sa observer view, meron ka ng drone shot eh. Above the camera, di ba? Dati walang ganyan, men. Ang meron ka lang, yung top lang. I mean, yung standard MOBA view. Yun lang. Tapos, ano ba? Bukod dun sa close-up, tagal na yung close-up eh. Nung mga panahon na ang laki pa ng HUD, ngayon, ang liit kasi may placement na eh.
Kasi naka-zoom out na rin eh, no?
Naka-zoom out na kasi, nag-a-adjust sila sa mga screens eh. From 1080p, going 2K, 4K, reso. Talagang, ang dami mong placement doon. Pwede pa natin ilagay dito yung mga sponsors and all that, no? Player cams and all that. Kasi dati, ang laki ng HUD, pagandahan pa ng HUD dati. Ngayon, yung HUD, hindi mo naramdam sa in-game eh. Kaunti lang yung idinagdag eh.
Ngayon, ang dami ng mga may effects. Pumasok pa yung Dota Labs na pwedeng
super useful.
Sabihin natin na may overhead na na mapa. So iba talaga ang evolution, and again, after a few years, hindi natin alam na baka may 3D na. Hindi natin alam. Iba ang advancement ng technology ngayon. Alam natin na talagang kahit anytime na magkakaroon ng changes, talagang pinag-aaralan ng mabuti ng mga staff ng Valve, and it's yearly evolving, at alam natin na talagang mag-e-evolve yung mga features ng ating paboritong laro.
Oo, guys. And syempre, sa mga viewers natin dyan, 60, 70 viewers out there, magandang gabi sa inyo, no? And samahan nyo na kami ni TDC dito na, alam nyo na, magpuyat. At syempre, expected na namin yan because we are gonna be talking about, the games that we're gonna be seeing. Of course, we're talking about 2:30 na, pero hindi pa sila nagsisimula ng draft. So, probably wait for them to see. So, I'm gonna be expecting na we're gonna be finished before 5 a.m. No? Simulan na natin talaga, sabi ko kanina, kung paano ba yung unang hirit ng mga players, or kung aabutan ba tayo ng unang hirit, katulad ng nangyari sa LGD versus LG2IG.
Grabe yun.
Tiebreaker decider na kakaiba. Grabe yung
Grabe
puyat na, pero worth it. Super worth it ng match.
Oo. Well, ako hindi ko na parang nasanay na lang din yung katawan ko na Okay, sige, magpupuyat ka ngayong gabi. Bawi ka pagkagising. Tapos pasok tayo ng call time, cast ulit. And we will be doing this for the next 6 days continuously.
6 days?
And 6 days, pare. gusto ko lang i-ano sa lahat. Pero again, sulit yan hanggat nandito kayo, nanonood kayo. So if you have any comments, if you want to talk with us, just go ahead and follow our stream sa twitch.com/ESW_Dota2_PH. I-send nyo or i-share nyo sa mga tropa nyong mga Dota players din. At mag-comment kayo kahit na dyan. Babasahin namin yan ni Vince G. At magsama-sama tayo dito magpuyat at panoorin. At ilagay ang ating kamay sa dibdib habang sinusuportahan ng ating pambato na Filipino athletes dito sa Esports World Cup. At tingin ko mukhang ready na, hura na ang mga players natin at umupo na rin si Coach Dubu. Habang ang Aurora naman mukhang ready na rin sila oh. It's game time.
Mukhang lalaro Pero I might commend 23 Savage for not standing up lalo na sa mga crucial moments. May nag-base race yan. May nag-sniper long game 60 minutes yan. Literal. May hindi tumayo, men. Tirahin ko yung tower. Pak. Tirahin ko yung base. Pak.
Hindi nila inulit yung dati.
Hindi. Okay na, past mistake, I grow. I learn from that.
I learned from my mistakes. Sabi niya.
Well, nakita natin dito, baka mamaya close game ulit. And this is the first match-up since the play-ins na magkakatapat itong dalawang teams na to, no? Talking about the most banned heroes, ito na yung pinakamabenta, no? Out of the entire pool, 70 times na ban itong si Monkey King at 6 na beses lang nakalusot, no? And speaking of which, kahit si Tiny na 57 bans, he got picked 21 times. And of course, Weaver and Darks here, hindi tayo strangers dyan, TDC. Nakita natin sila during our last game.
Lalo yung Weaver, laging laging napipick yan Pero sa ating most contested heroes, Tiny pa rin, 90%, 92% of the draft. As long as Monkey King na nasa line of 9 na rin, 90%, Weaver, Darkseer, Shadowfiend. So parang umuulit lang, Ito yung, meta picks for this patch. And also the most picked heroes, Hoodwink, isa sa mga supports na talaga masasabi natin na can provide a great impact sa laning stages. Pango mid, Snapfire, pwedeng support core, Ember Spirit sa mid lane, and Sven na nakita rin natin nung play-ins na medyo shaky nung unang labas niya. Maraming nag-question kung talagang effective ba talaga yung Sven support, but it really shows na ganito ka-versatile ang mga heroes sa this patch, especially after the 7.36 patch, na halos lahat ng mga core pwede nang gawing support at yung mga support pwede nang gawing core.
Agree. And gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, we're talking about this during the break. Hoodwink has that highest pick rate during the group stage alone. Okay? So Hoodwink being banned they respect that. At alam natin na nire-respeto nila yung hero dito because they know teams magaling sa Hoodwink yan. Might as well ban it out para walang makinabang. Because they'll be getting the first pick at yung Blacklist will be utilizing Weaver as their first pick. Pero talking about the Hoodwink, maganda win rate niyan Pero nasira na yung streak ng isang Hoodwink.
Nasira.
Meron ng talo. At may one loss na sila, so that took a blow towards the win rate of this hero right here. So not good for Hoodwink, pero still he's gonna be put towards prison muna for now. Dahil this is gonna be the 8th time na mababan out siya all throughout the group stage alone.
Wow, and this is game day 1, mga kaibigan. Kung mga 8 times ganun ka-contested dito si Hoodwink. Pero ngayon, pahinga muna anak. Kanina ka pa Bigyan mo naman yung iba. Sinasabi ng dito, ng Aurora. But they will secure their first pick at Tiny. Siyempre, nakita natin yung stats kanina. Halos parehas lang din. Lagi silang contested. Siguro dahil na rin sa pagiging versatile nitong hero na to Pwede mo siyang ilagay sa mid lane, pwede mo siyang gawing off lane, carry, actually lahat ng role pwede mo siyang ilagay And getting or picking this kind of heroes na sobrang versatile will conceal your cards or your draft to your enemy heroes. Pero syempre, it will be revealed sooner or later. However, Aurora will pick their second support. This will be a Crystal Maiden, okay? So sinisecure nila yung mga heroes na pwedeng mag-dominate ng lane. And also will provide consistent amount of mana regeneration for the rest of the team using his aura. But tingnan natin kung ano magiging sagot ng Blacklist Rivalry. Available ba ang wala palang Clockwork, ano?
Wala.
Pwede silang kumuha ng offlane eh. Beastmaster ban. Tingnan natin. Enigma ban, okay.
Oo, ayaw nila ng mga gana offlane. Yan, Darkseer, Enigma.
Darkseer is available. Wala rin pala.
Beastmaster, wala. So, might as well, pinipilayan nila yung offlane pool.
Lahat ng ano eh, no? Halos lahat ng mga binaban, mga offlane eh. Okay.
Mid DK, Uno, ano. So, either ano pa to either of which Oo, pwede pa mag-beat snapper to. Depende sa sitwasyon.
Oo. Since Phoenix is available, sabi ng Blacklist, okay, sige, ready na natin yung sarili natin. Huwag na natin pahirapan. Kasi bakit naman kasi mag-CCM yan kung walang kasamang apoy sa yelo na kanina pa nga natin yung pinagkukwentuhan. But kidding aside, isa rin
Mars
sa mga
is available,
best AOE. Yes, Mars is available. Pwede rin siyang pang-counter dun sa... okay. Well, oo. Pwede pa rin naman since sobrang flexible pa. I believe this will be another flexi hero sa may middle lane. Nakakita tayo ng Razor, available, hindi pala available ang SF. So, isa rin siya sa mga highly contested heroes kasi.
Correct. Talking about the picks actually, no. Medyo related to kay Hoodwink. Ito kasi si Tiny for this day alone. At alam naman natin dito 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So naka-16 matches na tayo overall. And for Tiny to be utilized for as much as 7 games katulad ni Hoodwink, hindi siya ganun ka-successful. No? Might as well lose 4 times, win the remaining 3. And most likely utilize na Tiny kapag ka nakalusot dahil medyo mainit sa mata yan eh. Nakaka-9 bans na yan eh. And,
yun na nga eh.
Timber, Monkey King, why natin naisip to? Kasi Monkey King was heavily prioritized when it comes to banning, and right now, since open nga naman siya, pagpukpukan tayo. Aurora is gonna take full advantage of that.
Yeah. And so far, maganda rin ang magiging matchup niyan. Pwede mo siyang iikot sa mid lane just in case na magiging mid lane DK to. Isa sa mga sobrang ferocious na mid laners, especially up against a melee hero. So, pwede rin yan. And I believe this is the, first pick. Unang beses na makalusot ang Monkey King sa buong serya natin ng day number 1. 16 times siya na-ban.
Wow!
And 100% every game sa buong araw na to na pinanood natin na available, ngayon lang nakalusot ang Monkey King, especially on the hands of Aurora. And this might change, let's see, kung ano nga ba ang impact ng isang Monkey King, but this might be a possible support. Pero again, depende pa. Mahilig si 23 Savage sa Monkey King core, so pwede niyang gamitin to. And most probably aware din naman ng Blacklist Rivalry about this. So they need to find a way how to counter this. They need to also find a hero na pwedeng bumuo ng Shadow Blade or rather ng Silver Edge, because this Timbersaw is really dangerous lalo kapag wala kang pangtanggal ng reactive armor. So let's
Mars
see.
is okay.
Oh, Mars. Okay.
So ang ganda ng takeaway natin dito for Aurora, no. Sabi nila, "Men, nakakadalawang serye na tayo. Full ban talaga si Monkey King. Ilusot na natin ngayon. Bakit pa natin kailangan pahirapan ng isang Monkey King? Palayain nyo.
Since lore, sa lore, parang sa lore hindi siya yung nakakulong sa sa maze ni Razor.
Oo.
So ngayon nakawala na siya sa maze. And tignan natin kung gaano kainit nga ba yung Monkey King since kakawala niya lang.
debut debut to sa group
Debut.
stage
Oo, debut sa
Pero
group stage to,
nung
pare.
play-ins gana talaga. Ang dami niyang ang dami niyang capability, and we all talk about this. Kahit naman anong role yan, kung support yan, punta ka ng base ng kalaban, mamitas ka ng courier, pilayan mo, tapos paglaruan mo yung mischief most of the time. At yung natural sustain niya coming in from the Jingo Mastery plus the first strike, yung boundless strike pack. Talagang kapag yung batuta mo, hinampas mo sa kalaban at talagang mapapawaw sila. Wow, puro na naman buhay mo. Wow!
Lalo pag may stock ka ng
Wow!
may stock ka ng Jingo. Pati yung yung Simian Stride, isa rin sa mga sa mga facets niya na sobrang highly picked ngayon because mawawalan ng cooldown yung yung 3 dance mo kapag 90% pataas yung HP mo. So which really enables this Monkey King to be to roam around the map. And roaming is one of his key specialties, kaya nga siya unggoy. Let's see. Since tinanggal na rin, or since pumik yung Blacklist rivalry ng Mars, again, parang respect ban na rin para sa Phoenix since he is available. And let's see. Pero mas prioritize pa rin ng Blacklist rivalry yung Mars kaysa sa Phoenix kung ipipick nila to. So, mas prefer nila na makuha yung Mars. Kaso ang tanong is, what's the follow-up after the arena? I believe this is not enough kung sakaling Weaver lang, pati DK Pero tignan natin, mukhang maganda yung tanghuni teams dito. Mukhang everything comes into plan. Lifestealer ban.
Veno!
Oh, a Venomancer. Okay. One loss, 1% of the ban.
Combination na pa na yan Play-in sa group stage Second game.
Second game sa buong torneo ng Esports World Cup na malalabas itong Venomancer. Well, Venomancer is really still good. Isa rin siya sa mga heroes na talagang kayang mag-dominate ng lane with the use of his Venomous Gale. Yung slow, yung initial slow, malaking bagay na rin yan para makapag-follow through yung ibang members. Lalo kapag early harassment yung gamit mong hero. So, maganda rin yung pick na to when it comes to this facet na nag-double ultimate. So, let's see if this will be effective. Pwede rin siya mag-earn actually. Kung sakaling walang magsi-silver edge, pwede niyang i-earn since Tiny is also really tanky hero. It will benefit dun sa HP-based damage ng Vessel. But will it be enough though?
Veno teams to, kaya tumatango Pwede. Pero going back, so nakita mo kung ano yung success rate ng isang Venomancer out of the game na nilabasan niya. Hindi nanalo. And it was picked by Azure Ray during the play-in stage. And Azure Ray, as we know it, they lost 9 games, they won once. So Azure Ray, yun, unfortunately, they did not make it towards the group stage, pero they put an eye towards the Venomancer. And I think Blacklist rivalry did manage to at least get that somehow. Baka sabihin nila, sige, gamitin na natin tong Veno strat.
Mukhang gana naman.
Gana naman
Yun ang sabi nila Pati try natin
Visage!
baguhin. Okay, Visage. Ito rin to from the play-ins din to Second time. Sabi nila, kala nyo kayo lang yung pwedeng pumili ng hero na may record na 2 games lang sa buong 1 game lang sa buong tournament. Kami rin.
Kami din.
This will be the second time na mapipick yung Visage. I believe it will complement dun sa slow na binibigay ng isang Crystal Maiden. So this will be a support Crystal Maiden, mid lane mid lane Timber since si Lorinoff yung may gamit. So this will be a mid lane and a DK matchup.
Kunat.
Medyo favorable dito yung Timber kasi dahil na rin sa Whirling Death niya yung stat loss. Pero let's see. Perez makunat. Kunatan ng laban. Kasi magkakatalo dito yung position ones talaga. MK, pati Weaver.
Ooh, interesting. Interested ako sa matchup lalo na sa mga final picks. Venomancer and Weaver, okay? They lost their first game, okay? Sabi ko kanina, Azure Ray utilized the Veno, it didn't work. Beast Coast utilized the Visage, it didn't work. Pero Ngayon, masisira na yung streak ng either Venomancer or Visage. May mananalo na dyan. But sino kayang team ang mananalo dito? Game number 1 between Blacklist International up against itong ating Aurora. Ladies and gentlemen, handa na ba kayo magpuyat? Kasi kami handang-handa na dito. At para lang masubaybayan itong serie na to. Sobrang intense nito.
Sabi nga ni Tiny, let's get ready to rumble!
Rumble.
Game number 1, Blacklist Rivalry versus Aurora. Nakita natin ang mga reaksyon ng mga ating Pinoy na atleta. Mga focus lang, sabi ni Teams dito. Adjust lang unting headset, tapos Gin na ulit. And Esports World Cup, pare. Talagang ako ramdam ko yung dito eh. Ramdam ko yung init. Kahit nandito tayo sa Pilipinas, ramdam ko yung init sa sa Riyadh eh. Hindi sa init ng temperatura, yung init ng matches na nakikita natin ngayon so far. Talagang action pack, lahat tablay.
Kahit mainit sa Riyadh, wala silang pakialam. Kasi gana mga aircon dyan, talagang literal na hindi maiinitan yung mga players. Ang tanging mainit lang sa kanila dito, parang TDC, yung will nila manalo. At syempre, itong matchup na to, kailangan may makalamang agad-agad. And as we're going towards the game, seems like lahat sila gana sa smoke. So might as well win the information war. Plant some observers ahead, or probably kapag naglalaro ka na defensively, para as well pick kung saan nga ba sila nagtanim.
Grabe yung wards nung Aurora, dalawa nasa top lane.
Ooh.
Isa sa may mid, nasisecure nung
rune.
Yung isa naman is nandun sa may bandang bridge ng high ground ng ng main jungle ng Blacklist International. Okay. Siguro tini-check din nila yung rotation ng Venomancer eh. Since this will be a Veno lane and Weaver. Since nire-respect nila yung Venomous Gale na slow eh, potential rotation. So, I like it, but it's really costly because wala kang magiging wards dun sa may bottom lane. Ito na nga, tinamaan ng Venomous Gale.
Nako, mainit to. 23 Savage ngayon. Tignan natin baka Savage ba siya, but he will be the first casualty. Joe is gonna get that. Good advantage. Nakakita sila ng ligaw na puno and they capitalize on that.
Sabi na, ba't gumagalaw yung puno dun?
Bakit?
Hindi naman si Trent wala man Trent dito Sabi nila, nako po, si Zhao pa ang nakakuha at si 23 Savage pa ang matitake down nila. Not really looking good for the core hero of Aurora, but still, nakabili na rin naman ng gamit yan. So, less gold na rin yung mababawas sa kanya, but still, first blood is first blood.
Grabe yung punishments from left and right. Ang trabaho lang ni Oli dito, protektahan ito si 23. Gagawin ni 23, hahataw nga lang yan. At sabi nga, ikaw ba nagsabi? Alam mo, ikaw nagsabi nun eh. Ikaw nagsabi nun na parang, ay hindi, si Calbs na, itong nagpapanggap lang na melee eh. Melee, pero ang haba, siya yung may pinakamahabang range, melee range sa buong melee hero pool, no? So, as well, capitalize on that. Talagang try mong makalambat ng mga heroes as much as possible without you getting hurt that much, and that is what he needs to, to survive in his lane.
That's true. Kasi yung niya eh, well, mabalik tayo sa lore ulit. Yung kanyang Monkey King bar, humahabat, lumalakit, lumiliit.
Yeah.
And it's also really beneficial for him kasi sa range na meron siya, pwede siyang gumamit ng Echo Saber na nakikita natin most of the time sa ating mga pub games, and it really can help him reach that or play on a very favorable spot up against a melee hero. But right now, medyo even lang din naman yung nagiging matchup dito sa may bottom lane. It's a CM lane and the Monkey King up against the Mars pati Snapfire. So, more on damage or more on reduction ng armor pa rin sa may bottom lane. And also dun naman sa may top lane na posible natin makita mamaya-maya when it comes to team fight. Pero si Jabs, okay, still going for those really last hits, and dumalamang siya, nasa top 3 siya ngayon for an off-lane role.
Maganda to. Maganda tong matchup na to. Somehow, Blacklist capitalizing on their first blood advantage, but still, wala eh. Kailangan na lang mag-focus sa laning stage eh. They need to farm up, especially for the carries. for the mid. Ayan, si Timberso medyo lamang. And of course, Mars actually surprisingly lamang. But still, Natsumi nakatagim ng damage. Pero ang kate ng Terminate attack niya, Zhao as well will be getting his second kill of this game. Actually, ang kate ng poison ay binabato niya, no? With the Venom answer trying to poison down his opponents. Good harassment kit to, TDZ.
Yeah, that's true. Again, with the Poison Sting innate, may slow sa Poison Sting, may slow sa Venomous Gale. Lagyan mo pa ng mga kuto ni Natsumi. Talagang bababa at bababa talaga yung armor niya. So it will be a free target. Kaya sabi ni Jabs kanina, tinanggap niya na yung fate niya eh. Hindi na papalag, hindi na tatakbo. I'll deal as much damage as I can. Or at least try to remove some of the resources na meron si Natsumi. Pero sabi niya, okay, a kill is a kill. And that will be the second kill for Blacklist Rivalry. And let's check the bottom lane. Mars meron siyang double bracer. Q is overextending. But then again, with the double bracer na meron si Mars, kaya na niyang i-sustain yung bottom lane dyan for sure. As long as he can keep his distance from the Monkey King.
Ibang klase yung punishment coming from the Venomancer, no? Talagang, di ka makakatakbo during the early game. Nako, Dragon Tail, para lang maunahan sa water rune, sabi ni Timber dito ni Lorenov. Sige, forget about it. Sige, you take it, you win. Wala na akong laban. Might as well focus on the creeps na lang. So, Abed capitalizing on the water rune advantage, no? Lorenov will be hugging down the tower. But, okay to, kasi kung physical lang naman labanan dito, TDC. Gana yung reactive armor niya. 12 yung stock eh.
Oo, 12 yung stock. Meron din naman si Abed, I mean. Meron din naman siyang Dragon's Blood for sure. Kaso this is, parang preventing any kind of refill para kay Lorinov eh. Kasi kapag si Lorinov nakakuha ng rune at na-refill niya yung bote niya, magiging available yung Whirling Death. And as you can see, Q, top lane.
Nag-toss lang naman. Pero hindi. Si Zhao masakit. Bakit mo tinos sa akin yan? Mas lumapit sa akin yan. Pero he got denied. Okay, jabs. Quick reflex. Punishing Janwell very hard. Low on health. Pero sabi ni Natsumi, okay, I got my homie covered. Hindi mo mapapatay yan, min. I bring plague. Ang sabi dito ni Venomancer. But you can't touch him.
Pero ang dati kasi kapag na-deny, wala kang makukuha kahit ano. Pero this time, this patch, kapag na-deny ka ng may poison, wala kang makukuha ang gold, pero yung experiences mapupunta pa rin dun sa nag-apply ng poison. So, still a win for the Venomancer, na maganda na yung, for sure, medyo angat yung level niya ng bahagya compared sa mga supports ng Aurora. But it's still a kill is a kill. Kahit sabihin natin hindi counted dyan sa KDA, still counted para sa stats or rather sa experience. So, we might see a little bit of rotation here from both the supports from Aurora. Tiny and the CM looking for a kill. But Abed doesn't have any mana at all. Jobs?
Walang pan lockdown. Okay, safe. Medyo makati yung poison pero actually that's a win for Blacklist top lane, safe lane dahil napwersa nila yung Visage to go home para mag-replenish ng buhay. And this gives them an opportunity to focus on lane farming. Same time, ma-focus on experience, denying some experience coming in from the Visage. So, okay din.
Yeah, pati mahirap kasi pag nag-level 6 ka agad yung offlane Visage.
Nako, kinasahan ng shotgun. Pero sabi dito, ako may Jingo Mastery ako. Di ako takot dito. And Teams got denied by the neutral. Nako, speaking of the bear, kung yung bear yan pumapalakpak, mga kaibigan.
Grabe.
Anong Jingo Mastery? Mas master ko magpa-deny sa creeps.
What a play. At isa pa doon is napahersan nila yung rotation ng dalawang support. So, again, another deny from the creeps. Medyo na-nullify yung rotations nila. And again, Blacklist Rivalry is still on the lead. Kahit sabi natin 1K yan, pero yung mga experience yan is matataas. And both the offlaner and the mid laner of the Blacklist Rivalry is on top of the network chart. Medyo lumalayo, about 400, pero may tinamaan ng baston, pare.
Galit
Oo, nagalit. Sabi nila, anong pinagkukwentuhan yung baston network? Babawi ako.
Babawi.
Ngayon, from the third place, nasa second place na ngayon si 23 Savage. And si Zhao, lalong pinapalawak yung kanyang experience. Already level 5 for the support post 5. And once he get his level 6, nako, delicads na yan, lalo sa top lane. Yung CM, hindi natin makikitang tatakbo yan. Gagaapang yan sa sobrang bagal.
Na-nerf na naman, no? Yung move speed.
Kawawa
Babagal na
naman
naman.
Kawawa naman si CM. Lagi nilang na-nerf kahit hindi siya ganun kainit.
Uy, na-buff si Monkey King. Nerf nga natin si CM. Gano'n niya kada update.
Oo, lagi ganun.
Uy, 23 Savage kayo na punteriya ng Blacklist. They are going all in at bot lane. Natsumi securing that kill. That's a good engagement. And somehow, medyo may kurot sa Torre, which is what they want. What they really want. That's good. That's good, TDZ.
Yeah, that's good. And as we can see, bottom lane now applying pressure sa side ng Blacklist rivalry. Mahirap to kasi once na naubusan ng lane dito si Monkey King, hindi talaga siya yung hero na kayang mag-jungle ng mabilisan because he wants to dominate the lane, and kapag naubusan siya ng lane at nakaikot yung mga supports ng Blacklist rivalry, mas mahihirapan siya ngayon maghanap ng farm bukod sa hero. Hindi siya ganun kabilis mag-jungle, but rotation from Aurora.
Napop ni Teams yung smoke, pero nakapitan siya. Chakram, somehow hindi na makagalaw si Teams. And the real plot of the top lane will be securing that engagement, pero they wanted jabs. Jabs out. He's gonna be normal attack, pero somehow, nako po, nandun pa kahit yung familiar, man, hindi sinanto. Pera din yan.
Pera din yan, pre. 1H isa niyan, man.
Sarap.
Tapos dalawa pa nakakuha. Pero ang gusto makita dito si Jao, ang dami ng pera ni Jao. Siya rin yung nakakuha ng isang familiar. And a little bit of rotation or revenge kill. Support in exchange for an offlane. I will take that all day. Pero nai-utilize na ng Blacklist rivalry yung level 6 nila. Ang ganda. And that's the first ultimate reveal or usage para kay Venomancer. And that's really sticky kung titignan natin. And again, I believe he went for the first facet, yung patient 0. So, nag-i-spread ka agad yung yung kumakapit. Dalawang beses yung Noxious Plague. One of the best team fight controllers skill na pwede na available sa map ngayon. But 4-2 na ang call natin. 2K net worth lead. Bumabalik na naman sa advantage dito si Mars. And nandiyan nagpapalitan lang sa second to third place dito si Weaver and 23 Savage, which is expected. But 23 Savage is still trying to catch up given the fact na hindi nga siya or na take down na yung tower niya sa bottom lane. He's just really carefully using his Simeon stride to his full potential.
Gagawin dito is to maximize the space na meron ngayon ng Blacklist. And for the Weaver, no? Okay lang. Kasi as long as I'm getting creeps, as long as I'm poking the towers, gana. Kasi pagka ito, kinunti-unti ko, tapos na-push ko yung tower, well, I'm gonna be having much more space. At sabi dito ni Jabs, no, kumukulit ka langgam, Sige, tripan natin. But still, we're talking about Visage here. Alam natin na may natural sustain yan, but gana na naman sa stack sa pinag-uusapan natin dito. Crystal Maiden just doing CM things.
No, just doing CM things, going for some stacks. Pero, well, I just want to add up, no, doon sa point mo kanina. Si Visage, again, yung Gravekeeper's Cloak niya, yung innate sustain niya. Pero yung pinakamakati talaga dito, yung Soul Assumption. Nakita natin kanina na ginamit ni Visage yung Soul Assumption nung first few minutes, and almost half of HP ni Natsumi is na takedown. And he needs to play carefully kasi itong mga familiars napakakati rin talaga kapag nagkaroon ng chance na pumihit. So, without the assistance of another support here sa bottom lane, since si Jao is nagde-jungle as well, kaya siyang maikutan kaagad ng CM pag nag-smoke sila. So, they really need to play this one carefully and don't want to miss that lead that they have right now. But smoke play, pare.
Uy,
top play.
Oli, kapag nabulilya sila, nabututan na because may dagger na si Abed at sabay dura Mortimer's kisses. Ang halik ni Mortimer kumo-connect towards Jabs. Jabs did not even expect that. At aside from that tower tick, baka makakita pa sila ng freebie stacks dito. Yung iniingatan ni Oli, ititsa dito. At ako, kinulong sa arena. Wala kang kawala. Abed, buhay na buhay pa. He's gonna try to normal attack. Pero saan ang galing si 23? 23 Savage coming out of nowhere. Is just there. Sinalo niya yung mga lason. Pero what is happening here? Even everyone did not survive the pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, Jao Ibang klase yung virus na dinala mo sa teamfight na yun.
Grabe, kita natin na sulit lahat ng farm with the arena, with the noxious plague. Kahit kararating lang ni 23 Savage, tinamaan siya ng second hit ng noxious plague with that initiation, with that blink reveal as well from Abed. Up din yung kanyang dragon form. But look at this, slow-mo again, that cookie save from teams. At least buying some time for Abed to dish out more damage and to apply those poison stacks. Poison era pare, sabi mo nga kanina, talagang pandemic meta itong ginawa ng Blacklist Rivalry. From 2k net worth, now up to 3k net worth. And Jao might be trapped here. Meron siyang avalanche.
He will be trapped. But somehow,
Kaso
nandito
pare,
na back.
dito si Natsumi. Walang balik yan. Nandito yung mga tropa pare, Natsumi.
Ang ganda nun, Jao. He sacrificed his life. Kanina, paldo ka. Ito na yung payback time. Somehow, Natsumi. Buying some time for Natsumi to come and rescue. Yun na. Support for support. Quite nice. And this had a really, really good impact for Blacklist, no doubt.
Yeah, for sure. And yung si Natsumi pa nakakuha sa kill na yun, Gabi.
Ako, in-spear, pero syempre si Jabs hindi makakalipad kahit may pagpakyan mo kung napilayan na. And somehow that right clicks. Naku, kumulik pa nga kay Jabs because Abed, binugahan siya ng apoy. And somehow, nandito may familiars. Etong si Timberstone nandito na para Lorenov here getting close. But somehow, we are seeing Abed here becoming the center of attraction. Abed, naku, speaking of na baling pakpak, hindi lang si Visage, pati si Abed, yung dragon natin na tumba. Pati kanina naduling ako sa paan ni Lorenov. Nasabi ko na lang Timberso.
Well, that's okay. And nakita na natin si Abed na medyo nagiging overconfident and you don't really want to do this. Kasi nasa loob ka ng Tormentor and also mayroong vision din yung Aurora dun sa side na yun. And again, giving that kill sa side ng Aurora, you don't really want that. Pero maganda rin naman yung initiation na ginawa ni Gabi as we look into this replay. Plus the Mortimer's Kisses combo is really good. Kaso na-grave chill niya kasi si Natsumi. And with that grave chill, makukuha mo yung movement speed na meron kung ano yung current movement speed rather ng target mo. And it's really fast. And right now, si Oli nakakuha rin ng magandang angle for that let it go. Nag-ala frozen si ate mo Oli. Si kuya mo Oli. Pero nakakuha din naman ng exchange yung Blacklist in favor of sa kanila. Uy, si Oli. Ako na noxious plague si kuya. Yun ang taga ano dyan eh. Yun ang tagang sagot sa tanong eh. Once na available yung ultimate, lalo for a support, go find the kill. Pag available yung Mortimer's Kisses and yung Arena of Blood, go find the kill. Kapag available yung Dragon Form, kuha ka ng Tore. So, nakikita ko yung mga rotation dito ng Blacklist Rivalry. And the only response na kayang gawin dito ng Aura is to sila yung sasabay sa tempo na binabato ng Blacklist Rivalry.
Leipnir onto Spear, Q, walang choice kundi iba to. Dito si Natsumi, pero a lot of right clicks will be there. Abed with the Breed Fire, binuguhan ng apoy, will be securing Q. Again, we're seeing it. Kapag ka online yung mga skills, go for the kill, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, binuga flame. Akala nga natin hindi aabot eh. Pero Aurora, again, without any vision sa bottom lane, they need to be very, very careful. Kasi yung mobile na mga heroes nila ngayon eh. Kung hindi naman ganun ka-mobile, kung hindi available yung Blink Dagger, meron silang slow potential. Meron silang chase potential. And with this Blink Dagger, initiation,
ang gandang kapit, Mortimer's Kisses were there, pero Wukong's command ginamit na after that boundless strike. Somehow dumedepensa. Lorenov here will be getting a double, plus the killing spree streak. And now they're repelling the members of the Blacklist International. Jao, umatas ng bahagya kapag ka nahuli to. Nako, nagdabog na yung familiar, pero we can see 23 Savage. Another boundless strike will be casted. Pero ang gandang avalanche nun, init siya. Dito si Teams, and Teams will be the casualty as well. 23 will also get a double kill, and that is gonna be Gabby, the survivor for this team fight. Pero sabi niyo 23, teka lang, wait lang ha. Baka mamaya kaya pa naman natin dalhin dito si Gabby para ma-wipe out natin yung buong squad ng Blacklist katulad ng ginawa nila sa atin kanina. But still, they're gonna be letting Gabby off the hook.
Ang daming highlights yung ginagawa ng Aurora dito. A good boundless strike into another Wukong's command. Diyan kita natin. Dalawa yung tinamaan ng boundless strike. Pasok sa loob ng Wukong's command yung both of the cores ng Blacklist Rivalry, and from that point napa-disengage yung Blacklist Rivalry. Pero kaso hindi eh. Ready pa rin talaga kasi yung Aurora eh. Nung nakita nila magdi-disengage, nagamit na yung Noxious Plague, nagamit na yung Venomous Gale, sabi ng Aurora, sige G natin. Meron tayong enough damage. And that will help Monkey King, 23 Savage, to get 2 components sa kanyang Black King bar. And also with the initiation from Q, napapadali yung pag-pick off ng Aurora ngayon. And with that kill, sila na ngayon ang lalamang with less than 1k net worth lead. And most probably will secure a tower out of this engagement.
Ganda. Ang ganda rin, no? We can see somehow Aurora capitalizing on that win, on that team fight alone. Mas naging confident na sila. And gusto ko yung route coming in from 23. Kasi 23 Savage somehow decided to build Battle Fury. Kasi sabi ko nga dito, kahit sabihin mo ang haba ng range niyan, melee pa rin yan, men. Kaya gana yung Battle Fury dyan. At syempre, kung hataw pag-uusapan, well, it justifies. You have the Jingu Mastery, you have the Boundless Strike. Kapag gusto mo mag-clear ng creeps agad-agad and then somehow bounce back doon sa losses mo during the early game, well, Battle Fury is the answer. And with the route na nakita natin sa kanya, he's going BKB. So, that's fine. And speaking of BKB, well, si Kuya Timberso, si Lorenov, somehow nakasecure na din.
Yeah, talagang hataw na. At di siya natatakot. Smoke play from Blacklist Rivalry. Mukhang mahuhuli nila si 23 Savage!
Whoa! Nako, this is what they want. This is gonna be a juicy, crucial kill, but he's gonna be walking it off with a BKB. And somehow, they changed target. They wanted to go for Q. More diverse kills will be there. Abel, somehow nakakuha niya na si Q. At mukhang nag-ahabol na sila. Yung lason dito ni Venommaster, hindi sapat. Pero Boundless Strike will be helping him teleport to safety. Lorenov somehow walk it off. Ganon ang ginawa nila dito. And still, they want 10-3 Savage, but they can't have him on that. Even Lorenov, hindi nila binigay. Grabe yung teamwork, no? From 23 and Lorenov, still, they made it work. They survived. They lived to see another day.
Yup. At malaking tulong na rin dito yung yung item ni Jabs na Pipe of Insight. Though nahuli si 23 Savage kasi biglaan silang lumabas eh. But they're able to help Timberso to survive those kind of engagement. Also meron din naman BKB, pero dahil na rin dun sa may Pipe of Insight niya with the magic resistance, ang laking bagay na hindi siya na-take down. And kasi kung nahuli si 23 Savage pati si Lorenov, parang ganun yung magiging situation yung nangyari sa middle lane kanina eh. Si Abid pati si Natsumi yung mahuhuli. But this time, Aurora still a little bit of confidence. Di pa rin nawawala yung confidence sila since nakakuha na rin ng BKB dito si 23. They will go for the Roshan. They need to play this carefully. And Blacklist mukhang sila naman ang gagawa ng play.
May tumama. May tumama sa scan, ha? Jackpot to. Kapag naabutan nila to, somehow they will be getting the Roshan. 5-man smoke coming for Blacklist. It seems like they wanted to give it a go in the blood.
Tatlo yun na sa loob!
Pero somehow with the BKB on. Ito, na-lockdown na nga dito si Jabs. But still, itong si Abid nakatanggap ng damage. Forcing another BKB. But we see an avalanche coming in from Natsumi. Makapag-timelapse kaya, but they don't let him. Lorenov here will be walking off with another kill on hand. Crucial kill. And now they're not stopping. Even itong si 23 Savage. Gusto niya para saan si Jao. Kanina pa makulit. Mecha, inactivate para somehow mabubuhay siya. And he forced that creep to at least somehow attack him. Hindi siya na-deny. Hindi na gumana yung meta niya kanina. But look at that. Aurora now turning this around. TDC, they got the Roche. They won that fight. They got 2 juicy kills. And big time yung Weaver, min.
Yep. At ito yung nagkaroon ng vaccine eh. Napaisip na yung Aurora, okay, kailangan natin ng sagot sa tanong dito sa poison ni Venommancer. And with the Pipe of Insight, naninegate talaga nila yung damage na meron. And as you can see, sabihin natin na kahit mag-pop yung second tick ng Noxious Plague, hindi na siya ganun kasakit. And bukod si Timber yung target, hindi na rin sila kayang or hindi nila wala pa silang ganung kataas na physical damage. And sa may bottom lane naman, humabol yung blacklist. Oo. Kaso nung nakita nila na nag-tick na yung Roshan or nakita nila na namatay na si Roshan, pumalag pa rin sila. And given na wala silang vision dun so it's a risk, it's a big risk. And nakuha nila yung consequences. Wala silang vision, nakapwesto na maayos yung Aurora, even though nasa loob sila ng Arena of Blood, walang follow through Naipit si Weaver dun sa loob ng cave, na-stun sila ng familiars ni Visage, ni Japs, and wala silang control. Nung natapos yung arena, tsaka naman sila nag-go, so naubos na yung duration ng Dragon Form. Hindi na available yung arena para mag-support sa kanila, mag-hold down, and the best thing that they can do is run. And with Monkey Kings, with 23 Savage Monkey King, you can't really run away. Since meron na rin siyang shard, so pwede siyang sumaba dun sa sa boundless strike, pupunta siya dun sa dulo So with enough mobility, he can really chase anyone. So Blacklist rivalry, they're behind 5k net worth lead. And kung hindi nila ma-stop tong bleeding na to na binabato ng Aurora, well, we might not see any tier 2 towers after this or after 5 minutes.
Okay, lesson learned mga kaibigan. Kapag may pandemic, napakahalaga talaga ng bakuna, no? So, for Aurora to at least learn from that mistake and then somehow walk it off, win every team fight after that pandemic doon sa may triangle, hindi sila sapat Baga parang ito na yung tamang pagkakataon And, gana rin naman yung pipe. Actually, pipe is quite an answer. So, for Monkey King, no, trabaho ako, I got Battle of Fury, I got Aegis, why not? Palo lang kung palo. Gary B style, yan, hataw na. Literal na hataw sa Torre. He's gonna walk it off. I mean, look at how confident Aurora is right now after winning that defensive fight. And still, they are indeed looking for more. But for Blacklist, sabi nila, sige, baba tayo. Try natin silang utakan.
May amplified damage pa to. Wala nang tier 2 tower sa top lane. Itong tier 2 tower sa middle lane will go down easily. Again, may familiars, may demolish yung Tiny. So, di kailangan talaga nilang sagutin to. And also with the Aghanim Scepter pickup kay Timbersaw, so yung reactive armor niya mas lalo ma-amplify. Manat Maku, pare. Wala kasi silang pang-break Wala silang silver edge Yung problema na na sinasabi natin kanina. Pero hindi, anong tier 2 sinasabi mo? Tier 3 na kaagad. Rak-raka na ito.
Rock na ito mga kaibigan, and they wanted to at least rock and get the racks, no? Somehow, with Visage, with job stats skyrocketing, exposing the barracks, knocking on doors, lock down the Monkey King. Nasa ng follow-up, walang Arena of Blood, dinit siya palabas. Pero somehow, ito na yung arena hinahanap natin dito. Na-lockdown dito sa 23 Savage. But still, meron din ako malaking bilog. Q is not gonna TP out of that situation. Somehow, after that Arena of Blood, kakaunterin ko yan, men. Meron din ako malaking bilog, which is the Wukong's command. Somehow to at least make a distance for the Blacklist. Lumayo sila ng konti, but they focus on Q, which is muntik nang maka-teleport palayo. Kasi, kung maaalala mo yung nangyari doon, no, medyo traumatic yung itong si Lorenov na atakas dahil ang ganda kasi ng assist dito. D23 ng boundless strike para ma-stun sila. Kasi yung isang segundo na tulog yan, sayang yung ibabato na lang crowd control and they did not lockdown itong si Lorenov, which is the reason why naataka siya.
Yeah. And ayun ang dami nilang pantakas na Kahit si 23 Savage kumakanta na ng From a Distance From a distance. Kasi isipin mo okay, mag-set ka ng arena. Tapos pwede mong gamitin yung boundless strike mo na may shard para makatakas palabas dun sa may arena. So kung sakaling maipit ka rin sa arena, ilabas mo yung sarili mong bilog. Magbilugan tayo. Meron akong Wukong's command. So, sino ang gustong tumagal dun sa loob ng bilog? Mas matagal yung duration ng Wukong's command. So, it's a really favorable matchup na meron ngayon si Monkey King. And gustong-gusto niya yun Pag gusto mong bumabag, gusto mong makipag-matchup sa akin, meron akong Aghanim Scepter na naglalabas ako ng sarili kong remnants at papaluin ka rin sa ulo. Pupukulin ka rin nung pag gusto mong magstay. So, Gabi is on a really tight spot right now. And kailangan niya lalong mag-ingat kapag kung sino i-initiate niya. And the best thing to initiate at is, yeah, the Monkey King for sure. Pero yung support lang yung kaya mong i-burst talaga dito technically. Kasi after the arena, well, ako personally, hindi enough yung Mortimer's cases especially for the late game. Kailangan mo talaga ng isa pang hero na pwedeng mag-take advantage dun sa arena duration. But as we can see right now, medyo nagpo-fall off na yung combo na meron yung Blacklist rivalry ngayon. But let's see what kind of repair or kung ano yung pang-patch up nila dito sa lack of damage na meron ng Blacklist rivalry.
Oh, naku. Speaking of Aghanim Scepter, talagang literal ni-utilize din ni 23 yung Aghanim Scepter niya, no? Lakad-lakad lang, iwan sundalo sa kalsada kapag ito na ispatan. Ako, ewan ko na lang.
Mga barangay
Yun nga, going towards the Aghanim Scepter effect or probably the AoE effect between Mars and of course Monkey King, no? Parehas M.
Oo.
Parehas may pampalo at the same time, parehas AoE yung ulti. Arena of Blood versus the Wukong's Command, malaki din ang AoE ng Wukong's Command compared to sa Arena of Blood. Pero talking about units na hahataw sa'yo doon, Mars has that, Monkey King has that, pero in terms of like damage, mas lamang talaga itong si 23. And he's just getting all those items in. Mukhang ganap to for Aurora if they're gonna be utilizing the smoke. Well, oh, Q kinapos. Nako, nag-blink siya. Akala niya nasa gilid pero he will be getting itong si Gabi. BKB was forced. Chakra babad. Dito si Q but somehow, ito na hinihintay nila. Arena of Blood or probably the Wukong's Command will be there as well. At itong si Natsumi, he's gonna try to run it off. So, medyo failed attempt kasi nakita ko yung dagger direction ni Q eh. He's anticipating na nasa may bandang riverside yung mga members ng Blacklist pero nasa taas na pala bahagya.
Nasa taas na nga eh. And nakita natin yung damage nga ni Q, yung initiation capability niya, ang taas eh. Face boots plus the wind blaze, that's a lot of movement speed. And with movement speed, more cast range, more chances of catching someone sa side ng Blacklist rivalry. And with that kind of initiation, isang avalanche lang ang kapalit nun BKB usage na agad for Gabi. And ayaw mo rin kasi ikaw yung mahuhuli. Walang magiging frontliner yung Blacklist rivalry if Gabi got caught. So they really need to play this carefully. I believe the best thing to do for the Blacklist rivalry team to get to catch from this is yung high ground potential na meron sila. Kasi nakita natin kanina, tinapatan na naman ni 23 Savage yung engagement ng Blacklist rivalry with just a single boundless strike into a Wukong's Command. Pulasan ka agad yung mga members ng Blacklist rivalry. Napagamit ng time lock si Natsumi, napa-blink out si Abed with the dragon form, and aatrasan lang ng Aurora. Wala nang ultimates yung Blacklist rivalry. And another damage item na naman ang meron dito si 23 Savage, picking up that Daedalus, and possibly he will be the one who's going to take the Aegis of Immortality plus a banner. Nako po, things is not really looking good for Blacklist rivalry right now, parang Vince.
Blacklist rivalry, yun ang tanong eh. Paano nga sila susunggab? At eto na nga, mukhang may plano sila sumunggab dito. Smoke attempt, hinahabol naman sila. They have been chased back here. Pero I think walang idea ngayon. Ang Aurora, tumalon lang dito si 23. Pero patalon-talon sa puno. I think nagkaroon siya ng idea that someone was teleported out to safety. And that is gonna be Jao. Jaonel is gonna go back towards the laning again. But for Blacklist, how can they figure this out? I mean, every lane TDZ na nandun, every lane that they're there, they're taking down towers. At for 23 Savage, kahit itong bottom tower, hindi ligtas sa atin.
Hindi talaga ligtas. Isipin mo, tatlong frontliners yung meron yung Blacklist rivalry. Okay.
Mortimer's kisses. Pero yun na nga yung boundless strike niya palayo, no? Disengage time, forcing the ult. Alam nila na long cooldown ng Mortimer's. And of course, forcing the dragon form as well. Wow. For Aurora, man, they're playing their cards right, no doubt.
Yeah, and given the fact na meron pang ang Aegis of Immortality si 23 Savage, so he can do this anytime. And yung bawat hampas niya, nako, malutong. Parang chicharon. Isipin mo pag tumama yung critical, hindi lang ka sa main Monkey King yung sa barangay tanod niya, yung mga alagad niya na yan. Nako, ang lutong niyan pare. Isipin mo, dalawang humahampas na ganyan, tapos naiwan ka sa loob ng Wukong's command. Lahat ng barangay tanod, pre. Kahit yung janitor sa barangay, kasama mo na. Lahat may critical.
Yatops, man.
Yatops talaga, man.
Yung mga tanod mo na talagang ready jumuti.
Oo,
mo,
double time.
Gabi na kasi.
Sabagay.
Gabi na kasi.
Sabagay.
Bawal daw kasi mga dyan mga masasamang loob Kaya,
overtime na yung mga barangay tanod ngayon. Kailangan may OT ako dito Sobrang confident na ng Aurora na mag-storm forward. May nahuli! Teams?
Si Teams! Nako, nag-cookie out pero ang sakit ng damage si Lorenov. Nakakuha ng dalawa. Jao and Teams ang casualty. Napilitan mag-buyback yung dalawang support. But now, fortification is gonna be up there. Nakakuha ng Aurora. Matindi nila ang pakay dito pero hindi pa rin tapos sa pagkatok itong mga miyembro ng Aurora. Sabi nga natin dito, yung mga tanod, naka-double duty, pero somehow, itong si Barangay Captain, mukhang gustong kumatok sa mga barracks ng Blacklist International. Taking down the mid, ginamit na rin yung banner. What is gonna be the next thing for Blacklist? And another fortification will be used as well. At ito na nga yung Arena Blood combination together with the Spear. At nasaan ang damage? 44 cases will be there, popping the Aegis. But somehow, hindi pa rin sapat para mapatumba si Lorenov. And somehow, 23 Savage will walk it off. At ito na nga yung sinasabi natin dito na si Abed, nakakatanggap ng damage kahit naka-BKB. Kung hatawan ng usapan, men. Ito si Monkey King, ipaparamdam ko sa'yo yung batuta ko. Talagang iparamdam mo yung damage with the Jingo Mastery, and 23 Savage continues to pulverize all those towers, and they're not stopping dito, TDC. Just look at how they wanted to actively engage. Wukong commands will be there. Pero Blacklist needs to back off for sure.
Kulang na kulang ba? Di pa ba sapat yung damage nila? Kaya sabihin mo na mag-Mortimer's Kisses sila, isipin mo matitake down nila sa 23 Savage. Hinayaan lang talaga ni 23 Savage na mag-pop na yung Aegis of Immortality. And he did not pop his BKB as well because he understands na mabubuhay siya ulit. And he needs that space for his inventory. So, kahit si Lorenov, hindi na rin niya iniinday. Kulang na talaga yung damage nila And they're heavily relying on their ultimates. Kapag wala na silang ultimate, wala na silang magagawa. They can't man up. Haharap lang si Lorenov, ipapop niya lang yung reactive armor niya with the Aghanim Scepter at wala nang ibang gagawin yung Blacklist rivalry. The best thing that they can do right now is to lock down 23 Savage. Kapag nakuha nila si 23 Savage, yun lang. Wala na magiging main damage dealer yung Aurora. Kasi kahit kunin mo yung support, pero nakaka-free hit si 23 Savage and the rest of the team, hindi yung kakayahan.
Pinasukan na. Oh my, nalusaw si Teams. Yung dieback niya dito, na-activate na. Gabi, nangangaray yung buhay. Pero somehow, si Lorenov nag-blink para i-whirling death, delivering the death torch, grab his doorstep. Natsumi nahihirapan, gumawa ng damage, pero Aurora, pumapaldo. Gusto yatang kunin pati tier 4s. At mukha nga Blacklist dito, kailangan na mag-ultra defense, pero somehow, they still had that tower sa may taas. Nandiyan pa yung barang, pero sa akin 23, nandito pa to baka naman kunin pa natin to. And now, Abed, gusto yata mag-counter-attack dito. He wants to take care of Jabs. Ito na si 23 Savage. Nabakol na lang sila ng GG because they know that the fight is inevitable. And that is your game number 1. TDC, Blacklist on a losing effort though. They had a pretty good run, but still, Aurora did manage to turn the tails around.
Pare, kulang ng damage. Nung nakita nila na, okay, si Abid walang damage kay Jabs, okay, call na natin. Huwag natin patagalin pa. Huwag na natin pahirapan yung sarili natin. Kahit support or kahit offlane, hindi natin ma-take down. Kahit si Tiny, hindi natin ma-take down. Yung CM, ang hirap i-aim dahil sa likod. Pare, it's a GG. GG next na naging call dito. But still, what a show from Aurora. Nakita natin na hindi sila magpapakabog dun sa early game situation na nangyari sa kanila. Lamang din yung Blacklist rivalry. Again, with the help of Jao sa kanyang Venomancer. So, hindi nila na dire-diretso Hindi nila na capitalize yung advantage na meron sila yung early game. But let's see what will happen as we check into the highlights. As you can see here, ito yung magandang fight na meron yung Blacklist rivalry. But I believe this is the last fight na talagang lumamang sila nung early game. This is 12 minutes in, 3-8. Hindi umangat ng 2 digits yung net worth advantage nila dahil na rin sa isang error na nangyari dito. I believe this is it. Nung nakataka si Jabs, na-disengage sila, naka-disengage si Jabs, tapos nahuli si Abed dun sa may Tormentor side. It really went downhill after that. Pick-off after pick-off, nakakakuha ng magandang angle si Oli. Hindi nakapag-transition into core or into carry yung mga supports, and that really cost them a lot. And this is the rotation that I'm talking about. Na ankle break yung Dragon. Kahit yung ankle niya napakaliit lang, na ankle break siya pare. And at this point, wala na talaga eh. Kulang na yung damage eh. You're just relying on the Mortimer's Kisses plus the Arena combo. Si Abed hindi siya nakabuo ng item talaga that can dish out a lot of damage. And as you can see, with the Pipe of Insight plus the BKB, ang taas ng magic resistance. Yes, may nahuling 3 sa loob ng arena. Kaso walang follow-up eh. Kahit si Abed. Ang item niya lang BKB Blink Dagger. So the best thing that he can do right now, for now, is to initiate and then just rely on the poison damage from the Corrosion Dragon na mag-deal. But man, it is what it is. Again, you need to anticipate na 23 Savage will scale up really well, lalo kapag may Monkey King.
Super. At eto na nga eh. Ngayon, alam nyo na kung bakit po binaban out itong si Monkey King, no? All throughout the second series, first 2 series natin dito, yung 16 matches natin, the debut of Monkey King, sinulit ng Aurora. Sinulit at 23 Savage, and that gave an Aurora an outstanding matchup. They flipped the table. Early game-wise, ang ganda ng game ng Blacklist, pero Aurora, sabi nila, no. Hanggang early game lang ngayon. Mid to late game, it's gonna be us. But MVP, well, alam ko, wala lang duda. Talking about Monkey King.
Alam mo na,
joke lang.
Joke lang. Si Lorinov. Mag-practice lang din naman yun. Well, I believe the reason why he is the MVP is dahil lang sa KDA, malaking bagay, 11-2-7, but he's the one controlling the team fight eh. Ilang beses na merong instance na muntik na siya mamatay, but he is able to secure the kill because of the help of 23 Savage. Pero being the frontliner of the team, you're also protecting the Monkey King. And with the Aghanim Scepter pickup, nung time na nakuha na ni Lorinov yung Aghanim Scepter niya, napaisip ako, okay pare, it's a GG. Walang magsi-Silver Edge sa inyo. Walang Vessel, walang Lotus. Wala silang kahit ano na pwedeng pag-protect dun kay Lorinov. And he's just roaming around the map. He's just zipping his way to his death. And at some point, meron pang isang instance na nagpo-push sila sa bottom lane, tapos dinaanan niya lang yung mga supports, and I can say that there's really no counter for Lorinov's Timbersaw that game.
Ganda ng serie na yun. Even Lorinov's Timbersaw, he had become more and more confident. Nag-insure siya ng magic resist. Yeah. He went for the dagger. Kapag gusto niyang mapalapit sa kalaban, he's making sure na yung Whirling Death, Timber Chain, and of course, yung chakra, pinaparamdam niya, nanunuot sa kalaban, and the durability, the health regeneration na hatid ng reactive armor, talaga pinakunat niya eh. So, mga kaibigan, abangan na lang natin kung ano ang bawi dito ng Blacklist International up against Aurora, because this is gonna be an interesting series. The last game between Aurora and Blacklist sa pagbabalik namin dito sa Riyadh Masters. Kaya huwag kayo alis, we'll be right back.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can't change it all.
Yep. Mga kaibigan, tingin ko mukhang hinintay lang natin si Vince G. Ayan.
I think I'm good.
Na-silence ka, pre. Silence.
Na-silence ako, man. Speechless. Kaya pala kanina ng break, hindi ka sumasagot. Okay. Silence ako, man. Global silence.
Tingin ko may lalabas na silencer mamaya.
Namiss ko yun. Namiss ko yung silencer.
Oo nga, no? Sana lumabas si silencer mamaya. Pero ayun. Again, ladies and gentlemen. Sige, pre. Reinto mo ko, Mari. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Take two.
Take
Mga
two
kaibigan, welcome back dito sa Riyadh Masters x EWC. Kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo dito sa stream. TDC and Vince G. Nakita na natin dito yung game number 1. It has been an unfortunate loss for the Blacklist International dahil Aurora na-figure out nila kung ano ang solusyon kapag may pandemic, no? Tamang bakuna lang at syempre tamang pipe of insight para lang i-walk it off, no? Since yung mga magical source of damage nila kaya nilang tayuan, 23-7, they managed to be confident in his action. So, ayan, may panahon pang mag-vlog ang Aurora ngayon dahil nanalo sila ng unang game.
Blagadag. Kahit nga yung, ano ba to? Mga, tingin ko, parang fans or either mga supporters ng Aurora and wow.
Si Shish ba yan? Nasa likod nila?
Ulit na. Ha?
Yeah. Nasa likod.
Oo.
Uy ba? Shish. Si Konyo. Si ano? Si Konyo.
Ayoko na. Yung ano yung ano yan? Gagawin. Shish. Ayan.
Si Konyo.
Ano pangalan niya, pre? Sa Pigag.
Nakalimutan ko na pero si Shish yan.
Shish! Yan, ito mo siya ang coach ngayon ng Aurora. But kidding aside, yes. Kita natin, Aurora is currently on a very good form right now and they can feel it. Pero tingnan natin ito, pare, parang ano to may day one curse. Well, hindi siya official pero sinasabi ko lang na may posibilidad pa rin na humabol ang Blacklist rivalry since nakita natin kanina yung laro nila from from the first series, yung very formidable foe na OG, nakaisa rin sila sa game number 2. So let's see if Blacklist Rivalry are able to adjust their draft because I think that's the problem nung game number 1. Really well sa paparating na second game natin so they can get another point out of this series kasi ayaw mo talaga ma-2-0 dito. Again, this is the group stages, ladies and gentlemen, day number 1 if you just tuned in. You need to get those points. Ayaw mo mapunta dun sa lower part of the group stage or the group standings kasi baka may chance ka ma-eliminate, and this is our one and only Filipino, all Filipino team representatives for Esports World Cup.
Pero kidding aside, itong si Sanbi, itong si Shish, actually, sobrang decorated ito as a coach. As a player, MVP, yan sila Foreb, sila Sanbi, di ba, yung mga player doon ng MVP na Korean team. Pero gana to as coach. I mean, sobrang ganda ng hinawakan ito. From Team Secret to Fnatic to Talon recently. Actually, last year, nung nag-participate si Sanbi sa Riyadh Masters, he was under Talon banner. So, fortunately for them, somehow they ended up 3rd place. Pero ngayon, mukhang ang goal ni Sanbi is, since nasa Aurora ako ngayon, why not bring this to the championship level? No, hindi ako kontento sa top 3 finish. Nako, kaya ko naman dalhin to mga boys ko patungo sa championship, no? So, since maganda na yung stake ngayon, si Sanbi Shish, mga kaibigan. Shish sa coaching, Shish sa player.
Isa rin talaga sa mga advantage yun kapag isa ka sa mga veteran coaches. Again, you have the feel of your players, mas maintindihan mo sila personally, the attitudes, strengths and weaknesses, adjust it, and also the in-game experience and knowledge sa Dota 2. So that really helps Aurora to be here at the EWC, at the Esports World Cup and Riyadh Masters 2024. And yes, of course, I do agree na talagang hindi lang ito ang gusto ng Aurora na makapunta lang sa group stage. Of course, most of the teams, especially all of the teams, wants to be the champion for this current tournament. But unfortunately, meron din talagang mga mistakes na posibleng mangyari. And again, we're just human beings, we make mistakes. But the best thing that we can do is to prevent them. And yun ang isa pa sa mga pwedeng mga tulong ng mga coaches, especially dito sa ating mga teams. And this is a very complicated team. Alam naman natin yan, Vince, na kahit sa drafting pa lang, may chance na alam mo na kung sino mananalo.
Oo. I mean, sabi ko nga dito, no? Kaya pala ang gaganda ng mga draft dito. Talking about Southeast Asian teams, Aurora and Blacklist. Yun naman pala, puro mga Koreano naman pala yung coach niyan. Yan nga, parehas Koreano, Sanbi, tsaka si coach na Blacklist, si Dubu. Diba? So, may history yan. MVP at 6. Yan, actually, they have been playing so well for the Korean League before. And they even did make it towards the international level. Talagang they did create some noise. Pero mas namayagpag tong mga player na to, tong mga as coaches, nga. And seems like they are very, very contributing towards the draft. It seems like mas nag-work out yung draft ni Sanbi when it comes to picking a fight up against Blacklist. And ang trabaho ni Dubo ngayon is to answer that. At sabi niya, sige, upuan ko to. Hindi gumana yung beno natin. Might as well have a different style.
Yeah. And si Dubo rin naman is also, again, experience na rin. Ang dami na rin naman yung mga coaches o mga teams na kinoach. Again, bukod sa pagiging player, again, nag-coach din siya sa Fnatic, which is way back before. And pero mas tumagal siya sa player eh. So, isa rin sa mga advantage ng galing kang player tapos pumunta ka ng coach. Mas maiintindihan mo yung player eh. Kung gaano kakahirap yung experience nila, ano yung nararamdaman ng isang player kapag in-game. So mas makikita mo mas maiintindihan mo rather yung nararamdaman ng isang player. And may experience na rin siya sa TI. TI 2021, 2019, 2017. 2016, a different banner, MVP, again, Fnatic, ang dami na yan, TSM, Undying, pati Digital Chaos. So, alam natin na yung mga coaches nga ng mga teams is hindi rin biro. And also, one of the best analysts dito sa Pilipinas, si Nate. Bukod sa pagiging manager niya, syempre may experience rin niya siya sa pagiging analyst. So, na-share niya rin yun. So, it's a team effort as well. That's why we are seeing Blacklist rivalry as one of the, again, one of the successful Filipino teams here, and that's one of the reasons why they're representing this, the banner of the Philippines dito sa EWC.
Yeah. At syempre, ang gagawin ngayon dito is to find that win in this series. For Blacklist, ganito din yung sinapit nila sa unang series nila against OG. So, might as well had that pattern, no? If gana to, probably study kung ano nga ba yung ginamit ng Aurora laban sa atin. Tapos ngayon, baliktarin naman natin. Might as well figure out a game plan that somehow works out. And for them to pick out an Enchantress right off the bat, tapos for Aurora to at least utilize a Shadow Fiend. Laya sa bilangguan tong Shadow Fiend. Ako, fresh to. Fresh from the oven.
Alam naman natin yung mga bagong laya, pare. Nakita natin yung Monkey King kanina. Parang parang na-freshen up siya. Laya na ako! Parang ganun yung naging parang ganun yung naging dating kay 23 Savage eh. Pero ito na naman pare wala na naman yung 23 Savage ni Monkey King. Ay, Monkey King ni 23 Savage pare. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat dito. But yeah, as we can see, Blacklist rivalry picking up the Enchantress of is either Zhao will be the ones going to play this. Isa sa mga strength nito is yung kanyang pure damage na impetus and untouchable. Plus the early game harassment utilizing the Enchantress, the enchant skill, slowing down enemy heroes, or enchanting one of those neutral camps in their favor. Okay, Nyx has been banned. Aurora pare, anong pipick nila dito? MK? Tingin ko pwedeng MK to eh.
Pwede. Kung kumana nga naman kanina, di MK ulit. Probably find an answer to MK kapag ka nakalusot. Or baka sila naman mag-MK.
Yun ang Bas. Kasi pag hindi nila pinik tong MK this round, this picking phase, kukunin yan for sure ng Aurora. But don't fix what's not broken. Nako, ipili nyo na yan. Huwag na kayong magdalawang isip pare.
Choose your heroes wisely.
Ilabas
ba ang carry agad-agad or probably go for another support?
Pwede.
Don't waste your chance. I mean, ito na yung mga kataon.
Nakita na nila yung yung performance ni 23 Savage nung game 1.
So, ako naman, kami naman. So, pwede yun for Blacklist.
Hindi na huwag sila magdalawang isip.
If meron silang something in mind like Morphling, Templar, actually gana pa rin. Kung yun yung mga comfort hero ni Natsumi, hindi gamitin. Basta, you just have to find your perfect kit.
Naku po! Naku po!
Ungguya na.
Bakit na naman? Nakita nyo na to kanina eh. OMG.
Pero di tayo sure kung si Team Solid to.
Oo, pero naku, wag lang mag-Monkey King to si Aurora. Naku po yan.
Zhao Chantress. Baka pwede ulit.
Ang sagot sa tanong, bakit hindi siya mahalaga sa side ng Blacklist rivalry?
Clockwork hoodwink out? No, medyo pila yung pool.
Aba, okay. Hindi pinapansin si Monkey King yun, ha?
Wow,
okay.
Links.
Let's
so, pwede natin lagay Links 1, no? Tapos Shadow Pick
Links 1 yan. Bira ako makakita ng
Clinks mid, no?
Clinks mid, sobrang lambot niya kasi pati mas madaling malaman kapag rumorotate na yung Clinks eh. Pag sa mid lane.
Clinks, may something new, ha? You want to see something new. Okay, we go for Clinks. So, You need detection. You need detection para hindi mahuli to, para mahuli nito si Kalansay. Okay?
Oo.
Yan, sabi Jao, sige, boss, ako na Enchantress. O baka iba naman. I-carry natin yung Enchantress. Pero wag naman.
Parang ang hirap niyang ano. Tingnan natin Is either 4 or 5 lang talaga to pare. Kasi ang ano niya eh. But CM, okay. Monkey King is being ignored. Okay na siguro, kahit wag nyo na i-pick yung Monkey King, okay lang. Okay lang. Pero reverse psychology to. Kasi paano siya Okay. Offlane.
Hero sila.
Offlane ang kailangan din eh.
Agree. Storm!
Oh, Storm!
Okay.
Na to, Matic Abed na to.
Yun.
Oo.
Lumalabas ang inner inner bulba ko.
Inner bulba mo lumalabas?
Yes! Storm!
Storm Spirit.
Yes!
Isipin mo ba naman kasi, ito wala nang iba. Alam mo na walang iba. Storm Spirit talaga to ni Abed. Diba?
Oo.
Sa isang tournament, pare. Alam ko yung nire-refer mo yung context mo. Ilang beses, sawang-sawa ka na. Isipin mo, kinain mo ng isang buong araw, pang agahan, tanghalian, gabihan, may midnight snack ka pa. Puro adobo. Ganon ang lasa.
Puro init-init na lang, no?
Puro init-init na lang. Oo.
Lagay sa rep, init.
Oo.
Pwede.
Pero sa mga viewers na hindi nakaka-relate, guys, kasi ilang beses na pinagamit ni Bulba si Abed ng Storm Spirit. Paulit-ulit sa isang araw. So, yun yung reference nun, yun yung context nun. Pero tingnan natin, since ilang beses na rin naman, siyempre hindi man papaulitin sa yung hero kung hindi mo talaga, kung hindi ka naglalaro ng perfect dun sa hero So, I can say na this is one of those heroes na kahit nakapikit si Abed, kaya niyang pumatay.
Ember Spirit. Okay. Kapatid laban sa kapatid. Kaluluwa laban sa kaluluwa. Espiritu laban sa espiritu.
Espiritu laban sa espiritu. Siyempre, kapag may kalabang ang spirit, ang pampapatay mo sa spirit ay spirit din.
Akala ko exorcist.
Pwede naman. Kaso mahal lang mahirap pumunta ng Roma ngayon para maghanap ng exorcist.
Nakapatay tayo dyan.
From Riyadh to Rome. With love.
Medyo malapit lang. Malapit lang kasi Middle East eh. Tatawid lang naman ng aeroplano kaya barko eh. Anyways, for Blacklist, walang carry Puro being targeted. They're ignoring Monkey King.
Oo nga eh.
Okay.
Parang wala eh. Ayaw nila eh.
Baka mag-troll. Ay, hindi. I don't see the troll working.
Off-link links ba to? Off-link links ba to nakikita ko? Or support links talaga?
Hindi ba links?
May Ember tapos may May Ember tapos may SF tapos may links.
Ay, oo nga. So, uno SF.
Mid lane Ember.
O support? Oo, mid lane Ember na to eh. Panapat niya sa Abed Storm eh.
Oo. So, ano ba ang build-up ng sabihin natin na support yung Klinks Ang build-up ng support Klinks ay kukuha siya ng ano tawag ito? Hindi, yung yung
Blight?
Phylactery pare.
Phylactery.
Phylactery. Para yung bomba niya, yung oil niya is may slow na kasama, may chase potential.
Yung tartar.
Yung tartar, oo.
Kinonsider nila yung troll.
Ang dumi nun. Phylactery, malagkitan yun, par. Pero tingnan natin kung offlane naman to, parang malabo maging offlane kasi sobrang lambot naman yan.
Slardar na. Okay.
Oo. Slardar na pala. Ito na. Reduced armor. Nako, armor gaming yung Aurora, par.
Isentor eh. So, yeah, palambutin natin yung baka. Gawin natin pares ni Diwata. Okay din. Tapos, for them to finally lock something out of a carry, sino ba mga carry ngayon, panghatawan? Wala ka ng Ursa pangalmot, wala ka ng Troll pangalmot. Kasi yun na may isipin nila punishable carry. Might as well go for some comfort fix ni Natsumi.
Monkey King, ilabas nyo.
Monkey King pwede. Or probably go for more, go for Templar, mga favorite hero niya. still okay, available pa naman. Gyrocopter kasi being out eh.
And, mukhang ano rin.
Naga.
Naga. Ito
Okay,
na yung ano ni Natsumi. Mag-go na sila ng late game. Okay na din naman since meron silang Storm Spirit for the early game. And yung kanilang Stampede for the out just in case na mahuli sila in a very tight situation against Aurora. But the chase potential and mobility is really high here for Aurora. So they need to play carefully. At yung vision na pinoprovide or rather yung negative armor na pinoprovide ng corrosive haze, they need to be wary of that. At ang dami rin nilang AoE for against the illusions of Naga Siren. May Raise, may Frostbite, may Sleight of Fist, and stun nung Slardar. So, okay pare, sino sa tingin mo? Sinong Nostra mo? Is a 2-0 or is a draw?
I wanted to see the Krings. Krings play dito sa side ng Aurora. Pero di pa naman huli ang lahat. Might as well, we all know the attack of Blacklist at kaya nilang i-1-1 to somehow basta mapagana nila. And knowing that itong si Abed ay nag-storm na, mukhang seryoso na nga to eh. No? Completing door in the pack, go for storm, sige. Go tayo dyan. And might as well utilize everything they got, no? So, ayun, naniniwala naman ang mga members dito na probably they can, especially Gabi playing the Centaur, and then, teams as the, Snapfire. So, let's see. I'm leaning towards Blacklist side for now.
Okay. Ako rin. Supportang tunay tayo sa ating mga kababayan. We will go for Blacklist and let's see if they can pull it off. Siyempre, nagasaran pa rin niya ni Natsumi. Isa sa mga heroes na kaya talagang mag-provide ng impact sa team fight with his Song of the Siren plus the illusion, so they can also utilize that to farm easily. And let's see kung ang Klings ng Aurora is maging effective this game.
Medyo na ako sa unusual eh. Alam mo yung mga pagkabiglaan, yung mga biglaang kakaiba, mga bago sa mata. Well, ito na yung hinihintay natin. Game number 2. It's either make or break, tablahin or matalo na dalawang vessels for the Blacklist. But for Aurora, this is the opportunity for them to have a good night's sleep with a 2-0. At may suppressive fire siya. Papabilis ng straight at tinicheck ni Direk kung ano nga ba yung mga talento, mga facets na meron itong mga to. Para at least may idea tayo kung how does this work. So guys, TDC, Vince G pa rin makakasama nyo dito. Hanggang alas 5, hanggang alas 6 tayo. Depende sa haba ng laro na to. 2-0 lang ang kailangan. Ay, dalawang games lang tayo, dalawang series. Wala pa tiebreaker to.
Wala pang tiebreaker to. At kung sakaling magkaka-tiebreaker to, tingin ko ang tapos natin yung mga alas 6. Alas 7. Good morning talaga. Abutan tayo ng tilao. Pero but not this time. This is game number 2. Kisipat na kagad ng mga illusions ni Natsumi. Yung pwestuhan. But Gabi and Jao, utilizing the Fog of War, nagkakitaan na. Pero walang disable kasi yung Blacklist eh. And ayaw na rin nila mag-heavy commit since wala rin talaga magdi-deal ng damage. And 23 with the taunt. Alam nila na okay, sige, hindi natin kailangan mag-overextend. But the rest of Aurora is just converging into the top lane. Might go for a tri-lane here.
But still, Twin Gates are acting for clicks to go down. Sabi niya, hindi. Sama ko si Slardar.
Sayang yung XP na makakuha. Baka mahirap mag-level 2 kaagad si 23. And that was a nice deny for the top lane. But when it comes to middle lane, kamustahin naman natin? Or rather, the bottom lane.
Mainit
Mainit pare.
Pagkababa ni Q, talagang literal action agad eh. Sabi nila, sige, punish natin to. So, yun. Nagdura ng tartar. Then, of course, this gives Jabs an opportunity to somehow secure last hits.
Ano nga to? Oo nga, support links nga. Gusto ko makita to. Pero yun ang possible pass na nakikita ko so far sa side ng Aurora. And Natsumi and Jabs needs to be careful here kasi masakit pa rin yung illusions na yan once na nag-hit din siya ng level 2. Yung hilamos ng mermaid makati rin talaga. And you don't really want to be body blocked by those illusions as well. But when it comes to last hit in the nice, equalan din naman, especially for the mid lane, lamang ng doble itong si Abed. Kita mo naman talaga yung specialty, yung strength ni Abed kapag hawak niya na itong Storm Spirit na to is talagang outstanding.
Outstanding indeed. Talagang he's becoming more and more confident talaga na, okay, I can do this. Kaya ako pinili ito para at least I have that lane dominance up against Lorinov when it comes to dealing with them at mid lane, no? So, it works out.
Yep. Yun na. Nade-deny na ni Natsumi si Jabs na makakuha ng last hit. But both mid laners ang makakuha ng mga bote nila. Water Rune, but top lane, 23, nice body block.
Body block, ang ganda, Dabi talaga, he's very very committed para i-punish ito si 23, no? Ang ganda, actually, double edge, tapos, body block, it did work out. Now, Blacklist, again, with the first blood.
Yep. And we're about to hit the 3-minute mark, and parang game number 1 lang din. Ang unang nabigyan is si 23 Savage. Si 23 na pala siya ngayon. Si 23. And he will lose some of his souls. But we all know that SF, pag nag-scale din kasi talaga ng mabilisan yan magiging problema. Uy.
Buti meron siyang Fairy Fire.
Oo. Naligtas siya ng Fairy Fire ngayon. Kaso paresan din na critical yung dalawang middle lane it's all about the supports rotation, but I can see the courier papunta dun sa side ni Abed, so tingin ko nag-deliver lang din ng salve.
Of course. All about the delivery, it's all about how they handle that, but still, farming phase talaga ang bawat linya natin dito. The lanes that is available right now talagang double, triple the effort of securing all those last hits and scaling up towards level 6. Yun yung pinaka-priority. If we can do it now, as well, get items, get to level 6, and then we punish. Later on, tuloy-tuloy na.
Pag nagdire-diretso yan, especially for spirits, pag si Storm Spirit is nakakuha ng level 6, we will experience or we will expect a lot of rotations into the bottom lane since medyo killable din kasi si Klings dito Isa yun sa mga risk na posibleng mangyari kasi once na naging level 6 si Abed, again, ang laki ng chance na siya yung magiging target dito except for kumbaga kay Slardar, but top lane Oli.
I mean, for teams to steal the water rune tapos to steal the water rune and then Oli medyo na trigger, sabi niya, bawal to, dapat kay Lorinov to Ngayon, heavily punished talaga siya. So, might as well have the bottle. Kung wala naman laman, mapipilitan tuloy si Oli umuwi mamaya para mag-refill.
Sayang talaga. At nakuha rin yung bounty rune sa top lane. Kaya, nako. It's either kukuha siya ng refill sa mga supports, kaso si Oli is tumipi na rin sa may top lane So, there will be no refills for now. And Blacklist rivalry, it will go for the rotation. 23 Savage
ulit. Ang bilis ni Jao. Cookie, follow up. They are trying to target 23. And 23 is not gonna survive that as well. Pero just look at that. I mean, the amount of commitment. Tingnan mo pa si Lorinov, meron tayong minicam sa baba. Umuwi na lang, Walang bote. Kailangan mag-igib.
Nako, he will miss at least a wave of creeps here. May middle lane, and Abed is really enjoying his time here sa may middle lane. He's almost going to hit his level 6. And once na nangyari yun, mas mabilis siya makakuha ng either a Witchblade or an Orchid Malevolence. At napakakatin yan pare. Pag nakakuha ng Orchid yan o kaya Witchblade up against Lorinov. Pero pag si Lorinov naman is nakakuha ng ng Mage Slayer, doon magkakaiba ang usapan. Hindi na ganun kasakit yung mga banat nito ni Storm Spirit. But again, when his current status, nandun siya sa may 17 CS and 34 naman si Storm. So medyo malayo-layo pa naman na mangyari yun.
Nako, sinatgun.
shotgun.
Scatter blast para mas slow down dito si Lorinov, ha? So he has to be careful, he has to be aware. At mukhang tinatawag niya na, Lorinov, sabi niya, may words dito. Padi-word naman, sabi ni Christian Maiden. Pero naman, gastos na naman. Tapos malaman-laman niya, walang word doon. Ang sakit ng puso nun.
50 pesos ko, tiniis ko pa yan ng 10 segundo. Hindi ako kumukuha ng lassi. Tapos bigla sabihin mo, merong sentry word. Ako ay hindi natutuwa. Yung sabi ni CM. But then again, wisdom rune timing is there. Si Jawa, medyo nakakaramdam si Jaw, pare.
Binigyan na sentry, ha. Ito na. Bigay na ng sentry si Oli, ha. The Great Reveal. Sana ward. Sana ward natin dito.
Hindi nila alam. Medyo malayo-layo yung wards dito, pare.
Nako po. Pressure.
Ayan na, level 6.
Gumulong na. Kinapitan, ha. Somehow, this will force Abed to backdoor a little bit, pero hindi pa tapos. Ang gandang cookie nun. Sabay kinain dito ni Q yung Pine. And then we are gonna see some follow-ups. Blood grenade towards Abed. Gugulungan niya lang, pero he got bashed from the deep. And that's way too deep for Blacklist to engage, no? Abed becoming confident to roll out. Pero somehow, ang ganda ng sagot dito ng Aurora. They cannot let that slide.
At nakita natin yung engagement with the fast reaction play from the off lane into the TP lane. Sulit kaagad yung TP response niya. And that will give him a little bit of experience. Again, di pa naman siya level 6, but Gabi moving forward.
Oy, nako, naglabas na sa mga loob, pero that will be cancelled. Hinatak kasi dito ni Abed. Ang ganda na bawi niya, and he wants more. Scatter blast combination ng Abed here. Right-click lang ng right-click. Grabe ka naman, teams. Nakakuha mo pa yung kill.
Nakuha nga niya pa yung kill, eh. At least papunta rin siya sa level 5. So, again, almost the same scenario nung game number 1. Blacklist Rivalry is owning the early game, getting that early 3k lead. Double Wraith Band into Power Threads plus going to Yasha para kay Natsumi. And he really needs that if he wants to utilize his illusions to its full potential para at least mas mabilis siyang manghilamos ng mga kalaban. And so far, hindi naman siya nako-contest, eh. So it's all about top lane aggression ang binabato ng Blacklist Rivalry. And for 23, he was resorted to go for the jungle creeps instead. Though meron naman siyang mga pang wave clear or pang clear kaagad ng mga jungle as he will watch his tier 1 tower destroyed by both Abed and Gabi. But pare, yung mga ganitong situation, nakita na natin to. May chance ba
kanina
na ma-turn around to ng Aurora?
Pwede. Maaga pa, eh. We cannot speak too soon. Kasi we're talking about the first 10 minutes of this game. And for Blacklist, no, they did so well. They even caused a wipeout kanina. But of course, Aurora, they just waited for the scaling opportunity. They just waited for that misfight opportunity. Tapos, wala, eh. Yung disadvantage nila kanina, tinurn nila into an advantage for them. And then, the scale na talaga. You cannot stop the snowball coming in from the members of Aurora that time. But itong si Teams, no, he's unaware na may naglalakad dito na kaluluwa. Si Q, tamang inbi lang sa Gedli. Pero if he managed to get towards mid, ma-expose si Q. So, kailangan mag-ingat ni Q dito, ha. He's gonna try to approach the lane slowly but surely, but hindi nire-review sarili niya.
Kailangan mo talagang hindi makita kasi once na nakita ka ni Lorinov, like chains, tapos Remnant, baka mayari ka pa doon, and he's not level 6 yet, so he's just staying sa middle lane para makakuha ng unting experience, but he's about to hit his level 6 though, so wala rin ganong problema. And the rest of Blacklist Rivalry just farming their way into the mid game, 4k net worth advantage, and most of the cores ng Blacklist Rivalry is at the top 3 ng ating network chart. And again, Center War Runner, Gabi, getting his Veil of Discord, and probably able to push this another second tier 1 tower sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry.
Grabe yun, oh. Nag-ahabol lang sila when it comes to building damage, pero mas masakit pa rin yung building damage na kinumit dito ni Gabi, no?
Yeah.
Hitting the 700 mark, but still, if they wanted to at least maximize the space, Blacklist, they're doing it right. But Aurora still can be patient for now. Habang ang Blacklist, habang hinihintay na magkamali yung Blacklist again.
Oo, ganun yun eh, no? Isang slight mistake lang eh. Isang wrong mistake lang, pare. Yayarihin ka talaga dito ng Aurora. Naku po, pero yung aggression ng Aurora ngayon, ng Blacklist ngayon, na unmatched. Uy! Naku po, it's a trap! It's a trap!
It's a trap. Naku po, roaring up, tinamaan dito ng halik. Pero somehow, they wanted to focus their attention towards Q. Q, running away, hinahabol ni Zhao. Pero gumulong na si Abed. At nandito si Oli. Naku, balik na rin natin yan. Merong oil sa sahig. At ito si Zhao somehow slows him down. At ang gandang right click kami from Zhao. At nandito na si Jobs. Tutulong. Cookie para ma-stun. Ang ganda na follow-up dito. And the Requiem of Souls will be forcing them to back away a little bit. Gabi!
Nadodge niya.
Tamang right click. Buhay pa dito si Abed. Pinatuhan ng langis. Napakadulas. Pero still he's gonna walk away with that. Hindi na tama Q! Masyado ka malalim Q! Buhay pa si Abed! Oh my goodness! That is a greedy move from Aurora. And this will be forcing them to at least calm down. Pero sabi nila, war. We will be bringing war. Walang titigil dito. We wanted to get down into a fight again. Round 2 tayo mamaya. Naliligo lang daw si Abed ulit sa base.
Naliligo lang muna si Abed. And Abed, again, using his ultimate, dodging those attack projectiles. Ilang beses yun? Dalawang beses niya yun.
Dalawang tar.
Let's look at the replay. Again, ang ganda na Requiem of Souls from 23. Pushing back Abed. Disjoint. Hindi tumama, not enough in damage. Unti lang yung naiwan, biglang pop ng kanyang yung regeneration. At mukha kala ko matitake down pa siya dito eh. But no, hindi enough yung damage ng tar para matake down agad si Abed. And that's a really silky, smooth disengagement from Abed. Pero mukhang hindi siya this time. And he will be taken out. Surprise, sabi ng Aurora.
Nawakas. Actually, nagbunga rin ng pagkalalim dito ni Q, no? And then, kita mo naman, langis, star combination kasama nung apoy. Pati na lang, grabe na pala. Singhay na lang, sabi niya, heist. Ano ba gagawin natin dito? Nakakuha din natin yung pangay natin. Sa wakas.
Okay. Got you, sabi niya. Got you. Tatsumi? Oy! Galing. Tulog muna kayo. Okay, another wisdom rune. Both of these wisdom rune will be taken by Blacklist rivalry. So mas lalong aangat yung mga levels ng mga support natin. And this might be approximately level 9 na si Zhao. Okay, bilis ha. Habang si Q naman is still level 7. But he's queuing up for another item. I believe this will be an Orchid of Malevolence. It will take time since this is a support Clinks. But mas magandang meron ka na rin kaysa wala. And Aurora pare, mukhang turning the tides around. Mukhang nakita natin to every single series na may posibleng maka 1-1 o makabawi pa rin ng natalong team after game number 1. But still, after that, after game number 1 din talaga, nakita rin natin na may turn back, may turn around din talaga yung mga winning team. So it's all about execution for both of these teams here. However, ang hindi natin napapansin masyado is si Natsumi, pare. Meron na siyang Manta style, and I believe he will go for an Orchid after this. So double Orchid possibly. There we go. The Manta style has been taken up. 5k net worth lead, pare.
14.5 minutes, may Manta na siya. And I think he used that nung kumuha siya ng wisdom root. Tapos, he went back, he went out, forced a song. Mamaya-maya online na ulit yan. Trabaho muna ulit. And yun maganda sa Naga eh. Trabaho talaga eh. No? Yep. Ang ganda ng wisik-wisik niya. Actually, it helps him farm up. It helps him during the team fight as well. At not only that, pati illusion is trigger yun ha. And it stacks. The damage stacks man.
Tapos may negative armor pa. So palag-palag din. Pwede rin. And they will go for a smoke play. They're looking for a catch. And this will be the Orchid reveal kay Abed. So they need to play carefully now. Sino pwede nila makita dito? Si Q nandito rin. And mukhang pining nila si CM pare.
Walang scan. Tingnan natin. Pinasukan na. CM. Nako po. Anong best in the world? Oy! Nako po. Mutik na. Mutik na mabuhay doon. Actually, Magic Wand na sana. Pero hindi pa rin makakalis dito si Oli, man.
Oo.
Best in the world, man.
Best in the world.
CM.
The number 1 CM in the world, the whole universe. Oh my God. 6K net worth lead. Para naman sa Blacklist rivalry, again, continuous ang aggression na pinapakita nila ngayon. All the tier 1 towers has been destroyed. And they're looking for another tower here sa by bottom lane since si Jav is nandun. But they need to be careful since meron din siyang blink dagger. They can go for jabs basta nandun si Storm Spirit. Pero tingin ko naghihintay lang din ng buff to si Storm eh. Nag-aabang siya dun sa may triangle area ng Aurora.
Uy, hello Q.
Pero sepat siya ng ano doon, sepat siya ng observer wards. May observer wards dun sa may triangle nila eh.
Yeah, and of course, nawisikan din siya ng mga tubig-tubig. Hala, inabol yung ilo. Sabi nila, go kaya natin to. Wag.
Wag. Kalma mo. Kalma mo, buddy.
Kung kaya, pop na ulti ko.
Kaso hindi hindi nawala yung smoke of deceit eh. So,
alam
nila eh. Okay. Dragonlance into BKB. Ito na si 23 Savage. Susubukan niyang magkaroon ng impact sa team fight since hindi siya nagpa-farm lang din siya simula kanina. So around approximately 18 minutes. Tingin ko it's go time na to. And slowly Q, meron na siyang quarter staff. Kukuha na lang siya ng perse. Then scroll, pwede na siyang sumali rin sa mga engagement. But talking about the Orchid, this is a double Orchid setup for Blacklist rivalry. They're looking for a target.
Bakit ligaw si Natsumi dito? Baka balak niya talagang habulin dito, no? Yung isda, yung Serena, mangingisda yata ngayon. Tamang lambat lang, no? Huli. Tingnan natin kung makakakain ba ang Blacklist ngayon dito sa team fight na to. Pero somehow, hindi na nasusulit yung smoke nila. Checking out the Roshan, they still can or they are being able to use the Roshan. Okay, sabi nila, sige, baba na lang tayo. Wala tayong mapapala dito, men. Bounce na tayo, men.
Bounce tayo, men. Pati may vision din dun yung
baba.
Yung top lane sa twin gate ng Aurora. But they will go for Q probably, okay? May vision dun sa may bottom lane, sa may well side, the well ng mapa. And,
Jao!
Si Jao ang
Jao!
makakuli pa rin.
Untouchable siya dito. Ay, nako po, kahit untouchable ka, ito, langis, 23, somehow securing the kill. Nako, nagpigil lang sa man loob, hindi niya nilabas. Tamang right clicks dito. Kahit itar ko tong tower, okay lang. Basta mahalaga, mabasag na to. 23, another right click. Pero ito, wisikin mo muna ng tubig. Yung apoy ni Shadowpin, baka mamaya mawala. If we're talking about element battle, ako, baka mamaya lusaw na tong apoy. Pero, ito na initiation. Ang ganda ng initiation. Shadowpin popping in. That ultimate, Requiem Souls is there, pero mas masakit pa rin. Yung freezing field ni Crystal Maiden dito, TDZ.
Wala eh. Kumbaga, yellow kalaban sa apoy, wala eh. Parang no epic eh. Pero with this scenario, kung elemental damage yun kaso nahuli ka agad si Gabi, naligo si Sensor. And yung Requiem of Souls plus the BKB, that is the BKB reveal as well for SF. May huli dito pare.
Naku po! And gumulo na dito si Abel, and now Natsumi will be getting Q. Samot-saring skill na Minato, Natsumi gets a double kill. At grabe yung focus na Natsumi dito. Even 23 Savage dito, mapapailing kaya ulit. Grabe naman yung hataw nila dito. 23 na low, nagpakawala ng konting kaluluwa. And Abel will be getting a double towards Oli. And of course, itong si Ember Spirit, hindi na makakatakas. He's gonna be cooking to safety, but no, he's gonna be netted out. Natsumi, now on a killing streak, I believe he got 3 on that fight alone. Wipe out na naman to. Nako, ito yung nakakatakot sa wipe out, TDC. Kapag ganito, babaliktad kaya ang pabor?
Babaliktad pa ba ang pabor? Pero baka bumaliktad ang vapor. Kasi ang Aurora ngayon, ang tumatagilid, Natsumi, kita natin sa may fight na to, is talagang controlled eh. Kahit si Slardar, hindi na siya nakakuha. Alam nila na walang Requiem of Souls si 23, so wala silang pang disengage, palag pa rin ng palag. And with that zip from Abed sa likod, na-trap na kagad yung entry, yung exit spot ng Aurora. And also, hindi rin available yung change. So, he's really confident na makaka-TP out siya doon. Pero tingin ko pare, sabi mo nga kanina, medyo maaga pa naman, 21k. Pero, slightly in favor sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. Kasi, ano pa rin to eh. May items na rin si Klinks eh. May items na rin si SF. So, there's still a chance that they can turn this around. It really depends on who will initiate first, I believe.
Uy, reward. Tamang ano lang tamang reward lang. Pero somehow, binigyan nila ng idea dito. Ang Aurora na tumatambay ang Blacklist. Smoke up! So, parehas naka-smoke. So, it's either Crystal Maidens, Lardar, ang mahuhuli dito on the side of Aurora. Pero somehow, ito Illusions, pinapakawala. Pampakaba lang, pero ito na si Jobs. He's gonna go front. Hindi pa rin napop yung smoke. Pero, wala pa rin ambahan from either side. So, Blacklist, they're gonna be walking it off. They're just baiting the Illusions up. Pero si Klinks naka-inbi kahit walang smoke to. Nako, baka may mamaya, may taga-tip or may mag-scout.
Mag-scout. Sabihin, dito pare. Smoke yan, pare. Tapos pag tinamaan ng dust yan, ako po, nakaikot yung Aurora Ayan. Mortimer's.
Ako
kaya yata ni si Jobs, pare.
Jobs, naku po. One more hit at mukhang makakatakas
Bang,
pa.
ala!
Pero scatter. Scatter mo, teams. Ayan, ang ganda ng scatter
si
teams.
Yung tumama ng jackpot.
Tumama ng jackpot na scatter.
Ding, sabi.
Lakas ng scatter ni teams.
Grabe si teams. Long range scatter. At Blacklist Rivalry ngayon ang makaka-secure ng Roshan. And what a play from teams. Utilizing his Mortimer's kisses. Hindi na siya nagdalawang isip. Go na to kung go. Since nakita rin kasi yung ano niya yung spawn nung ano kinonvert ni Q into skeleton. Sabi niya, okay ko convert mo eto sa'yo ngayon. Ang halik ni teams.
Oo. Makahalikan ka talaga. Pero sakit, no? May idea nga sila na Aurora going for Roshan. Sige, go. Tapos, since AO ito, hindi nga itong gumana nung unang game natin. Sige, ngayon paparamdam ko. Roshan pit. Alis na sila lahat. Si Jams lahat nakatanggap. Tapos, nung nakakita ni Teams yung oportunidad para mag-scatter, sige, scatter. Pumaldo. Pak,
paldo talaga. Narinig niya yung narinig niya yung
jackpot.
Pasok nung jackpot nung gold Ding 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 ding. Paldo na naman.
Pero somehow
somehow
Blacklist is doing good at this game. No doubt. Ang ganda ng combination of skills They have the damage, they have the crowd controls, the lockdowns were there, and perfect.
Yep, nakapag-adjust din sila from game number 1 and we're looking at Blacklist Rivalry with 11k net worth lead. 15 to 4 KDA and Aurora, I believe the best thing that they can do is to catch out Abed. Kasi si Natsumi mahirap nang hulihin yan Merong Song of the Siren yan Pero once na mahuli nila si Abed, it's a different scenario. Mawawalan kagad sila ng magical damage na kayang mag-zip in sa likod. So that's a big opportunity for Aurora na hindi nila masyadong kailangang i-protect yung backlines nila. Kasi ang magiging main target talaga nito ni Abed yung backlines And alam naman natin, CM, channeling spell, yung let it go niya. Pag tinamaan niya, ako po, parang CM will be a walking creep. Kailangan na namang i-nerf yan pag ganun. Nerf na naman.
Kawawang nila lang. Pinipig si Jobs dito Teka lang, Gabi. Going for the high ground. Ang gandang stop doon. Minashibas guard. Looking for team. At mukhang si Jobs dito. Makapag-slithering crash pa siya. Sabay Yule Scepter up. Pampadulas. Tatakas si Jobs. Pero teams. Naka-corner si Jobs. At eto si Abed. Mabubugaan pa. Pero dinadaan sa dulas. Grabe si Jobs. Ang dulas.
Parang umaga parang sa NBA, tatlong tao yung ankle break niya, sabay-sabay silang magpass. Magpak.
Tatlong tito na bali, Ito ng ankle break
Kahit yung balikat na bali, humampas sa pader Grabe.
Shoulder break na. Ankle break na, shoulder break.
Ankle and shoulder break Grabe naman talaga yun. And it's a nice opportunity for Aurora to at least give some space or prevent any aggression from Blacklist Rivalry. But meron pa rin silang Aegis of Immortality for the next 2 minutes. So, expect na natin to na mag-play aggressive pa rin since wala rin naman ng high cost na ultimate yung nagamit except for Stampede. And all the tier 2 towers will be the target. Kailangan na mag-ingat dito ni 23 kasi once na tinamaan siya ng lambat ni Natsumi, nako po, yung hihilamos talaga yan. And meron na rin siyang butterfly. So, mas mataas yung chances of winning with the hilamos. Again, it's all based into to attacks, kung ilang attacks yung illusion siya pati siya eh. So, more attack speed, more damage. And Abed with the amplified damage as well, speaking of.
Uy, teleport. Nakakita na naman si Job sa baba. Kanina ka pa madulas. Ay, nakita ng isda! He needs to get out, blink out.
Uy!
Dudulas Abed. Naku po.
Meron ba siyang hatak? Hatak!
Wala rin! Meron, akulit ka. Kanina ka patatakas ha. Eto, di ka makakatakas. Huli
Dapat
ka.
hindi na siya nag-TP. Dapat umatras na lang sa takbong marino. Dapat gano'n. Wala na rin mana si Abid eh. Pero sabi niya, okay, sige, tatry kong for style ulit. But not this time, sabi ni Abid. May hatak ako. And 40 seconds na lang. And Aurora, pare, ramdam ko medyo nagiging sila. Ramdam ko na yung pagiging passive ng Aurora for this game. At Ember Spirit is not able to catch when it comes to the damage. She's going for the Rod of Athos into Glip. So mamaya pa yan.
Shiba clear? Okay, so someone, check na sila ng ward if ever.
Naku, nahuli!
Ba't dito? Ember Spirit, BKB up. Nako, hindi siya makapag-iwan ng remnant dito. Lorinov, ayun, buti meron pang kaluluwa doon. At mukhang he lived to see another day. Lorinov here, gonna walk it off again.
Tinan mo kung gaano kagipit yung Aurora ngayon. Popping the BKB just to get the Wisdom Rune. Again, but it's just a risky move, but every small advantage or every small objective counts for Aurora. But we all understand na talagang pag mga ganitong scenario na yung nangyayari, hirap na rin talaga yung team ng Aurora. And slowly naiiwan na sa item yung SF. Almost 1500, 15k net worth lead. Or 15k si SF. Pero si Natsumi nasa 21 na. So, almost 6k. Isang item din yan. Once na nakakuha ng Heart of Taras, nako po, walang ibang makakapatay sa kanya.
23! Nako, nag-pop ng buti nag-pop siya ng BKB doon. Mutik na siya mabulilyaso. Grabe. Hindi niya kinomit yung Requiem. So that means meron pa siyang pang setup, but the BKB is a much more concern.
Yep. Ang hirap niyan kapag wala siyang BKB. So, yung pagiging passive ng Aurora ngayon is mas magiging passive sila ulit. Kasi, again, wala na siyang control eh. Well, yeah, maganda yung ginagawa ngayon ni Lorenov na kinokontrol niya yung creep wave. At least nagka-cut siya para at least hindi magiging problema yung top lane. Kaso ang sagot sa tanong, hindi pa rin siya enough eh. Wala pa silang damage na kaya talagang mag-deal or mag-burst ng hero, especially kay Natsumi. So, yung late game potential talaga ng Blacklist is napakalakas. And, hindi pa natin nakikita kung worth it talaga yung support clinks na pinik ng Aurora. Or this might be a mistake, maybe a misclick, but iba hindi eh.
Pinag-isipan nila yun, they calculated the drop eh. It came from Sun B. Sabi nila, sige, try natin clinks, probably tear something off with the lineup. Pero grabe kasi yung scaling ng Blacklist eh. Once na makakita mo yung opportunity para makapag-initiate si Abed at si Gabi, well, doon na yun eh. Natsumi, maganda pa. It's either him setting up, either him following up. Kasi either way, he got the song, he got the net. All good. At eto na nga siya na sinabi natin dito. Abed yun, ang sakit ng damage. Massive damage from Q. Now forcing a BKB. Nahabol na nga siya dito. But Jao somehow buying some time. Impetus, right click. Lumalayo. Lumalayo yung Impetus.
Ang tagal niya na.
Ay.
Kukonek pa yan.
Nanunuot. Ay, lalaroin ko muna. Pak!
Okay. Gay. Sabi niya, ayoko ng ganong kalayo na damage. Papalapitin ko palalo.
Silence. Silence yung si Slardar dito. Nakapag-stand pa. Somehow, naglalaban ng taong
kakanta. Tahanay!
Oy! Tahan na. Tulog na.
Atay, tulog na.
Deep well.
Jabi boy.
Ganda ng commitment ng song. Ganda.
Oo. Maganda ang bigayan. 19-4 mga kaibigan. And the Blacklist rivalry will also get another bonus here as the Aurora's Tormentor will be taken by Blacklist. Let's see, it will go to teams. So,
Teams.
meron na siyang, I believe it's yung kain.
Yung ano,
Gobble
yung
up
kakainin
ba?
kanina. Gobble up.
Let's see, tingnan natin.
Kakainin ka ni Lizard.
Oo. Para siyang kay Pudge na shard din eh. I believe. Yep, it will be gobble up. Okay.
Kung kain. Useful yun. Kasi pag may arena, nakita natin yung game na yun, di ba? Pudge pick, Y. Pudge pick mid. Tapos biglang ang taas ng level niya because he's taking out neutrals. Grabe scaling, no?
Hindi pala, sorry. Ano pala to? Galing scepter pala yun.
Yung gobble up.
Oo, yung gobble up. Yung ano niya is yung fire snap cookie. May halo ng apoy. Pati mas mataas yung healing.
May halong dura.
May halong dura. Oo. Kumbaga, yung SS niya, yung Mortimer's Kisses, yung sa kanya, smack lang.
Smack.
Oo, ganun lang. Isa lang. Kasi hindi matagal yun eh. Mga ganun lang. Smack lang.
Ano pa yan eh? Getting to know eh. Mahiyain pa.
Getting to know.
Wala pa sila sa France eh.
Wala pa. Kaya siyempre, pa lang. Talking stage pa lang sila. Talking stage. Oo. Grabe na talaga. Pero unti-unti nagkakaroon ng confidence yung Blacklist rivalry to storm forward. And we might see Roshan will be taken up. Kung Roshan is available.
Damage. Ooh. Ang dami rin damage dito ni Teams ha. Kapantay niya si Natsumi when it comes to damage. 13.8.
Oh. Siguro, ang laking factor din kasi talaga ng Mortimer's Cases niya. Lalo dun sa may Roshan area. Sa AOE na ganun, tapos dire-diretso. Laking bagay talaga, Gabi!
Uy! Logo po, Q! Nahuli siya dito, no? Gusto lang naman niya bisitahin yung mga dinosaur.
Na-Q! Nahuli pa nga siya doon. Kaso mali yung pinuntahan niyang teritoryo eh. Sabi, not at this place. Amin to, it's Gabi.
Nagpanggap na puno si Lorinov.
Pare.
Hindi siya nasamaan ng Flame Guard apoy.
Tingin ko, mas malawak yung AoE ng Flame Guard pag inactivate. Pero pag yung passive, maliit.
Okay, so this gives time for them to Roshan kahit pa paano. Still, win for Natsumi kasi he got the ages.
5 minutes to na may na go time. Pwede na silang sumage ng high ground. And okay. May naman sila, upgraded na Orchid. So mas makati na rin lalo. And also the illusions will have that critical strike. Even without the talents. So, ang kati niyan, pare. Lalo kapag umabot tayo ng ultra late game.
Dalawa lang may BKB sa kanila.
Bloodthorn.
Tapos,
there we go.
Ang tumal lang BKB sa game na to. Tatlo pa lang may BKB all throughout.
Tatlo.
Storm isa. Tapos dalawa sa Aurora. Ember sa kasi Shadow.
Sila pa lang no? Kasi hindi rin kasi pag nahuli ka na kasi talaga ng Storm, parang hirap mo na mag-commit ng isang defensive item na gano'n. Parang PPK na din ng Storm eh. Let's see. That is enough though, kung tama ba yung decisions nila na hindi mag-BKB. As the banner will be placed, wala gaano mag-Stormfront, but that's a 200 catching for Aurora, and they have successfully defended their base. Let's see kung kaya ba nila yun for the next one. Kaso may dalawang siege cannon, siege turret, so or siege creeps, so hindi makakaabante pare.
Hindi, ayaw nila akitin yan. Delikado. Sadong risky. Kasi baka magiging greedy rin sila eh. Kapag ka naging greedy sila, naku, babaliktad dyan. Nagsisimula yan eh. Yung mga pagtaob-taob. Kanina, naku, lala nun. Ngayon, hindi na sila pwede magkamali. Okay na isang single mistake. Huwag lang ulitin sa game 2.
Nahihirap ka magkaroon ng wrong mistake. Lalo ganitong composition ng Aurora. Lalo pag yung mga heroes, yung mga teams na back-end, yung tipong nasa sulok na. Nako, diyan magagawa ng mga incredible plays yan eh. But A little bit of rotation here for Blacklist Rivalry. They're looking for... Oh, nako, si 23 pare. Ito na!
Naku po, bakit siya pa? Hindi na siya bibigyan ng pagkakataon mag-BKB at mukhang ito na nga. Pick-off is down at mukhang si Natsumi nakakonsentrate and somehow Blacklist International wanted to at least barge towards their door. Storm Spirit, kinamitan na nga ng Meteor Hammer itong tower para medyo masunog at na-open na nga nila yung barracks. Itong si Zhao, medyo pinaparusahan niya yung mga supports coming in from the Aurora, but we can see Q and of course, itong si Loreno. They're trying to defend their barracks, pero how can you stop Natsumi? He's off the charts. Abet right now, na-silence pa nga, pero bumibira na yung mga kaluluwa. Bang, 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 bang. Tamang strafe lang from afar, but still not enough to at least commit some serious amount of damage towards the Blacklist International. And the Blacklist wanted to knock towards their middle tower. Kukunin nila yata nila yung barracks dito, and they're not even wasting their time. They wanted to win. Now, Meteor Hammer again. A fortification up for Aurora, buying some time, pero nandito pati yung illusion ni Natsumi, tumatrabaho na rin. At tignan mo naman, laki ng mata, men. Talagang focus na focus, men. Hindi na kumukurap yan. Pinasukan na ni Jab. At mukhang si Natsumi dito. Hindi na yan makagamit ng kanta, pero tamang lipad-lipad lang dito si Jabs, no? Freezing field turnaround. Aegis pop. At si Jabs dito, mauubusan ng BKB. Sabi ni Abed, halika dito. Impetus is gonna try to punish him off. But Abed is gonna get that kill. At si Zhao, tamang right click lang towards the barracks. Another one bites the dust. And yung isang pares niya dito, mukhang mawawala na. Middle racks gone for now. And all that's left for the side of Aurora will be the bottom barracks. Natsumi is gonna try to stealth it out.
What an engagement. Again, starting from the top. With the, again, nung nakita nila si 23, pagka-zoom in nung storm, nakapitalize kagad nila, nag-siege sila ng towers, clear up the barracks, then transition agad sa bottom lane. Akala natin na may advantage yung Aurora from the second engagement, but unfortunately, hindi eh. Ang bilis mag-regen ng mana ni Storm. Again, he does have 18 stacks, so meron pa siyang Meteor Hammer with the amplified mana regeneration. Umatras lang siya ng onte, then balik, mati-take down ka agad yung members. And also, I just want to give credits for Zhao Noel. Again, yung impetus niya, pare. Sabihin natin na nagkukulang sa damage yung ibang members ng Blacklist, pero yung pure damage na meron siya, kaya niyang i-zone out yung mga supports eh. Yung si Q, walang nagawa. Si Jabs trying to run away kahit meron siyang BKB. But with the pure damage from the impetus, ang laking tulong ng binabato ni Zhao sa mga teammates niya. 23k net worth lead at 38 minutes meron ng assault kiras itong si Enchantress. Ang hirap mo nang patamaan with the untouchable. Ang kunat mo pa. May aura ka pang binabato dun sa mga illusions at sa mga allied mo. So, ang laki ng chance ng Blacklist Rivalry na maipanalo tong game na to. But let's see if Aurora can make a miracle play here as they defend their last lane of racks here at the bottom lane of Sino. Moving forward.
Oy, ito nakapasok. Go time for them. Teams will be getting Oli. At somehow, ang daming AoE. Gabby getting 23. Abet getting jab. And now, they are trying to take barracks after barracks. The game face on for the Blacklist. And Jabs called it. The entire Aurora will call a GG. Mga kaibigan, uso talaga ang tablahan ngayong araw, no doubt.
Sabi ko sa'yo, pare. May curse ngayong araw eh.
Day 1 curse, no?
Day 1 curse, par. Pero tingin ko meron naman tayong isang nakapag 2-0. It's the Tundra team. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a draw for our last series here for day number 1. And what a fight, pare. Parehas dominating ng game number 1 sa side ng Aurora. Nakita natin yung Monkey King reveal and si 23 Savage yung kumuha. But this time, sabi ni Natsumi, hindi pwedeng ikaw lang ang showtime. Kailangan gagawa rin ako ng sarili kong highlights for this game. And let's see. And yeah, we're looking at the highlights right now. And ang daming mga highlight plays na ginawa dito, especially for Abed. Kahit si Q eh, nag-suicide siya dun. Pero sabi niya, kailangan kong abutin ang aking mga pangarap. Pero Natsumi as well here, he did not even commit the Song of the Siren. talagang gumaw lang ng gumaw. Ayaw ni Natsumi na mahito yung momentum na meron sila. But this is the Abed show. And isa rin to sa mga reason kung bakit talagang binibigay. Favorite to ni Bulba na ibigay sa kanya kasi talagang gamit na gamit niya. Gamay na gamay niya. Every mana counts for this for this engagement as well. Na-trap dun si Jabs. Si Teams yung casualty dito, but they're able to isolate Lorenov away from the fight, giving some space for Abed to dish out damage, and also the impetus. Grabe. Napakakate.
Grabe ang kate talaga. Super good stuff. Super good stuff that we watch here tonight. And seems like, yan, ito na yung tail of the tape natin dito. For this round alone, itong ating mga second Group A, daming 1-1. I mean, even Team Spirit actually suffered a loss up against OG. Tapos ang heroic natin dito, humabol. And they managed to force another win up against LGD. LGD kasi nauna eh. Tapos Blacklist, yan, humabol din for Aurora. Ang hindi pa tapos is yung Falcons versus Gaimin. So medyo yata, dikit yata yung laro eh. Pero might as well silipin ko na mamaya. Ayan no. Speaking of which, mukhang Gaimin yata lumalamang sa Falcons. Parang kaya 2-0 ng Gaimin yung Falcons today.
Ibig sabihin, one ang ano? Tingnan natin, pag-usapan niya mamaya. But our match MVP with excellence in action, we have Abed with a KDA of 10 to 11, items BKB, Hex, Threads again, and also the Bloodthorn plus the Meteor Hammer. Ang taas ng net worth niya, almost level 25 here, 22k net worth lead. But again, wala nang iba eh. Kumbaga, kung bibigyan mo si Abed ng hero niya, ang unang lalabas sa akin is Storm Spirit eh. Ganun niya ka-forte, ganun niya ka-favorite yung Storm Spirit na yun.
Ibang klase, man. Sobrang ganda, no? Hey, no? Hindi pa na-contento. Highlights ulit. Sabi na sige, might as well see that. And then, there you have it, folks. Mga kaibigan. Tapos na ang unang araw ng group stage. Pero mukhang matatapos na rin yata ang serye between Gaimin and Falcons. But still, mukhang kaya 2-0 ng Gaimin itong serye na to. Pero konting recap lang tayo dito, TDC, Grabe, man, no? Ang ganda ng serye natin. We've seen a lot of 1-1s. May mga 2-0 din. And this time around, for this third na nga, half pa. For this third series na we had here, another Group A matchup, parang ayun lang, may possibility na mag 2-0 si Gaimin.
Si Gaimin lang, magandang panoorin niya na. Tingnan niya natin. Puyat na rin naman tayo eh. Sagad na natin yung puyat natin for that game. Ilang minutes na ba?
33 minutes, man. Tapos kumakatok na sa basement. Ay, kumakatok na sa tier 3.
Aragoy. Talaga naman talaga.
Yun lang ang natin, insight natin dito. For now, and grabe balambag, no? Uy, Falco, sumasagot, ha? Man, si Amar, ready na, ATF, man. Babalibag ko yan. Flip.
Tingnan natin. Ayan. Pero again, ladies and gentlemen, kung kakapasok nyo lang sa ating stream, ay kakatapos lang ng ating serye. This is a 1-1 win again. Blacklist rivalry up against Aurora. And if we can have a glimpse of the stream that we have. Yun nga talaga. Ganun talaga. Matatapos na rin sooner or later yung laro. And ito yung posible natin na talagang isa pang mag-2-0 for the day. At isa pa sa mga heroes, sa mga teams na nag-2-0 kanina is yung Tundra. They are up against... Sino ba yung nakalaban ng Tundra kanina?
Tundra?
Group stage. Yes.
Mouse.
Mouse.
Yung magandang serye. Yung magandang serye kanina.
Pati Sino itong BB, Bet-Boom. Naka 2-0 din ang Bet-Boom, pare. Hindi, marami rin pala. Tundra and Entity, pati PSG. 2-0 din.
Yan, ang 1-1 lang sila, XG. Pero, mukhang na tayo mga kaibigan, Oras na para matulog kasi bukas is another day Mga kaibigan, maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin up until the very end of this day number 1. And Vincent TDC, see you guys tomorrow for the second day of the group stage. Dito pa rin sa Riyadh Masters EWC. Good night, everyone.